Silent night, there's no light. That's when I start creeping like a hit man. Scope my man, then I toss the dynamite. Straight from the project, that means I'm skilled. I'm a pin up on veteran. I was like trying to kill suckers who step to me. I be like anxiously. Y'all try to hold me down. You know you can't fuck with me. Mac 90 what I pack. 100 rounds at your back. Survivor survive the game. That's why I fuck with Mac. That's why I fuck with people. Cause I'm the Grand Reaper. Niggas I treat them equal. Till they start acting evil. North Memphis where I'm from. Give me some who we beat. Shining just like the sun. Ghetto star on these streets. First I fucked up. Now I got plenty cash. Ask me what I be riding. Bubble I on that ass.
North Memphis, that's where I'm coming, trick. Don't be shooting no cross, I like your ass with a mask, bitch. Niggas talking that shit, my hood is the war zone. Niggas run up, my gauge is still popping cones. Knife in the throat, so choke off your blood, hoe. Stomping, kicking the shit out your ass with the steel pole. Suckers, they stepping broke, I hope you got big nuts. Ain't a damn thing changed, I'm still dropping them niggas like ducks.
Duck, nigga, dog, nigga, I'ma put a fucking trigger. Watch the brown smoking city down with the skinny nigga. Pistol grip, don't you slip, just in case your ass do. Spit the west and don't be getting stupid as I thought you knew. Silent night, there's no light. That's when I start creeping like a hit man. Scope my man, then I toss the dynamite. My fault, you got caught. Shouldn't have been a bystander. Bullet lit in the heads of niggas I got ammo with. Silent night, there's no light. That's when I start creeping like a hit man. Scope my man, then I toss the
you know the project is pimping. We used to be bold up, but since we cut that shit, I still got these hoes sold up. Yeah, I'm still crazy. I'm shooting to see you dead. Boom from the sword, I bust that soul in your fucking head. My blows are coming quick. A crazy nigga named 211's who you fucking with. I battle your sissy hoe, fuck my fists in your fucking grip. 211's inflicted pain, hitting harder than Holyfield. All like an armored truck, don't try to stop me or you get fucked. Pimping and robbing and dropping suckers like ducks.
Silent night, there's no light. That's when I start creeping like a hit man. Scope my man, then I toss the dynamite. My fault, you got caught. Shouldn't have been a bystander. Bullet lit in the heads of niggas I got ammo with.
Salute, man. What's happening? Top of the night. Getting everything right. You did. Glad y'all could tune me into the show. We got a lot to talk about today. We got Lil Woody stretched out, laid out on the street. We're gonna be speaking on a lot of these we're gonna be speaking on a lot of these social influences. We got a lot to talk about, man. We got Trump news. Let's get to it. What we got going on here? Viewer discretion is advised.
Don't move him! Don't move him! Don't move him!
No, not Lil Woody. No.
Don't move him! Don't move him! Don't move him!
No, not Lil Woody. No.
It's like everybody tuning in.
Don't move him. Don't move him. Don't move him.
No, not Lil Woody. No.
Why I say Lil
Don't
Woody?
move him. Don't move him.
No, not Lil Woody. No.
Don't move him. Don't move him. Don't move him.
No, not Lil Woody. No.
Yeah, something went down, man. They got YSL Lil Woody stretched out. They got YSL Lil Woody stretched out. Let's see what this say. See, Matt.
What it do, man?
YSL Lil Woody. Left him on the ground. Everybody know YSL Lil Woody was the big standout in the Young Thug case.
What happened
Now
with
he's leaking. Man, they found him stretched out on the street. They saying he got shot. They saying he got knocked out. It's a lot to it. But he been going on rants though, you know, talking about Young Thug and these snitch allegations like this right here.
But he been speaking against Young Thug?
Told them,
Well,
Gunna, but it was going over their head. It was going over their head because like, niggas ain't street. Niggas ain't who they pretend to be. Gunna didn't do nothing wrong. Go look at Thug's interview. They said, why you didn't sign Lil Baby? Thug said, because I ain't want to put Lil Baby in my shit. Hey, Lil Baby, I know you might be watching. This ain't got nothing to do with you. Get your money. Hey, we need somebody to win, buddy. It can't be you. Stay out of it. Hey, 21, y'all niggas, stay out of it. Hey, because get what, bro? One thing I know about a nigga that ain't got nothing to lose, he gonna take everybody down with him. Trust me. It's time for a nigga to stand up. Nigga ain't gonna stand up. They can say what they want to say about me. They can say what they want to say about me. But I ain't did what nobody forced me to do. Told them that. Gunna, but it was going over their head. It was going over their head because why?
Blue 202. Yeah, get that draft in. Yeah, he been speaking a lot. Check this one out. He been talking about the case. You know.
Hey, listen, man, don't listen to these niggas. Man, if you want to rap, you ain't got to go hurt nobody. You ain't got to go take that from nobody. All you got to do is use your imagination. That's what these niggas doing. Look at the ones who out here doing this study. They rap about a bag about 12 booking them. I love Lil Dirt. You know what I mean? Even though I'm with Young Boy, I don't get in other men business. First of all, I just love Young Boy. I love his identity. Young Boy do what Young Boy want to do. Young Boy listen to Young Boy. That's why I like that. That man ain't no ever can say nothing to that boy. That's why I like Young Boy. Y'all want to know why I like Young Boy? You know, nigga gonna ever say nothing to me. Can't nobody make me do nothing. What y'all talking about? But back to Dirt, you know what I'm saying? I ain't saying people did that to Dirt, but Dirt, he was weak. He a lot of fans tell him slide for Vun. Vun dead. Rest in peace. God bless his soul. You feel what I'm saying? I don't care what he did, what we all human. We all do things in life that, you know, people may not be proud of or that may not be this good. You feel what I'm saying? Hurt people. So when we hurt, we do things out hurt. So whatever Vun may did to people, you know, I pray that the family be able to forgive him so that they can be able to be at peace with themselves. Dirt sitting in jail. He making all these millions. All my life, they trying to take me down. You heard that song? That song was so big. I felt it. I'm like, damn, what's going on with that? You feel when I heard that song, I felt it in my soul. I'm like, this song personal. And then boom, they come lock them up. See, before they go to jail, they already know they about to go to jail. They already know what they messed up at. You feel what I'm saying? When you let your emotions control you, drive you, slide for fun. Them same people that were telling him to slide for fun, that's what they did. They posted them on the vlogs. All hit lyrics. Can't say they ain't get that dirt back, get back. Oh, we can't say this. And then here he go in his song. No!
He did. So, you know, he been going on because now they got snitch allegations on Young Thug. But I was tuning in recently. They've been playing in Young Thug interrogation and Young Thug secret phone calls, and you know, we're gonna play some of this. Young Thug snitch allegations. It's so much. Let's see.
This
Yes, sir.
promises, make promises. Just will keep promises. Whatever you anytime you ever make you want to know anything, tell me. I'll tell you anything. Whatever you tell the world.
What you gonna do?
Yes, you can.
Hey,
I don't have your number.
Whatever.
well, give it to me. If you ain't giving it to her,
You know, it gets deeper and deeper. I mean, the rabbit hole gets deeper and deeper and deeper. Let's see what we got. New audio of Young Thug and 21 Savage phone call.
But this what he did. He made, which they still got to prove the shit though, which I don't think they're gonna ever be able to prove because it's just not a game. He gave the jurors the agreement that it's a game. He said YSL is a game, and he know people in this on this trial who committed crimes in furtherance of the game. That means you did it. You saying, you see what I'm saying? You don't know nobody on this case. Yeah. That's a lie. That's a full blown lie. I know individuals right. on this case that committed crimes in furtherance of the game. Like you committed just like that's what Rico that's Rico. So if a nigga gets found guilty on Rico, nigga, you really you got a nigga life took, nigga.
Yeah.
And you are 100% black. You don't know nobody on the case. I ain't ever committed no crime. Duke ain't committed no crime. Yak ain't committed no crime. No, only 3 people you know on this case. Ain't now one of them committed no crime. So who the fuck is you talking about? You know YSL members on this case that committed crimes in furtherance of the game. Nigga, you just made it a motherfucking Rico case. You just made it the case. All these charges that they got on everybody in this case, 180 some charges. Ain't now one of these charges showing you that somebody committed a crime in furtherance of a game. That's what they got to prove. They got to prove that these people who killed these people, you did it to make YSL bigger. Not you did it because he shot at you or y'all shot at each other or whatever reason it is. They trying to prove that you did it in furtherance of a game. You did it to make your game bigger. They can't prove no shit like that. Ain't no committing no crime to make no game bigger because it ain't no fucking game.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So for you to say that, it's just like, boom, now you got a nigga who they say a big dog of this shit saying it, agreeing to it, pleading guilty to it. Now nigga gotta fight you in court, bro. And you lying. That's 100% lie. You don't know nobody on that motherfucking case but me and Duke, nigga. The only 3 people you know on the case. So who the fuck is you talking about? Them folks made you lie. Them folks said, nigga, why sell my end? Let me say, yeah, man, nigga.
Yeah, fuck that nigga, bro.
Nigga, get out of jail. Somebody goddamn.
No, shout goddamn cop. Yeah.
You understand? So that's why it's a whole lot of static right now in the YSL, Gunna, 21 Savage, Lil Baby, QC. You know, a lot of these people falling out bad. You know, they falling out right now because, you know what I'm saying? You know, if it wasn't for Gunna, they pretty much saying that he brung on the Rico. You know what I'm saying? He pretty much brung on Rico. You know, so let's see what they got with Thug and QC. Because, I mean, like I said, this thing is deep. This thing is real deep. You dig? Young Thug told Mariah the Science that Scooter Braun offered by Lil Baby out of his deal for $150 million, but Baby said he wasn't having a meeting with QCP. Scooter later called QCP and they work out a deal to sell the label. So this rabbit hole gets deep.
I talked to Wham on the phone. I said, what you think he gonna give you out that money? I said, you think he gonna give you 75 million or 100 million? He like, shit. I'm like, be always real. Do you think he gonna give you 75 to 100 million on that deal? Be always real. He like, hell no, I don't think that nigga gonna do it right like that. But Scooter Braun offered Wham 150 million. Scooter Braun told Wham, I want to buy your rights. So I'm gonna give you 150 million. Wham tell this nigga, nah, I'm cool. I gotta bring Pete to a meeting. Man, that nigga went straight around Wham and called Pete and bought the whole label from Pete. The whole conversation started from Scooter Braun trying to buy Lil Wham, trying to buy him out of the deal too. He wanted to buy Wham out of the deal. Like, I want you to be with me. Wham like, shit, you gotta talk to Pete. You gotta talk to Pete about that. Man, nigga, Pete crossed that nigga red hot, worst way. I'm on the phone with Wham. He just like, man, the nigga Scooter Braun try to have the same deal with me, the same meeting with me. I tell this nigga, I ain't really doing that without Pete. You know, I'm just solid. Man, Pete go take the meeting without Wham and get the job business done. Of course, a nigga get the business done for $300-400 million for sure, but goddamn, bro.
Mm-hmm. You know, so these allegations, they go left, they go right, they go up, they go down. You know what I'm saying? We're going to check out another video, a full length. Let's get to it. The entire jail call of Young Thug talking about P from QC, Lil Baby, Scooter Braun, and Migos.
Well, I'm the only nigga on that label in the green that don't owe no money. Man, them niggas just sold that shit. But they did some bullshit. They sold the master Luda. That was some bullshit. But hell yeah, man. That was some bullshit. That was.
Yeah, that is some bullshit. And you know what?
That's cold, boy. That's cold.
I was wondering about like, you know how at first
right now we're talking about a Rico case. We got the
that he wasn't
private phone call.
I haven't heard that nowhere else, but now I started to hear it. I can't remember who said it. So he's not fucking with that. He's not feeling it.
Yeah, no, cause you kicking that. I love you. You the only nigga that stayed down with me. When me and him was on the phone that night, you went to go see me, that nigga said out of his mouth. But you know, Shawty with me. Well, you know, I got him. You know what I'm saying? It's like you saying that you got him on some fake cool shit. Like, I got him, but you just sold him. You don't got him. You just sold him. You got you own 100% of this young nigga master, bro. That's not 1,000. That's fuck nigga shit, bro. You own 100% of him. If he,
I wonder, like, why he didn't even offer to sell him some of it, you know?
Man, he supposed to gave him some of it. Even, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you was going to do that, you might as well have just went to him and asked him if he want to buy some of it back. You just going to sell it to somebody else. If it was a price on it, I'm sure he would have been willing to pay some of it, you know, to get a piece of it instead of you just going and having a conversation without him fully and then selling it, you know?
Yeah, it's for sure. But it's like if I own 100% of Mariah and I'm finna sell my label and all the rights to all the music, all the copyrights. If I'm finna sell all that and make $375 million, but Mariah, the only person with me in the green and it's my folk, like you ain't never took no meeting without me, like you ain't never tried to cross me out, you ain't never did none of that. I'm gonna get some of your masters. You see what I'm saying? I take 300 million before I take 375 million. I take 300 million and give you 75 million worth of your rights back. Cause if I sell the shit and make 375 million, I'm already thinking in my mind I got to give you the 75 million anyway. So before I do that, I ain't gonna even take the money. I'm gonna just give you 75 million of your shit. So and your shit started growing. If you hold your shit for 2-3 years, you gonna get you 100 million for it. If you hold it for 2-3 more years, you gonna get you 100 million. That shit might accumulate 25 more million. You know, 15, 10 more million, whatever. Like you might sell that shit in 3 years and get 80 million. 85 million. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really on some boy, I love you. Like, man, you my little brother. If you take Wham out of the picture, he probably get 100 million. If you take Wham out of the picture, I know you made 275 million on Wham for sure. 100%. He in the green. He not in the red. The label owe him. He don't owe no label nothing. Every label he signed the 2 labels. Everyone, both of them motherfuckers owe him. You wanna believe that? But goddamn. Yeah, that was sucker shit. That's bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. See, I thought he just sold the label. I'm like, damn, boy, that's big. Like, but yo, much that coke. You sold a label for 300-something million. What the fuck, man? Your ass sold the goddamn copyrights. Man, you sold everything. You went out bad. Man, you could have got 600-700 million for that shit, nigga. Your ass went out bad. Like bad. What wrong with that nigga? But now you telling Wham, hold on, I need to talk to you about something serious, but you just holding him off. It's like me telling you, I need to talk to you about something serious. I got a hoe pregnant, but I ain't telling you what it is. I'm just like, I need to talk to you. This shit's serious. But I'm trying to wait till I get the abortion. To tell you, you know, shit like that. Like, now I got the abortion. Now it came out on the internet. Boom, Young Thug has a girl pregnant, but paid for the abortion. Now I'm just telling you, like, man, that's what I've been trying to talk to you about. Man, you could have been talking to me about that shit. You got now, you know what I mean? You keep like, I need to talk to you about something. Man, like, what's up? What's up? Nigga, talk. We gonna talk. Yeah, you trying to say that until you get the deal done, because you know Wham can stop with you. You know what I'm saying? The people only buying your label because of Wham. They not buying your label because no motherfucking Migos. Them nigga in the red. Them nigga ain't making no money, huh? Watch out. Nigga in the red. You know what I'm saying? Like, one or two of them done bought their shit back from your ass anyway. Done gave your ass 15, 20 million of they little hard-earned money. Bought their shit back. So you them sure got all them anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, man, you 100% wrong. I wouldn't ever do no shit like that. Especially to no nigga like, man, that nigga solid. He really solid. That's one nigga I could say in this world that's really, really solid. He not gonna cross you out. He ain't doing none of that. That nigga says, Scooter Braun DM'd him, said, yo, bro, let's have a meeting. He told Scooter Braun, shit, I'm bringing P. Scooter Braun like, you ain't gonna need to bring P. Wham like, man, I don't really be doing that with Scooter Braun. He told Wham that, I don't really be doing no business with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That my big homie, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never doing that with bro. Like, shout out part of everything I do. Scooter Braun like, okay, cool. He started him Wham and hit P. P went straight and took the meeting without Wham. I talked to Wham on the phone. I said, what you think he gonna give you out that money? I said, you think he gonna give you 75 million or 100 million? He like, shit. I'm like, be always real. Do you think he gonna give you 75 to 100 million on that deal? Be always real. He like, hell, no, I don't think that nigga gonna do it right like that. Scooter Braun offered Wham 150 million. Scooter Run told Wham, I want to buy your rights. I'm gonna give you $150 million. Wham tell this nigga, I gotta bring Pete to the meeting. Man, that nigga went straight around Wham and called Pete and bought the whole label from Pete. The whole conversation started from Scooter Braun trying to buy Lil Wham, trying to buy him out of the deal too. He wanted to buy Wham out of the deal. Like, I want you to be with me. Wham like, shit, you gotta talk to Pete. You gotta talk to Pete about that. Man, nigga, Pete crossed that nigga head right out, worst way. I'm on the phone with Wham, he just like, man, the nigga Scooter Braun try to have the same deal with me, the same meeting with me. I tell this nigga, I ain't really doing that without Pete, you know, I'm just silent. Man, Pete go take the meeting without Wham and get the business done. Of course, the nigga get the business done for $300-400 million for sure, but goddamn, bro. Wham said, I know he ain't gonna give me $75 million. I said, you think he'll give you a 50? He like, hell no, I don't think that nigga gonna come out no 50. He gonna try to play some game. Why would I tell you? He gonna try to play game. I'm like, damn, bro, that's crazy. Crazy that you didn't know it. I knew I was talking, but I just wanted to hear what Wham was saying. Like, what you think he gonna do? Wham like, I don't know. He said he probably try to come with 10-15 million, some shit like that, like straight trial nigga. Man, y'all nigga better. Man, that's where the problem come in at. Y'all both have real problem about that. Real problem about that. Yeah, man. He'll be alright. Y'all nigga, one thing about it, when you shout it like that, God got you.
Who that is, Kimpo? Who the fuck that?
That's Young Thug on the private phone call. They releasing all the like private phone call. Cause right now they saying Young Thug snitching and everything like that, you know, in the interrogation and stuff. So, you know, at this point in time, Young Thug on the hot seat. So right now we hearing all the private phone calls, the jailhouse phone calls that was had, they getting released. And so right now what everybody's hearing right now, you know, this thing going up too. With everybody hearing on X, on motherfucking Twitch, on Snap, on motherfucking Facebook, on YouTube. What we hearing right now, we're hearing Young Thug's full jailhouse conversations of what really went down and why he feels the way he feels. This is not a game. You know what I'm saying? When I first came on, that was Lil Woody stretched out, laid out on the ground, bleeding from the head. Some say he been shot. Some say he was knocked out. Some saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, payback for, you know, old shit, you know, and things that he been doing recently. So it's kind of a toss up of what's really going on. What we gonna do is we're gonna play this YSL and we're gonna interview you right after we get through with this. We're gonna do an interview with Mike G. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna, you know, recognize, you know what I'm saying, see what's going on. Mike G stepping up in the YouTube game. He finally getting his channel together. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna put Mike G up, man. You know what I'm saying? I want everybody to go subscribe to the Kickback. You know what I'm saying? Show some love to Mike G. You know, out of quite a few, you know, dudes, man. He the only one really, you know, still standing. You know what I'm saying? On solid shit. So, you know, we're going to get Mike the Kickback. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get the Kickback, some love out the Kickback. Shout out to Ron the Don. Shout out to that whole, you know, Georgia sector and everything that's going on, man. The movement is real.
Ain't no bullshit from nobody. People. Yeah, that's real fuck nigga shit. That boy. Whoa. But I got Wham. I really want to see what he's gonna give him. The deal. I guess he's still waiting on the deal to get done. A big deal like that should be taking like 6 to 8 months, and that shit might not be done until next year. A big deal. I can't wait to see what he did, what he gave him. Yeah, that boy kept that shit funky. I know he's gonna try some sucker shit. Yeah. He's gonna try some bullshit. He gonna get Yachty $2-3 million. He gonna try to get Wham by the dub. Knowing damn well you gonna get a young nigga a real $75-100 million of that money, boy. Sure.
What's up? I hate that for him.
Yeah. But nigga like that, grow forever though, you know. When you be like that, you grow forever. God makes sure you just grow forever.
I know, but I just want like YP, EP, and so when he had took me over there to that thing, like that day I had to meet with him, and he took me to that little thing and he was building and this and that. I was looking at it and I was thinking to myself, like, you know, like I get it. I respect the fact that he had like this vision and stuff. But the only thing I could think of was he is just like a truly greedy man. You know, he truly is greedy. Like, I'm not just saying it just because. It's just like you just sold your company for $300 million, and the first thing you did, you didn't go nowhere. You didn't pay no respect to God or none of that. You came straight home and tried to sign somebody else. And then when he was walking around in the thing, I was listening to him talk, and then he said some shit like, "Yeah, man, we finna sign this gospel thing, this gospel group. Yeah, we going all the way. We taking the whole market share. I mean, what is it called? Market share." And I was thinking to myself, you finna exploit this gospel group
Hey, Ronnie.
so that you can have the biggest possible market share you can get of all genres.
If you could pause for a quick second.
Oh yeah, no doubt. It's Paul.
I done shared it out to the Georgia sector. We building the Georgia sector. So they finna pull up. They might be in the comments. They might, yeah.
For sure. Hey, look, I'm loving that. I'm loving that whole movement. I'm loving that whole movement, man. I'm loving how you and Warren are doing, holding it down, sticking together, man. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Blue Goddess BB Room 44. That, you know what I'm saying? That's AT area code, man. Shout out to
nigga.
Yeah.
It's Georgia,
man.
We finna get down. Look, my baby Blue. That's Georgia right there. Yeah.
Salute, Blue Goddess.
But we and her had a slight conversation about this, but Blue in the building. And I just wanted to let you know the Georgia sector, we here. It's all of us. So yeah, this is Georgia business. So you know, putting it out there. Yeah, this our sector. That's our sector.
Yeah, hey man, you know, hey, we can't go nowhere but up. You know what I'm saying, man? Shout out to the whole Georgia sector and everybody tuning in, man. It's going down. Shout out to everybody who, you know what I'm saying, checking in from all platforms, man. We got, you know what I'm saying, I got over 180 people in the room right now from all different platforms. We got X up here, we got Snapchat, we got Twitter, we got, you know what I'm saying, several YouTube channels, you know what I'm saying, cranking it up, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody, man, who logged in.
It's the Georgia sector. And we know behind the scenes in the street shit, so y'all can't speak on shit that we can speak on. So chill the fuck out and enjoy the show.
You did. Right now we tuning in to the YSL recorded conversation. Young Thug behind the walls. He's speaking on QC, Lil Baby. When talking about Wham, he's speaking on Lil Baby and things like that. Migos. With Lil Woody, we showed the Lil Woody getting, stretched out on Peter Street. I got to call my man. My man got a whole building out there on Peter Street, right beside the Georgia Dome.
That's what Blue asked me. If you can run that part back, because I didn't even see it, but Blue asked me about that. He see that? I'm like, yeah, he just said it. You might have to do a recap because people pulling up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a replay soon as this video. We got like 3 minutes of this video left. Soon as this video go down, you know what I'm saying? As soon as the video go off, I'm a replay the Lil Woody stretched out because nobody really knows what. Yeah, he's stretched out, man. They saying he got shot. They saying he got beat up. They saying it's retaliation for everything that's going on right now. So it's a lot of speculations up in the air. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know SendaRoni TV. You know what I'm saying? Original. You know what I'm saying? Georgia James champion Facebook. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Television. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all hit that like and share, subscribe button. You understand me? We running it all the way up.
I just started to myself. Well, you stop at nothing.
Yeah. I mean, that's how life is, though. You don't supposed to stop at nothing, but you're still supposed to be solid. You know, like I would definitely go get me 300-400 million for sure. But I'm gonna be solid too, though. Out of that 300-400 million, I'm gonna walk off with 200 though. I'm giving Wham 75 million. I'm getting Migos them 10-15 million a piece. I'm gonna got them your boat by 5-10 million. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna walk off with less than half of that money. By the time I'm done, like nigga, we did this shit, nigga, straight out the trenches with it. Fuck y'all nigga doing? Everybody got them. Cause you gotta think all those artists who signed to him when they seen that deal. I know every one of them artists probably said in their mind, "Damn, but we finna get some." You know what I'm saying? Every one of them artists probably was thinking in their mind like, "Oh yeah, but he gonna do it right. He finna get everybody something." You know what I'm saying? Now just imagine you not getting that though.
You understand me? So that's basically Young Thug breaking it down on, you know, his relationship with QC, his relationship with, you know what I'm saying, Gunna, and things like that. We're gonna bring back to Lil Woody. Lil Woody right now trending. Lil Woody is right now trending. We got him. We're gonna show the video.
Don't move him. Don't move him. Don't move him.
No, not Lil Woody.
Don't move him. Don't move him. Don't move him.
Yeah, as you can see, they saying put the cameras up, man. It's real. It's definitely real. It's going down.
Right.
Here we go right here, Lil Woody in the hospital. You know what I'm saying?
God gonna protect those. They do the work of the Lord. No matter what goes on, pray, ask for forgiveness. God will come through and protect you at all costs, even in the time of pain. God gonna protect those. They do the work of the Lord.
You understand me? You know, it's a lot happening right now in these streets. You know what I'm saying? With these type of allegations, somebody gonna die. Somebody gonna get injured. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of talking. It's a lot of shit going on. People don't understand how deep it goes. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Atlanta real stiff. Atlanta stand on business. And you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if it weren't for Lil Woody, them guys would have never beat them cases. You know what I'm saying? Young Thug. A lot of these guys, Vonnie B in the motherfucking building, salute Vonnie. If it weren't for Woody, a lot of these guys would not have beat that RICO charge. Amani, salute. Clout is the new drug. Believe that. You know what I'm saying? They say, I'm in disbelief. He had greater health. Yeah, critical condition. Yeah. But like, I'm going to tell y'all something, man. You know, like, a lot of times we look at this YouTube, we look at this social media, and these people put on these shows. But you got to think about it. Everything that people are laughing and smiling about, somebody crying about too. Somebody is mad. Anytime you see a happy nigga, somebody gonna be mad. Somebody gonna be crying. It's a lot of mixed emotions with this game. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of mixed emotions. It's a whole lot of motherfucking you know, behind the scene action. It's a whole lot of motherfucking you know, larceny and cross up in the mix. So pay attention to the, you know what I'm saying, and peep game. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if it wasn't for Lil Woody, Young Thug would have not beat that case. You know what I'm saying? He would not have beat that case. You know what I'm saying? And I want y'all to look at this.
Damn!
Yeah, so y'all see clearly, plain as day, Lil Woody stretched out. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody really know the full backstory or the backdrop about this, but this is some of his previous work right here, following up to this accident last night.
Told them, Gunna, but it was going over their head. It was going over their head because why? Niggas ain't street. Niggas ain't who they pretend to be. I said, leave Gunna alone. Gunna didn't do nothing wrong. Go look at Thug's interview. They said, why you didn't sign Lil Baby? Thug said, because I ain't want to pull Lil Baby in my shit. Hey, Lil Baby, I know you might be watching, partner. This ain't got nothing to do with you. Get your money. Hey, we need somebody to win, buddy. It can't be you. Stay out of it. Hey, 21, y'all niggas, stay out of it. Hey, because get what, bro? One thing I know about a nigga that ain't got nothing to lose, he gonna take everybody down with him. Trust me. When it's time for a nigga to stand up, a nigga ain't gonna stand up. They can say what they want to say about me. They can say what they want to say about me. But I ain't did what nobody forced me to do. Told them that. Gunna, but it was going over their head. It was going over their head.
So it was going over their head. They couldn't peep it. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't peep gang because they don't want to see it. A lot of times they don't want to see the truth. And these just the facts. You know what I'm saying? Lil Woody speaks on why it and Luchi coming home.
I can speak on Luchi. I can speak on Thug. I can speak on anybody. Because I'm gonna say the truth. I was right there. I was in the middle of all of this.
It seems like all the storylines that come out with anything to do with your past is always going to be dragging your name back into it. I know pretty soon Luchi's coming home.
Mm-hmm.
Does that bother you that people keep putting you in these headlines and attaching you to them?
Yeah. Because everybody who know me. Forget what those who don't know me got to say, because it's like, it is what it is. Luchi got a chance to come home and make his life better. If he come out on that stupid stuff just like other people want to come out on that stupid stuff, one thing I think about Luchi, because I think about him, you feel what I'm saying? I don't got nothing against him. He's a good artist. And I want to see him grow. I want to see him win. No matter what differences we may have. I just pray he come out with his head on right, because I'm pretty sure, like, the only ones who holding him down are the ones who thinking that they can benefit from him when he come home. And I hope he's smart enough to realize that it's only him in that cell.
Ain't
none of these other people in that cell with him. And you seen what you were facing. So you know, hey, you love your mama and your kids and your family. You got to make better decisions for them. Leave the gang stuff behind, because this is our downfall. But we dream about making it out the hood. This is all our dream. As soon as we get a chance to make it out the hood, we go deep into the hood. We go deep into the stupidity. Let me tell you something. I had no choice but to be stupid. Now that I know better, I ain't going to be stupid. Listen, man, if life is going good with me on this track right here, I'm trying to stay on this track. I ain't trying to backtrack or go back into that. Sure. Even the ones who still in there and they're trying to make it out and they want to attack me, listen, man, leave me alone. I'll tell you nothing. I'm not finna spend $9 I got on trying to have you executed. I ain't finna spend none of that. I'm going to pray and ask God to remove you, and I'm going to move forward. But, you know, when Luchi come home, everybody going to see what his approach would be. Hopefully, you know what I mean, he focus on his music, his career, his family, those who really love him, not the ones who trying to use him, keep him, because a real friend ain't going to put you in a position to jeopardize everything you worked so hard for. I can speak on Luchi, I can speak on Thug, I can speak on anybody. Because I'm going to say the truth. I was right there. I was in the middle of all of this.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, y'all got to understand, you know, Woody was a stepper, you know what I'm saying? Basically a go-to guy and things of that nature, you know, in the mix of all this, a lot of bodies done been dropped, you know what I'm saying? A lot of family members, like certain things you can't come back from, you know what I'm saying? And this was all while they was locked up. The streets were still working. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got sisters been murdered. You got cousins been killed. You got all kind of, you understand what I'm saying? You got all kind of, you know, larceny and backstabbing and triple double crossing. You know what I'm saying? So this ain't no play. You know what I mean? We got a lot of people talking. We got Pee Wee. Let's check out what Pee Wee talking about. Pee Wee, but PFK, Check Play, Snippet, Blood J, dissing Young Thug, YSL, Lil Woody. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really going on.
Ill Will, blood. Free Boogie, blood. Free Young Brazy, blood.
That, but like, you know, man, you know, like I said, it's a lot to it, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, these conversations get deeper and deeper, you know, and deeper in this whole thing, man. Man, shout out to everybody tuning in. We got the kickback in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Mike G, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Representing that whole South, man. You know what I'm saying? From OPC, ATL, man. You know what I'm saying? Wide Traveler. You know what I'm saying? We got Ron the Don, Blue Goddess, Amani. You know what I'm saying? Bonnie B in the building, man. We got Son Tyree. You know what I'm saying? Ron the Don. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Stepping up, man. Coming through, man. I'm glad y'all breaking the cycle. You know what I'm saying? And getting out the way of them fuck niggas, man. You know what I mean? Because it's so many. It's so many. You know what I'm talking about, man? I'm glad y'all starting something new, man. I'm talking about, I'm really proud of y'all, man, breaking the cycle with this shit, nigga. It's a whole lot of fuck niggas out there, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, you know. Yeah, I want to, hey, yeah, I got Charleston White. Yeah, let's check out what Charleston White got to say. Let's check him out. You know what I'm saying? We definitely got that. You know what I'm saying? Charleston White right now going at he going at YSL and he going at Lil Boosie. You know what I'm saying? He going at YSL and Lil Boosie right now. Like, this is his focus. You know what I'm saying? This is his focus right now. Charleston White is on it. He going at Boosie. He going at Young Thug. You know what I'm saying? So let's check out what Charleston White got to say. We waiting on the load up. We got a lot of audio footage from Charleston White. A lot of audio footage. Shout out to everybody tuning in from all platforms, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like. Y'all make sure y'all hit that share button. Y'all make sure hit the subscribe button. Y'all make sure that follow button, that add button. You know what I'm saying? Run it up. Run it up.
Oh, I got a new big motherfucker. I got a new big motherfucker for you whole ass nigga. I ain't took it to the range yet. I got a new big motherfucker for you niggas ass. I'm sick of you whole ass nigga. I'm sick of you bitch ass nigga. Water. So, bitch, you don't want it, nigga. You whole ass Woody. You can't even pack this kind of shit. Nigga, I got a flamethrower going. Bitch, nigga, I blow you bitch ass nigga to smithereens. Nigga, put your water. Crack it, nigga. Put some gas in my mouth. Gas in this bitch, nigga. You nigga got me fucked up. You nigga want some problem? Come on, bitch ass nigga. Come on. Nigga, I said, nigga, you nigga ain't even seen shit like this. I got shit. I've been waiting to beat these motherfucking cards. Freeze, bitch ass nigga. Thug, you ain't never even seen no shit.
We got a bow and arrow for young Thug.
You bitch ass nigga don't know what to do. Where Woody? Y'all seen Woody? There you go. There you go. You ain't even seen no shit like that. You ain't even seen with the trigger on it too. Where them YSTL niggas at? Don't worry about it, Luchi. Y'all go in the house. I got this. Y'all on probation. I got it. Y'all can't get in no more trouble. Tell them bitch ass niggas they want to go to war. It's wartime then. I don't give a fuck who it is. Crip Blood, Young Thug, it don't matter. Bring King Vaughn back. Let that go. Let anyone know. I done beat everybody. I done beat every goddamn body. I beat everybody.
Goddamn Charleston White going off like a madman. Talking about he done beat the internet. Charleston White, man, I'm telling you, boy, it's gonna man, it's gonna be a wild scene with Charleston White, man. You know what I'm saying? Whenever that day come, it's gonna be ugly, man. Shout out to Charleston White, man, doing his thing though. He done put on a wig. Let's see what he talking about. Nigga Nation.
Now we finna redo this motherfucking RICO trial. Take these motherfucking reins off so you niggas don't think I'm your friend. The last motherfucking judge was playing with your motherfucking earrings on. Looking cool. That white woman wasn't playing with you niggas. But she was friends with Brian Steele. I ain't friends with now motherfucker that'll help a criminal. Give a fuck. They got the law degree or not. The bar so I wouldn't do any motherfucker representing the criminal is an enemy to the state. Thug, for the end, we putting your ass in jail, boy. You ain't finna run around here still representing King Slime with 40 years probation. Nigga, you got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Now, I'm finna find you in contempt. You hear me? Say, nigga, let me tell you something. Jeffrey, you thought we forgot about that motherfucking video when you first went to jail? And you said you had a dream that you and your daughter was driving down Rodeo Street in Miami, but you was in jail at the time? You remember that prayer hand you did? And everybody was saying, oh, the Lord be with him. The Lord be with her. The Lord be with her. But Thug, you had other women coming to see you. You had Mariah signing that motherfucking list. You had boy David Haney, baby mama, crying on the motherfucking phone because you putting that slime dick in her with no rubber, fucking that girl. And they say you's a freak. Freaky motherfucker. That's why you wear them dresses and put fingernail polish and them little bit ass skirts with that hoverboard. When you made that video, you thought we forgot. Them niggas in Atlanta scared of you because they say you can fight. Nah, they say you can fight. They say if you take them veneers out your mouth, they say your teeth were so bad. They say your mother. They say you never been to the dentist before ever in your life till you got with that boy baby to baby sign. Till y'all shout out that boy bus. Say for then you had never had real dental work. What they say up under them veneers, your motherfucking teeth so goddamn rotten, they need all of them snatched out. I'm not bullshitting. That's what they say. Got some money? They say, boy, you didn't have no money. They say, boy, Thug was a rough, slimy, grimy, ashy, black, ugly, dusty, skinny, mean motherfucker. You see all them adjectives that went in front of your name for make you dangerous. all them different motherfucking adjectives that will make you dangerous. Order in the court say, somebody tell Woody he go take this stand. All that goddamn shit about he don't know and they brought him in the order in the motherfucking court. Say, y'all stay tuned. This motherfucker stay T. I'm on y'all. Jeffrey. Now I'm gonna talk to you, black man to black man. Let me talk to you, black man. What made you think, as a street nigga, that you can go into the police department where there are trained interrogators? Now you do know anytime you talk to the police, the information that you get a police, Mr. Williams, they're not using that for your benefit. You do know that, right? It is used against you. It can and will be used against you. Like it's being used against you now, right, man? Now I know Brian Steele fought not to bring this shit up. But fuck Brian Steele, nigga. This is a nigga's courtroom. White men don't get to bring up shit to try to help no nigga. All niggas is found guilty over here, Jeffrey. So you done landed in the wrong motherfucking courtroom, nigga. I got your ass now, boy. Y'all should have let me get you. I got you in my courtroom now. Say this. So long as y'all over there in the public's opinions courtroom, in the hip hop court, y'all was doing good. Now y'all in my court with snitch allegations. You will be found guilty. Guilty. So listen, Jeffrey, what made you think that you can walk into the police station with handcuffs on after they done hold on, I got to get back in order now. I don't want to talk to you nigga no more. I got to sentence you, boy. You got the paper. You done fucked up, Jeffrey. So Jeffrey, what made you think that you can walk in there while them people done put handcuffs on you? And did y'all read him it right? You mean tell me, Jeffrey, they read you your right. And one of the first things when they read your right, son, is you have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. Why the fuck you talking, boy? Huh? Now we done read you right and told you that this shit's gonna be used against you, Jeffrey. Why are you in there hollering, don't tell nobody? You didn't think this was gonna come out, did you? Or you knew it was gonna come out. That's why you can't rap no more. That's why you ain't got your rap spirit no more. God done took it from you. You a snitch, nigga. You ain't gangster king line no more. So your rhythm don't even go to the rhythmatic beats of the motherfucking. You can't even get on beat no more, nigga. You know why? You done folded and told it. Long as we didn't know, you can come out and stick your chest out now, boy. Now look at you. Boy, them titties fluffy in the motherfucker. You seen that picture when you had them britches on standing next to Mariah, put them motherfucking boots on? Nigga, your estrogen levels is up. Yeah, nigga, you built like a bull diaper. You be like bull diaper. I'm not bullshit to you. You got to you been leave Gunna alone. Gunna working out. And we're gonna catch an NFL passion with them NFL niggas. You looking bad right now, boy. I'm telling you, all you niggas here are Gunna working out. And don't none of you niggas want to fight Gunna because you ain't got the help and the strength to do it.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what Charleston White got going on. You know, he riding away. He riding away with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Charleston White love all this good shit right here. Let's go to another snippet from the minutes Charleston White goes on. Yellow Beast.
That ran up on Yellow Beast.
Oh yeah, that ain't got to do with it. You know, let's go to Charleston White on Woody.
Lil Woody. How is the man? You know what I'm saying? Because people thought.
Oh, he's a loving, caring, loyal, damn fool. See, talking to him, I walk all around Atlanta with that. Don't nobody say nothing to him. Because you got to understand, Thug and them wasn't doing the killing and shooting. He was. And didn't you hear him say on stand, when they call me, I don't ask no question. I just go. He told y'all that when he shot up Rich Homie Corn. He said, when they call, I don't ask no question. I just go. Don't y'all forget he a real killer. They know who to mess with. He a bad motherfucker, real life, homie. I done been in the club with him, the malls with him, and ain't nobody whispering snitch, nothing to that, nothing. And he was still with the If you know how to fight and you're known for a shooter, you can tell and come back to the community and be a. Why you think Lil Boosie ain't called him no snitch? Lil Boosie seen him in the courtroom. Lil Boosie had a different kind of look on his face. Woody damn near stopped and told him, get that look off your face.
Mm-hmm. And that's just the facts, man. You know what I'm saying? When you really break it down with Lil Woody, you know what I'm saying? Reputation speaks over everything. You know what I'm saying? Reputation goes over allegations, reputation goes over, you know what I'm saying, any kind of mishap or whatever. Like I tell anybody, if it wasn't for Lil Woody, YSL would have sunk everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody would have went down with that. So it's a major deal. You know what I'm saying? It's a major, major deal. You know what I mean? Man, we got a lot happening right now. Man, shout out to everybody tuning in, man. You know, the Kickback, Ron the Don, Blue Goddess, Amani, Vonnie B, Hassan Tariq, and everybody tuning in. Stay true, what it do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit them like buttons, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to Kitty Frappuccino missing in action. She'll be stepping up soon. Man, shout out to everybody coming through. You know, this ain't a game. We got more private phone calls, conversation with Young Thug. And it ain't no joke. Basically what they saying is Gunna made Young Thug have to tell. You understand what I'm saying? When Gunna said that it was a gang and said all this, said all that, that made him have to go along with the program for the program. Let's check out this phone call.
But this what he did. He made, which they still got to prove the shit though, which I don't think they're gonna ever be able to prove because it's just not a game. He gave the jurors the agreement that it's a gang. He said YSL is a gang, and he know people in this on this trial who committed crimes in furtherance of the gang. That means you did it. You saying, you see what I'm saying? You don't know nobody on this case. Yeah. That's a lie. That's a full blown lie. I know individuals right. on this case that committed crimes in furtherance of the gang. Like you committed people just for say slime big. Like that's real. That's what RICO is. That's RICO. So if a nigga get found guilty on RICO, nigga, you really you got a nigga life took, nigga.
Yeah.
And you are 100% black. You don't know nobody on the case. I ain't ever committed no crime. Duke ain't committed no crime. Yak ain't committed no crime. Them the only 3 people you know on this case. Ain't now one of them committed no crime. So who the fuck is you talking about? You know YSL members on this case that committed crimes in furtherance of the game. Nigga, you just made it a motherfucking RICO case. You just made it the case. All these charges that they got on everybody in this case, 180 some charges. Ain't now one of these charges showing you that somebody committed a crime in furtherance of a gang. That's what they got to prove. They got to prove that these people who killed these people, you did it to make YSL bigger. Not you did it because he shot at you or y'all shot at each other or whatever reason it is. They trying to prove that you did it in furtherance of a gang. You did it to make your gang bigger. They can't prove no shit like that. Ain't nobody doing no crime to make no gang bigger because it ain't no fucking gang.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So for you to say that, it's just like, boom, now you got a nigga who they say a big dog of this shit saying it, agreeing to it, pleading guilty to it. Now nigga gotta fight you in court, bro. And you lying. That's 100% lie. You don't know nobody on that motherfucking case but me, and Duke, nigga. The only 3 people you know on the case. So who the fuck is you talking about? The folk made you lie. The folk said, nigga, YSL must end. Let me say, yeah, ma'am, nigga.
Yeah, fuck that nigga, bro.
Nigga, you gotta tell somebody, goddamn, what's up, bro? Like, man, what? I just feel like I'd rather die before I lie on somebody. I don't give a fuck what's going on. I don't give. You can't take what God ain't putting you in no situation you can't take. Man, sit your head down somewhere, bro. Sit down. That nigga, bro, we got 9 megabytes of goddamn discovery. Man, Gunna ain't in one piece of paper. That man was walking.
Yeah, I know.
Scot free.
So.
That nigga ain't in one piece of paper, bro. Bro, I'm like, man, I don't know what they fuck Gunna locked up for. He been saying that the whole time. He like, man, I do not understand why Sergio Kitchen is locked up. He like, I just hope he's just strong, man. I hope he's strong. If anybody beat this charge, he say, if anybody beat the charge, Sergio Kitchen beat the charge first. Ain't no jury in the world sending him to prison. Nigga, Brian telling me this day one. Ain't no jury sending him to prison. No jury. There's a lot of people that got to fight, man. Your government don't got to fight. No jury sending him to prison, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Just like shit, like just knowing that, and then man, that shit, man. Nigga dead ass.
I wonder, do he feel like?
Yeah, so as y'all can see, Young Thug got a lot to say about Gunna. A whole lot. And it ain't good. Basically, in that courtroom, when Gunna took that plea deal, that set up the entire case for them to pursue him. I do feel like if Thug had just like waited it out, you know, it would have been a little different, but you know, it is what it is.
He did the same thing P did. Stood up in court. Man, that was Wham, that was your ever get too, rocking with the motherfucking rat. And you be preaching about that shit too, man. You can't do that, man. That's a fact, bro. You dead wrong about that anyway. Nigga a rat, bro. I understand all that. A nigga help put you on. Listen, man. That nigga is a rat. I don't give a fuck what happened. That nigga give me $1 million. Man, you a rat. Whatever you talking about. You got somebody to the chain gang. Imagine telling them nigga and the nigga still beat the Kato. He did the same thing P did.
See, when Gunna did that and took the stand, it jeopardized the whole operation.
Hey Dirk, I know I want you on. I'm dropping this surprise album on the same day Buddy dropped his album. That shit coming up soon. I need a verse from you. If you feel like replying, if you feel like you want to reply to what that nigga saying or something, man, don't do it. Drop it on my album. I'm dropping a surprise album on the same day that fuck nigga drop it. Sing your verse in, bro. I want you and Wham on the same song. Sing your verse in. I love you, bro. Academics music. Hey, Dirk, I know Academics music. I want you on. He did the same thing P did. Stood up in court.
And told. I need y'all to understand now. This shit get deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. See, Mac.
I'm here, champ.
What's happening, Jack? Did you hear some of this YSL stuff?
Yeah.
You familiar?
Yeah. So the one boy is gone, huh?
I don't know if he dead, but we just seen him in the hospital. He was up there thanking God that he was still alive, but you just never know what's really going on. We don't know what happened behind the scenes.
Now, what's the connection with the Migos? What Young Thug want to give the Migos a bag?
The connection with the Migos is they all signed a QCP. QCP got all them dudes in a trick bag. And basically, Young Thug put everybody on, and they fuck with QCP. They up under his label.
Yeah.
So that's where the whole drama come in at.
But don't Young Thug got his own label?
Yeah, but everybody ain't signed to it.
Oh, okay. But Young Thug really got a bag, right?
Yeah, cause you gotta think about it. When you locked up, when you doing time and shit, when you locked up doing time, all your sales just go up. You ain't spending none of that money for real. Outside of your bills and stuff, you can't fuck up that money like you would if you were free. If you were free, you know what I'm saying? All that money, you'll be trying to buy everything in sight. When you locked up, you can't do shit.
Because he was gone for a couple of years, right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, Thug did like a year and a half, 2 years in jail, wait just on the case.
Yeah, and the feds just gave him all his shit back.
Yeah, he just not getting a lot of his stuff back. Facts.
Yeah, they give him his money and his jewels.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I love to see that, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like he just not receiving the items that was taken from him, and so like you know you gotta understand like this ain't no game. You know that nigga life was on the line, and it still is. 15. Let me tell you something. 15 years probation, and all them stipulations he got with that. He might as well like you know what I'm saying like that's damn near incarceration.
Yeah, but I'm glad to see them hunkies give him his shit back. Cause let me tell you, man, them hunkies hate a nigga when he on.
Fact.
I know that for a fact. When I was in my uncle's raid out there in Encino, them motherfucking hunkies, man, when they come to that motherfucking mansion, saw them Rolls Royces and them jewels and them motherfucking furs and them diamonds and shit, them jealous motherfuckers, this is exactly what they said out their motherfucking mouth. Why should this nigga live like this and we working as hard as we are and we ain't got none of this shit? They some jealous motherfuckers. So imagine how they feel about a rapper.
That part. So you know what I'm saying? To see
jealous. And I seen these motherfuckers say this out their mouth. Niggas and white boys. Look at this motherfucker, tennis court and all this shit. Why in the fuck should he live like this? Man, fuck them motherfucking crackers. They don't want to see a nigga make a dime. And that's why I be telling these stupid ass niggas that's killing each other. I had two homeboys last night get into a fight. Nigga put out a 9mm and shot the homie. That's some stupid ass shit.
That's some crazy shit, man. That's some wild shit right there. You know what I'm saying? But that's how it be though when it's a toss up on game. You know what I'm saying? When you got a toss up and motherfuckers is, you know, caught up in the myth and the mist and all that old shit. Yeah, man, it's a crazy game. But see, people don't understand being black and rich is just as big of a target as you being a po thug. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got access to everything else everybody got access to, but at the same time, man, you gotta understand a lot of motherfuckers is trained to hate you. You know what I'm saying? You got motherfuckers who built up, grown, and they whole get down is to hate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's why I'm glad to see that boy get his shit back. I know how them punk ass folks, how they be hating and shit on a nigga. That's what Don King said, only in America. That's why he wear that motherfucking padlock around his motherfucking neck. They say, why you got that padlock? He said, because I'm still not free.
Uh-huh.
And he meant that shit. That's why these youngsters gotta understand, man, them motherfucking crackers don't like them. Especially when they got bread.
Especially when they got bread, they can't stand it. Because now they can't put you in a po' boy category.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We got 202 in the building. Where you at, 202? You at the club?
Nah, I'm home now.
Okay, I'm about to say, I could have sworn I heard backyard in the background or something. What you got going on?
They was cranking. Yeah.
What club they was performing at?
Go social.
Okay.
Yeah, but my friend blew the shit on me.
Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So,
what the fuck?
Yeah. Right now we've been speaking on the YSL.
That's right. I'ma shut up.
Yeah, we've been talking about, you know, Young Thug and everything right now. Because right now, Young Thug in the same seat like Gunna was in. You know what I'm saying? With the snitch allegations and stuff like that. And basically, you know, what he's saying is Gunna made him have to say all that. You know what I'm saying? But they got other shit. They got other shit out there. But yeah, C-Mac, you know, we our own worst enemy to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? We our own worst enemy. You know what I'm saying? We do things to each other to make sure that the next one can't grow and so on and so on. That's why, like I said, I always like seeing good niggas, you know, clicking up and making something happen because like there's so many fuck niggas in the way, it's hard to, you know what I'm saying, move around that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, these
Man,
people
especially for a motherfucker that got everything. How the fuck a motherfucker that got everything don't want to see a nigga have something?
yeah, all haters ain't broke. All haters are not broke and fucked up. You got a lot of rich folks who hate too because they the only ones who want money. You understand what I'm saying? They the only ones who wanna have the bag. So when they see another
Man, I know a motherfucker right now. He was making a deal. I ain't gonna call no names. He making a deal, and this nigga got $1 billion motherfucking dollars, and $1 billion, and he ran the idea to the nigga. Nigga shot the deal down. The motherfucking white man told him that's a great idea. He said, "Nah, I don't want to fuck with it." He didn't want to help the black man. Nigga got $1 billion and didn't want to see the black man make no money. That shit crazy.
right. Man,
And this nigga is all the way up there in the rap industry. So you already know who the fuck I'm talking about.
I'm already here. You know what I'm saying? Cause
and that white boy that made him was like, yeah, let's run with it. And the nigga shot the idea down because he didn't want to see the nigga make some money. Man, fuck all them niggas, man, for real.
Real talk. You know, when you look at a lot of things that done happened and done went down, you'll see how, you know, all these situations, it's always gonna be somebody close to you that bring you down. It don't never be, you know what I'm saying, a motherfucker. It's always gonna be somebody close. You know what I'm saying?
But a lot of these niggas are smoking mirrors. They ain't looking out for their family. They ain't looking out for their motherfucking friends. They ain't doing shit. They just study on these motherfucking platforms, popping, perpetrating that they good motherfuckers, and they ain't shit.
They ain't shit. You hit it dead on the head. You hit it dead on the head. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad because you got to think about how many black presidents, how many black doctors, lawyers, judges, engineers, constructors, you know what I'm saying, who fell short to ignorance. You know what I'm saying? Whether they didn't have a chance to grow up and be their full potential because of gang lifestyle or because of, you know, miscommunication, misunderstandings, you know what I'm saying? And you know, how society portrays shit. So we gotta always, you know, appreciate the greatness. That's why I always uplift LeBron because through all in all, he's been hated his entire career, but he's been the best to ever do the game. So it's like, man, you know what I'm saying? I just respect the consistency and you know the dedication because a lot of people don't have that.
Oh yeah, you gotta respect the real. But again, I'm gonna go back to again. How the fucking motherfuckers that have everything don't want to see a motherfucker with nothing, especially when you're black, when you know the motherfucking struggle, what it was for every black person. That's some crazy motherfucking shit to me, man. Greedy, selfish motherfuckers. And then when niggas be talking about, I be seeing these niggas, millionaires, talking about, oh, they gotta get mine, like they gotta get theirs, like I got mine. How the fuck you think you got yours? Through connections, motherfucker. You ain't no self-made motherfucker when a motherfucker introduced you to a motherfucker to put you on. So how the fuck you gonna say you ain't have no help? If the motherfucker hooked you up to a motherfucker for you to get money, that's called help, motherfucker. You ain't walked through the motherfucking doors on your own business. You feel me? Somebody took you through them doors. But you know, I made myself. You a lying motherfucker. Motherfucker introduced you to that white man so you can get the fucking bag. And you said fuck niggas because you made it. That's the way I look at all them niggas.
Yeah, I mean,
And I don't, and I don't give a fuck. And I don't
I
give
don't
a
really
fuck.
see
I
it that
speak the
way.
real.
How you see it there, 202?
I said, I don't think they said fuck niggas after they. Nah, they just gotta adapt to their environment. Everywhere is different. You can't act the same way in every situation or every environment is not the same. So you gotta
Man, but
adjust. You
no,
can't.
no, 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 no. Check this out. When you came from nothing, you know how it feels to have nothing. You know how it feels to have something. So why not bless the next person so they can have something too? That's what the fuck I'm saying. My
Ain't
uncle's
nothing wrong with that. But if a person ain't, I mean, if the person that's trying to get blessed ain't being respectful, why the fuck would you bless somebody that's disrespecting you?
but what if they ain't disrespecting them?
What if they ain't?
There you go.
Who?
I ain't gonna put no names out there, but Champ know what I'm talking about.
Where
Yeah,
they do
I know.
that at?
Yeah, shit, they do it a whole lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
but
know
I
what
ain't
he's
know you ain't gonna bless nobody that's disrespecting you. Who the fuck gonna do that?
You didn't hear me, young lady. I said if they not being disrespected, if ain't nobody disrespecting them, you feel me? We ain't talking about nobody dissing them.
And ain't no dissing or nothing. I'm talking about like, yeah, people ain't gonna fuck with nobody that ain't fucking with them. Who gonna bless somebody? Look out for somebody that ain't looking out or ain't or try to curry them. Who gonna do that?
But they the ones that's thinking they bigger than the next motherfucker.
Who?
I can't put it out there. Champ know what I'm talking about.
Who think they bigger than the next motherfucker?
Every motherfucker on the platform.
Nah. They think they bigger than they self. That's it. The fuck?
Man, do you know Jay-Z canceled motherfuckers in the music industry?
all the time. All the time.
But do he do it for no reason?
But that's why
What
a
would
lot
be
of
the
people
reason?
that's why a lot of people don't really have nothing good to say about Jay-Z because he done did so much behind the scenes shit to fuck up their career. You got DMX, you got Cameron, you got a gang of motherfuckers who feel
Yeah,
like, you know what I'm
yeah,
Jay-Z
yeah,
done played
yeah. And Beyonce don't did the same shit.
that too with with Destiny Child there. Yeah.
I know I know artists. I don't heard them talk. They talk about Beyonce blackballed them.
That's a
I don't
fact.
think so.
So you don't feel so you ain't never been in a situation where somebody you trusted hated on you?
Yeah.
That's basically
All
what
the
we talking about.
time. All the time. It always be like that.
Let
Yeah,
let
that's
let
And a
let,
person you ain't had nothing but
let,
love for, they hated on you for
man.
no reason.
Let me put it to you this way. It ain't what you got. It ain't who you are. I mean, I'm gonna give it to you prime example. I'm gonna give it to you prime example. Me and my partner was going for this broad at a mall, right? Fox Hills Mall. This nigga had 13 cars. I had a bus pass. This nigga had millions of dollars. I was broke. And I still got the girl. You think he liked that?
He probably don't care.
He cared like a motherfucker. If he didn't care, he wouldn't have showed her 75,000 in a Louis duffel bag.
Trooper 6'9", what it do?
He showed
Yeah,
her
I see.
he showed her 75 grand in a Louis duffel bag, so he cared. And he told her I was a nobody and he was the shit. And I still got the girl. So trust and believe he cared.
You know what? One monkey don't stop no show, man.
Yeah, so that's what we telling you. Them boys at the top, you know, that's in
No
this
monkey
music.
don't stop no show.
No, but that's what we telling you. These boys at the top and shit. I done been with major motherfucking stars, and they didn't like shit over shit that I didn't do. Of me just being there. God be my witness. Just because I was in the building.
You know, them people already had hating their heart too, though. You know what I'm saying? They already had hated their heart. And see, that's the whole thing about this shit. A lot of these motherfuckers be having hating their heart. You don't know it till you get up with them. You know what I'm saying? You thinking you doing a good deed, trying to bring along niggas and shit. No name motherfuckers, you know, weak motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's. Let me tell you something. As soon as you try to help one of these nameless fuck niggas, man, the first thing they gonna do is try to cross you out and try to gain some type of popularity. That's the type of time we living in. We living in a fuck nigga society.
Yeah,
So,
but how about it when it's the star hating it that it got every motherfucking thing? That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, that's how it is. Like I said,
you already at the motherfucking top. So why the fuck you trying to knock the man at the bottom?
Because they don't want you to take their spot.
You want to kick the motherfucker down because you don't want him on top of the mountain.
That's how it goes. That's exactly how they do it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't kick it like that because, you know what I'm saying, that ain't my get down. But a lot of I done met a lot of motherfuckers. You done met a lot of motherfuckers. A lot of people we know get down like that. You know what I'm saying? To where they'll motherfucking sabotage another motherfucker on the come up so they can't come up.
Yeah. I took the spotlight from a major worldwide motherfucker. I did that.
Uh-huh. That's just what it is, man. This ain't no...
The whole world know who the fuck he is. They don't know who I am. But he'll never forget that night.
No, motherfuckers don't forget.
So that's the type of shit I'm talking about. It ain't hating on nobody. They the haters.
They the haters. That's a fact.
So that's what I'm trying to get baby girl to understand. How the fuck you got everything in life and you gonna hate on a person that ain't got nothing? Explain that to me. I can't put it out there like that.
Put it out there the best way you can.
I just told you, a
Cause I just
motherfucker.
need to.
No,
Who
a
hating?
motherfucker. These motherfuckers at the top that don't want to see the next nigga shine. They the haters.
I mean, I've experienced that too. Like a person, like say for instance, I get a job. If you don't get a job and you do the job better than the manager, they'll try to get rid of you.
Exactly.
Because they're like, ho, we can't have this motherfucker doing better than me because I'm
Exactly.
going to lose my They get intimidated. People get intimidated.
Exactly. Now you understand it.
I bet understood it.
Now you, no offense, but at first you didn't because you saying who hated. I'm telling you, motherfucker be all the way at the top and still hate on the motherfucker that ain't got nothing.
Yeah.
So you got it now.
Motherfuckers are hate because you make your nothing look like something.
Mm-hmm.
Now you get me.
Yeah. That's a fact.
Now
You make
you
your
get
nothing look better than a whole lot of something. They be like, what the fuck?
Now you get it. Now you get it. You know, a motherfucker can have everything and still hate on you. Motherfucker can have everything they want in life and still hate on you.
Yeah, just because
I
they hate you.
I experienced it.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this shit happens every day, man. And I know for a fact. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's a fact that, 202 know about it. You know about it. I know about it. A lot of times, you know what I'm saying? Like, people can't stand to see the underdog win, especially when it's a new face. You know what I'm saying? You got to think about this too. Don't forget, Michael Jordan retired when he seen LeBron James coming in. You know what I'm saying?
Did he? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's what.
Remember? Yeah.
No, he.
Check it out. He left the Bulls, went to the Wizard. It was just him and Kobe. Kobe was goddamn stepping all over him. But when they had an off season private game and they invited like 16, 17-year-old LeBron James to come play, he already seen what the boy was doing. LeBron was better than Michael Jordan in high school as far as the end of the career type shit. And so when LeBron finally got drafted, Michael Jordan got the fuck up out of there. 2003. I
didn't know that.
Yeah, Michael Jordan left the league intentionally so he couldn't be a part because like I said, Kobe was already just dogging him out. He wasn't like, just like really, really beating him like bad, but he was like everything Mike did, Kobe would do. So that's why I always ain't no comparison.
But Mike gave Kobe a lot of game too, though.
Kobe stole a lot of game.
No, Michael Jordan used to call Kobe.
Yeah, that's talking. But I'm talking about Michael Jordan wasn't telling them his moves and all that shit. Kobe Bryant studied Michael Jordan moves.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that one thing when I saw where Kobe did every move that Michael did, that fucked me up.
Yeah, that's why I be telling people it ain't no damn comparison between Michael and LeBron. It ain't no comparison with LeBron and none of these niggas, really. But Kobe and Michael, you can goddamn compare them because they the same guy.
Did you see that thing? Did you see that thing, that video they showed Kobe doing every move that Michael did?
Mm-hmm.
That shit was crazy.
Everything Michael did, Kobe did.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? It's just a different level of athleticism. It's a different level of monstrosity, talent. You know what I'm saying? Like Kobe and Michael, that's a comparison. But as far as trying to compare LeBron to any of these guys, you got to be crazy, man. It ain't no damn comparison. Man, LeBron is far superior.
What you think about Kevin Durant finna marry Kobe's wife?
Who told you that?
That's real.
Who told you that?
She said it.
Get the fuck out of here.
Kevin Durant is with Kobe's wife right now. They gonna get married. She said that's gonna be her next husband.
What?
Yep.
Are you serious?
Dead serious.
I have been seeing things about she's pregnant.
It's Kevin Durant's baby, then.
What?
Yep. They say he been sticking by her more than anybody since Kobe died.
Wow. You gotta be kidding me.
She said out of her mouth, it's on my page. She said her next husband will be Kevin Durant.
You sure that shit wasn't no AI?
Wasn't no AI. You know Kevin Durant is a virgin.
I'm looking it up now, man, and it says that let me type this shit in. We're gonna get to the bottom of this shit.
I know you do your thing. I get it.
Yeah, we're gonna get to the bottom of this. Okay. Kobe wife and Vanessa Brown. You gotta be kidding me.
Cause I thought Paul Gasol was gonna try to knock her.
Yeah, Paul Gasol ain't got enough game to get that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've met Kevin Durant quite a few times. You know, we got flicks and everything.
Is that right?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? All in Hollywood. Let me see. Yeah, it ain't really on Twitter like that, but it's definitely something to it. Cause they saying right now, new footage of NBA star Kevin Durant spending time with Vanessa Bryant has gained attention online, prompting discussion in the sport community. Fans highlighted Durant's respect for Kobe Bryant and his family, viewing the clips as a reminder of basketball world unity. The video showcases Durant's kindness towards Vanessa and honors Kobe and enduring legacy, encouraging admiration and conversation among supporters. So, you know, I don't wanna jump the gun too bad because Kevin Durant, my man, he show a nigga love every time I see it.
Let me see something.
Yeah, you're gonna have to send me that so I can look that up because that's a whole nother conversation. That's a whole nother conversation, man. I'm just crazy.
I mean, Kobe is gone.
Mike G, what you talking about, bro? I know Gilbert Arenas said some shit about her. I don't know how true that is.
They said she pregnant right now.
They saying a whole lot, really. Now that you said that, because I never thought nothing of it.
Here it is, right
Now
here.
All right, let's go to the Joe Budden Clips fan page. All right, check this out. Let's go to it.
Justice and just
Widows for Life.
on. I don't want to see y'all move on. Do that shit privately.
So they're supposed to walk around in public with black veils and black dresses and just be in a constant state of mourning for the rest of their lives.
Well, that's extreme, but I would want your business to be private because we still hold these guys in high regards in my mind. Even though they can do it, it's just like, oh damn, girl, you did that, and it's been 5 years. If that was the case, but it's not.
You know that sounds crazy, man.
That's insane.
Dude, I'm crazy. Hey, what the fuck can I say? I'm crazy.
And this ain't some. What's interesting to me is that it's not just some like flip shit, right? It's not just you.
I know.
It's everybody. Like it's a big chunk of the internet was saying the same shit. They were like calling her all kinds of hoes and
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I don't agree with that. I think that that's not what.
No, I know you're not saying that, but I'm just saying the idea that she did something wrong and she's violating some code. I wanted to kind of know first
when Kobe died again.
2020, like January 26th.
Yo, hey, dog. Yo, dog. There's a lot of people that have problems with widows moving on for some reason. I've seen that in non-celebrity circles.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
My sister lost her husband, and people in the community were weird when she got
his boys. Like, how dare she?
Right.
Listen, this is A Million Little Things and Landman.
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen Landman, but it's A Million Little Things for sure.
Landman was so good.
It's next on my list.
But yes, it is.
What'd you say?
I don't remember that happened in Landman.
In Landman, when dude that worked the shit died, and his wife,
my nigga, that's different.
How?
She was a week later, 2 weeks later.
It didn't take that long in A Million Little Things either. I think in most cases I'm familiar with, it happens because somebody is there to console you over your loss.
They become
so it happens
different too, though.
So it happens a little fast. How?
It's the best friend.
Yo,
Is that a no for you?
The best? Yes. It's not a no for me.
I don't know if that's a no for me.
It's not a no for me.
A lot of times that is exactly what happens because the best friend was the closest, like.
Or if it's your best friend, typically, nigga, he got some of your same characteristics or he shares some.
I'm glad I'm with him.
He's right. He's absolutely right.
I know, we know. It do sound funny because in the nigga's mind, it's the best friend was thinking about this while you was still.
You dead. You ain't got the mind. You dead as hell.
I'm just talking about nigga mind. Nigga brain. Nigga brain. True. You saying that
nigga brain.
The outsiders.
Yeah, you're right, Freeze.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want my niggas to set it off on you, nigga.
It's just right though.
I see niggas saying Stevie J was wild for marrying Faith.
Why?
Because he worked with Big before. Because of the whole Big relationship.
But usually in friend circles,
and that's crazy to me.
You have like the same kind of political beliefs, maybe, or just general view of the world, at least to some level.
Niggas uphold a lot of stupid beliefs.
Yeah,
some of this shit is just stupid.
Man, move on. Don't move on with my best friend. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Go find somebody else.
If your best friend is the person that, and I'm not advocating for this. I'm just
saying.
But if your best friend is the person that makes your make the wife feel better and is the best option for your family moving forward, then why would you be so against it?
I'm haunting all you niggas.
Let's go, Freeze.
I'm there every dream.
Every dream. And hold on. Listen, I have a friend. I have a friend who.
Wait, and it's happening in your friends and neighbors. And it's happening in your friends and neighbors.
What's that? I get
what are you saying?
It's a show on Apple where.
I good.
Yes,
I'm gonna watch it.
Where the main character, his baby mom's, is in a relationship with his best friend who happens to be an athlete.
They all still alive.
Oh, no, that's different.
And they a blended family. It's a blended. I'm with blended families.
I'm with blended families. I'm with some blended families.
If I'm still here, don't fuck with my man. But if I'm gone, I think I actually encourage
because
that.
I think that.
Wait a minute.
And I think that can happen organically. I think that your man's could pass away or your wife could pass away and you are being the nigga that they leaning on because you think that's your duty. Like, yo, you need some money, you need this, you need that.
Exactly.
I know he would have done those things.
He's a pussy.
You can do all that without fucking my girl.
You trying to step up to be present in his absence. And that can be an organic thing where she starts to like you or he starts to like her. I don't think that's
I have
wrong.
a friend whose father passed away when he was 6 years old, and his mother ended up marrying his father's best friend. I don't know what the length of time afterwards, but it wasn't that long. He's carried this inside his head and resents his mom as a result. I was like, so you've been thinking with your 6-year-old brain, trying to figure out the decisions that this woman who was left widowed with young children, Yeah, it's like there's also like a sense of support that a woman would
I wouldn't want my wife or baby mom to go out and deal with all the fuckheads in the street. Like, if
That
there's
too.
a good man, like don't mess with my like wild friends though. Like pick the good one. Like pick the good one, the solid one.
Y'all into some different shit.
Yeah,
I
got
respect it, but because it was a thing back in the days. I heard like back in the days, it was a thing where the husband died, they're married, like the brother, something like that. I read, but
Yeah,
I don't
that
believe
happens
that
a lot too.
That makes sense.
What year you died? You died 5 years ago.
Who, me?
I'm just saying. Has it been 5 years? You died 5
Nigga,
years ago.
let me tell you something. Don't listen.
No, I gotta come on it down.
What you talking about, real quick? 'Cause, you know, you talking about me? Nigga, I'll kill you, nigga. I'll punch you in your face right now, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. JR will fix you, nigga. JR will fix you, nigga.
JR be happy to see a familiar.
Never. JR will fix you.
I'm joking, man.
It's just because we know some niggas out here are able to help the family without getting in the bed with the girl.
Wait, so because I'm fascinated by these rules. Because even Parks got a rule. You're like you're okay with it as long as you're dead.
Yeah, if I'm dead, they have a blast.
But if you're alive, you didn't know she can't.
No,
we got all these rules about what women can do with their bodies. I got rules. Listen to what
You would not.
Listen to what I'm saying.
We will not let you.
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. You say you can fuck him. You can fuck him. You can fuck him if I'm dead. You can fuck him if I'm alive. What the fuck is that?
No, Mark.
That does sound a lot like control.
You guys are talking over each other. Listen to what I'm saying.
Let's attack Mark one at a time.
One at a time. I'm fine with that. Hold on, hear me out. Let me make a point before you disagree with it. I'm not saying I don't have those rules too. I'm saying that they're fucked up rules. I'm saying I don't want my wife to fuck my brother or my best friend. I'm saying, but that is about controlling what women do with their bodies.
Yes. Using the example from a woman's. I said men and women. I said both.
You think that's wise?
No, because most of us don't have the same rule for the other side.
That's not true. I said for both. I think it's the same.
I'm saying most of us, most dudes I know have fucked their let me not say.
Yep.
Many dudes I know have had sex with their girlfriend's best friend, or if their wife died, would fuck their.
Easy money. Right now, we're talking about Vanessa Bryant, possibly with Kevin Durant or another athlete. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Hit that like button, that share button, subscribe button right up.
Best friend, their wife's best friend.
And you know what? He was plotting on her while she was here. Right. Which is the same shit that I'm saying. It don't make it right either way.
Is that against your ethics and morals and principles?
And be clear, a lot of
no. Is that against your ethics and morals and principles?
What is the question?
If you
what's the question?
If you were to mess with your wife, if she would have passed away, God forbid, her girlfriend,
yes,
or her best friend, would that be against ethics and rules and principles?
Yes.
Why?
It's still wrong.
Why?
Because that was my wife's best friend.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's crazy to me.
It's still wrong, regardless of it's double standards, whatever we believe. It's still wrong at the end of the day. Because how would she feel? Will my wife want me to move on?
You wouldn't slide your wife's best friend if something happened to her.
Bro, this is not a gender-based conversation.
I'm thinking which one is the best friend. No,
that's hilarious.
I would not.
Because you live by principles and certain principles and morals that was instilled.
Why wouldn't you?
Even though you don't want to identify it as principles and morals that is instilled in us, that's what we live by. An unspoken rule and unspoken respect in a relationship amongst your partner. You're not supposed to fuck. If your wife passed away, you're not supposed to fuck her best friend. Because that's just what it is.
I'm not disagreeing.
Even when she alive, niggas.
I'm not disagreeing with that part. This is what I'm saying. I personally would not, because anybody who my wife considers a best friend, I look at like a sister at that point.
There we go.
So for me, it's it's just like anybody in this room, any of y'all ladies, I look at like family at that point. I stop looking at the
only one lady.
What's that?
There's only one lady in the room.
No, y'all's ladies.
Our ladies. Copy.
Like I look at y'all, so I wouldn't even think like that. And after they go, and I don't start thinking like that. Like, oh, now they, I get that. But what I'm saying is, if I were to make a different choice, or
you met this lady, I'll sleep one of y'all niggas right now.
If I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Yeah. But
right? Yeah, I make it uncomfortable, nigga. I don't care.
Nobody's scared. I just told you at all. But the point is,
yeah. So it's speculations out there. Vanessa Bryant fine as hell, man. You know what I'm saying? People say how hot is she? Yeah, she definitely hot enough. She hot enough to to wait for your man to die and fuck on her. I'll tell you that. But you know, it's a lot of talk up in the air about this. I'm just now getting the news myself, so pay attention to the show. We'll get some closure.
Did you get what I sent you, champ?
Yeah, that was kind of AI. You know, that's what you call the AI. Yeah, but like I get it though, because when I looked it up, it did have speculations out there that was going on. So I know it ain't too far from the truth. It might not be the whole truth, but it ain't too far from it. You know what I'm saying?
Now the crazy part is Derek Fisher when he took back Barnes' wife.
Yeah, now that was something. That was a situation because, anytime you in a a game, a teammate, and all that kind of shit, them dudes were teammates. You know what I'm saying? Them dudes were teammates. Yeah, on the Lakers. So, to get caught up in a situation like that, that just goes to show you how real it is. You know what I'm saying? That goes to show you they got into a physical altercation about that.
Yeah.
I think Matt Barnes doubled back. I think he had just left the house, then doubled back and caught the motherfucker over there.
And now they married.
Now they married. You know what I'm saying? Now they married. So, all that shit play hand in hand. When you're dealing with that type of, you're dealing with that type of activity.
Yeah, Derek Fisher was a dirty motherfucker though.
Low down.
Yeah.
Low down. You know what I'm saying? No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Derek Fisher.
Now the thing with Eddie Murphy was fucking with Babyface wife, but fuck Babyface.
Yeah, with Edmund, yeah. Yeah, no doubt about that.
But we know Babyface a soft ass nigga anyway. But why would Eddie mess with his girl? Do you think it was wrong for Eddie Murphy to fuck with Babyface wife?
What they were
it's
friends.
on her. That's her ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But see, I'm gonna tell you something.
Why everybody saying if it's wrong for him to do? That's her ass.
When
Are
it
they
comes
friends? Do they owe each other any loyalty? If they don't owe each other no loyalty, I don't know.
But loyalty comes from the woman though. You can't get mad at a man for fucking your bitch. She gave it to her.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's her ass.
Yeah, that's true.
I thought Matt Barnes went out like a lane on quite a few levels with that because like that whole get down. Instead of
you know how niggas do, they try to get the bitch drunk, get a bitch drunk just to fuck her, so to be able to say they fucked the nigga bitch to get under their skin.
That type of shit. I don't understand how it always come down to where two dudes fighting when this woman clearly giving up the pussy.
I feel the same way.
That just don't make sense to me. You got two men fighting. If it ain't a rape, she gave up the pussy. Bottom line.
Well, the niggas giving up the dick.
It ain't got nothing to do with that.
So what if it was two bitches fighting and the nigga clearly giving up the dick?
A woman
people had the same. Is it the same energy?
Yeah, it's the same energy. Because listen.
Okay,
a woman,
that's what I want to know.
That's what I'm saying. when two women get into it by the man, you gotta always wonder who manipulated that man, and that's how it's gonna always be. Like somebody
Who
had to do something.
manipulated the man? That man Dick manipulated him.
Yeah.
Oh, for real.
But you're right though. But you're right though. It's always, I learned that at a young age. It's always it is who you fucking with. Whoever you know whoever lead a relationship. If the bitch want to be with the cat, niggas talking about, man, that's my woman. Nigga, that was your woman.
Nothing more, nothing less.
That was your woman. I don't stop a lot of my homies, man. That nigga talking to my girl. No, nigga, your girl gave him the phone number.
That ain't your girl no more.
Exactly.
If that was your girl, then she wouldn't even.
Like I always said this, only time nigga ever took a woman from me because he gave her drugs. I tell any nigga, you take a woman from me, nigga, you deserve a trophy. A nigga take a girl from me, I give him a trophy.
Nigga take yeah, or if motherfucker take a nigga from me, you can have that nigga. That's your trophy right there.
The whole thing is he wouldn't have been able to take. He wouldn't have been able to take nothing. She wasn't giving it up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That should be it's a 2-player game, but in today's society, the woman go always have the ups on that because of the pussy control. You know what I'm saying? Like me personally, my type of cloth, I could never. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even know what I don't know what my I don't really know what my friend's old lady look like. I don't even know what my daddy fiance look like. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't look at
Cause
other
you
men
don't
women.
care to.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't look at other men women. But if she come to me, that's a whole different game. Not shit. You know what I'm saying now it's a different level. But I would never.
Is it the same way with females? Is it the same way? That's all. I don't want to be no double standards. If it's the same way, then that's cool. Like
I just feel like
you
if
ever
a man,
had. Yeah, I had the same situation happen to me though. But the nigga a nigga try to talk to me like that ain't my fault. Fuck you mad at me for if your nigga try to holler at me. Not saying that I even went or bit that shit. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like a motherfucker be mad just or think they nigga looking at you and they not.
And they not.
Motherfuckers be wild as shit out here.
Yeah. That's my whole point. But see, like,
or think they bitch looking at another nigga and they not.
And they
ain't
not.
think about that nigga.
And they not exactly. And it's like check this out. If a man walk in and find his wife fucking another man, it's not that
You said what?
If a man walks in a room and find his wife fucking another man, it's not that man's fault.
That she fucking, it's not him.
It's not that man's fault.
It's on her.
It's on her. That's a decision she made.
And if a woman walk in and catch her nigga fucking another bitch, that's on him. It's not her fault.
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah.
All the way. Like, that's on him. He chose to do that.
Exactly. But the reason I say somewhat is because 90% of men are henpecked. You know what I'm saying? A lot of men are henpecked, so they train to manipulate themselves for pussy. Anything dealing with pussy, they ready to go. So it's really a situation of it's really a situation of self control. Now, like I said, that's just like if a woman get pregnant. If a woman get pregnant, it's the man's fault. The man's fault.
No.
Yes, it is.
It's both of they motherfucking fault.
It's the man's fault first. Regardless of how
Yeah, because
good
he stuck his dick in there. It's definitely his.
he has the seed. He has the seed. It's his
If
fault.
Yeah, you stuck your dick in there. Yeah.
Yeah. It's his
And the
fault.
only way, unless she raped him in his sleep or some shit.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Motherfucker raped him in his dream.
Rape a nigga in his sleep.
But let me tell you something. A lot of these motherfuckers be piece of shit motherfuckers anyway, so they you know what I'm saying, a bitch fine to fuck somebody else, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these motherfuckers niggas be real pieces of shit out here. So it's gonna always boil down to who kept it real and who didn't. At the same time, we can't allow
Man, it
ourselves.
boiled down to motherfuckers be hating and be trying to throw motherfucking crosses.
That too. I agree with that. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Niggas say, hey, look, Easy Money say it's nice being old. Most of the game have already been played. The pussy may not be as good, but it's still pussy.
Pussy not that good. What the fuck?
Hey, this is what I'm saying. He said he gonna have some kids just to piss off his grandkids. And see, that's the shit. Yeah. It's that type of mentality though. Like he hit it dead on the head. It's that type of mentality. Like one has to up the next. That's just like I had two homegirls. They fell out. They fell out. And next thing I know, it turned into a fuck fest. They went back and fucked everyone. You know what I'm saying? Like one went and fucked the
I
old
seen it
girl.
too. I seen that shit so many times.
Yeah, they would have had a whole goddamn fuck fest out of nowhere.
Why?
Hit up.
Why do people think that gets under somebody's skin though? Like, okay. I've seen like a motherfucker get mad at a nigga. So alright, I'm mad at this nigga. I'ma fuck his friend. That don't make nobody mad. That make yourself look stupid. That shit is weird. I mean, it's a million niggas out here. You wanna go get revenge to fuck somebody friend.
Man, them niggas get hit up out of nowhere. Didn't even know why they was getting the call to come get the pussy. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers had to fill out. Motherfuckers had to fill out, man. We like that.
Why everybody so quiet? Where the fuck is y'all at? What the fuck is y'all doing?
Oh no, we on fuck. We on point. We on point. You know what I'm saying? I think it's the moment though. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker got to understand the rebuttals of what's happening.
Yeah, I think individual, man, like I say, you know, when niggas say, man, that's my girl, okay, is she?
Or that's my nigga, is he? Is that your dude? That's your dude, is he?
Yeah, so yeah, it definitely go both ways, but an individual is weak to want to go kill a man, shoot a man, stab a man, or beat up a man, because if that man is
Who
a
is Easy
buster,
Money? What the fuck is he talking about?
because if that guy is a buster, you gonna go in jail. You gonna go to jail, and they still
Easy
gonna be busting.
Money. Huh?
I mean, you know, you got motherfucking 50% of niggas in jail behind a female.
Nah.
What you say, champ?
I think maybe, but nah. I say 40, 30%.
Hell no.
30 or 40%.
50.
Nah, I take it back. I say 75%.
No shit.
Or what? What's the question?
75% of niggas locked up for bitches.
About 40%, yeah.
No, 75.
75.
Yes.
Nah, it ain't that quite. It ain't
Yeah,
quite
it
that.
is. Either
Yeah.
they locked up behind the bitch, or they locked up behind trying to get money to please a
Yeah.
bitch.
Okay. Now, if you add that in, yeah, I
They
go for
get
that.
a bitch. To please a
Yeah.
bitch. It's all
Yeah.
about a
Yeah.
bitch at the end of the
Yeah.
day.
I go for that. I go for that part when you say it like that. But like, if it's just about the pussy and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's about a good 40% or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But
Nah, I say I don't. If it's just about the pussy, I wouldn't even say 40%.
let me tell you something.
I say 30.
Hey, you look just like
29%.
just like just like my man you had seen a couple of months ago. He went
Mm-hmm.
to the feds, right? Now,
Right.
if it weren't for me, he wouldn't have got the ticket to come to Vegas from DC. You get what I'm saying? Now check this out. When he get to
Hold on, go
DC,
back again. Say it again.
if it wasn't for me, he wouldn't have got the plane ticket to make it to DC.
I'm listening.
Yeah, I helped him with that. So understand what I'm saying to you, right? Now, when he get to Vegas, you know, he in the mix. He you know, he in the mix with the other homie at the time, with his
Right.
cousins. And so, you know, they all over the place, da 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 da. But see, he wind up getting a girlfriend in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
It only lasted for so long to the point where now the bitch, you know, shitting on him, talking about him, you know, you can't provide, you can't do this, you can't do that, putting him in situations to where like he ain't already a felon already. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't like he could just, you know, go sign up for any kind of job and get it and all that kind of shit. You know, whatever. So
It's
my
plenty
point
of
I'm
jobs
making,
that have felons.
yeah, it is. I agree with that. But the point I'm making to you is that if she hadn't perpetrated this illusion to him, he wouldn't have had to go on a fucking Rolex watch heist. He wouldn't have had to try to break into a Rolex shop and steal a bunch of goddamn high-end
Who
watches.
did that?
That's what he went to face. That's what he went. That's what he that nigga just got out.
Who?
When you was at the bar, you seen.
I ain't see nobody.
All right, what over there? If you ain't, what? Okay, you ain't see nobody. All right,
You
but
said when I was at the bar, did I see who?
when you was at the bar and you ran
When?
up on about like 3 months ago.
3 months ago.
Yeah, Al had got out. Al had just got out like 6 or 7 months prior to that. He just got out like last year or some shit. Before last or something. He just got out.
Who? But
Al.
what this got to do with anything?
That's got to do everything with the situation. We talking about what pussy make a nigga do. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Pussy make a nigga do. Pussy make some niggas do shit that they wouldn't normally do. I mean, I wouldn't say normally do, but it make them do shit in a panic when they ain't got it. If she had just kept it silent, if she had just kept it silent, held him down and shit like that, he wouldn't have to go and try to rob some motherfucking Rolex shop.
Ooh.
Man, don't ask me who no motherfucking more, man.
I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, I just told the nigga 3 times what the fucking nigga name is. Like, what you trying to get at?
I don't know what you talking about. I'm trying to figure out what.
Didn't you call me up? You hit me up on FaceTime. You was standing beside a certain nigga, right? When you went to the club,
I talked to you, right? I talked to you on the phone about this, not on here. But what's the what you trying to get at?
That's what I'm getting at. When pussy involved, niggas do shit they wouldn't normally do.
I don't know what nobody do. I know what I do.
Yeah, you say that. I'm gonna let you think that, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Motherfuckers is not.
Let me try. This is my motherfucking mind.
I'm saying the average dude is a sucker for pussy, and they'll do some strange shit.
We already know this.
Yeah, that's my point. That's the point I'm making. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas would be straight if a bitch wasn't putting so much pressure on them. That's the point I'm making.
Niggas would be straight if they do what the fuck they say they gonna do.
You can say that too.
Or just don't say shit. And it won't be their fucking problem.
Look, I agree with that. I agree with that all day. I agree with that all day. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I seen it with my own 2 eyes.
Yeah, I ain't saying nothing like that. I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, all right. Acting like you did now.
If you don't know now, you know.
Acting like you did now.
Yeah, man. But yeah, it's too much bullshit, man, with a female, man. You know, in the P game, the same shit. Niggas get
Same
beat out.
shit. Yeah. Same shit. Same shit. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit. A motherfucker putting their life on the line. And that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers putting their life on the line. They thinking they doing something major when it ain't. It's just simply not the case, man. You know what I'm saying? A chick done feel their head up, and now motherfucker don't know which way to go. You know what I'm saying? It's shit like that. You know? When you in the mix and you trying to handle your business and just survive, and you come up across a nice woman, and you feel like you wanna, infamous truth teller salute, and you feel like you wanna step up the game. Hey, Easy Money say he never stole a watch for pussy. Yeah, I'm glad you ain't never have to. But some people do desperate measures when it comes to the pussy. He said he sold the MB 2020. What flavor was it? Was it that kiwi lime or the peach or what? But it's shit like that though. Yeah, he stole his drink for the pussy. Infamous truth teller salute. Glad you can make it.
Who on the line?
Truth teller in the building.
But yeah, that's true, man. Too many young soldiers getting caught up, man, because they thought, man, it's my girl. If you ain't married to her, she ain't yours.
And even if you married to her, she's still, you know what I'm saying? Even if you married to her, it ain't necessarily guaranteed that's yours either. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that pussy got a mind of its own.
It's a rental.
It's a rental. Yeah, it's only your turn. That's it.
Yeah, it's a rental.
I believe that.
Well, it's a lease.
It's a lease agreement,
The marriage papers, that's you signing your lease.
Motherfucking lease agreement. Yeah, it's all. That's exactly what's happening. Motherfucking lease agreement, and they know it. And see, you know, a lot of times motherfuckers get that shit misconstrued. Motherfuckers get that shit misconstrued, and then that's where you get the homicides and all the crazy shit and all that wild shit going on because motherfuckers playing games. This is real talk. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that share button. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Twitter, Snapchat, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube. Also on the platform, social media, hit that share button, like button, follow button, add button. You know, like I said, I just look at things a whole lot different. I look at things a whole lot different when we gotta understand, like, everybody got a mind of their own. Little white queen. See, Mike, you gotta cut that fan down in the background.
Okay, man.
Yeah.
So niggas just gonna be hot.
Yeah, the fan done took over the. I look. I had to cut mine down. Look.
I got you.
Yeah.
Or just mute it. Mute it when you're not talking.
Yeah.
You keep the fan on. Just mute it when you're not talking.
You know what? It's funny you should say that because I told LeBron earlier the same thing. I can't hear you because the damn fan going. Now here I am doing, I'm doing the same shit.
Man, that fan will take over the conversation for a goddamn point.
No, I got you. But yeah, man, it's too many people in the jail and the graveyard behind the female, man. This shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. I remember I had a homeboy. His girl left him.
You said the key word behind the female.
Yeah.
You said the key word behind the female.
No, that's real shit. I had a
That's
homeboy.
from a nigga following a female. The man supposed to lead. The woman supposed to be behind the man.
Say
Not.
that. Say that.
Oh,
He
yeah.
said the key motherfucker were behind the female.
Yeah, I had a homeboy. His woman left him, and it wasn't even for no man. She told me she wanted a break. That nigga shot the whole house up. Crazy motherfucker. Shot the house up.
Let me tell you something. I had a cousin back in late 80s, early 90s. That dude shot her like he emptied the clip twice on her. You know what I'm saying? Because she was leaving him.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Out there in Fort Myers, Florida. You know what I'm saying? This shit was on the news and everything. It was a major accident. And so major incident rather. And so you know, you gotta always understand that you know, people everybody don't take rejection the same. Everybody
No.
don't take you know, situations the way normal people do, especially when love is involved. Love is like dope. That's another dopamine. That's another drug. You know what I'm saying? Pussy, dick too. You know what I'm saying? It all like love in general is the most powerfulest thing that we could ever endure in this country.
Oh yeah, for real.
You know what I'm saying? Because you know, even hate is the perversion of love. People don't understand
Now,
that.
see, the thing is, people don't know how to be, people don't know how to get what they want without lying or leading a person on to thinking something that it's not. Like, you could get what the fuck you want and be truthful with a motherfucker.
Facts. Facts.
But people be out here playing.
So you telling
So
me?
they getting, and then when they get played, they get mad. But like, you was playing. So what the fuck is the problem?
So you telling me, baby girl, if I had you and I said I want these other two, you cool with it?
Let me decide that. I could probably be cool with it, but like, let me decide that. Don't.
Right.
Okay. So if you say that, all right, cool. I'm cool with it as long as I'm able to do me. So I don't be caught up on you.
Right.
Oh, you gonna be cool with me?
What are you talking about? Like, what my thing is, like, motherfuckers want to do all that and then don't want you to do shit. Like, what? What they do that there?
No, my other
That's like
girl.
you. That's like okay. That's like you got a female. You know this female does everything under the sun, but you still like her. But so you just dealing with it, and then but you still got your friends. So she gets mad because you still got your friends. How does that work?
Yep. But back to you. You ain't leaving the family.
Hey, look, unless it's in a box, you understand?
Your ass crazy.
Unless it's in a box.
I ain't going nowhere.
I know, see?
Yeah, I know, man. Let me tell you something, man. Let me look. Motherfucker, I think that cheating shit be overrated a lot of times when it comes to a man. Because, like, a dude will do some shit just to do it. But when a woman do it, it's a statement. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a goddamn point to this. You goddamn, a dude could walk to the dude could be walking inside a gas station, grocery store, fall into some pussy. You know what I'm saying? A woman go goddamn.
Somebody falls into who falls into some pussy?
I done fell into plenty of pussy, man. It can happen.
Shit. I just fell on the dick. Fuck it.
Nigga just fell into the pussy.
Fall on it.
I'm telling you, it can happen. Motherfucker just fall into some pussy, man. It can happen.
It don't matter. I mean, I don't be caring what nobody doing. Long as you ain't trying to stop me from what the fuck I'm doing. Why you doing you?
That's what I'm saying. Listen, a woman, a tactician. A woman gonna be a tactician. She go goddamn. You understand me? She go have this thing. Planned out and everything you can think of with that.
Oh yeah, they sneaky, man. Women are sneaky, more sneakier than men.
I ain't no doubt about that. Hey, if you backstage, they say spread before it says something. Hold on, let's say it says before presenting a screen, remove other media screen. Oh, okay. Let me take this down. Add this up.
Thanks.
All right, here we go. We got. What's this right here, Infamous? You sharing something?
Huh?
It's funny as fuck. It'll get louder right now.
Okay.
Hey, Infamous.
Hi.
I'm not laughing because of you. I'm not laughing.
What video is this?
It says drugs are bad. Watch, it'll get louder right now. It'll get a little louder. Hold on, just give it a second. It'll get louder. He's gonna watch you filming. He's like a homeless guy or something. But watch, he's funny. It'll get louder right now when he comes around the corner.
How you doing, Infamous?
Good. Watch, it's gonna get louder. So when he comes around the other side, it's funny. So he's like, "Fuck you and your Doritos."
You don't know about them Doritos.
Huh.
That's what I'm saying. Doritos get a nigga whack.
When he comes around the corner, it'll get louder. I'm sorry. The audio's a little. There he is.
Ass nigga. Yes, I did. I wrote him, man. I'm gonna ride his ass out again. Let me tell you how the fuck you look. You look like if they pick this bitch up, set it back down. That's you, motherfucker. That's how you look.
Go on, I'm gonna break it 3 up.
Fuck you and your Doritos, nigga.
Why?
Huh?
Because you're trying to say this nigga looking out stupid. Fuck you and your stupidity, your red shirt, this goddamn box, and whatever the fuck you want to say.
You don't get my fries?
Fuck you and your fries, nigga. I don't know you. If Joe asked me for some fries, I get them. I know Joe.
Joe asked for some fries, cuz.
Joe, you want some fries, little bro? You want some fries? I might not be able to get no fries, but at the same time, I'll get a bottle. You want to drink with me?
Ciroc, bro. About Ciroc.
Fuck you. Stop talking to me. You don't know shit about nothing. Be the fuck quiet. Your young Martin fucking ass. Real talk. You look like, hey, baby. Looking ass nigga.
I guess the shit on camera.
You can't what? What?
Bag of Doritos.
Huh?
Bag of Doritos.
Fuck you, your Doritos, your Dorito taco, all that shit.
Come on.
You trying to rat me out? I'm ratting you out the whole way through. Baby, you ain't heard shit, all right? You ain't heard nothing. Y'all go help me. How you doing? Love you. Be careful. I buy a gun if I need to. You ugly, little, fucking ass bitch. You think that you can ride me out? You think I ain't gonna say nothing? And you want a motherfucking bag of chips? Fuck you. This goddamn motherfucking pool. Fuck you.
Ain't no poo.
I don't give a fuck what it is.
You know comedy.
What?
You know comedy show. Comedy, bro.
You ain't gonna pay me.
Who? Huh?
You ain't gonna pay me.
Ain't gonna pay you.
You ain't gonna pay me, motherfucker.
How you don't know it?
If I was gonna be on some comedy shows, you would have to fucking pay me.
I would y'all pay
Yeah,
Who
I
said
don't know
the
how
fuck
to.
did you learn?
Hey, Infamous.
Yeah.
Why do women cheat?
Why do women cheat?
Uh-huh.
Because the nigga cheating.
Women do it for more of an emotional shit. Like,
Women cheat because the
woman
man
cheats
cheat.
too. I don't know. It's a different reasons, I guess. Where they get what they need, but they don't get that emotional attention. That's usually when they cheat. That's usually what they're looking for, that connection. Men, they about the physical. They don't care. They just hit it. They'll hit whatever that gives it to them. That's what I think.
My thing is this.
Are more keen to do it for an emotion, for that to have that connection.
So Infamous, you do agree?
Cheat just because the nigga cheat.
What'd you say?
I think women cheat just because the man cheat.
Yeah, that too.
If the man don't cheat, the woman ain't gonna cheat. But if the man cheat, the woman gonna cheat.
Yeah.
That's
because we following y'all. We submitting to y'all what y'all will.
Yeah.
You submit when you don't lead a family. I told you.
But I think too, like once you break that trust, like when you're with somebody and when you break that trust like that, you can't get it back because you don't believe a word that comes out of their mouth after that. It don't matter what you do, no matter how hard you work, like you're always doubting everything that comes out of their mouth.
How about when you're a good motherfucker and the woman leaves? Then what?
Oh well, then I mean, but
when a woman leave a good, when you ever seen a woman leave a good motherfucker?
All the time.
That shit happen, right? It do happen.
Then it's not a good woman if she just leaves him if he's a good man. But some people grow apart too, though. You know what I mean? It depends on your age. It depends on like the age you are in the relationship. When you're young, and then you think, oh, this is the love of my life, and this and this and that, and yeah. And you got all the adults telling you, there's other people, there's other fish in the sea, and all this and that, telling you all that stuff, and you're like, yeah, right. But as you get older, you realize they were right.
Okay.
Because you get older and you grow apart, you know? You grow apart.
What happened to the ball and chain? I mean, what happened to that theory?
Oh, I don't know. I can't speak for everybody else though. Like, you know.
Ball and chain is the record. That's just the record.
I think we
That's
need to
the
go back.
direct shot.
I think we need to go back to the ball and chain and the chastity belts.
Oh hell. You can. That's like way back in the. Yeah, that's like in the
Well,
Stone
you
Age.
could go there. You can go back there if you want to.
Yeah.
Put you one on it. Put you one of them motherfuckers on. See how you feel.
And we gotta unlock it for you to go peek and shit.
Right.
Nah, you gotta have a
We're
hole
gonna
in
tighten
my.
it up on your balls and all that.
No, you gotta have a hole. No, we gotta have a hole in mine.
He said, "Fuck you and your Doritos." He's a, oh,
That's funny.
No, but I think in my mind, I had this conversation the other day. I think women cheat way more than men. I really do.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that up and look at the statistics right now because I'm.
Yeah, oh please do.
I will.
You gotta look at the
Women
statistics.
cheat way more than men. The whole thing about it, it ain't gonna be in the statistics because they way more sneaky.
Yeah,
you never. You ain't
Well,
gonna.
see, the men are sneaky too. They just get when they get caught, they just deny. Like it don't
Not
matter.
gonna never admit it.
Let me tell you how women fuck up cheating. Right? They fuck up cheating by like not hanging up the phone,
Not existing.
pocket. They fuck up cheating by like pocket dials and shit like that. Like making like calling a motherfucker, calling your husband, thinking you calling your side nigga and shit like that. That's how they fuck up. It be
Women don't
like
never do no shit like that.
I'm telling the hell.
It be the niggas doing shit like that.
I'm
Niggas
telling
be
you,
leaving their phone around bitches and thinking a bitch
first.
not gonna pick it up. Got the
Yeah.
bitch calling all your bitches and the bitch. This shit just be crazy.
Yeah,
It's niggas
I'm telling you
don't have
firsthand.
control. I don't have control.
I'm telling you firsthand scenarios of what's happened, and I'm telling you right now, it'd be like real conniving, like you know what I'm saying.
It's perilous.
You would have never known unless you know. You know what I'm saying? Type of shit like that. That's how they be. You know what I'm saying? That's how they get caught. They get caught up in spontaneous ways of cheating. That's how that shit really be going down when women get caught cheating and shit like that.
You want me to play? You want me to play what it told me? What the information it's giving me?
What did it say?
Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me turn it up. Let me see. I'm gonna play it. I'll read it off to you. And I did cite sources too. So let's see.
Infidelity is a complex issue, and statistics on it can vary widely depending on the study, the age group, and how cheating is defined, e.g., sexual versus emotional infidelity. However, here's a summary of some up-to-date statistics and studies on who cheats more and why, based on recent data. Who cheats more, men or women? Overall, men still report higher rates of infidelity. The General Social Survey, GSS, a widely cited source, consistently shows that men are more likely to report having had sex with someone other than their spouse. Recent data suggests that about 20% of men and 13% of women who are or have been married have admitted to infidelity. The gender gap is narrowing. While men still report higher rates overall, the gap has been closing over time. In some younger age groups, e.g., 18 to 29, women are now slightly more likely to report infidelity than men. For example, some studies show 11% of women in this age range admitting to an affair compared to 10% of men. Age and infidelity. The rate of infidelity changes with age for both men and women. For men, the rate of cheating tends to increase with age, peaking in their 60s and 70s. For women, the infidelity rate often peaks in their 40s or 50s and then decreases in older age groups. Emotional versus sexual infidelity. When the definition of infidelity is broadened to include emotional affairs, the gender gap narrows significantly. Some studies show that for emotional infidelity, the rates are very similar for men and women, with some sources even suggesting women have more emotional affairs. Why do people cheat? The reasons for cheating are highly individual, but research points to some common patterns and gender differences. Why men cheat? Sexual desire and opportunity. Men are more likely to cite a need for sexual variety, a desire for new experiences, or a lack of sexual fulfillment in their primary relationship. A common theme is a desire for sexual excitement, ego, and validation. Some men cheat to feel more desirable or to prove their attractiveness, especially as a way to boost their self-esteem or during a midlife crisis. Relationship dissatisfaction. While often seen as a reason for women, men also cite feeling unappreciated, unacknowledged, or emotionally disconnected from their partner. Why women cheat? Emotional and relational needs. Women are far more likely to cite emotional dissatisfaction as their primary reason for cheating. This can include feeling ignored, neglected, or unappreciated by their partner. The affair often fulfills a need for intimacy, attention, and a deep emotional connection that they feel is missing in their main relationship. Revenge. A significant number of women report cheating as a form of retaliation or revenge after discovering their partner's infidelity. Desire for novelty and excitement. Similar to men, some women cheat due to boredom or a desire for something new, but it's often framed in the context of feeling unfulfilled or invisible in their current life. Mate switching hypothesis. Some studies, drawing on evolutionary psychology, suggest that for women, infidelity can be a way to mate switch, to find a new, more desirable long-term partner if they are unhappy in their current relationship.
That's it. That's what I got.
That's bullshit.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. It's just mate switch. The women mate switch. You know how like in the wild how they have to the animals have to go and compete.
Okay, so like say for instance the lions. The lion that have all his bitches right there, and they understand it, and they know it, and they not tripping. Am I wrong?
No, you're right. Animals are they're more likely to they're more loyal than
Long as
humans
they
are.
eating.
Yeah.
They all going out to hunt and going to eat.
I ain't seen no lions. Where you at, in Africa?
Yeah. I'll just be watching Lion King and stuff. I watch safaris and shit.
No, you know what? You can learn a lot from Lion King, for real. You can learn a lot from the Lion King. I mean, I've heard people say that shit. I thought they was crazy. Then some of the shit that they say is shit that they heard from the Lion King. So I get that, for real. And if the Lion King is teaching you not to lead a family, keep watching it, baby girl.
I think too. I think technology has a lot to do with it too. Like because the internet just took off like a freight train when it came out. They didn't have no regulations, and now they want to start regulating stuff. You guys should have put some regulations on this shit before it took off like a freight train and shit.
That's like I had this friend. She get mad when her boyfriend don't put a like on her picture. Do y'all think that's crazy?
No.
Why?
I mean, I do think it's crazy because why he can't just tell you he like you in your face?
But she gets
Why
upset.
do the world need to know that he likes your picture?
Yeah, she gets mad if he don't give her a thumbs up.
No, this the
It
thing
sounds like
is
some self-reflection that needs to be
that
done.
sounds like that's not. Do she love that nigga? Because they don't love each
Yeah.
other. She don't love him if that's the case.
No, she do love him. I think she
She
love him.
don't. She can't.
That's her way of acting like she cares because she's probably doing her own thing.
That's social media. Like you care about a click.
I think now, if you can't handle social media, if you get with an individual and y'all got a square relationship, I think y'all both should shut y'all social media down because she can't take it.
I think that when you get with somebody, you should say everything from the gate, from the jump. Don't a lot of people. I think a lot of people don't take the time to get to know who they are, who you are. Like I've been single for so long, but now I don't even know when somebody's hitting on me. But it it took some time to kind of just get comfortable in my own skin, because I think a lot of times it's a lot of generational stuff and a lot of subconscious things. Like if you grow, you only know what you know until you see different,
Oh
or
yeah.
until
Oh
somebody
yeah.
shows you.
Absolutely. Like
So
this
like
girl.
there's generational things like in certain families or
Like
family dynamics, like if they see like the aunt or the mom, with certain type of men, certain characters of
mhm.
men, and if they only see certain types of characters of men, subconsciously they're gonna attract that. They're gonna think that
Mm.
that's normal. You know what I mean? And they're gonna attract that same type of. So if he's a rude, inconsiderate, whoever, and then they're used to seeing that growing up. It's not like they're conscious of it, but they're used to
But
it.
what?
So if
But
they meet
what?
a nice guy, they're gonna think that's not normal. They're gonna be like they're weird because
That's
they're
like
not used to seeing that
that's
dynamic.
like that's like this girl told me one time. Oh, delete all the women that's following you. I said, are you
What?
nuts?
That's crazy.
On
That's
Facebook,
crazy right
she
there.
said delete every woman that's following you. I said, you crazy.
Social media is used for networking.
Thank you. Whether
Mhm.
she want to
So,
give, whether if she
so
want to,
you want your man to not be able to network and make money to feed
yeah,
y'all.
yeah, exactly.
That's
Whether,
dumb as shit.
yeah, so that's why I told her delete every woman. I said, number one, I'm in the music industry. I'm in the fucking film industry. I mean, why the fuck would I do that?
Like,
That's why it's
so
when
you want me
if you
to?
see those, you gotta listen. You gotta listen to those. You gotta watch those flags that poke out. You know what I mean? Those signs and shit. And be like, okay, well maybe I shouldn't get serious with this person. you know.
Or every single
So
woman
I
I
wouldn't.
met.
I'd be like, no, you gotta go.
I don't
Yeah.
take nobody serious till they try to take me
Yeah.
serious.
Yeah, you gotta meet. You gotta
If
meet
you
them where
try to
they are.
take me
And,
serious, I'm gonna take it all the way serious.
yeah, exactly.
If you want to be serious,
Oh, so you never gonna lead a family? I like that.
but if you don't want to be serious, then yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all that cheating shit overrated, man. That shit overrated, bro. Like it's
It's
overrated.
overrated.
That shit overrated like shit, man. I can tell you about that.
Yeah, it
I think
is.
too. I think when you watch like you have all these crazy, all the porn and shit that's out there, and I think that you have a false sense of what your expectations should be like. Because in real life, you don't have that. You're not having that action every single time.
But
So
that's
they
the whole thing
have
about it. You know,
like expectations sometimes. Sometimes, I mean, I'm not saying that you don't get, you know what I mean. You don't have your moments and shit, but like they expect that it's gonna be like a show every time.
I I got a partner. I got a partner. He's in porn and shit. He don't fucked every girl I could think about that's in porn. Major stars, Asians, black, Chinese, Mexicans, whatever. Him and
Mhm.
his wife were both porn stars. And his wife divorced him because he told me he looked like he was having a good time.
Mm. And a lot of them that I've seen some interviews, like when they do interviews with them too, and they say that they don't even really like sex anymore because they have it so much doing it as their occupation.
But his wife divorced him because he told me he looked like he enjoyed it.
Well, he probably does.
I mean, that's his job. You're supposed to love your work.
But she got the same job.
Right. So, but is she not enjoying it?
Yeah, I told him, I said, man, that's crazy, man.
Like, is she enjoying it?
Yeah, she had to be.
Okay, then what the fuck is the problem?
I can't believe she divorced that man. I said, man, that's crazy as fuck. It's the craziest shit I've seen,
He
especially
probably already wanted to divorce him.
maybe,
It don't have nothing to do with that.
maybe. They
It's
both.
probably some other shit. It ain't got nothing to do with that. That was her excuse. That was her easy out.
easy out.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was like, when he told me that shit, she divorced him. I said, man, y'all do the same motherfucking, y'all both porn stars. And she fucking telling you that you can't have a good time? I mean, kind of shit is
Hey,
that?
I remember I had this chick. C-Mac know who she is or whatever. I had this older chick or whatever. And I go to Chicago and I'm out there, we up here. I think I had just cooked some lemon pepper wings or something, man. I'm up there eating this shit. We eating this shit, and I don't know what happened, man. The bitch leave the room, and thing I know, motherfucker come back talking shit about some Facebook, and so check it out, right? So I don't know what the fuck really going on. All I know is this motherfucker I'm talking about, like screaming and hollering at me like it's a guy, like somebody just killed somebody. Yeah. And so check it out, right? So I was wondering why the bitch was so mad. I was wondering like what the fuck was going on. And I got up out of there too. I left the motherfucker. I left up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Because it was crazy. But see, and she sent a whole bunch of niggas after me too. Okay, but check it out. So look, they calling me hollering about the queen requests your presence.
The what?
They said look, I swear to God, motherfucker hit me up, say the queen requests your presence. Wow. And so I'm like,
your presence.
Like,
get the fuck out of here.
Man, it's on there. Man, my right-handed guy. And so
oh no.
And so check it out, right? So I go back to the spot. We in Chicago, right? So I go back to the spot, and believe it or not, she told me that the reason that she did all that was because the bitch looked just like her when she was young. And she showed me pictures. She went in her little album book, showed me pictures of her when she was like, 20, 30 and shit like that. And I'll be damned, they did favor. They did have similar facial features and similar bodies and shit. And so she was, but you never know what a bitch be on, man. A woman that has so many mixed emotions inside and shit like that, and you don't know where it's coming from. You don't know why she doing this, why she doing that. So, like, I done seen it all, man, when it comes to the pussy and shit, man. But, like, that's a real live story, man. It was goddamn, it was ankle deep. It was ankle deep of snow in Chicago. And the motherfucker flipped on me. Just so happened my brother from Atlanta, who was from Chicago, he was up in Chicago. And I hit him up, and he had a little studio or something like that. I went over there to him. I stayed over there for like a day or two. And that motherfucker was panicking because she didn't know where I was. And so, man, she was sending all these niggas to find me and shit, man. I got like 4 or 5 different phone calls.
She wasn't like a dominatrix or something?
She just on another level in the game. It's on some gangster. She's a gangster bitch for real. Queen Sun Kiss, Oak Cliff in the house, man. Salute everybody tuning in. Easy money. You know what I'm saying? She was a real live gangster bitch, like, like an OG type of deal. Like, I was like 24, 25. She was like 60, 69 type shit. So, you know what I'm saying? It was just a real live deal of where I'm out of bounds I'm living in Los Angeles. I'm visiting her in Chicago. And so, it was just a situation of me being having one or two partners and her having a whole 4 or 5 nation of niggas. She got a whole bunch of goddamn GDs, Vice Lord, Peace Stone, every kind of gangster you can think of in the world. You know what I'm saying? Is fucking with her. You know what I'm saying? So it was some shit like that. So when I left and you know what I'm saying, motherfucker didn't know where a nigga was. She sending all the goddamn goons to find a nigga. Them motherfuckers up there calling me up talking about the queen requests your presence.
That's crazy. That's
wow.
crazy.
Hey, look, but you have to realize who we are, though, champ. We some hell of a guys, man. So,
if you compare us to some average motherfuckers, you damn right. If you compare us to the rate, to the average, a whole different time.
Hey, I had a bitch stab me with a barbecue fork
A barbecue fork.
Yeah.
You got the wrong colors, nigga. What you got keys for the
He says stick a fork in him. He's done.
He's done. He's done.
We in the kitchen. We in the we motherfucking barbecuing this shit. The bitch talking about why where your phone at? I said my phone over there and shit, right? And motherfucking voicemail said, oh, this bitch is calling you. The bitch stabbed me in the chest with a barbecue fork.
Damn.
Damn. She branded your ass.
I should have sent her ass.
Was the fork hat? Was it hat?
Huh?
Was the fork hat?
No, that motherfucker had barbecue sauce all on his shit. I drove to the hospital with that motherfucker in my chest.
That bitch thought he was a leg quarter.
I remember I had an ex that one day he told me, he says, you know, when I'm telling you the truth, you think I'm lying, and when I'm lying, you think I'm telling you the truth. And once he said that, it was done. So I was because then once you said that, I'm like that. I really can't believe anything that comes out your mouth. Like that's no way to live. I have to sit here and like, if he said this motherfucker lie, you know what I mean? Like having to like live like that. That's no way to be sitting there having to rack your brain trying to figure out if he tells.
Nah, some people do that. Like I do that sometimes. Like I will say stuff and do stuff just to see who running their mouth or see who I can trust.
Well, yeah, like I'm talking about like relationship.
It could be like dumb shit.
But why y'all gotta be so sneaky? I mean, this bitch is stabbing me at the barbecue fork. This bitch used to slid on the floor like a snake. This bitch slid on the floor like a snake to hear my phone calls.
She slid like on the floor like a snake.
Just to hear my phone calls.
Why she want to hear your phone call?
Man, shit, you have to ask her.
They ain't calling her.
She thought she was like a chameleon. She was gonna blend in with the carpet or whatever. Or
I don't know. She thought it was a Latin or something.
Man,
she's changing colors and shit.
The magic copyright.
Magic copyright.
Man. I don't bet you some. I don't bet you some. I don't bet you some shit with the female. I remember one time working. I had to call off the job because the bitch had a golf club swinging it at me.
What?
I couldn't leave my own. I couldn't leave my own motherfucking house.
Damn. She tried to beat you with the golf club.
Yeah.
Damn. Which one? Which one?
What you mean?
Which golf club she tried?
With the 9-iron.
Hey, I look that shit happened. On
the driver.
It's like me. I'd have probably tried to hit you with the whole bag of golf clubs.
She probably was.
Just threw the whole bag at your ass.
Was throwing them.
I had just got a.
She's like, one of them's gonna hit this motherfucker.
I had just got an order.
About to stop. Fuck it.
I had just got an order on some golf clubs and shit. My man had ran through them, and we was swapping it out, and so he telling me, you know, he got a bunch of fresh golf clubs, a bunch of 9-irons and shit, and so he swapped it out. You know what I'm saying? Me and him swapped it out.
Swap with her.
Oh, yeah, right.
What y'all swap out?
You gotta specify.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm saying? You know, swap it out for it. Look,
what did y'all swap out?
I'm telling you, hey, pause. We swapped it out. You know what I'm saying? He needed a ball. he needed a ball, and you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So we swapped it out the club. You know, I swapped out the club.
Hold on, that don't sound right.
It doesn't sound right.
Pause.
But you keep saying it. You
Keep your paws off the balls.
Man, let the man talk.
Oh shit. Keep your paws off the balls.
Keep your paws.
Sorry, Brody.
off
Sorry.
the
Go ahead.
balls.
Go ahead.
Wow.
So did you say balls too?
Come on.
Hey, go. I'm gonna put it on mute. I'm gonna shut up.
Don't say pause.
Yeah, both of
All right, I'm
y'all.
gonna shut up now.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Wow. So I get the golf clubs. I throw them in the car. I go back to the hood. You know what I'm saying? And so me and the bitch get into it like 2-3 weeks later. But I still got the golf clubs in the trunk because I don't know what I think it was like a golf tournament in Georgia or whatever. So all the clubs was getting this shit, and my man just so happened to run across them. So anyway, so I couldn't get off of the clubs like I thought I could. And so I got a bunch of goddamn 9-irons. I got a whole goddamn box of 9-irons in the goddamn trunk. So me and the bitch get into it. 2 weeks later, 2 weeks later, me and her got into it real bad. And so I'm fucking with a new bitch, and I'm in the car laid out. Like I'm stretched out in my car in the parking lot of the hood. So in the apartments. And so next thing I know, because you couldn't really see me because I had the car off. And so I got the seat back. I'm sleeping in the car. Goddamn, I'm loaded. So I'm about to go in a few hours, but I'm loaded. So I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, so check it out. So next thing I know, I hear a goddamn like, man, what the fuck is that? This shit done woke me up. The bitch done keyed my car.
Yeah.
She done bitch done keyed my car from the goddamn trunk to the goddamn headlights.
Wow.
So, man, she didn't know I was in the car. So goddamn, you understand me? I get out the car, man. Man, I put that hoe down. And I popped that trunk,
like
man.
what's her name? What's her name off of that Friday After Next? And she's all chasing, she's all running out of breath. She's all chasing. Oh God.
I put the hoe down, man, and so I hop back in the car. I popped the trunk.
You broke her windows in her car.
Oh hell nah, I broke her ass. I popped the trunk. I get that 9-iron out, and man, all you see is like the hood lights start to come on in the hood, like everybody cutting their lights on here, and that bitch screaming. We out there fighting. No, we out there because initially we out there. You know what I'm saying? Before I get to the trunk, me and this bitch out there brawling, and this ain't no average bitch, man. So man, I popped that.
I ain't brawling.
This a tough bitch. This ain't no.
Did she get one too? Did she get one of the clubs too? You guys like going at it like.
She didn't get
my club. Nah, hell no.
I can't get no 9-9.
Nah, I had like
so how
10
y'all
9-9s.
brawling? And you the only one with the 9-9s.
I'm about to tell you. By the time I got through with that bitch, that 9-9 looked like a U, looked like a goddamn. That motherfucker had them. That motherfucker was bent up so bad, man. I had to goddamn throw that bitch away.
Wow.
Man, crazy motherfucker, man. They'll do it to you.
Red, that's crazy.
Yeah,
They'll try.
That's too much. That's too much energy for me. My mom always told me give my used toys to the less fortunate. That's it.
There you go. Now that's there you go.
You gotta donate them when they have no use for you anymore.
Game 6 in the building. Salute, Kitty Frappuccino in the building. I see that.
Did you hear us? We were going at it. And then I was listening to the recording from last night, and I wish my mic wasn't so low, dude. Because man, we were. Oh my God, my stomach hurt so bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good show. That was a good line.
Although we got some motherfucking insight. We feel motherfucking enlightened.
Yeah,
We're going at it.
but you got to think about this. Hey, look, I was in the car. I was loaded like a motherfucker. I was full of that Mr. Boston and some goddamn Colombian and shit, man. And so I was stretched out. I didn't know what the fuck. All I heard was, man, that motherfucker was keying me up. That bitch was keying me up.
Wow.
And then, and then she came back about 2-3 months later after that. No. Prior to that, 2 weeks before that, the motherfucker had she had a lot of nail polish. And so she had like 100 different bottles of nail polish and shit. That bitch got her whole nail polish collection and threw it on my brand new car.
Wow.
And so was she
breaking the bottles, like throwing them, like breaking the bottles on there?
She was
opening them up.
She painted my car so many different colors. Man, the car, listen, the only thing saved me, I was working at an Acura dealership. I was a porter at the Acura dealership in motherfucking in Marietta or some shit. And so when she did that, the only thing saved me was that job in the rain. And so it was when she did it, it started raining after that. And so after she did that, I wound up making it to the dealership, and they put all the dudes in there, like they was up there cheering for me because they understood, like all they bitches was crazy. Everybody knew it, like, you know what I'm saying, like. So they was dying to help me. They was dying.
All they bitches was crazy.
Don't you hate it when everybody knows about the situation and they don't care enough to tell you anything? They just let you go through it, and then they're like, "Well, she's crazy." Yeah. They start telling you stories after the fact and shit. You're like, dude, why didn't you tell me beforehand? Shit.
That's exactly what I'm saying. And so
it's like you go through all that shit.
Yeah, so they was up there. They put all kind of like different fumes and scrapers and shit. They got all that paint off, man. I'm talking about, man, I hugged them dudes after that because they didn't have to do that shit. Would have cost me thousands of dollars to get that or a new paint job. You know what I'm saying? To get all that shit off that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Get to my shit. And so, like, you know, so it was
after that.
Nah, my bitch checked her ass after that one. She checked her, and then that golf club shit happened. What? Hold on. This is what I take that back. The golf club situation happened first, and then when I left her for another chick, we was in the same complex. So when I left her for the next chick, that's when the paint job came. That's when the nail polish shit happened. After that nail polish shit, my new bitch caught her ass in the alleyway, in the hallway, and checked the shit out of her ass about that. And I ain't really had too many more issues, you know. And then they wind up closing down that building, and so I wind up I had got locked up for something. I got locked up for something or whatever. So I was up in Rice Street for a little minute, and when I got out, you know what I'm saying, we kind of, you know, I went back over there or whatever because, you know what I'm saying, it was cold as hell. You know how that shit be, and it was cold when it's cold outside. And so, oh, you know what I'm saying? I wind up going back or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, just for a little period, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, shit like that. But, like, you go through it, man, when you really out here interacting, man. Like, ain't no two people the same. And, you know, everybody got their way.
Everybody got baggage. Everybody got some type of baggage.
Everybody got baggage. Everybody got baggage, bro. Everybody got baggage.
It's how you deal with it. It's if you dealt with it or not.
That part.
Shit.
That part right there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody tuning in. Say there's a reason why golf stands for gentlemen only, ladies forbid. And look, what you easy money. That's how I knew Kamala Harris wasn't gonna never win. So, man, let me tell you something. I've been working with them country clubs all my motherfucking life. And them motherfuckers can't stand women. They don't want no woman around them, goddamn. They don't want no woman. You know why?
Because they be doing some freaky shit on the golf course. They got females over there waiting. They got them all over there, like tented up and like by those holes and shit. Like some, yeah. They got workers over there. I've seen hidden camera shit at some of those golf courses. Like they have them like out on the green over
No,
there. You know,
yeah,
like
no, yeah, those are the public golf courses where you get all that, them fucking and all that shit at.
all
The
that
private,
crazy action.
yeah, at the public golf courses, you can bring in strippers, you can bring in adult stars and everything.
And
You
they
can make a
wait at
movie.
certain holes at certain holes in
Yeah,
the.
you can be if you fucking on the car. Look, I done seen it all, man. I got partners with pictures of naked women on with the golf carts and at the hole and shit. Like it goes down. It goes down. Like that ain't no lie, but those are more public places. Now the private
That's
ones,
why
like
they
the
don't
ones.
like the women to be there. They don't want their women.
Well, the whole thing is, it's a place to get away from the woman. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I knew it ain't gonna be no female president like that. Unless it's some type of mega star or some shit. You ain't gonna never have no female president. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's a mega star like Oprah Winfrey, Michelle Obama. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. They could win. You know what I'm saying? They could definitely win. But a regular chick like Kamala Harris, some bullshit like that, they ain't got a chance in hell. They ain't got a snowball chance in hell.
Kamala say she not gonna run.
She better not. For what? She made a fool out of herself last time with that bullshit. Had everybody thinking, she was a victim. Then she joined the motherfucking oppressor. Fuck Kamala Harris. I never vote for no shit like that. I'm trying to figure out why in the hell she needs security anyway. She didn't do a damn thing. She a vice president. A vice president don't get the same security as a president or no shit like that. She wouldn't, man. That shit, them last term of presidency and vice president was the worst I ever seen in the world, man. Like that was the worst I've ever seen any kind of, presidential or anything. That was some bullshit.
But you never know what these sick ass Arabs are gonna do. So they still know that she was the vice president.
Well, the whole thing, she one of them. Kamala Harris is Southeast Asian. She low key a goddamn Arab. You know what I'm saying? She really come from the Aryan bloodline, but like she was never really. She was never one of us.
What about Mr. Trump over there accepting that plane from the I don't know who it was. I don't know his name, but that
$300 million plane.
Yeah, he's accepting gifts from people that are technically like they're not our allies. That's for sure. They're just, and he's like, okay, yeah, I'll take it. And he said he could have given it to the military. Military don't want no outdated plane. And he's trying to suit it up. So when he's not president no more, he has that plane. He's a sneaky motherfucker.
I'm gonna tell you. Well, I look at him like this. Enemy of my enemy is a friend, and that's how I look at Trump. And I don't look at him no other way. An enemy of my enemy is a friend.
Like they say it's better the devil you know than the devil you don't.
That part right there. And Trump ain't did nothing but expose these motherfuckers, putting these people in their place.
I said, you know how they say the good die young? I said Trump is he's done so much bad shit. I said he's gonna be around till he's like 150 years old. He ain't going nowhere soon. All the crazy shenanigans that he's done. Yeah.
Nah. He got voted in with 32 felonies. So what the fuck? What the hell are you thinking?
Say you could be locked up. You could be locked up and still run for president, technically.
If he did it, why you can't?
Explain this to me. These motherfucking corporations. You go to the supermarket, they got motherfucking 8 lanes, only 1 open. You go to the bank, they got motherfucking 6 windows, only 2 open. What's that shit about, man? Is that the multi-billionaires saying fuck people and just let them wait?
Say that one more time now.
When you go to the supermarket, you got motherfucking 6 lanes and only 1 is working. What's that shit about?
Customer service is gone. Like, ain't no more of that. You can throw that shit out the window. Motherfuckers feel too entitled.
No, but it's these greedy motherfuckers
at the top of corporate saying fuck everybody, and we gonna have this one lane open, and we ain't gotta pay these other motherfuckers at this time. That's
At the
greedy,
supermarket,
man.
yeah, because they make sure they got plenty of baggers and plenty of people to go get them shopping carts. So
Yeah, but when you go to the grocery store,
not the
why?
cashiers, yeah.
Yeah, why in the fuck is they only got one cashier? And I'm not talking about a grocery store with self checkouts.
Yeah.
I really don't understand that shit. It's these greedy multi-billionaire motherfuckers that don't want to pay, just like they cutting hours and all that other stupid
Yeah.
shit.
And
Is
if
that
you think,
is
yeah,
that
if you
a
think,
plan of Trump's? Is that a plan of Trump's?
if you think about everybody that billionaires and have all that money, I mean, how do you think they got that money? They didn't get it by spending it. They probably had they were penny pinching.
Man, fuck them all. And I hope the devil have a good time with them.
They think they're gonna die, and they're gonna get buried with that money too. They still wouldn't give it up.
Like I said, I fuck them all and may the devil have a good time with them.
Oh shit!
They gonna be down there with Lazarus.
Money only has value because we accept it as having value too. At the end of the day.
But all them motherfuckers gonna be down there with Lazarus.
Yeah. Well.
So why is everybody saying we living in Sodom and Gomorrah?
That's Las Vegas.
We living inside of what?
Solomon and Gomorrah.
Oh, Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah. That's Las Vegas. That's where all the sin is at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's Las Vegas, man. That's where all the sin is at. I'm tripping on how this ABCDEFG is taking over the country. Shit.
Yeah, we was last night talking about some. Is Snoop Dogg like? Can they cancel Snoop Dogg? And I'm trying to tell y'all, they can't. You will never cancel Snoop Dogg, but you can put a goddamn. They can throw a monkey wrench in that motherfucker.
I don't know.
Hey, if that one faggot that was with Puffy, with them go-go boots, with the beard, with the thick beard, that motherfucker been attacking rappers like a motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about?
The go-go boots.
That motherfucker Puffy had that look like Teddy Pendergrass.
Uh-oh. I don't know who you're talking about.
Remember that motherfucker that was going off on Young Miami, talking about that was his man.
I don't even know who Young Miami is. Oh, that's the one that was okay. I know who that is. Never mind.
You know that motherfucker had a full beard wearing skirts and go-go boots.
I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm gonna look it up.
He been attacking rappers like a motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about, man. The nigga jet black with a full beard.
You talking about one of the escorts?
No, it was Puffy's girlfriend. Dark-skinned nigga wearing pink boots. Nigga had a full beard, looking like Teddy Pendergrass, dressed like a woman.
I don't know if I know what you're talking about now, man. I'm trying to figure out a rapper.
No, it was a motherfucker with Puffy. The motherfucker got a motherfucker like Teddy Pendergrass with a dress on.
What the hell are you talking about?
Let me find
Craig.
this.
Somebody with Puffy?
He was with Puffy. He was Puffy's boyfriend.
What the hell are you talking about?
Man, this motherfucker got a full beard, chubby motherfucker.
It says Draymond Cooper or something.
Do he have a full beard with a dress?
I don't know. I'll have to look it up. It says with a full beard and pink go-go boots, you might be thinking of Draymond Cooper, also known as superhero persona Super Bitch.
Yep, that's him.
Cooper became an internet sensation for his viral videos that show him in his pink thigh-high boots performing unique aerobic and combat moves. He's been recognized for his work as a queer superhero fighting against discrimination.
That dude from
And has
DC.
been featured by outlets like ET and HuffPost.
Yeah, that dude was from DC. That's a young nigga, man. That dude like 21, some shit like that, 23 or something.
But he been going after rappers.
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, he's the movement like a motherfucker.
That's what it says. It says he became an internet sensation for his viral videos and Showman is what it says as a queer superhero fighting against discrimination, and has been featured. Yeah. His combat moves and his kicks or something. His aerobic. His aerobic.
Yeah. I seen the guy. He was real athletic, man. I know who y'all talking about, but you know.
Yeah, that's one thing about the motherfucking LBGQ guys. Some of them motherfuckers, man, is built like Mike Tyson.
Yeah, these punks in different sizes, man. It ain't no more. Back in the day, you could tell a punk. You know what I'm saying? Now it's a whole different ballgame. You can't tell what's what.
Yeah,
Back in the day, you could look and tell who was sweet and all that. Now you got these goddamn construction worker fag punks out here. You know what I'm saying? You can't. These motherfuckers look like some goddamn X-Men and shit. You can't tell what the. You know what I mean? You never know.
My father say leave the punks alone. He was in jail. He kept fucking with. He said he fuck with this punk. He said that motherfucker tied his shirt, put a knot in it, and tied up his ponytail and beat the shit out of 3 niggas.
Hey, I never forget. I was in one of them old Scared Straight programs and shit in high school, and they take us to the prison and shit for a field trip and all that. Man, my cousin was the warden up in that motherfucker, and he take me on a personal tour, and so it was a punk in there named Champagne. Man, this motherfucker here, man, beat 4-5 niggas' asses to death damn near. You know what I'm saying? Like, this motherfucker was a goddamn maniac. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker named Champagne.
Wow.
Yeah. So, like, you just, like I say, man, like, nowadays, you don't know who you talking to. These punks ain't like trans like they used to be, or like, you know, girly. Like, you got some damn strong motherfuckers, man. Some goddamn construction worker looking punks too, man. Motherfuckers look like they goddamn real men.
Oh yeah.
You know, so it's shit like that.
Yeah, but everybody's afraid of them and shit. Talking about, you know, they don't want to get sued or none of that shit.
When you cross that line, man, it's over with. When you cross that line, it's over with, man.
So you think they control? You think they controlling now for the world?
It's a gay mafia, no doubt.
Yeah.
It's a gay mafia out there, and that's real.
And the gatekeepers.
And the gatekeepers. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a gay mafia out there, and they pretty much run the entire, you know, hip hop. You understand me? Music scene, country music, pop music, all that shit. They run it.
No, they ain't got country music shit. They got Lil Nas X, but they ain't
Lil Nas X was caught walking down the street in his underwear just recently.
Yeah, the nigga took his drawers off completely.
And he put a traffic cone on his head. Yeah.
No, the nigga took his drawers off completely and beat
I don't know. I didn't see all that. I didn't.
Yeah, that's
walking down the street. She was looking for a head.
Nah, this broad was telling me the nigga got butt ass naked and beat a police officer up. So the police officer say he tried to fuck him. Nigga take his drawers off before he fight. That's the problem. I can see you with a bitch in the bedroom, but you fighting the police. They trying to get that. They trying to get that boy time for that shit. But these are lying ass police officers talking about assault on police officer. Them lying motherfuckers. That man ain't whooped on no police. He ain't whooped on that motherfucking police. Police probably trying to get a bag. He only worth 7 million. Leave that man the fuck alone. He ain't even made his money yet. $7 million man, and they trying to break him. I thought it was a publicity stunt, but they say they found drugs in his system.
Who you talking about?
Lil Nas X.
That nigga was on dope, man. That ain't, man, publicity stuff my ass. That nigga overdosed like a motherfucker. Nigga, what the hell? What kind of stunt you doing on one of the most famous streets in America? In and you got damn cowboy boots, butt naked. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Oh, you going to jail, nigga? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I wonder how much they paid for that video. TMZ, they will pay.
Hell yeah, they pay hundreds of thousands for a video.
You think they paid 100,000? Oh, they paid more than that for that motherfucker.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, I wouldn't say they gave 100, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was 100. But you know, let me tell you something, man. When it comes to certain shit, the motherfuckers don't be bullshit, man.
Yeah, because homeboy that filmed that shit, he was on the side of that cat filming that shit, walking. He walking and he filming. Yeah, he came up, man.
Big time.
He probably provoked that shit too. No, you can't provoke the nigga walking in his drawers.
He was walking like he was walking on a catwalk.
Yeah. Yeah, he sold the boots for he sold the boots for 10,000.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was a bad memory for him, so he didn't want them boots no more. For real. That's why I can't understand why these niggas ain't bought Tupac's car. But now I get it. It's probably the memories. That's why they don't want it.
Some niggas, nah, they didn't buy it because they couldn't.
It's for sale. I sent you the link. The car they want 1.75. Didn't you get the link I sent you?
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, listen, I remember when that went down, but the whole thing about it is that you're not gonna get the car that was shot up and shit. You're gonna get a replenished car that's you can drive and shit.
Yeah, but they say they couldn't fill in some of the bullets holes. That's what they said. That's what, when you call them. I called them. I talked to them, and they said it's on the showroom floor. It's been replenished. It's 1.75. And I asked him. I said, "Did Drake buy the car?"
He said, "Don't be late to the party tonight." He said.
Oh yeah.
Hey, and he points at the person who's recording him, and he goes, "Don't be late for the party tonight."
Yeah.
Oh shit. He's all nah. He's all thinking in the street. That's crazy.
I thought it was a publicity stunt myself. I thought he was trying to sell his album.
He sold it. No doubt.
But his streams went up though, didn't they?
Hell yeah, they gonna go up. You doing some shit like that.
He goes, ha 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 ha. He said, he's all sashaying. He's all walking out like a model down the middle of the street. Yeah, he's making little noises.
It's going up.
He's like voguing and shit, doing his little posing. He's all ha 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 ha. That's crazy.
I mean, having #1 songs on the Billboard. Why they only get a man 7 million? Boy, them crackers be fucking niggas, don't they?
Every time.
#1 song on the Billboard.
The Old Town Road shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if it's still #1 now,
but it was #1 for a long time.
Hey, Billy Ray Cyrus be looking rough too. He looks rough. He looks fucked.
That's who I thought he was trying to emulate. I thought he was emulating Billy Ray Cyrus with that with that catwalk he did on the street. Like I thought he was trying to be this, just trying to re-incite this, the cowboy and shit. But like I said, when I was coming up, it was a white dude that used to be outside of Howard Stern Studios every day. He had a cowboy hat. He was buff. He wore white drawers and white cowboy boots. And he had a guitar.
I've never played like the Grand Theft Auto, but I used to dress him up, and I swear to God, I had him in boxers, cowboy boots, running down the street, just trying to get in cars, just running down the street. I didn't even play the game.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, they talking about giving that boy 3 years. They can't do that. If they get that boy 3 years, the LGBTQ gonna destroy America.
Talking about giving who 3 years? X?
Yeah.
Shit. That's a lot of time for a goddamn street. It wasn't nothing but a damn street. But they say he was goddamn violating the police too, and say he was fighting the police and shit.
Man, fuck the police. Them lying
They're probably exploiting him for his money because they know everything has a monetary value. You know what I mean? So they're probably just like, if you pay us enough, then maybe we'll think about not, as long as he comes up with money.
Man, them lying ass police. Now I would love to have a police wife. I'm serious. One of them police wives, one of them crackers' wives. I would love that. Yeah, motherfucker. I got Jenny. I got Jenny, and I'm giving her plenty, motherfucker.
You're funny.
Nah, because the police is some dirty motherfuckers. I done dealt with them motherfuckers all my life.
Yeah,
they some dirty motherfuckers.
We got those Brady list cops over here. Well, they're not even on the Brady list.
Yeah,
but they're supposed to be on the Brady list.
But if you see,
the system, they don't put them. The actual city, like the courts and stuff, are not putting them on there, and so they're getting these jobs in the small towns over here.
Yeah,
and so you got a whole bunch of crooked cops working at one precinct in the smaller towns and stuff. So then they're like terrorizing the residents over there in the little small towns. So you got like a whole precinct of crooked cops because they don't get put on this Brady list, because the Brady list is supposed to alert other precincts like this is what they did. You know what I mean? This is the foul stuff that they did when they were over here, and they had to leave that. They had to leave that, and they get these jobs, and so you got a whole bunch of crooked ones in the small towns, and you got them everywhere. Yeah, they're everywhere.
Man, these two white cops was fucking with his brother in New York, and the brother was a motherfucking judge. The cops had to go to court and they had to face him. He's like, "Good to see you again, officers." Them motherfuckers didn't know what to do. Police is some dirty, man. Now, I would say that 75% of police is dirty as a motherfucker. 75.
75 is cool. Jay Solid, what up, nigga? I say 85, 90.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Dirty motherfuckers. Fuck the police, man.
Just off the ratios. Some low down motherfuckers out there.
Every time I see something happen with the police, I wonder what the fuck did he do? For real.
Some bullshit.
I'd be like, what the fuck did he do? Oh, Officer so-and-so got shot. But yeah, what the fuck did he do? Yeah.
You know, I've never noticed before.
Them
Like, I was
punk
watching some
motherfuckers.
documentaries
I
about
love
Tupac.
that mere police officer's
I was
wife.
watching some documentaries about like Tupac and stuff, and I was a dental assistant, right? So like I notice people's teeth. I don't judge, you know what I mean? But that's kind of where my eyes go all the time. It's like look at people's teeth. I don't analyze, but that's just kind of where I look because I was a dental assistant for so long. And Tupac had he had some pretty ass teeth. You know that? He had some nice ass teeth. I was looking at a documentary. I was like, damn, he had some good teeth.
Oh, where the fuck we get Tupac from? Oh yeah, he did. Oh okay, yeah.
He had some good teeth. He had some good teeth.
Hey,
He had a pretty ass smile.
Hey, shout out to Tupac for shooting at the motherfucking police.
Hey, but check it out though, right? I had a partner named Pimping Clyde. His daddy was Pimping the Pew, OG pimp back in the shit. So
where Clyde at, man?
Man, he wound up getting on dope, man, real bad. Got on that crystal milk real bad, man. Fucked up. So check it out. So me and Pimpin' Clyde was tight. You know what I'm saying? Real tight, man. Real tight. He was really I think from Devil Lane. He was a Pyro blood. But like he was he got down with the game and shit, and he was up there really doing his thing in the game. And so me and Clyde was cool, and he wound up getting jammed up, and didn't nobody know where he went, but some other niggas had got him out that I didn't fuck with. So when he got out, he flipped on me and started fucking with them because they had got him out. And he told me this. And so we going back and forth and shit like that about it, for about a year or two. And so Clyde wound up going to Vegas, and you know what I'm saying, he got up with this chick, knocked on her door to get some weed. He was just getting a 3-5 at that. Now this dude I'm talking about Pimpin' Clyde, man. This dude was swole, chocolate, had the goddamn brightest white teeth you ever seen. I'm talking about, man, this dude had a golden mouth, man. Like this dude had the brightest smile you ever see. And so just like Tupac, them big ass white teeth.
Tupac had some nice teeth. I didn't ever notice that before until I was watching that documentary. I was like, damn, he got some good teeth.
Yeah, so check it out, man. Check it out, right? So he knocked on the bitch door for a tray 5, and she got like 5 other dudes in there, and they from like New Jersey or something. And so she shortchanged them on the tray 5. She gave him like a 2 instead of 3-5. And he flipped out, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't blame him, speaking up on his shit. He was like, damn, bitch, you go short, you know what I'm saying? You go short on the weed. And so the dudes in there heard what was going on. She called him up and everything, tell him to come out and handle him. He get the phone like all 5-6 of the niggas. So they get the best of him and kick his whole grill out. Like, gone.
That sucks.
Yeah, so he crank up Facebook Live, and next thing all you hear is, "Pimp God save me, Pimp God save me, Pimp God save me." And he was running, and he was walking with the camera like his whole mouth was bloody. Like that shit went viral. Like he was one of the first P's I seen outside of with a bitch or whatever that went viral. So, he hollered, he's screaming for the pimp God to save him. And after that, he started fucking with that crystal meth real bad, man. And he wind up, getting a few bitches here and there. Last I saw him, we was out there in Vegas at the I was dropping my man off at the Motel 6. He had just got into it with his bitch at the American Inn. He shot up the goddamn. I had a pimp partner. He used to shoot up the sofa when him and his bitch get into it. He'd shoot the sofa up and shit. So he let off on the sofa and shit, man. And she run up out of there talking about, you ain't about to be spending my money on these new hoes and shit, man. And and all this and that. And so you know, I wound up dropping them off at the Motel 6 off of damn Cobo over there by where Tupac got killed at by the Howard Johnson.
Yeah.
And so I'm up there in the parking lot. He checking in his room. I got my little man with me, my man Lil SendáRoni, my man Lil Rich. He out there. He with me. He doing time right. He about to get out though. He just did 10 in Calipatra and everything out there in California and everything. So he about to get out. But anyway, Pip and Clyde. I see two hoes coming out the hotel room, and Pip and Clyde come out behind them, doing this little shit, doing this little strut. And I hop out the car and run up on him. I say, "Yeah, hey P, let me get your autograph, P." And man, he see me and everything, man. We chop it up, man. And you know what I'm saying? It was real good to see him and everything like that. But man, his whole grill was gone. And after that, he wind up just falling short, man. He started doing interviews, but he was on drugs bad. He was on that crystal meth so bad, man.
Man,
He had
that's fucked up.
had done lost all his muscles and shit, man. It was sad to see.
Yeah, his father was no joke.
Oh no, not at all. Pepe Le Pew a legend, man.
Ooh, boy, I don't seen Pepe check niggas, boy. Oh my God.
Yeah, Pepe Le Pew was a legend.
So that explains why Pepe had blood shit on his page.
Yeah, Pepe, him and Pepe had fell out. I think Clyde had stole something from him. It was something that had went down with them.
But I'm saying I seen a lot of blood shit on Pepe's page. So that was Clyde putting that shit on.
Yeah, that was from Clyde shit. Yeah, Clyde was a part. Yeah, they was bloods. They was from Pasadena.
Pepe wasn't no motherfucking blood.
Clyde was a blood from out there in Pasadena. I'm telling you.
Okay, yeah. So that's why he kept putting all that shit on his father's page.
Yeah, Pasadena, Pomona. That's what Clyde. Them Clyde stumping ground. He was a real Pyro and blood type nigga. So
I couldn't understand that. Every time I would go to Pepe Le Pew's page, I see all this gangbang shit. I said, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, that was some Clyde shit. Leaving all that bullshit up there. You know what I'm saying?
Because Pepe Le Pew wasn't no joke.
Yeah, Pepe Le Pew ain't no gang banging shit. Pepe Le Pew was 100% pimp. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't see him check many motherfuckers.
Yeah, Pepe Le Pew. That's a serious dude. Serious dude.
I seen him take, rest in peace. I seen him take microphones out of niggas' hands. So, nigga, you ain't no motherfucking pimp. Give me the mic, you fake ass nigga.
Mm-hmm.
That was him. He said, nigga, you ain't no pimp. I see him throw niggas out of VIP. Nigga, what the fuck you up here in VIP? Get your sorry ass out here, nigga. You ain't no motherfucking pimp. Get the fuck out of VIP. Yeah, I watched it go down. I think between Pepe Le Pew and Rolls Royce Doobie, ooh-wee, them two niggas, boy. Niggas talk about Kenny Red. Kenny Red didn't have shit on them two niggas.
Nah, Kenny Red had them on no Pepe. Not at all.
Man, they would check niggas, boy. They would check niggas and get niggas getting their feelings real quick.
Yeah. Well, the whole thing about Kenny Red was more famous than a lot of niggas. That's all it was. Like, he had a more of a notoriety. But as far as just on some stomp down, hoe for hoe, you know what I'm saying? Pepper, you know, a lot of dudes was out passing them niggas. You know what I'm saying? They just had the limelight going on. You know.
Hey, did you know Rico Garcia from out the Bay?
I gotta see Rico Garcia. I don't know that name off the bat like that.
He was a spitter too. He's down there in Texas, got into it with his bitch, shot a gun up in the air, the bullet ricocheted, hit his wife, and they took him to jail.
What?
Yeah.
But if he went to jail, that would have been like a 3rd degree or that wouldn't have been no damn murder because it wasn't no intent.
Man, Rico been gone for 7 years now.
Damn, they did him like that dude off of He Got Game. Oh, Denzel. Remember Denzel went to prison in that movie?
Yeah. No, Rico been gone for about 6. He was a fly motherfucking man. He on Gangsta Brown's page. He got the long coat on with the top hat. Yeah, he was a cold spitter, man. He can spit that shit. But yeah, they locked him up. He had just got that brand new Cadillac. It was sharp in a motherfucker. Doing real good, man. Motherfucker, white folks took it from him. Man, them white folks the devil like a motherfucker. I don't care what nobody say.
That's, hey, look, they gonna take it from him and give it to another nigga.
Why is that?
That's how the cracker crumble.
Yeah, man. That motherfucker, man. Man.
That's how the cracker crumble, Jack. You know what I'm saying? Every time.
Yeah, that's deep. Where Infamous at?
Well, the white queen, she up here.
Okay. What you doing, Infamous?
Hold on. She got up out of there.
Okay.
She got up out of there. Well, yeah, man.
Yeah, Kenny
Jay Skunk do what he want.
Say what now?
So my man Jay Salad say the skunk knew what he want.
Man. Hey, Kenny Red's son should be coming home soon. But that nigga did some dumb shit.
Yeah, that nigga went crazy. He went crazy. He went ballistic.
The kind of money he was getting, that was crazy.
Yeah, he went ballistic, man.
Cause do you know that nigga was an A student in college?
I can believe it.
A student in college. He gonna beat the bitch up. The bitch went on every talk show. He gonna beat the bitch up and drop her off at the hospital. Don't tell.
Yeah, the bitch. It was an Asian bitch at that. So you already know that shit won't go.
Yeah, he talking about bitch don't tell.
Yeah, this is one of them damn. This wasn't no regular bitch. This was a goddamn one of them Asian supermodel hoes. He beat that bitch so bad. Turned that whole.
And guess what? He was checking out of her a day.
A bitch like that, he could easily be getting about 5,000-10,000 out that bitch a day. On a bad day, about 1,500.
No, that nigga was flossing. He was getting 3 bands a day from her. I
can see that. That bitch was tough.
3 bands a day. No, like damn near 5 bands a day.
That bitch one of them Lucy Lou hoes. She was like a Asian goddamn.
Oh, yeah. I was in love with Lucy Lou. Yeah, he beat her down. He told Kenny Red, he said, nigga, your game is dinosaur. He told his daddy that. He said, you niggas is dinosaurs. He said, I really do this shit. And he wouldn't listen to his daddy.
He should have listened to his daddy on that one.
Yeah, that nigga been gone for a while.
Yeah, he definitely should have listened to his daddy on that one.
But he on his way home. You know, it's crazy that his daddy not around, but he on
what they
gave
that nigga like 15, like 10 years for that? 10, 15 years for that?
15.
Yeah, they gave that nigga a good little piece of time for that bitch, man. I'll never forget that. That was big news back then.
That was dumb shit.
I agree.
A bitch giving you damn near 5 racks a day and you gonna beat her up?
I agree.
That nigga deserve all that time.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Like, that type of money ain't too much that bitch can do to piss me off.
Yeah.
That type of money. And I'm talking about we all seen that shit. Like, I would have never known he was that type of. I think the nigga was on steroids or something that made him like take it that far.
Yeah.
I think he was on steroids that made him do that. Cause like, I just didn't understand why he would do something like that. You know what I'm saying? That was a motherfucking
gold mine.
Yeah, that was a gold mine like a motherfucker.
I didn't know she was Asian. I thought she was a white bro.
No, that bitch was Asian. It was Asian like a motherfucker.
Wow. That's why they gave him the time.
Mm-hmm. Real talk. That's exactly why he got her that damn time.
Yeah, I remember seeing her on. They, they was trying to stop her from talking. That's what put the nail in the coffin when she went to them talk shows.
Yeah, that's what fucked up the game when she went on talk shows and shit. For sure.
That was crazy. But yeah, that's crazy. Beat up a female and she giving you that kind of paper. But the nigga was popping his collar real tough. I seen him online popping his collar. But I just don't understand why a nigga beat a broad like that, man. When the broad paying you, it's shit crazy.
Yeah, that was some wild shit.
Yeah, that there. Shit, MP got life.
MP, now that dude wound up dying. He wound up getting killed. I mean, now he wound up dying. I ain't gonna say he got killed. He wound up dying.
No, I'm talking about Bird Brother MP.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the dude from American Pimp.
No, yeah, I knew that MP. Yeah, he died. Yeah, he had a heart attack.
Yeah, shit like that.
No, but I'm talking about Bird Brother MP. He just got life. MP from Vegas. You knew Bird, right?
Which one you talking
about? Pimping Bird.
Yeah, I gotta see him. I gotta see you talking about. Like, I know about 4. I know about 5 niggas named Bird.
Yeah, your Pimping Bird got 50 years out of Gardena.
What he was payback?
Shotgun.
Okay.
Yeah, he got 50 years. Now his brother got life. Then his little brother got 75 years behind smoking a nigga in Vegas.
I can believe
it. Yeah, Buckshot, he got 75 years behind smoking a nigga. One of them jealous ass niggas was fucking with him. See, the game is a trip. You gotta get it the fuck out the way, man. Cause these hating ass niggas.
The game a trip. If you don't know the game, stay out. Don't play it. That's how I look at that shit. If you don't know the game, don't play it.
Yeah, Buckshot got caught up. Nigga was teasing him about his brother, and they was at war, and he smoked the nigga, killed him. Then their mama just died. I just found that out. That's cold game, man. That's a lot of pressure too. You got 3 sons in jail, serving real time. That's a lot of pressure. For real. Hey, you seen Mr. Johnson interview on Underbelly?
Oh, the nigga talking about what did he say? He said you talking about Mac Johnson?
Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't seen the whole interview, but I seen some of it. I remember him. I seen him a few times, yeah. I seen him a few times but he fucked with that Hollywood division and shit. I remember him back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen the whole interview.
No, he ain't from Hollywood division.
I said he fucked with him.
Not at all.
That's a lot. I seen him at that Hollywood division ball. That's where I first met him at.
Not that that nigga got an ABN award.
ABN for porn?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Deuce, yeah. What up, baby?
Yeah, that nigga got an ABN award.
Yeah, I ain't know about that. What for? What?
That nigga got the #1 porn.
kind of porn he doing? Pimping porn?
No, his game did a porn.
Oh, okay. I get that.
And
I
that
can see that.
motherfucker was nominated and he was #1.
Oh wow. I can see that.
I'm gonna put you on the phone on the 3-way with him tomorrow.
Yeah, let me holler at him, man. Like last time I seen him was like 2013, 2014.
Yeah.
They had a ball. They had a ball at the Maverick Flats or some shit over there. And I think they had a ball at the Maverick Flats in Compton. And I never forget, I seen old fine ass Yo-Yo. I pulled up and Yo-Yo was out there talking shit. And it was her birthday. And man, she was waving at me and everything. I wanted to get out and spit something to her, man, but it was like motherfuckers blowing the horn and shit. So I couldn't get a chance to really put that down. But yeah, man, that was the last time I seen him. And then I was just looking on YouTube the other day and I seen them on Underbelly.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's how that went. But
yeah, he a big motherfucker.
That dude was big. He was big back then. I don't know what he is now, but he was a big motherfucker back then. That nigga, he looked like a damn wrestler. He looked like a goddamn old retired ass wrestler more than he doing that. That motherfucker goddamn nigga, you on steroids, nigga.
I wish I could get him on the show, man.
We'll set something up, man. Get him up here when you get him on the phone. I'm gonna chop it up with him.
He got these cold-blooded ass puppets. Let me see your picture of these puppets. He got these puppets that's cold. He got some puppets. Them motherfuckers big as me and you.
Hey.
I'm gonna send you the picture of these puppets. That shit's a trip. Hey, you know he had the #1 cereal too. You know his cereal fucked Snoop cereal up.
You talk about cereal for independent people or something? What cereal? What kind of? He had some pimp cereal.
Man, his cereal, him and Master P was going at it.
I know Master P and Snoop Dogg clicked up for them goddamn Hootie Hoos or something. Whatever Master P was selling, make them say cereal or something.
Yeah, but Mr. J is the one got that shit off the shelf. That shit ain't selling no more.
Yeah, I ain't seen that part.
He'll tell you all about it. Once you talk to him, he a cold game, man. He a cold game. Him and Master P was going at it.
That's right.
I'm sending you his puppets now. Him and Master P was going at it. He said Master P stole his shit. These some cold ass puppets. He make movies with them.
Oh, okay. No, that.
Yeah, he make movies with these puppets. But you know what's cold about the puppets? The puppets got mink coats and gaiters, man. Did you hear what I said?
Say what now?
The puppets got mink coats and gaiters.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, I need to see this shit. Yeah, I need to see that.
Yeah.
I need to see that. Yeah.
Let me see this other shit I'm gonna say. This nigga puppets got mink coats and gaiters, man.
Well, so what? He got some goddamn pimp voodoo dolls or something?
Man, Mr. Johnson's a cold piece, man.
Yeah, I need to see this shit, man, because that's my first time hearing that.
Yeah, it's on. Look, he got some cold ass puppets. His puppies wear gators and ostrich and furs, man. He can explain this shit to you better than I can. Oh, I'm sending this shit to him. I'm supposed to be sending it to you. He can explain this shit to you better than I can. You dig? But the puppets are cold in the motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see that. I'm gonna get my nigga Jay Silent and do some pimp puppets. This motherfucker, man, goddamn spice they life up.
No, you
spice they life up. So they'll start fucking with them fuck niggas over there on the other side, man. I gotta get some pimp puppets.
So look at these puppets, though. I wish Mr. Johnson was. You see the shit I'm sending you?
It ain't hit my phone yet.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
it ain't
was
hit my
like,
phone
nigga.
yet.
I'm like, nigga, do them puppets have motherfucking? He got a Mac puppet. He got a Mac puppet, and he got a. Look at these puppets, man. You see it now?
Nah, it's taking a while for them to load up. When they come in, I'll let you know.
Man, these puppets is cold. They wear gators and shit.
We got some damn pimp puppets, man.
I'm talking real gators.
Damn.
I wonder is he up, man?
Okay, it just came
up, man.
Oh, he got some Muppet Baby pimps.
That's
He
what
got these Muppet Baby. Oh shit! This nigga got. This nigga got some Muppet Baby pimps. He got Muppet Baby pimps, man. Oh man, I gotta get me one of these. Oh man, I gotta get one of these. Yeah, I fuck with it.
Yeah, I'm at to hit him up, man. Go look at the Instagram. You'll see him. He shoot movies with these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm about to check him out.
These motherfuckers got movies. Look at this puppet right here. You see his cereal, right?
Yeah, yeah. We got to talk. We got to talk. I've never. Yeah, I see all that. I've never. He elevating the game. He elevating the game with this.
His cereal outsold Snoop cereal.
Need to put one of these motherfuckers on Sesame Street.
his cereal outsold
motherfuckers on Sesame Street. See how it go.
His cereal outsold dog cereal. He sold out. Ain't no more of his cereal. Is that deep?
Man, let me tell you something, man. Pimping do wonders, man.
But is that deep?
I don't give a fuck about no damn serial killer.
Man,
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
I can't put you. I can't put. Hey, I can't put. Hey, I can't put you on the three-way right now. Huh?
You never kind of pimp out, man.
I can't put you on the three-way, huh?
Yeah.
If I call you right now, you gonna be able to hear him?
It's crazy. Yeah, I've never in a million years thought I'd see some shit like this.
Hold on. I'm thinking I fuck with him. Let me see.
I never.
Oh, Mr. Johnson ain't no joke.
Yeah, this deep.
Let's see if I get him on the line, man.
I never thought I'd Like this.
Okay, let's see.
I got a phone number for the show. You can call in. Look, I got a phone number for the show. It's if you look at the screen, it's going down. Look at the screen right now. Call in live stream. I'm gonna send you the number to the show, and you send it to him. And he can call in. We can hear it. I'm about to send you the number to the show. You send it to him. Man, shout out to everybody coming in, man. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Shout out to everybody from all platforms, Twitter X, Snapchat, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. Hey, man, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that share button. It's going down. See, man. Yeah. Hey, man, we up here on the show right now, man. We admiring the puppets and everything, man. Like I told him, I said, man, you definitely elevating the game on another level. I sent them a number for you to call in to the show. We on SendaRoni television. You know what I'm saying? We streaming right now, and he had brung it up, and you know what I'm saying? Me personally, I never heard it up until now. I never heard about that up until now. I didn't know you had all that going on, man. But this is something that definitely needs to be put out there. Yeah, man, gators and fur puppets, man. I ain't never seen nothing like this before at all.
Simple to P. He has gators, he has furs, he has minks, he got Crocs, he got Louis. Yeah, he got Crocs, he got Croc boots, he got Croc shoes. He got jewelry. He got a hell of a grill in his mouth. He got all kind of hats. Matt said he's a pimp, so
Yeah.
Yeah, then that's simple to P. My other one is called Big Sneaky. He's more like he's probably about a couple of feet tall. He's taller than Simple. But he's big, tattooed up, all in the head, all in the back, all on the chest, arms, legs. He wears nothing but khaki suits. He got khaki suits. He got black. He got black Converse, white Converse. He got mustard shirts, white, black, gray. He wear boxers. He got all of the bed. With the little.
Hey, man. Let me ask you this. If C-Mac send you the link, can you pop up? Because you know what I'm saying, we can barely kind of hear you. If C-Mac send you the link, can you pop up for a few minutes and kind of give us an idea of what's going on? Because a lot of people just ain't never seen or heard about it before, man. We want to definitely give you some advertisement, man. You can shout out the channel and everything. Get some people to come over there and subscribe. Yeah, I'm on the phone, but I'm doing a live stream on my computer. So he can see. He got a live stream link. He can see. I'm gonna send him another link to the show, and he can send that to you, and then you can pop up, and everybody can hear you a whole lot more clear. All right. About the puppet, about the puppets, and then I can put up your show and everything. I can put up your channels, and we can show people exactly what we're looking at. This right here is monumental. I never thought the day would come I see something like this. Yeah, man. Hey, look. He'll hate on the low too. Now you can't trust him all the way. That nigga, Hey, that nigga got he a hate on the low. He a hate on the low too. Now you know what I'm saying. He don't know if he Don Juan or Fillmo Slim son. He don't know which one he is. Now I always remind him he Fillmo Slim son. He ain't from the church. He from motherfucking royalty. I always gotta remind him that he get confused sometimes. So I'm gonna sit. Yeah. I'm gonna send C-Mac the link and he gonna send it to you, and then you just hit the link, and then I'll let you on the show, and I'll pull up all your channels on Instagram and whatever else you got, and we're gonna advertise it proper. All right, bro. I'm telling you, it gotta be a secret. I ain't never seen it. I'm 40 years old. I ain't never seen it.
There's two movies coming out with these two puppets. I don't want one of them.
Look. My girl want one. She in the comments right now saying she want one. So like I said, we did. No. Look. I'm gonna flip flop the voodoo on that puppet. I'm gonna get one look like me. I'm gonna get one like me. She ain't gonna never leave that. 607 Monk. I ain't never met that nigga, but you see he got the goblins and shit like that, so I already know what he working with. Yeah, I know what kind of guy. Yeah, I know what game he working with. Yeah, that nigga that Black Magic. I already know what he on. Yeah, he on that Black Magic. I'm already. Hey, he ain't fooling nobody. I've been peeped this game when I first seen him and Nino Brown. When I first seen that nigga 607 Monk pop up with that cup, I said, "Oh, this what he on." You know what I'm saying? I knew what it was. See, everybody else don't know the game. I know the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. When I see, yep.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. That's when I knew. Yeah, that's when I knew he got blood on the money. Yeah. Motherfucker got to get up pretty early to play with Ronnie. You know what I'm saying? You got 4 already made, or you know what I'm saying, or just see, Mac. I just sent you a link. Send that to Mac, and he can pop up. It's on Instagram. He can't. What you mean? Yeah, you talking about he don't want to expose? He don't want to expose. He got a whole damn channel with it. Man, I wish a nigga would play with this nigga. This some monumental shit right here. I wish a motherfucker would try that. All right, that's a bet. Yo, we got Matt coming on. We got some good content. You know what I'm saying? So illustrious, beautiful, delicious, beautiful kitty frappuccino. Shout out to the my on YouTube. They salad do. We got Matt coming through, man. I hope y'all stay tuned. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna motherfucking play some tunes for y'all, man. Get it goddamn cracking, Jack. You know.
Hey, Hey, champ.
Yeah.
Champ.
Yeah.
What's that phone number you sent me?
That's the number to the show.
Oh, that'll put him right in?
Yeah, that's the number to the show.
But that ain't nothing that he click on, right?
Yeah. We can call the show and check it.
Oh, we gonna call. Okay. Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah, that was just the number to the show.
Okay, let me see. Oh fuck, let me see. Oh fuck, man.
Yeah, just that last link. That last link I sent you. Send that to him.
I sent it to him, but I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you this number if that shit don't work.
That's when I start creeping like a hit man. Scope my
But
man.
you know they
Then I
want
toss
you
the
to.
dynamite straight from the project. That means I'm skilled. I'm a pin up on veteran. I was like trying to kill suckers who step to me. I be like anxiously. Y'all try to hold me down. You know you can't fuck with me. Mac 90 what I pack. 100 rounds at your back. Survivor survive the game. That's why I fuck with Mac. That's why I fuck with people. Cause I'm the Grand Reaper. Niggas I treat them equal. Till they start acting evil. North Memphis where I'm from.
Okay,
Give me some who we beat. Shining just like the sun. Get on the street. First I was fucked up. Now I got plenty cash. Ask me what I be riding. Bubble I own that ass.
North Memphis. That's where I'm coming, trick. Don't be shooting no cross. I like your ass with a match, bitch. Niggas talking that shit. My hood is the war zone. Niggas run up, my gauge is still popping cones. Knife in the throat. So choke off your blood, hoe. Stop and kicking the shit out your ass with the steel pole. Suckers, they stepping broke. I hope you got big nuts. Ain't a damn thing changed. I'm still dropping them niggas like ducks.
Duck nigga, dog nigga, I'ma put a fucking trigger. Watch the brown smoking city down with the skinny nigga. Pistol grip, don't you slip, just in case your ass do. Spit the whistle, don't be getting stupid as I thought you knew. Silent night, there's no light. That's when I start creeping like a hit man. Scope my man, then I toss the dynamite. My fault, you got caught. Shouldn't have been a bystander, bullet lit. In the heads of niggas I got ammo with. Silent night, there's no light. That's when I start creeping like a hit man. Smoke my man, then I toss the dynamite. My fault, you got caught. Shouldn't have been a bystander, bullet lit. In the heads of niggas I got ammo.
You know the project is pimping. We used to be bold, but since we cut that shit, I still got these hoes sold up. Yeah, I'm still crazy. I'm shooting to see you dead. Boom from the sword, I bust a soul in your fucking head. Pure insanity, my blows are coming quick. A crazy nigga named 211's who you fucking with. I battle your sissy hoe, fuck my fist in your fucking grit. 211's inflicted pain, hitting harder than Holyfield. All like a armored truck, don't try to stop me or you get fucked. Pimping and robbing and dropping suckers like ducks.
Silent night, there's no light. That's when I start creeping like a hit man. Scope my man, then I toss the dynamite. My fault, you got caught. Shouldn't have been a bystander, bullet lit. In the hits of niggas I got ammo with.
Yeah, shout out to everybody tuning in, man. You already know, man. We getting it in tonight. We got C-Mac in the building, 202, Infamous Truth Teller. You know what I'm saying? We got a special guest coming through, hopefully. If C-Mac ain't hating, he'll be up here. See that Warner Boo for the win. Yeah. Brony Boo for the win. Get dig. Been a long time. You dig. Where we at with it? There we go.
Oh, what it do, Rony Boo? I hear they hating on you. Let them know the sky. Rony Boo for the win. 10 times 10. Rony Boo for the win. You know, again. Rony Boo for the win. Rony Boo for the win. Cocaine, baking soda about to boil in. Make Trey A, daddy get retarded. Make Trey A, daddy get retarded. Make Trey A, daddy get retarded. Walking down the street, she was looking for a head. Trey A, mama suck a real good dick. Trey A, mama suck a real good dick. Trey A.
Hey, champ.
What's up? What you sent them the link or you sent them the phone number? Send them the link.
The link won't let him in. You know, you got to download StreamYard and all that shit. So get the phone.
Okay. Yo. Now, did you send it to him? Let him see if the link will work though.
He did try to get it. It didn't work.
Oh, it didn't work?
Nah.
Okay.
So what's happening with the phone number? How'd that work?
It said somebody called or something, but it didn't. I don't know. That shit came through like a goddamn jailhouse call or something. I don't know what the hell that was about. Okay, I'm gonna hit it back.
Trey A, mama suck a real good dick. Trey A, wearing sister pants to the dance, throwing up gang signs, first gang banging trans. Lane trick nigga,
He said he called you and sent him the voicemail.
What up, Mac? Yeah. Yeah, he on the show. Did the link work? Okay, because what I'm gonna do is right now, I'm gonna go on and I'm gonna send you a StreamYard link, and this right here should add you straight to the show. I think the link he sent you might be an outdated link.
How's it outdated?
It could be. You might have sent. Yeah, you might have sent the previous link, something like that, to another show. The link will take you straight to it. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta hit the link, log in. You know, it ain't no Oh, what kind of phone you got, Mac? Oh, you got an Android. Okay, yeah. Sometimes it it does that with an Android. You gotta have like a headphone set or like a Google Chrome or something that already on. You know what I'm saying? So that's how a lot of times that get mixed up. But man, I got the Instagram showing on the show, and I wanted to know what was the what was the page that you was really working on? What page was that you had your page? What's the name of your Instagram page? the puppets, so I can put that on the big screen. Sim for the P. Oh, SIM.
Hey, can you just put him on speaker? Can you?
Okay.
Can you?
THEP. Simple P.
You can't just put him on speaker.
Okay, I'm gonna put him on speaker. Let me see. Details.
Cause this StreamYard.
Cause I got something right here. It got simple to P, but is it? Oh, it must be all one word. Oh, okay. Simple to P. Lowercase. Okay. Okay, I got the simple man podcast. Okay, I see it right here. Okay. View tab, StreamYard. Yeah, I got it right here. Yeah, I see him up there, man. Dude got a got the mustache and everything. Okay. Share screen. Yeah. Okay, cause yeah, I'm up here right now. I see you got the ball. I see you Neil and Bill.
That's the music. Good.
Okay.
We have that because I use all of them that advertise, the product. So that's what new dolls should have baby. My puppets have cereal too. If you scroll more down, you'll see the sneaky boxes. Then I got the Dexter cereal, and then I got the AI Transluminol cereal.
Yeah. Hey, let me tell you something. I was great when I heard about the series. Like that really blew me away. And let me tell you something. I really appreciate you stepping up. You know what I'm saying? And doing this for the game. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people never ever had these ideas, man. You know what I'm saying? I think you got the Monster Fruity and some shit that I see the Ox Crunch. I see Monster Fruity, and I see Dexter, Nutty Honey Hallelujah. Ox Crunch. Which one of the series? All three of these series yours, Mac?
Where did he go?
I think he I don't know. I think he disappeared.
Yeah, that StreamYard shit. It's got to be downloaded.
Okay. Mac, you there? Mac. Yeah, I don't know that motherfucker keep goddamn dropping.
Hey, champ.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gonna try to download the link.
Okay, cool. That'll be a whole lot better.
Yeah, he gonna try to download the link.
Yeah, if he downloaded, that'll be a whole lot better than what we, what I'm saying, than what we doing now. Cause right now it just ain't coming through. I don't know what's the deal.
How many people on the show right now?
Man, we got over 180 people on, and on this particular show we got 71.
Okay.
Yeah, we got 71 up here right now.
Them puppies is cold, huh?
Hell yeah. Yeah, he's stepping up with this. Like I said, man, I thought the game had fell off bad, but like the shit he got going on, he definitely keeping it alive with this. Like this a whole nother level right here. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget tired of seeing that goddamn leprechaun voodoo shit. You know what I'm saying? So he's stepping his game up with this right here, man. I can't do nothing but, you know what I'm saying, salute to him. We're gonna definitely make something happen and give him some promotion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, his cereal is something else, ain't it?
Yeah. I'm blown away with this. Like he definitely, I'm shocked.
Yeah, for real.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, I was shocked.
I think like Snoop Dogg Daddy right here. I don't know if that's him or not. Like Snoop Dogg Daddy, one of these photos.
I don't know.
We got action.
Oh, he on now?
What up, Mac?
You see him?
Yeah, he at the bottom. I think it's waiting on his screen to load up.
Is he in?
Yeah, he on the screen. I think it's waiting on him. I think his it's up, I guess.
This to your login.
Yeah, you on.
You see me? I don't see y'all though.
Yeah, I think you know what I'm saying. Sometimes you gotta load up.
Hey, your camera, block your camera. Just block your camera.
Okay, I blocked the camera.
Yeah, the camera block.
Yeah, we got you. You on the show.
Okay.
Bam. We in now. Salute, Mac.
What's up? What's up?
Man, hey man, I see you stepping the game up, man, with this right here, man. No doubt about it. No doubt about it, man.
Yeah, that's simple, man. That's Simple to P, man. That's one of the main characters of the game right there. All the puppets are related. Simple is the youngest.
We were just talking about a situation that happened there like years ago in the game with me. I was telling him about this dude, my man Pimping Clyde back in the day, and Clyde had we had got locked up, and so before Simple had passed on, Simple had bailed him out. Simple and Freeze had wound up bailing them out, and they wound up doing their thing. But I had fell out with them, and being that I fell out with them, Clyde had, you know what I'm saying, they had bailed him out, so Clyde flipped on me too. So they wind up falling out years later and things like that. But it was like it's crazy. You got this Simple to P, and we was just talking about them guys, earlier. And so, man, it's like wild to see it, man. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm telling you, man, this is some hellified game right here, man.
Yeah, friend of mine, what was his name? I'm the one who turned me on to this, the Pimping.
Oh, rest in peace.
Yeah.
G.
It's a dude. I wish I could think of his name right now, man. But rest in peace. He's a cool dude. He had the puppets called the Runts. And he was doing the Runts. And he and I got turned off his puppets. I'm like, man, your puppet is fat. Had the hat on. His puppet was more like a hip-hop type of puppet, but he had deals and shit. He was doing all kind of shit. So he was like, man, you should get you a puppet. And I'm like, nah, man, I ain't really got time for no puppets. You know, I be too busy. And he was like, man, I'm telling you, get you a puppet. You can make money no matter what. You can make money. So I was like, nah, I'm cool. I ain't gonna mess around because I ain't really got time. And then all of a sudden, man, just be straight up. I woke up and it was like, you know what? I started thinking, I was like, man, if I get a puppet, I could do some new movies. So I went ahead and got me a puppet. And the first puppet I got is the one on the cereal box, which is Dexter. Now, Dexter, I called him Dexter because if you look at that puppet on that cereal box, that's my twin. That puppet right there was made. It was made. If you see the Dexter cereal box, that puppet is my twin puppet. That's the puppet I had made. That's the puppet I had made to look like me. So if you look at the
music off, champ.
Ain't no music playing.
I'm hearing music.
Yeah, I ain't got no music. No, I ain't got no music.
Yeah, ain't no music playing.
So what I did was went ahead, got some I had Simple made to look like me. And then if you look on the Dexter box, that's how, if you see that puppet, the bald head puppet on Dexter, that picture is actually me. But I mean, that puppet is me. But what I did was I took it and made it Simple, made him more of a pimp, put the perm on him and all that. You see those 3 boxes right there? That first box, Dexter, that's actually me. I stripped him, but if that puppet was made to look like me. And I have the actual picture of me. It might be on there too. I had a picture of me next to Dexter, the puppet, which you could see the resemblance of the head and stuff like that. Then what I did was I made Dexter into a pimp. That's how I came up with Simple to P. And then Big Sneaky, I made him. See, I paid somebody to make Dexter for me, but I made Dexter myself. I mean, I made Big Sneaky myself. The gangbanger one, Ops Crutch, I made Sneaky myself.
Okay.
And then I do, yeah. And then
that Ops Crunch looking serious, man.
Man, that Ops Crunch, all 3 of those boxes was the #1 seller, man. I sold out the first day I dropped them they was in all 7-Eleven stores. All my cereal was made by General Mills. Shout out to General Mills. General Mills was the one who made the cereal. I'm the one who designed. Yeah.
I had a contract out there with them a few years ago. When they had went on strike, Kellogg's had went on strike, and so my man hit me up and said they needed some workers and things like that. They was paying some real good money and shit like that. So I went out there until they got their strike situation back on. But yeah, man, they do real good business, man. You know, real good business.
I respect them, man. That's why I still deal with them today. I respect General Mills because their cereal is real. You know, you just got to know a little bit of history about General Mills. You know, I was at war with Snoop Dogg and Master P regarding the cereal situation.
Yeah, because I remember that. I remember that because Master P and Snoop had merged. First, P did it by himself, then he merged with Snoop Dogg to get like more people to tune into it. Because I never forget they was promoting it. It was like 2019, 2020 or something like that. They was promoting the hell out them cereals, and you know he had them Hootie Hoos, and he had some. He had another make them say something like that. He had another cereal too. And so they was going at it, but I'm thinking that was just an independent movement. I ain't really think, you know what I'm saying, it was nothing to it. But when I see you doing it right here on this level right here, man, I can't do nothing but tip my hat because, like, man, that's a hell of a fine thing, man. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. The like after 2018, man, everything just went downhill with the game. You know what I'm saying? Right. And it's like to see this right here, man. This is a real refreshing look right here to see somebody doing something productive with it right here, man. Like, I ain't gonna tell you no lie, man. I gotta get some of that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell you no lie.
Man, my cereal is addictive, man. I'm telling you. In each one of the boxes, you get a sample. So just say if you bought Dexter, I can't really tell from here. But if you bought Dexter, you get a sample of Ops Crunch and Dexter. If you bought Ops Crunch, I think you get a sample of AI and Ops Crunch. And if you buy AI, you get a sample of Ops Crunch and AI. All my boxes are waterproof. No smears, no smudges. I got commercials on there. You'll see it. You know, I got Edible Source. That's the name of the company. But yeah, my boxes are waterproof. My boxes are better. You know what I'm saying? I went through a whole lot of shit dealing with Snoop Dogg and Master P, dealing with this cereal shit. It was a lot of lies. They kept trying to diss General Mills. So, and you know, my cereal was out through General Mills. So I had to diss niggas back, you know, because they disrespecting General Mills. And General Mills had my back, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I could tell you the whole story, how they cereal got kicked out of Walmart and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? All over those cereal war, man. The war was between me and Master P. You know what I'm saying? And you can see, and you can look at all my little commercials I done did up on the site if you wanted to. You know what I'm saying? That towards them. All my commercials I put out with these cereals was all towards them, because Master P was lying, talking about, we the first black owned cereal company and this and that. But he was lying. He wasn't. So I threw out a video with the actual cat that was Kelly Clarkson, who came out with the first box, who was the black person who came out with the first black cereal. So once I dropped that video, Master P wind up getting in touch. The dude hit me first and told me thank you for advertising, letting it be known that he was the first black person who dropped out the cereal. Master P finally hit dude up and apologized to him from what I was told. He finally gave dude his prop, because I'm the one who put out the video. He was the first black person who dropped cereal. So this cereal shit was a lot of war, man. I mean, it was a lot of shit where General Mills got so tired, they said, you gonna have to come get your shit. They told man, they put all their cereal over there where the trash bags was and the forks and knives, and told the store, if y'all put their cereal back over there in the cereal aisle, we taking all our cereal off the shelf. And you know they ain't finna let that contract go with General Mills.
Yeah, they ain't about to buzz like that. Yeah.
Mm-mm. So they made them niggas get rid of their cereal. So they wind up taking a truck, packing up all their cereal. Well, the store did, packed up all their cereal in a truck in the back. And they had to bring that motherfucker out towards the front and give away all the free boxes. Man, have to give away all the boxes.
Wow.
Hey,
you don't.
Hey, recently, let me tell you something. Recently, he been speaking like, you know, like this, like that shit was he never went into detail of why he wasn't pumping that cereal like that no more. But now we getting firsthand motherfucking reason of why he stopped pumping it like that. Because he was up there, the last few messages I remember him speaking on that cereal was about, it was bad business going on with it, and these people doing this. But I never knew it.
Bad business was him. Bad business was him, because he kept disrespecting General Mills, going all on their lots, talking shit about them and shit and all that. The reason why he stopped pumping that shit, because he couldn't fade me. You know, he was supposed to drop, my box was supposed to came out. I had a release date that I was dropping my 3 boxes. Then next thing I know, this nigga Master P threw a release date right behind me on trying to drop his the same day as mine. That's where all the conflict. Yeah, that's where all the conflict came in at. You know what I'm saying? See, Master P, let me give you a little scoop. Master P fucks with my brother. My brother is Jonell. He owns the company called Fat Effects. Him and Master P in business together. My brother does all the like E40, Too Short, Beyonce, Jay-Z, all Nas. My brother does all they artwork, they album covers, they posters, they flyers. My brother does this. He fucks with all the majors. This is what my brother do. And my brother's in business right now. My brother's in business with Master P. You know what I'm saying? They partners on shit, dealing with school kids and stuff like that. So when Master P did what he did, and I did what I did because he was trying to drop his cereal with mine. This is where all this stuff started. Then he just started getting very, very disrespectful. So I had to bag General Mills up because our cereal going out through General Mills, and he was fucking with Post. So he trying to make General Mills feel like they ain't shit compared to Post, but we all know Post cereal ain't shit.
Ain't shit, yeah, exactly. And then think about this though. Post them right up the street from General. They all in the same damn vicinity. General Mills is like 2 or 3 blocks from Post. They got big old factories right up there in the same area.
See, and he got real disrespectful. So that's the reason why that cereal didn't really go nowhere. And then I got a message from Snoop on the low. I shouldn't even say nothing. But I got a message from Snoop Dogg on the low. Now I know Snoop too. But I got a message from Snoop Dogg on the low where he sent me a video of some Chucks, because you could read coded messages, but he sent me a video and some shit basically letting me know that I was doing a good job and that I know he wanted a box of these Ops Crunch. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, on the low, bro. But I've been trying to shoot Snoop a box, but I haven't had the opportunity to really get to him. I mean, I could take it to Inglewood to his store and drop it off, or I could give it to him.
You could take Inglewood to the compound.
Yeah, I could do that too. You know what I'm saying? But I just didn't. So once I sold out the cereal, see, my boxes are a collector's item. So collectible item. So once I dropped in my cereal, I was and it did what it did, I was cool because it was only a limited time. And then I just dropped a new box out, Sugar Baby Bunch of Berries, which you probably see on there too. So those will probably be the last boxes I'll be coming out with. You feel me? But it's about marketing with me, man. I took the puppets, put cereal out on them, and then it came with the movie and stuff. If you stroll more down, you'll see simple stuff like his fur coats, him sitting, his backdrop, because I did the movie, so I had to interview him. I had to interview the puppet, which I did. You know what I'm saying? Keep going. I don't know what meal that is. That's a trailer right there. That's the trailer of Thug Shit. That's Big Sneaky. That's the one I made by hand.
This the trailer right here?
No, this is right now. That's the trailer right there.
Cyrus Johnson, you're about to be released.
So, you gonna do this shit or what? Yeah, Thug. We gotta do this shit. The Muppets been hanging out over here. Nobody ain't been regulating the set.
Yeah. Oh, the movie's cold, man. If you saw it, I ain't finished with it yet, but the movie's cold.
Hey, if you need any kind of voices or any kind of input, anything like that, man, you let me know, man. Cause I'm a master at that. You know what I'm saying? I went to school for broadcast journalism in Santa Monica, so you know what I'm saying.
Oh, and, congratulations!
I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? For real. I got distracted with a lot of other shit. You know what I'm saying? And it took me down a path. Yeah, it took me down a path I was thankful to make it up out of.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, Mr. J, he was a church member.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Hey, so the puppet is the main character in this motherfucker. That's the way the movie gonna roll.
Yeah, this is Simple to P. That's he's the main character. Basically, this movie, Sugar Baby is this girl in the movie. They go out to eat. They hanging out at Mel's Diner, having dinner and all kind of shit. It's about a puppet living. it's about a puppet living in our world, and could people accept a puppet if it was a puppet living in our world? If you saw a puppet walk in a 7-Eleven, if a puppet walked in a 7-Eleven while you in 7-Eleven, would you still treat him as a regular human being, or would you treat him as a puppet?
I got you.
So he's he's a puppet living among our world, humans.
I see where you're going with it.
So
it's a comedy. It's literally a comedy type shit.
It's not really no comedy because it's not a
It's only comedy because
it's not a comedy. It's based on. It's not a comedy. It's a reality.
It's action packed.
Yeah, it's a reality. Yeah, and I mean, he really. It's if you. I didn't put the trailer up on this one, but at least I thought I did. But the movie's great. I mean, he driving and shit. I thought I threw a trailer. He driving and shit. He driving the Illuminati. He pushing all downtown LA. He smashing. He at the car wash, washing the car, eating. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? He sharp.
This nigga
he fucking in the movie.
The puppet fucking in the way.
Hey, who he fucking Miss Piggy? He fucking Miss Piggy in the movie, man.
He fucking another puppet.
No, he fucking real pussy.
Oh, he fucking real pussy. This nigga here. Oh shit.
This a bad motherfucker, man. It's a bad motherfucker, man.
It was a lot of work making this shit hurt. You see how sharp he is? That's a pinstripe, double-breasted black suit.
Yeah, I'll watch it. Fuck it. I'll watch that motherfucker.
Yeah, that motherfucker Shaw. He remind me of Snoop Dogg when he went to No Limit with the dog goddamn Top Dog and all that shit.
You talking about the Dog Father album, nigga?
Dog Father, Doggy World, Dog World.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go to the that motherfucking that Game of Life. Remember that Game of Life song, nigga, when he was with No Limit?
Yeah.
Shit.
Hey, but look, you remember the album cover off the Game to Be Sold Not Told?
Yeah.
When he first No Limit. This who that puppet reminded me of right now. This a cold
Oh,
right here.
Hey, you just saw Mr. J, man, on that underbelly about the game not to be sold told. He got something to say about that there.
Oh yeah, man, I disagree with that word, man.
What word?
That phrase. The game is to be sold, not told. I disagree with that phrase.
Break it down.
What you mean? Break it down, brother.
Oh, you want to break it down? Okay. All right, I'm gonna break it down to you. All right. They say the game is to be sold, not told. Okay. So, like I said on Underbelly, what part of the game that these niggas are selling, where the game is so fucked up, where niggas is pimping on minors, teenagers and babies and beating them and stomping on them and gorilla pimping and all that shit. So, what part of the game is that? So, you telling me you gonna sell me some game where the game you selling me where it's gonna make me pimp on minors and beat bitches and do gorilla pimping and take all these bitches' money like that and don't think about the bitch. So to me, that game can't be sold because it's just like this. If I came to you and be like, you tell me, hey boss man, why don't you put me up on some game on some of that pimping or player life or whatever, etc. Then I would be like, well, man, if you want to learn the game, man, you got to at least give me $200 or $300, man. You know what I'm saying? So how is that game being sold and niggas ain't charging for that game? And if niggas is charging for the game, I don't want none of it. I don't want none of it anyway because the game is so fucked up. And then told wise, when you say is to be told, okay, niggas telling niggas the game all day for free. If you want to really put it out there like that, you know what I'm saying? We talking about game right now. I ain't charging nobody for it. Who's charging anybody for it? You know what I'm saying? And niggas who got the game don't really know the game because if they did, the pimping game wouldn't be fucked up.
Yeah, and that's what I was about to say to you on that tip because if a motherfucker playing with kids, they ain't got no game.
Yeah. They ain't got no that part. They ain't got no game. So it's a lot of things that I look, man, I'm gonna tell you something. I take this game very, very, very seriously. I studied the game. I'm different. I'm a different type of player in this game, but I'm a real one. And I know you probably hear niggas say, everybody say they're a real one. No, boss. I'm a real one because I'm a man with principles first. I'm a man first out of everything. You dig what I'm saying? And the shit that I see in this game, I disagree with it. I really do. I disagree. I even disagree with a player. I feel like this, man. If you've been in the game 30, 40 years, you should at least have one bitch.
Yeah. The main bitch.
At least, you should at least have one bitch. Now think about it. Now I want to mention one name, but I ain't gonna say nothing. But I'm gonna just say it like this: it's a couple of players that's been in the game that's known, that talk all this shit, right? So I review a lot of videos because I'm a collector on pimp movies. So I reviewed a lot of videos, right? And throughout the years from back to present, this one particular person, actually several particular persons, still ain't got no bitch. So my thing is, what's up with that? If you've been in the game 40, 30 years and you still ain't got a bitch, something ain't right. Either you buying pussy,
or you the police.
Because either you buying pussy, either you the police, or you gay. You on sausage. It's something, because ain't nowhere in the world OG film. Look, man, Filmo Slim got 2 hoes. Not to be putting him out there, but he's in the music business, so he got bras for his business, so that's good. But the point is, he still got 2 hoes. Right. And how y'all niggas running around here claiming this game, but you ain't got no bitch? See, the pimping game, you supposed to lead the game with a trophy.
Mm-hmm.
You supposed to lead a game with a trophy like everything else you do.
Right.
How you in the game, but you ain't got no trophy? So something is not right for these niggas to be on these shows and you ain't got a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then you go to all these parties, and then y'all pull up in Rolls Royces and shit, but you don't leave with no hoe.
No bitch. And then, hey, look, let me tell you what's crazy about that. Motherfuckers be flying in thousands of miles away just to goddamn take pictures with niggas, and ain't getting no bitches out of there. They ain't goddamn.
Yeah, that's some pussy shit right there.
Yeah, that's some motherfucking lame shit. I seen them my own 2 eyes. I know a motherfucker go to every ball every year. This motherfucker at every goddamn ball, but he ain't got not one bitch. And when he get to them balls, he ain't trying to get nothing up out of there. He just going there to see some goddamn hoe niggas and goddamn
You talking about them player pimp balls and shit?
Yeah.
But yeah, just player parties, period. Like, a lot of these motherfuckers just be coming in just to goddamn get around some niggas and then get the fuck back on and act like they don't won the trophy.
Nigga, I'm not no pimp game, but if a nigga shows up to the motherfucking events with no bitch, you out of pocket, nigga, right off the rip.
Off the bat.
You doing there?
Off the bat. Now, like I tell everybody, you a pimp. Okay, you a pimp because you ain't got no hoe. But you pimping when you got a hoe. You understand what I'm saying? You pimping when you got a hoe. But if you ain't got no hoe, man, and you still claiming these 30, 40 years, come on, man, something ain't right. You either paying, you on sausages, or like you said, he the police. This shit is not making any sense, boss.
It's a hard game. It's a hard game to succeed in. But when I hear that phrase, man, the game is to be sold, not to be told, I don't pertain it to no minor shit, nigga. I pertain it to a nigga. The game is made to make money, not to be talked about. When I hear that phrase, that's what I think, nigga. Niggas is just talking about making that money and not to talk about shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that phrase is bullshit. I'm gonna just tell you, just my opinion. That phrase is bullshit because niggas is selling niggas game. Niggas are selling niggas game, and the game is so fucked up. What type of game is niggas selling for the game to be tore up like this? Let me tell you something that a lot of y'all ain't even paying attention to. Okay, and I'm gonna share this with y'all. Let me tell y'all something that a lot of pimps and nobody is paying attention to. You know who's killing the hoes right now on the money?
The dope dealer.
Nope.
Instagram.
Nope. I'm gonna tell you, the transsexuals.
Hey, nigga, I mean, I don't want to get in your business, bro. Like, nigga, I'm not in the pimp game or nothing like that. Is you in the game, or were you in the game or something?
No,
you just sound like
Yeah.
Silent, you just sound like a pimp.
Who me?
Yeah.
You talking about who me? Was I in the pimp game, Mr. Johnson?
Were you in it, or was it something you?
Oh yeah, man, man. I'm certified in this motherfucker, man. I'm a real true Mac at this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm an AVN, man. Look, man, I done conquered the porn industry. Won for best movie for Under Pimperess and Pimp Formation, man. Got an AVN award, put my bitch up in there. She won for best three-way Gonzo, man. I'm the first pimp ever, the first and the one and only pimp that ever won an award from the mainstream.
Already, all right, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in the game like that, man. So, but what I'm saying is back to the motherfucking quote, though, bro. What I took from that, the game is to be sold, not to be told. I took it from a pimp standpoint. I'm not no pimp. I don't know about the game, but I know a bunch of motherfuckers that did pimp. But what I'm trying to sit and say is, what the quote means to me is, nigga, make your goddamn money and don't talk about it. That's what I took from the quote, nigga.
Okay.
Make your goddamn. Now I know you breaking it down though. You breaking it down to some other shit, nigga, like general with the motherfuckers.
It go deeper than that, Jay Silent. It goes to where
I see that
the
now.
game.
I see that now.
Yeah, it's deeper.
It all means that, you know, if you coming up in the game, no matter what you doing, whether you pimping, you working, or whatever the fuck you got going on, you still got to pay for your learning. You understand what I'm saying? Now, some people pay for it in money, some people pay for it in blood, some people pay for it in time. Now, like when you say the game is to be sold, not told, it's different levels of that conversation because let's say right here, okay, I'll give you a prime example. If I hop out in the game, if a nigga hop out in the game and he don't know what's going on, but he want to be down so bad, he got to come up with a few dollars if he want to get something that's going to take him from 0 to 100. You know what I'm saying?
No, he don't.
No. I'm hypothetically speaking. Hypothetically.
Okay.
I'm just speaking on the term and not the breakdown of the terminology. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Right, but I feel like y'all niggas are dissecting it. It's set in stone. The game is to be sold. Meaning, nigga, you just here to make that motherfucking money. Period, nigga. We're here to make money and do our motherfucking thing. We ain't here to talk about it. We just here to make money. So it's an overall general quote, nigga. The game is to be sold. The game, meaning if you win the game, it's just here to make money. That is it. Period. That's how I took from. That's what I took from it.
Okay. I'll follow you with that. But at the same time, it's still that they need to find a new way to saying it then.
Yeah, because you agree with me. I feel like y'all niggas are dissecting this motherfucker. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's bullshit. It is. It's the game is dissected. I'm gonna tell you straight up, the game is dissected, man. Look at this, man. Check this out. You notice all the hoes is going to jail, but they ain't mentioning nothing about over here with these transsexuals on Santa Monica. Are y'all paying attention?
Yeah, Santa Monica full of trains.
Since you bring it up now, nigga, yeah, it's a true thing.
Santa Monica is not going through no sex trafficking right now. They ain't arresting none of them motherfuckers over there. They ain't doing none of that. You notice they shit is on a low quiet, ain't
you know why they not doing that? Because it's a bunch of white men. It's majority white men trans on Santa Monica Boulevard getting down. That's why.
Correct though. Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. See, the shit that's going on. You see, these motherfuckers.
Before y'all dive into it even further, nigga, I want to ask y'all. But let me just land real quick before you get into it further.
Go ahead.
Since you win the game, is this an actual problem in y'all's game, nigga? Them trainees.
It's a big. I'm gonna tell you like this. Yeah, it's a big problem. It's a big problem. You know why? Because trainees are coming over to the whole side of the blade.
Wow.
That's
you see.
So a lot of motherfuckers are into that shit. Is basically what you're saying.
Yes.
On the low.
It's a lot of pimping. It's a lot of pimps pimping transsexuals. I know a few of them, but I'm just ain't gonna say no name.
Come on, man.
And you know why they pimping on trans? Because you ain't gonna necessarily, you gonna make more money because you ain't gonna see the same in that trans as you gonna see in a regular chick. So you can't do nothing but collect and do what you're supposed to do with the trans, because you ain't gonna have no type of sexual, unless you gay, you ain't gonna have no type of feelings sexually for this type of business when it comes to a trans in your game.
Man,
So
you fuck with a transsexual. You fuck with a transsexual in the game, you're gonna have to fuck with that transsexual. I'm gonna tell you straight up. I had a brother who used to sell shoes over there on Santa Monica and Western to the transsexuals. And me and my cousin used to walk down there from Sunset, because our hoes would be down on Sunset. We'll walk from Sunset down Western, because we'll be down on Sunset and Western. We'll walk down Western, go see my brother just to, go holler at him. Few things he put me up on. He said, one, don't eat these tacos at this taco stand behind me, because these tacos got some shit up in there that fucks with men. So that's one thing we didn't do. Then my brother told me the same day from that taco stand, he told me and my cousin, he said, don't y'all ever pimp on no trannies. I wouldn't do that shit anyway, but he said, don't y'all ever pimp on no trannies, because if you fuck with them trannies, you're gonna have to fuck them trannies. They're gonna give you their money. They want to be fucked. They want this, they want that. My brother told me all this, but my cousin didn't listen. My cousin wound up fucking with one of these trannies. And started pimping on a tranny. I was staying downtown and one of them lost. And every Friday is tranny night. Saturdays is men night across the street from my loft. And then one day my cousin went over there in the limo, because he worked for the limo company who used to sponsor me and my music. And he picked up a transsexual at the place. Now, I didn't know my cousin picked up, I ain't gonna say his name, but I didn't know. And he's claiming, now keep in mind, my cousin claiming pimping. Okay, so he picked up the transsexual in the limousine. He takes the transsexual back to the limousine company. Fuck the transsexual all up in the office and all this, right? So I didn't know about none of this until later. So when my birthday showed up, he popped up with a transsexual. I knew that had to be a man, but I really couldn't tell for sure because it was a Mexican, but I knew it had to be a man. But I didn't find out it was a man until the day of my birthday, when we filled both of my bathrooms up with toilet paper, and it was all gone because the man tucked all the toilet paper in between the legs. And the reason why my cousin said he fucked it with the transsexual was because the transsexual had an operation. How I found out about this, because the transsexual talked to my broad. So the transsexual had an operation that went wrong or something, and supposed to be getting millions of dollars. So my cousin started fucking with the transsexual because he thought he was going to get the money, but it never happened. And then a videotape wind up popping up that my cousin, because he got turned out by a tranny, was fucking around with a bald head dude who was waves. He was fucking him. And he was a married man, married to a state police officer, state trooper police officer.
God damn, nigga, what the fuck is going on?
He over here fucking a transsexual, a bald head dude, a brother with wave, and the whole time he fucking this transsexual, the transsexual is recording the whole video.
Wow, that's deep as a motherfucker.
Yeah. So his he offered $1,000 to everybody who could get that video. So he had his wife's son to break up in the place, and when they broke up in the place, it was all kind of dildos and manly shit. And once they found that shit out, man, I stopped. Once I found out that situation, I got the phone call at 3 a.m, like how Junior called me this morning. I stopped fucking with my cousin because of that situation.
Nigga, just hearing this shit is graphic, nigga. That's insane.
Niggas is fucking with transsexuals. Niggas is sleeping with transsexuals. Niggas is pimping on transsexuals, and you know what I'm saying, and all kind of shit. So that's why I said this game to be sold and not told, that shit is bullshit. It's watered down. It's not real because of the shit that I'm seeing today. If this game was to be sold and not told, it would be a very much quiet underworld. You see what I'm saying? None of this shit will be happening. It won't be no signs out saying no more prostitution in this area. It won't be no signs out here saying pimps ain't shit.
Yeah, you niggas got a different kind of stomach for this shit, bro. Like I couldn't do it. I could
Nah,
not do this shit.
you can't do it now. You can't do it now. You can't do it now.
He giving examples. He ain't giving like
Yeah.
the like everyday thing. Let me tell you something. That
Just
shit
shit
is only
going on.
that's only about a trans in the pimp game is really probably about 10% of the game, if any. You know what I'm saying? That's just some fly by shit.
It's an evolution in the trade. Like in every trade, dog, it's an evolution.
It's one of them situations that does happen. Just like a truck driver driving trucks and he run across a spike in the road or some shit. It's like something like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or,
I got that.
Shit happens. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So the game need to be straightened out because right now the game ain't shit. I'm gonna just be honest with you. The game ain't shit right now. The game is fucked up. Period. And the minor and the sex trafficking made it bad for all hoes. All hoes is targeted no matter what age they are. So if you got a bitch down on the blade and she's 32, she could be possibility to be going to jail too because of the fact that these niggas got these minors and babies all on a blade. And if you really check out the pimp game back in the day, man, it was never like that, bro.
Never like that. Never like that. And then on top of that, you look at everything that's going on. You got like Kenny Red didn't pass on to like weeks later after he spoke on how the police had done infiltrated the motherfucking game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Then a lot of motherfuckers get found missing and mysteriously overdosing and shit. So you know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of cross-ups in this shit to where you don't know what you dealing with until you dealing with it. But if you ain't got no heads up, you'll be a victim.
That part.
Easily be a victim. And you ain't thought about harming nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like you look at this indictment they got right now with these Hoovers and some of these Bloods and shit. These motherfuckers would go and try to pimp on a famous underage hooker who is like, she's on TV saying she's 13, 14, 15. Why in the fuck would any nigga want to touch this little bitch when she's out there saying she's underage? You understand?
Because he's a pedophile. Because they're a pedophile. That's why. You're a pedophile. That's why. You're a pedophile. Anytime you're going to pimp on these little young... Man, first of all, these kids' brains ain't even developed yet. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga? Exactly.
So why would you pimp on something that you knowing that they going to listen to? Because you like a daddy to them. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna listen and feel everything is right. This is the way I look at it. Nigga, if you a pimp and you got game, nigga, pimp on a bitch that's 25 and older.
Exactly.
Put a bitch down at 30.
I'm not even in the game, but that makes sense, bro.
If you can't get an older bitch down, then you ain't got no game, man. My bottom bitch is the same age as me, boss. I knocked her when she was like 25 years old and been down with me now 26 years.
She still with you making that money?
She's still with me right now making that money. You know how I got? Let me tell you what I did, bro. I'm gonna tell you, like I said on Underbelly. Well, work in my kitchen, man. I work in everybody else's kitchen. But let me tell you what I did.
You was on Soft White Underbelly?
Yeah.
What do I gotta look up to pull up the episode?
I'll pull it up.
What's our famous word, Junior? Bamboozle.
Yeah. Bamboozle Soft White. Okay.
That's all you gotta pull up.
All right, I'm gonna check that out, my nigga. But go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt, my nigga. Go ahead.
No, you good, boss. You good, boss. No, see, it's just I feel like this, man. Oh, this is what I was saying. I took my work. I put my work bin down on all the blades. Okay, I didn't took her from the. See, when I had my work down on the blade, I had
First
her.
of all, a trick like this, like to use his imagination. So if your bitch is naked out there on the blade, yo, hoe ain't finna get no money. She's just gonna be out there all night with the rest of the hoes. And
okay, that a nigga right there. Okay, I see it.
You see what I'm saying? So I took my bra
to a pimp. Okay, already, nigga.
I took mine from the blade. She was working the blade. She was working after hours. We was doing all that shit. Then I threw mine in porn. That's where the money was. I put mine in porn, made a lot of money in there, then got nominated again for a second movie.
Who you fucking with, Lacey Duvall or something?
What, in porn?
Yeah.
No, I was fucking with Onyx Films and Smash Pictures. Wesley Pipes is the one that broke my broad in the porn.
What was her name?
She under Amina Blue Sky. Oh, you want to check? Oh, the porn movie is called Pimp Formation. XXX. PIMPFOMATION and XXX. You'll see me on the front cover and
this nigga ain't playing. This nigga's not fucking playing.
Not at all.
Who the fuck is we talking to, nigga? This is crazy.
And then I dropped another one. It's called Under Pimp Arrest.
Under Pimp Arrest. Let me see if I can find out.
You make the money.
Put in Mr. Johnson. Put in Mr. Johnson and Mac.
That's crazy.
Put in Mr. Johnson and Mac Under Pimp Arrest, and it should pop up.
Okay, I'm looking that up right now.
Yeah. So my bitch is on there. She's on both of them. That's my bitch with her on her knees on Under Pimp Arrest with me in the lavender.
Where you looking it up at, on Pornhub?
You can probably find it on, I don't know, you probably find it anywhere.
He on YouTube too.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm about to show it to you. I got it right here.
That's wild shit, bro.
I'm not an amateur in this game, man.
Hey, let me say this here, Mr. J. You know,
go ahead, man. Go ahead, loved one.
This platform that I just invited you to, you know, to chop it up and shit like that. You know, I wouldn't put you with no squares, no busters, no punk, no trick motherfuckers. We had Gangsta Brown on here for about an hour.
Oh, gangster.
You know what I'm saying? Okay. Hey, look. Me, Gangsta Brown. Hey, look, we was all up here. Me, Gangsta Brown, Philmo Slim popped up, C-Mac, of course. This the same night, Philmo, this is the same night Kenny Red died. Same night Kenny Red fell off the motorcycle.
Right. Wow.
Same night we was all up here chopping it, and he wound up when the show went off. We woke up in the morning, he dead.
Yeah, I miss my nigga, man. K Red is my nigga, man. I miss him. I truly miss him, man. He's a real one. Me and him, our relationship was super cool. That was my love one.
He definitely was an icon in the game. You know what I'm saying? Yes, you know, I always say that, you know, the first one to the camera get the most rewards in the game, regardless of how many hoes you had and shit like that. But Martina, a good friend of mine, you know what I'm saying? So, me and his wife, you know what I'm saying? You know, she a real good friend of mine. And she blew up with her hustle mom and everything like that. And, you know, everything took off for her. And I always hit her up and let her know how proud I am, like that she made it. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, a lot of motherfuckers ain't got nothing to offer to it. You know what I'm saying? And they had a good combination when they was doing them shows and everything like that. You know, they had a real good connection. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, he passed on, and I ain't really been seeing too much with her after that.
Well, you know, that's how it usually is. Oh, let me get this clear too, man. I'm a pimp, but I ain't having no sex in no porn movie. So I'm just letting you know that now. If you catch any pimp fucking in a porn movie, he ain't no pimp. He a porn star.
They gonna throw it's always a question mark, you know, when you fucking with trans and porn, you know what I'm saying? It's always gonna be a question mark in there.
Yeah, but you gotta keep it, you know. But if you true to the game, you're gonna keep it right. I ain't do no sexing in the porn. The movies is mine.
Yeah. That makes sense, nigga. Just staying behind the scenes, nigga, make that money. I get you, bro.
I'm sending hoes in the movie, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm sending. You see my bras going to like different tricks and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I made my pimp movie. Those porn movies.
That's wild shit. Yeah.
But if you catch a pimp doing fucking in a porn movie, he's not a pimp. He's a porn star. See, there's a lot of rules and shit that niggas is breaking and not understanding. And they think it's still pimping. It's not pimping.
Yeah, it's definitely a different world, nigga. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's totally different. And I got a new book coming out too. So
this nigga here, look at this nigga. Do your thing, brother. That's crazy.
And that's with the help of Underbelly. What you say?
So do your thing, nigga. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best way to do it. So now, my bra, she got to deal with Universal Music Group, and that's how I get paid now.
So you get residuals. You get residual. I mean, I don't want to get in your business, bro. I'm just asking because you talking about it. So you get residuals off the porn.
I get residuals off my porn. Still today off of both movies, and I get money from her music, and I get money from my music because I'm a triple platinum artist as well.
Yeah.
Triple platinum. Yeah. What you had? You was on a platinum album?
I had a single out. I'm gonna just be straight up with you. I've been a part of the Illuminati for 10 years?
Oh shit! You're talking to an old damn. That's wild, nigga.
But not the Diddy. Let me get this clear. Not the Diddy Illuminati, man.
Yeah, shit.
Okay. Now let me just be honest. I'm gonna just break that down with you to y'all.
Not the Diddy, but the Woody.
Not the Diddy Illuminati, man. Nah. The real. We don't believe in sacrificing. I ain't gonna go into this too much because I don't want to get in trouble. There's certain.
Yeah. Leave that behind, fam.
Yeah, I am. So only thing I'm just gonna say is that it's not the Diddy Illuminati. But I dropped a song called Illuminati. Anyway, triple platinum. 6.8 million streams.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you something from your mind frame, nigga. You fuck with Sugar Free? You respect that nigga or
Sugar Free is my nigga. I know Sugar Free. He always supported the ball. Yeah, Sugar Free is cool. Yeah, Sugar Free. Yeah.
Out of all the rappers,
I'm cool with Sugar Free, man.
I know his brother Goldmine. Me and Goldmine go back. Goldmine. Goldmine.
I haven't hung with.
He used to be on out there at Venice a lot. That's how I met Goldmine. And
yeah, so, I don't hang with Sugar Free, but I know him and he know me.
Yeah, out of all the rappers, Sugar Free a pimp for real. Out of all the rappers, you know what I'm saying? Sugar Free the most solid P. You know what I'm saying? Him and Rollo.
That's where I was going. That's where I was going with the homeboy, nigga. So in your opinion, is Sugar Free in the ism or no?
It's a capitalist, yeah. He definitely is him.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Like I said, I don't know Sugar Free like that, so I really can't speak up on my nigga. But that's my nigga though, and from according to what he's doing, he said he pimping. If he's pimping, he pimping. I can't really say. I just say this.
You in the game? Is the ism real?
I haven't seen. I'm gonna say this. I haven't seen. No disrespect to my nigga. No, Sugar Free is my nigga. But I can't say too much about him because I don't know. But I never seen him since I've been down on the Blades and the Blades I've been playing. I never seen him. But now it could have been a hit and miss. He could have been out there hours of the time that I lift up or.
It sounds like
locations, different locations and all that. It's a whole
different locations and shit. But I know who been out there, you know what I'm saying, for is on my era. Like, for instance, I could vouch for one rapper who, it's one rapper y'all missing over that is pimping, that did do some pimping. Sugar Booger, the relative.
Okay, Sugar Booger. Okay. Yeah.
Sugar Booger and Big Y. Y'all, Big Y, rest in peace. Y'all looking over them too. Them niggas was really pimping. And the reason why I say that, because they was out there.
You talking about Big Y from Mafias?
Big Y from is he from? Yeah, Mafia. Big Y, he died. The one that died. The relative.
From Mafia.
From Christian.
From the relative. Yeah. Those was my niggas. Sugar Booger and Big Y. We all used to pimp together, man. Them niggas is some real pimps. Them niggas was out there with me every night on Century.
I heard that nigga was hardcore pimping out there. Yeah,
man. Big Y was hardcore pimping. Sugar Booger was pimping. It's a few rappers that you overlooked. Did y'all know DJ Aladdin was out there pimping too?
What?
Yeah, no,
DJ Aladdin?
Yeah, DJ Aladdin, Stack a Dollar. He was out there pimping too. He got a bitch of mine right now that I used to have, but she was an airhead. He didn't knock me for the bitch, she was just stupid.
Yeah, dumb bitch. But see, I'm gonna tell you the only rapper piece that I can say, you know, for real.
Hey, wait a minute.
You
Hey, champ.
huh?
Pull up that Pimpformation DVD cover.
What you call it?
The
Pimpformation?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Pimpformation covered is PIMPFOMATION. Triple X. Yeah, but Sugar Boogie and Big Y was out there doing it too. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas was stumped down too.
Yeah, I heard about that from way back in the day.
Yeah, them niggas was stumped down. At that time, man, our team was good. You know, we all was out there. K Red, Mr. Lee Mack, Cortez. We all was out there, man.
I got Lee Mack niece be up here. You know, AJ Side. You remember C, the girl that get drunk all the time, be up here talking C battle.
Yeah,
that's Lee Mack niece, and she
lying.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
The one that I be getting into it with.
Yeah, the one you was getting into it all the time. That's Lee Mack niece. And then I talked to Lee Mack bottom bitch like I think in December. She in Atlanta right now. Yeah, because Lee Mack usually like fat hoes. He was in the fat bitches a lot.
Yeah, he was in the fat bitches. That's my I call him my big brother. That's my big brother, man.
And you know, Lee Mack had some serious game. Had a whole lot of business. That's somebody.
Man, he had it cracking from after hours to gambling spots to all kind of shit, man. And he was throwing the players' ball. I was the first person to throw the players' ball out here.
Hey, look, I was telling him that I said I believe it's the same dude used to be out there because like Vinnie Mac, all them guys used to show up at the out there for at the Maverick Flats and shit like that, and then it used to be it used to be other little spots and shit that had little functions and stuff, but it was
Maverick
like
Flats, the townhouse.
Yeah. I told C Mac that. He was like, nah, he ain't been to the Maverick. I said, I'm telling you, man, I done seen it do at the Maverick Flats. Cause there was a lot of them Hollywood division niggas out there at the time, and they showed up. It wasn't like a church ball in them, but it was like a just a regular ball. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so niggas like Lee Mack before he passed, like Lee Mack was good for the game, but people really didn't get to see the public. If you knew him, it's different, but the public really didn't get to see the mastermind. They just seen the shine. They ain't see the mastermind of it.
Right. Everything is different, man. You got to really watch yourself. You can't trust niggas nowadays, and niggas laugh in your face, pimp on your bitch behind your back, and you got to really watch who you fuck with, man. Since we didn't sign this deal and shit, well, before we signed the deal, I always been living a private life. I don't let everybody in my world. You know what I'm saying? I separated myself from a lot of people because even just recently, I had somebody that I really thought that was really cool and friend and was talking about me behind my back, disrespecting me, lying on me and shit and all that. So I had to cut a lot of people loose. Yeah, I cut a lot of people loose because of that. And then I got too much going on, man. You know what I'm saying? And I really don't have time. If you ain't trying to do nothing with your life, I don't have a problem with helping you and doing things. But if you ain't trying to do nothing, man, I can't really fuck with you because you just only around me because of what I got going on and what I'm doing.
Exactly. It's let me tell you something. It's a few. It's about a dozen rappers who really was out there. You know what I'm saying? You got Pomona Young. Now listen, I'm not gonna say all these guys are 100% P because they might have some government assistance with them now.
That young chick. Don't even mention that young. Don't even mention that thieving ass nigga, man. Don't even mention that nigga. That nigga that stole.
Hey, skip over my folks, man. Skip over my folks.
No. We can take it down. You definitely know him. Now, look, so
take that shit there. Matter of fact, let me clear it up. Let me clear it up right now on your podcast. I have to do this. Oh, you know what? You just gave me that. I have to do this. Let me just say this to all your viewers and all your listeners.
Don't do it, man.
I'm finna do it, man. Peep this out. Pimping Young. Let me put it like this. Yeah, Pimping Young, this Mr. Johnson the Magnificent, man. Check this out.
You did.
You lied, Pimping Young, on that podcast about that you was the first pimp that brung out a porn movie, that did a porn movie. You's a fucking lie. Excuse my language. But you's a lie. I am the one who brung out the first pimp. I'm the first pimp that dropped the porn movie, Pimp Formation XXX, and won an award for it. You was not the first. Do you remember? Remember this, how y'all stole my artwork for your Pimpin' Nation Daddy Side of the Closet. That's my artwork. If you look at my artwork on Pimpformation and look out at his artwork on Pimpin' Nation, they tried to do that title, copy my title on that Pimpin' Nation Daddy Side of the Closet. And first of all, if you a pimp, Daddy ain't got a side of the closet. That's number one. Daddy got the whole closet. So let's clear that one up. Okay. So other than that, stop telling people that you was the one who came out with a pimp, the first porn pimp movie. And you didn't. I did. That's all I want to clear up. So, man, if you're going to tell a story, tell that story right. And if you got anything to say, you know how to holler. You know how to get at me. You know how to holler at me. You know, I could pay a visit to you again at the park like I did last time. So it's up to you. So stop telling everybody that you the one who came out the first pimp porn movie, because it wasn't you. It was me. And that's all I got to say.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we got him. We got G Gov. We got we talking about rapper. We talking about rapper pimps now. Right,
yeah, I'm talking about that nigga Pomona Pimping Young.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I know. Yeah, we know what you're talking about. But I'm just giving a list of pimp rappers who had hoes or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying, and things like that. Because we were talking about Sugar Free. And then, you know what I'm saying? Of course, you talk about Sugar Free, they gonna think of Pimp C, they gonna think of Too Short, they gonna think of all kind of other niggas, man. But a lot of the guys who was really pimping that was in the music industry, you wouldn't even know what I'm saying. You don't even know it. So, you got okay, we said Young, we got Good, we got Rallo the P. We done split Sugar Free, Pimp C. He had some hoes that was given to him.
Who did he say?
He said Pimp C had some hoes. Have to give it to him. Now, what Pimp C are you talking about? The one out of San Diego or the rapper Pimp C?
He talking about the rapper Pimp C. That's what I'm talking
about. They both rappers now, but I was talking about the Texas rapper Pimp C. Now, Pimp C out of San Diego, he definitely some pimping. And
Pimp C out of San Diego. Hold on, let me get out. Let me talk about that too. Pimp C out of San Diego. Check this out, homie. I want my money. You owe me money, homie. I want my money. Okay, so
yeah, the Pimp C out of San Diego. I heard nothing but negative things about that nigga, bro.
Yeah, that nigga is full of shit. He's a pedophile, and he was pimping on young bitch.
Yeah,
so
he's one of them pedo type niggas.
Yeah, he one of them pedo type niggas. And nigga, I want my money from you and Sino and Reggie from the Bay. Y'all niggas who scam me up off my cheese for that ball situation. So holler at me.
Q-Tip.
He talking about Pimp C out of UGK, bro. That's who he talking about.
No, it's two. Look, it's two pimps. No, he know. Look, we talking about look. It's two pimps. You got Pimp C from Texas, then you got Pimp C with a Y, with an S-Y from San Diego.
I'm talking about the one in San Diego with the S-Y. Him.
He talking about the blood Pimp C. That's what he talking about. He talking about the pimp that's
the one that's in jail. The one that's in jail right now. Supposed to be in jail.
Look. What's the name? Talking about he died. I said the dude ain't dead, man. That dude
he ain't dead. He in jail. He in jail for pimping, dope selling, pedal, all kind of little punk shit.
No. Pimp C came wrong.
He just got out about 4-5 years. He just got out about 5 years ago. He just got out. So you telling me he back in now?
I don't know. I ain't seen him, but on your podcast, I want him to know he owe me some money. So I'm gonna put it out there. He owe me some money. Him, Sino, and Reggie from the Bay ran off with my money. Niggas, all niggas got to do is just come holler at Mr. J. Just come holler at me. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do. Just come holler at me. You know, be a man. Just come holler at me. That's all. Just holler at me. Just let me know something. You know what I'm saying? I want Pimp C out of San Diego to get in touch with me, and I want Reggie and Cino to get in touch with me too. They are see Cino already know what it is. He know what it is. He already experienced it already at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. He know what it is. He know what it is. So he know he better come up with my money. Sorry about that, man. You know, I ain't trying to start nothing on your podcast or nothing like that. You know? But you know, if this is the way I can reach out to niggas to get my shit, this is the way it is, man.
Yeah, it needs to be out there. It need to be out there. If it's some foul play in the game, it need to be out there because a lot of these dudes, you know what I'm saying, they take advantage of the game, and when other brothers trying to come up and do some productive shit, these type of niggas will cut your throat. You know what I'm saying? And you know you don't know.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And so I understand clearly. Trust me, I understand clearly what you're saying.
What said, since he gonna put it out there like that, you know, we gonna go to the Godfather of the game, Filmo Slim. All you trick ass niggas stop fucking with my father too and pay him his motherfucking money and stop using his motherfucking name for your foul ass game in general. Period.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, for real. Y'all niggas need to stop trying to use pimps, man, and start working on yourself. You know, because really to me, y'all niggas, some of y'all pimps is sorry. The shit I'm seeing today and all this shit, man, come on, man. What kind of shit is this? You know, y'all niggas acting like kids and shit and doing stupid shit, letting hoes do what they want to do, pimps doing what they want to do. What kind of shit is this? And then y'all niggas need to start paying respect to y'all elders in the game too. And y'all elders that's in the game need to start having respect for yourself.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying?
A lot of integrity and shit. Yeah, a lot of shit got washed up and thrown away. You know what I'm saying? But real niggas here to stay. I look at a lot of that shit, man. These niggas are set up an event, get everybody to throw their money in, then run off with the motherfucking bag. Then they throw up a damn event a month or two later from yours. And goddamn, man, what the fuck going on?
Yep. And then these niggas got these bitches. These niggas got these bitches robbing pimps. And then when they rob a pimp, these bitches think they taking that money from the pimp that they robbed and the jewelry and the coats and the cars and taking it over to the next pimp. And then that pimp is serving that pimp. What kind of shit is that? First of all, if the bitch robbing the pimp, she ain't no hoe. That's number one. The bitch is a thief. That's number two. And then when a bitch rob from the pimp and take it over to the next pimp, let me let y'all know that's not being served. The bitch just robbed the pimp and everything. How can another pimp serve another pimp if he been robbed by this bitch? Then the bitch bring the car, the clothes, and the coat over there. Bitch, first of all, when you give that pimp that shit, you ain't gave him no pink slip, so ain't nothing you could do with the car. And then the jacket, okay, I put it like this. When that pimp call you for his shit back, you're going to have to give it back to him unless you got to be a man with principle, get a man back his car and his coats and shit. So you ain't getting no choosing fees from the bitch because the bitch then robbed the pimp. Because once you give everything back to that pimp, nigga, you just got the bitch and no choosing fee. See, all this shit is just fucked up. And first of all, bitches shouldn't be, and then y'all robbing tricks too. Bitches shouldn't be robbing tricks because you need them tricks for rainy days. See,
you fucking off the bread.
Huh?
I said, you right, they fucking off the bread.
They fucking off everything, man. So, you know, I'm just saying, boss, you know, a lot of shit in this game I disagree with. This just me. I can't speak on everybody else, but I see this shit and I'm exposing this shit. And that's what I did on Underbelly. It wasn't about me on Underbelly. It was about the game, the passionate for me or how I feel about the game and the shit that's going on. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I keep myself away from suckers. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want my game. Look, man, I'm well respected in the game and I respect the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm well known in the game too. But I don't do shit that's going to jeopardize the game or me. And I truly believe in if you disrespect the game, the gang will spank your ass. It will. And I didn't see.
That's a
That's
a fact.
Yes. You know what I'm saying? So I just stay away from it, man. I do me. I'm still down, bound, and around in the gang. I just do things totally different. I just took mine from the outside to the inside, and I'm working the inside, and everything is working out fine. You know what I'm saying? And I've been with my bitch 26 years, and I'm gonna give it to you straight up. I married my bottom bitch.
As you should.
I married my bottom bitch. She's been down with me. I never had to put her. She's been with me 26 years, and I never had to hit her one time. She never slept. She never snuck behind my back with no pimps. She never got out of pocket with me. I don't have to worry about none of that. I don't have to tell my bitch, walk with your head down. I don't have to do that. Because a bitch shouldn't have to walk with her head down. Now, some pimps may disagree with that, but my bitch ain't walking with her head down. She gonna stand up. She gonna stand tall and look straight and look good and beautiful. That's what she gonna do.
And represent.
That part.
You did.
You feel me? You know, so 26 years, that's why I married her.
No doubt. You know what I'm saying? And you know
still with the program.
And you gotta think about this though, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you a unique character because out of all these niggas and everything like that, you the only one with some vision that's taking it to another level. You know what I'm saying? I never forget, you know what I'm saying, when that soft white underbelly came out, you know, I was wondering like what the fuck really going on, man. All these niggas up here, you know what I'm saying? I done ran across every nigga damn near up there on these shows and shit. And so it's like, you know, some of these motherfuckers I know personally, some of them I know, you know what I'm saying, real personally. And so it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these motherfuckers blowing up, but then you know, they get opportunities from the show and shit like that. But then how about Mark? How about he gonna say, you know, they played him in Atlanta, you know, when they had like, look, so he had all them niggas up there. This is when he first putting all them pimps up there. So he got everybody coming up there, sharp, bitch, everybody, blah, blah, blah. So look, he go to Atlanta to the player ball. He thinking he goddamn, you know, in the mix with everybody, man. They goddamn leave his ass outside while they walking in.
I heard.
So Mark pissed off. You know what I'm saying? He pissed off like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Talking that shit. So how about this? And I ain't gonna tell you no bullshit now. Look, check this out. That motherfucker said, I can't believe Bishop did me like this. I made Bishop Don one.
What? Hey, you know what? And I believe him.
I'm telling you what he said. He came in his mouth. This guy out his mouth.
Let me tell you something, man. That white boy Mark, he ain't no dummy.
He ain't no dummy.
I'm gonna tell you, he up on the ism. He up on the ism. You know, he just had a black bitch.
Yeah, she died. She died like about a month ago. Yeah, he ain't no.
Yeah, he ain't no. Let me tell you how Mark is. If you claiming pimping and you show up at his studio, Mark judge you by, you won't know unless you pay attention. And I'm always paying attention no matter who I talk to. Mark looks at you and he judge you because one of the things he asked me when I was on the phone with Junior, he said, "Are you a tennis shoe pimp?" I said, "You'll see." I said, "You'll see when I get there." But Mark, how Mark does it, he'll look at you and he'll determine what type of pimp you are. And if what he think, he gonna interview you totally different. I scoped out Mark's interviews from pimps and my interviews. Mark, the way Mark coming at certain these pimps, he got some of these pimps criminating themselves.
He makes sure of it too on some of that shit. I be looking at him, man. He makes sure they say.
If he got some type of feeling about you, he will make you criminate yourself. If you look at my interview, there's no crimination. He's like all on my side and this and that. I mean, he really liked it, the nigga. You know what I'm saying? So he was down with me for everything what I was saying because he knew I was right. He knows the game. You know what I'm saying? So Yeah, but Mark, he's one of them dudes you gotta look out for, because if you go to his studio and you ain't righteous when you pop up, he gonna put you on the spot. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, you know, it's I don't know, man.
He got mad at them because he thought, you know, just because he on the goddamn bus with a motherfucker and all that kind of shit, thinking because he done revived the nigga, he got mad at him because look, they all on the bus going to the party, going to the club, and goddamn everybody getting off the bus. They walking inside the club, he's still in line.
Wow.
Man, that shit had Mark so heated, man. That motherfucker like a goddamn went back and fucking didn't even want to go in.
I believe it. He got an attitude problem.
Yeah. Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? So that's how that shit went down. That's why you don't see certain people back on and all that kind of shit no more, because they played his ass at that motherfucking player ball. That motherfucker got pissed off about this shit.
They shouldn't have did him. You know what, man? They shouldn't have never did him like that. If they would have treated him right, they would have won with Mark, man. They could have had Mark for a sponsor. They could have all kind of, man. Do you know Mark be giving hoes money up there?
Yeah.
He be giving hoes money. He gave that 14-year-old girl that was on his show. He gave her some money because she said that she wanted to get out the game. She wanted to lead a pimp and she needed a hotel room. So Mark gave that 14-year-old girl some money for a hotel room for 2 nights. And that 14-year-old girl, because she said she wasn't with the pimp no more, she took the money that Mark gave her and took it back to the pimp, went back to the pimp.
Went straight back to the pimp.
Went straight back to the pimp with the money that Mark gave her. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, this game is really crazy, man. And I don't want to buy, you know, no part of the game. I don't want to buy it. I don't want to buy it. When they say that game is sold, not told, I don't want to buy nothing these niggas are selling. I don't want to buy nothing these niggas are selling.
Yeah, because they selling knockoffs. That's why.
That is a knockoff.
Oh wow. Yeah, for real though, man.
100%, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, you know, Mark had a bad little nice chocolate jump. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden she can't wake up no more. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Well, he told me that. See, Mark was messing with the black girl, and the black girl had a pimp. So I told Mark, I said, if the black girl was your girlfriend, how did she have a pimp? If that was your woman, he said.
He knocked
her. He said, I know.
He didn't know he was the truth.
I said, yeah, probably, yeah, for real. So I'm asking him like, you didn't know old boy was a pimp? He pimp. I said, how has he got your bitch? I said, this your girlfriend, but he's pimping your girl? He was like, yeah. I'm like, you didn't do nothing about that? Well, she's dead now. And I couldn't catch up with him. I'm like, oh, okay.
No, but the thing is, he knocked the pee for the bitch. That's what he did. He knocked the pee for the
But see,
bitch.
look. Michael Moray was doing the same shit. You see what I'm saying? Look, check this out. Michael Moray thought he. Michael Moray started doing this.
He knocked the bitch from the pee.
What's up? He ain't the first. He ain't the first filmer to do that bullshit. Let me tell you something. Hey, Mac, check this out. Moray. Remember Moray was doing them goddamn cross country DVDs.
Yeah.
And so
I'm on them. I'm on the motherfuckers.
Yeah, Moray doing them cross country DVDs. And so he started getting all the fan mail, all the motherfuckers, tuning in to the goddamn, what he doing, the DVDs and everything like that. And he wind up get some bad jumps, some nice little snows, you know what I'm saying? Some, you know what I'm saying, a few little, you know what I'm saying, yellow bones and shit. And so he take them out there with Pimps out there to San Diego. So he take them out there to San Diego. He down. He too deep, no sleep, 20 toe. You know what I'm saying, 20 toe. So somehow, some way, the hoes get into it in the club. Maroy starts slapping them bitches up. You know what I'm saying? Start checking them hoes extra hard. Yeah.
Damn.
Start checking them hoes extra hard. Get all the pimps kicked out the club.
Wow.
So Pimps got kicked out. Maroy kicked out. Lil Mac was out there. Debbie. Everybody out there. You know what I'm saying? Everybody getting kicked out. So they get up in the limousine. Man, they throwing goddamn pieces of spaghetti on the nigga. Then they kick him out.
Kick who? Who? Maroy. Spaghetti on who?
Maroy.
They threw spaghetti on Maroy?
It was spaghetti and piece on the nigga, man.
Who, the hoes did?
Nah,
the hoes did? Okay, well, you know what? Well, I'm going to say this. I don't want to say this, but I got to say this now.
Then don't say it, fam.
Don't listen to him. What did I say?
No, fuck that. Don't say it, fam.
I'm going to say this, man. I don't want to say this, but I'm going to say this. R.I.P. to Maroy. Much love to him. But Maroy was dirty. Maroy was dirty, and he was full of shit because he backstabbed me.
And he was getting niggas like.
Yes, dealing with the porn industry. This nigga backstabbed me with Onyx Films. This is what happened. I'm gonna tell you what happens. What happened once at the AVN award, they had called my name up, you know, for Pimpfamation XXX. So I go up to the stage, they give me my award, the AVN award. I come back to the table. Maroy came over to the table and was like, Mr. Johnson, let me hold that award, man. Let me kick that award and take it back over to the table with Onyx Films, the company who I had to deal with. I said, nah, man, my award ain't going nowhere, man. I ain't going nowhere. He was like, man, they just want to keep it for a few minutes, you know, since you won, you know, to represent. I said, nah, man, my award ain't going nowhere. Then they was like, okay, let's go back here and take a picture with the award. So come on, let's go. So I go back to the back, me, Maroy, Onyx Films and shit like that. So, you know, by me being 6'5", I kneeled down, you know, I kneeled down like the penitentiary style, right? Yeah. And they was standing up and they was holding the award and I was too tall and I couldn't do it.
Yeah, so they make it seem like they won.
Yeah. When I seen the book, the AVN book, they cut me out the picture and all you see is Maroy and the people from Onyx Film in the magazine, and I'm nowhere up in that motherfucker. And they told Maroy, if you could get that AVN award from Mr. Johnson, we'll give you 3 movies.
What?
Yeah, we'll give you 3 movies you can do. We'll film 3 movies for you. He never got it because I never gave it to him.
Dang.
That's what I found out. Same thing. I told you, man, niggas was, and Maroy, I thought me and Maroy was cool. He put me in cross country pimping. We hung out. He gave me action. But at the same time, the nigga did me behind my back. Well, he didn't get a chance to, but he tried.
He tried.
Yeah,
see, you know, Maroy had that government access I be talking about. You know, you done heard me say it enough up here. He had that motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? He had that government access.
I think he was working with the police too.
I'm telling you. Man,
I know for a fact. I know for a fact he was.
I got about 10 homies who did that time, and every last one of them, they used Michael Maroy footage to goddamn indict him.
I think that's how K-Red got caught up when he came back from Vegas when they called him across the line.
I'm telling you.
I know about that. Yeah, I knew about that. And then Good Game. I think that possibly could have been the same thing with Good Game too.
That's how Good Game got jammed up through all that shit.
I figured that.
Good Game was out there. He was out there in North Carolina. The nigga I had just seen Good Game. And then check this out. I was in Chicago. I'm in that Discovery. If you look at the Discovery Channel and all that, they had a movie called Pimp Underworld or some shit.
They don't show Channel, nigga.
Yeah, I'm the one opening up the door, but they don't show. They took me out. They had interviewed and everything. They took me out out the frame, but they got the door opening up and shit, so you don't even see me. You just see the door opening up, and then I never forget that day. Gang called there we go. He say, man, I'm about to get my money because she was. Hey, look, my old lady was telling him not to do it for real.
Right.
My old lady was saying don't. My old lady was telling him don't do the goddamn documentary, and he was like, "Fuck that! I'm about to get this check." And so they go over there, they film her, then they film him, and he breaking down everything he doing on the song. Okay, boom. Then we go to the players. We at the W in Hollywood. We at the W downtown. And so next thing I know, Gang wind up going back to Cleveland. Then he wound up being in North Carolina, South Carolina, some shit like that. North Carolina, they got there and raided his motherfucking hotel room.
Wow.
The bitch that Gang had, his hoe had got the bitch. Gang didn't even know that really about her like that.
That's what he told me. That's what Gang told me.
Yeah, he didn't even know the bitch. The hoe he had was the one that was, prepping her up. And
his bottom.
The bottom bitch. I forgot that bitch name. I can't think of it off the top, but it'll come to me after a while. It's been years, man. It's been over 10 years. But like, so Gang didn't even know the motherfucker. They got this motherfucker in the junk called Paying Monkey. It's called Paying Monkey. He was locked up in a spot called Paying Monkey. That's where he was locked up. He was locked up in Paying Monkey. And so when they get Gang, they don't know who he is, but they see all the cuffs, they see all the diamond, the jewelry, all that other shit. So they look the nigga name up, and all Maroy shit come up.
Ooh.
That's how they got all of his background and history and everything off of Maroy DVD. And so when it came time to get Good Game and sentencing and everything, they threw his ass away. He just got out like about 3-4 years ago.
Right.
And they got that nigga where he can't get on no type of social media. He can't get on nothing. He gotta.
Yeah. He can't use no cell phone.
He can't use cell phone. He can't use no cell phone. He can't use no smartphone. He can get a phone, but it can't be a smartphone.
Yeah.
Like, if he get a phone, it gotta be one of them old ass goddamn regular phones where you just press buttons. He can't have no phone with no digital screens or them.
Hello?
Yeah, you were chopping up. What you say now?
He reached out. Let's cross the street over here. He reached out to me. Cortez hit me up, and he had Good Game on the phone because he wanted to holler at me. But I couldn't hear him. We was talking, but he was breaking up, so I couldn't understand him. But you got to reach out to him through Facebook. So I'm gonna reach out to him today and see what's up with him. Yeah. He
let him know you talked to Champion.
What they call you?
He know me as Champion on YouTube. SendaRoni on my artist name and everything like that. SendaRoni TV and everything like that. But he know me as Champion.
Okay, Champion. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a call today and see what's up because I still haven't had a chance to talk to him since Cortez. And Cortez was supposed to have called me back with him on the phone, but when Cortez called me back, I said, "What happened to Game?" He said, "Game, you have to get in touch with him." He said, "Get in touch with him through Facebook because he can't have no phones and shit like that." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So I tried calling him.
Yeah, he can't have no phones. He can't have no smartphones. None of that.
Can't have no phones or nothing, you know. But Cortez said he can reach out through the Facebook. So I'm gonna see what's up with him, man. Hey, when the last time y'all heard from Pimp Juju?
Juju do clothes and shit now. I seen him. Last time I saw Juju was 2017 in Chicago, and me and Juju had been beefing for like 5-6 years prior to that. But
why, man? Juju, cool folks, man. What y'all beefing for?
Yeah. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you why. So look, they had back in the day, like 2010, 2011, they had these little groups and shit for P's and players, all that old bullshit. So we up in the group and they trying to roast, and they don't know I'm a master roaster. So they want to play with me or whatever. So I shitted on them niggas real bad. Shitted on them real bad. They couldn't even roast no more. They had to start making little digital photos and shit, put little Photoshop and shit. And so Juju hopped out there, put his little 2 cents in. You know what I'm saying? You ain't da. I said, nigga, you just mad because ain't nobody going to them Fed parties you throwing every motherfucking year. So look, Ju got mad. Hey, look, Ju got mad as a motherfucker. He called little Stick Man, puss ass. Oh, Stick Man, bitch. He called little Stick Man. That was his right hand man in Atlanta. And Stick was just hanging around me trying to get it next to Bishop. So goddamn Stick, me and Stick fought like a Stick. I had sent Stick some money for some gators and some socks and some suits and shit. And he only sent me the gators. He ain't sent me nothing else. And then come to find out, he up there passing Bishop and Juju money at a goddamn ball. So I'm all the way in LA. I can't do shit about it. And they in DC. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? So it's like me and Stick Man fall out. And then I bust Juju out about them Fed parties, and Juju said it because that's his right hand man that fuck with me. And so you know what I'm saying, we got them had a whole bunch of words and shit for a few years, and then we kind of mended that out. And then by the time that ball came, we got them hey champ, what's up, baby? You know what I'm saying? What's up, Ju? You know what I'm saying? It was like that. You know what I'm saying? But man, listen, man, you know what I mean? I'm gonna tell you something. You understand me? I have I never put no makeup on no nigga. You understand what I'm saying? I said that. Right. Yeah, I said what I said, and he didn't. If it wasn't true, he didn't have to take it so hard. You understand what I'm saying? Like, okay, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's real deal facts, nigga. Okay, I did say that, and I meant what I said.
Are y'all cool now, though?
Yeah. I'm straight. Yeah, we straight, man. Hey, listen, man. He got good clothes. He got a clothing line and shit he doing that JG. Look, my name GJC. He go put out a clothing line called JGC and shit like that. So, that's the type of shit I do. These niggas like, look, they take game and say fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? And you're right, man. There's so many motherfuckers taking game right now.
I understood what you meant clearly when you said that, because all I've been trying to do my entire time was like do something productive with it, and every time I do something or whatever, them motherfuckers will fuck me over every fucking time, and then act like ain't nothing happened, and they expect you to come back around them like it's all good. I remember I had motherfuckers up there dropping shit and drinks and shit. The next thing I know, my partner go back around them because I said fuck them. My partner and my partner had just got out after doing 4 off of 8 years for Pimping. He got them go right back and hang with these same motherfuckers. So after the shit go down with me, he go back over there fucking with them. How about the nigga say, man, everybody done been making at least once. Everybody done had they drink fucked up once and at least once. I said, what? I said that nigga told you that? He said, yeah, man. Hey, look. So look, my man go to the he go to the little meet and greet and shit. He said they kept on trying to give him a drink, but he fucked around. He be smoking that Sherman shit, so he fucked around and said, "Bitch, I don't want no goddamn drink. Stop asking me for a drink, bitch." He told that Hollywood bitch, the Mexican bitch Hollywood. She on Underbelly. He told that bitch that she was up there trying to serve him a drink. She kept trying to give him a drink. And so he told Hollywood, he said, bitch, I don't want no motherfucking drink. Quit trying to ask me for a drink. And I guess Church heard that shit. And so he went up to him and said, everybody done been making at least one time. He told him that.
Damn.
No, so you know what I'm saying? Like, it's certain things. Let me tell you something. If you play with me, if I can't get to you the way I want to, you know what I'm saying? It deal with it. You know what I'm saying? It go happen the way it go happen. But I never go around some whole niggas who play with me. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't that type of nigga. If you cross me in any kind of way, fuck you, fuck your mama, fuck your kids, all that. You understand what I'm saying? And I tell you that to your nose. I ain't got no problem with saying niggas. I know what I got with me, and I know I ain't bullshitting. So, these type of motherfuckers here, they don't give a fuck because they feel like they got a nigga on the string. You understand what I'm saying? They feel like you can't make it in life without them. You understand what I'm saying? And since they had a hierarchy, mysteriously, they had a hierarchy, so they feel like you got to follow protocol, and it don't work like that, man. I'm James Champion, man. You understand what I'm saying? I don't motherfucking play no motherfucking game, man. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just ain't gonna play with me. So that's how a lot of shit got misconstrued and tossed up and flipped out. You know what I mean?
He ain't up there, champ. He gone.
Yeah. His signal dropped. His signal dropped. That's what happened to him. Yeah, he'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll be back. His signal dropped. But yeah, man, it's a hell of a fire show, man. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Some real live GAME. You know what I'm saying? In the building, man. You know what I'm saying? As usual. You understand what I'm saying? Make sure y'all go add follow here on all platforms. You know what I'm saying? You know, we speaking them but real facts.
Hear me?
You know what I'm saying? And
y'all hear me?
Okay. Yeah, block your camera.
Okay.
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear.
Okay.
Loud and clear.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
See, we don't fuck around and gave Mr. Johnson the show. He like checking motherfuckers and speaking the real.
No, it's not. Hey, Junior. Hey, Junior. Hey, wait a minute, Junior. You learning something today, bro? Trying to stand up.
Look, it come a time where you got to go against the machine, man. You got to go against the machine.
Yeah, look, man, when you see shit sloppy like this, bro, you got to speak up, because if you don't, it's going to stay like this. It's never going to get better. Shit's going to be always fucked up. And if you can breathe and eat off this shit, you want to at least try to say something, even if nobody follow by what you saying. I mean, at least you got it out there so people can understand that this game is real and it's not to be played with. And all these suckers who's in this game playing with this game, they deserve to be spanked, and what's coming to them for them playing around with the game. You know, like I said on Underbelly, anybody could dress up and say they a pimp, but are you a pimp though?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the problem. The game been stolen. Niggas then gave niggas the game. Niggas then stole the game. I don't see nothing where there's a fee in the game. There's only one person that's charging. I think Junior told me that was who? Gorgeous Dre? Or whoever Junior you said was charging?
Everything Gorgeous Dre do got a goddamn subscription to it.
Yes, you got to subscribe.
And now I go with the game is sold on his behalf.
Yeah.
And not told.
Mm-hmm.
Now I go with that on his behalf, only on his behalf, because you got to subscribe to get paid. You see what I'm saying? Okay, and I agree to that, because even with my bitch, you know what I'm saying, you got to subscribe in order to see her interview.
That's why I was saying, like, I understood what you meant clearly, but me knowing it's different levels of that conversation, you know what I'm saying? So I just couldn't go all the way in on what you meant by that, because I know that certain motherfuckers you can't get next to unless you know what I'm saying, unless it's that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it should be like that.
Right.
I don't agree. I don't feel like it should be like that. At the end of the day, everybody ain't got no money to give, but they got enough willpower to do what need to be done and could benefit everybody down the line. You see what I'm saying?
That part.
They'll shortchange a motherfucker.
Yep. Yeah. He said short change a motherfucker.
Yeah, short change, motherfucker. Let me tell you something. Man, everything was all good when I ain't had no money. Once I got rich, oh, them niggas put me on the menu.
Yeah, see?
You got to always realize, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, some people see it before it happens. Some people get blessed. See, I was blessed. God, see, let me tell you how good God is, Mac. God sent a nigga with the same name as my great grandmama to wake me up and say, these some motherfucking foul ass fuck niggas. Don't you never put no nigga like this before you put yourself. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm on Cicero. I'm in Chicago on Cicero. You understand what I'm saying? And this nigga, man, he didn't have to say nothing to me. This I'm talking about, this is a real life killer. This ain't no, you know what I'm saying? This ain't no bullshit. This is a motherfucking chief. He got all 5 stars. It's a real chief out there. So he didn't have to say nothing to me. He ain't have to motherfucking stop me. He ain't have to give me no kind of insight on nothing. And when I met him, I was being set up then. I was being set up that night. But it wasn't by, you know what I'm saying? Everything was happening, you know, in steps though. It wasn't just, you know, here. It wasn't just, you know what I'm saying? Like it was all be here. Now it was here, there, this and that. So, you know, man, the game, man, is what you make it. And sometimes you just thank God that you can make it out, you know what I'm saying, without getting, you know what I'm saying, you know, really bruised or injured. You know what I'm saying? You know, you see these people like, you know, a lot of these people, you know, getting these suits and everything together because, you know, things happen to pay. But see, I'm gonna tell you something, man. You know, when you confide and trust and believe in something and it betrays you, then you gotta, you know what I'm saying, you gotta know how to maneuver that and deal with it. How you deal with it is how you deal with it, but you got to deal with it some way some way, somehow. You got to deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. For sure. You got to. You got to. You know what I'm saying? You got to. But man, shit is. I don't know, man. It's
Hey,
shit is.
First, I'm finna lose folks, and now I'm finna get kicked out the church, fucking with Champ.
You good, Junior? You good, Junior?
If you know, like I know, he better off going Muslim.
Damn.
You leave the church and go to the mosque. You understand me? You know, hey, you know, it's crazy I brought up Lacey Duvall because on this pimp formation, she the goddamn headliner right here. I'm looking at her.
Who?
Lacey Duvall. She right there on that Pimpulation Triple X. On that pimp.
Which one is she?
She the
Which one is
she? Lacey Duvall.
Oh yeah, the light skinned one. Yeah. That's my bitch over there by the cane.
On the right.
With the black on next to my name.
Okay, yeah, I see it. Okay, bam, yeah.
Yeah, at the top and on the right hand side.
On the right hand side, on the far right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's my bride right there.
You know,
she went up against them bras, Angel Eyes, Lori Lexus.
Yeah. Gangsta Brown had that whole
Divine Brown.
Divine Brown. Now check this out, right? So look, after all that shit go down with her Gangsta, she wind up getting up with my man King Caviar, right?
Right.
King Caviar, hey, look, King Caviar get the whole. He put a big ass goddamn King Caviar sign on it. I'm talking about huge.
What?
Huge. I'm talking about huge. Like I'm talking about big ass tat. So look,
damn.
Yeah, she get the tat and everything, but he got a bunch of white hoes, right? So
right,
man, they got them get into it at the hotel. As soon as she get the tat, he fired that hoe.
Damn.
Fired the hoe.
Damn.
I'm talking about beat the hoe. I'm talking about I'm up here. I'm up here on the phone. He checking the fuck out this bitch, man. I'm talking about checking that whole bag. And I'm like, damn, nigga, you go, man, this bitch ain't got this big ass tattoo, and you go play with the bitch. I would have thought the bitch go kill him after that, man. You know what I'm saying? But like,
Right.
You know,
Divine ain't no joke. Divine ain't no joke. He lucky.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, she was with King Cabio, and he got her branded and shit. Then he dumped because he wanted to make them snow bunnies happy. He wanted to shit on a black bitch for the white bitch. Like he did that. I seen him my own 2 eyes. He definitely did that.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out here on the blade. It's slow. It's slow in the motherfucker out here.
I'm already here. I seen when you were getting up. I seen you out there. So look, hey, check this out, right? So Cabio go to Milwaukee. Maroy throwing an all white ball. So Maroy throwing his player ball in Milwaukee out of all places. Nigga, you from Chicago, so why you ain't having it out there? He throwing it at a goddamn in a Fed building. He throwing the goddamn his white ball in the Fed building, right? So Cabio win Pimp of the Year, right?
Right.
As soon as the party over with, he headed to his Rolls Royce. How about the feds run down and jam his ass up right there on the spot?
What? Damn.
On a Friday, Saturday morning. He called me on Monday, Tuesday, and asked me. He said, "Man, champ, I just got out of the Fed office." I said, "What?" He asked me have I ever seen anything going on, and I'm like, "Nigga, all this shit going on, nigga, ain't no way these motherfuckers the police."
For real.
And so, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't know that they get granted certain types of permission to do certain shit, to catch a motherfucker though. You see what I'm saying?
Who, the police? The police? Hell yeah. Did you know that the police was at one of these players' balls dressed up as pimps and hoes?
Yeah, every ball is one dressed up as a pimp.
No, it was more than one. It was a team.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, what I said again. I said every ball is one there dressed up as a pimp.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
And so, when I told him, I said, Cabio, man, I've been around these people, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, man, all this gangster shit going on, there's no way. But at the time, I didn't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? Right. I didn't know nothing until I ain't know nothing until I got rich. You know what I'm saying? Then I see.
Yeah, when you get in this field, man, you see every motherfucking thing. And people don't think you see it or know it, but you do. That's what I was telling Junior. I told Junior, man, I know so much shit about these pimps, who fucking with trannies, who not, who on some stupid. I know. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be trying to tell Junior, you got to limit yourself from some of these suckers because they're not on your level.
You understand? And you know
they
what I mean?
Like,
yeah, exactly. And then a lot of these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, they up there, perpetrating game.
Yep.
Just so they can put you in a trick bag. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Like how they giving niggas trophies for buying them a suit and a pair of gaiters.
Now you understand clearly what I'm saying. And then look, these damn trophies be goddamn coming out of Cracker Jack box. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers trophies ain't only my dick, man. And goddamn motherfuckers up there, motherfuckers up there. He little bit of that trophy, man. I'll be like, man, all this goddamn money you got with niggas, damn, 20,000 for this.
You feel me? Nigga go out and spend, nigga go out and spend all that money just to get a little small trophy.
Just to get a goddamn Cracker Jack trophy. Hey, check this out.
Yeah.
My nigga, that nigga Roddy Max like buying his trophies and giving it to him to present to him.
Hey, come on, man.
Roddy Max start buying his trophies Because everybody
No,
was wondering why
man. No, man. Nah.
That's a fact.
Roddy Mac felt last night. I could have felt. I could imagine how Roddy Mac felt last night getting the trophy from Virgil. Did you see the trophy? Did you see the trophies they got?
What channel that's on? What page is on? Who page got
it? No. Check it out, fellas. What that was a thanks for coming to my party trophy. That's what that was. It was a souvenir, man.
Man, go ahead. See, man, you always taking up for these goddamn bullshit, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Junior?
You know, like I ain't got no love for Roddy Mac. I fucking Roddy Mac, but the truth is the truth. Roddy Mac will buy his trophy and give it to him to give it to him. He don't want that bullshit. That's bottom line.
Nah, hell no. Look, pick this out. Why would you go to the event? They gave out, according to Junior, they gave out real big trophies, but they gave them real tall trophies to the people who's in real estate, Junior said. And then Virgil gives Macaroni and Roddy Mac and them. I seen the trophies. Junior showed it to me. Man, them motherfuckers look like a little glass with the little umbrella inside of it.
Man, let me explain.
That's what it looked like. Again. That's what it looked like from a distance.
Let me explain it to you again, man. It was. Wait a minute. It wasn't no players ball, man. It's thanks for coming to my party, like you give a nigga a coffee mug or something.
Okay, then if it's thanks coming to my party, man, at least have something more presentable. Then it give me something like I told you, Junior, that could fit in your coat pocket.
Hey, listen.
Respect the player, man. Respect the player.
See, Champ love this controversial bullshit. I know where Champ's going.
A pimp trophy is supposed to be at least 2 feet tall. You understand what I'm saying? Minimum.
At least.
All that Hollywood Boulevard, Super Hollywood trophy shit, these niggas getting the shit, man. He got them Cracker Jack box trophy. Man, go
you feel me?
He got these damn toys.
Hey, what got me at Club Marbella? Snoop had niggas jumping up in the air talking about where's mine? Look, Godfather. Hey, look, check this out, right? Goddamn. So we at Club Marbella. So I got a suite. And so they got damn, it paid off. I ain't gonna take no lie. It paid off now. I had money getting a suite. And they asked me to move my suite for a certain person. And I knew this person. Me and her was cool online or whatever. And I had been, chopping at or whatever. So, and she was big in the game and everything too. So, you know what I'm saying? When they asked me to do it, I asked them who it was for, I did it for them. And me and her wound up having a relationship like right after that. Okay, so boom. Them niggas was up in there, Club Marbella, man. Them niggas was up there hyped up, begging for them goddamn trophies, man. And motherfucking goddamn, man. I thought a nigga about to get shot. Like I said, goddamn, nigga, what the fuck y'all niggas want, man? Like y'all ain't got no goddamn list of who's supposed to be getting what. Like this ain't no goddamn. Yeah, that was that time.
For goddamn for Pimp of the Year, man. Goddamn, it's a goddamn 1,000 pimps in this motherfucker. Man, what the fuck going on, man?
Man, yeah, remember Snoop? Remember Dog was in the DJ booth and he was in the DJ booth.
He had the green and gold. He had the green and gold velvet on. It was like some green and gold velvet outfit or some shit.
And then the nigga had glass in front of him where niggas couldn't get to him. And he motherfucker throwing the trophies over the glass.
Damn. That's crazy.
Hey, look, I seen Godfather jumped on the damn table. There, I thought the nigga was about to. I thought the nigga was about to. You know how the nigga be crowd surfing and shit. I'm trying to get a joke. Hey, if you ever seen that movie with Brad Pitt, where it's an outbreak and all these zombies forming up these big ass packs and shit, trying to get over a wall. Man,
Yeah, I seen that movie, and they pile up, pile up to try to get on the wall.
They pile up
Yeah.
on helicopter shit in the sky. They'll pile up with me and these jump on. Yeah, man,
Hey,
that shit was
Mr.
like
J, remember? Hey, Mr. J, remember I was telling you about this shit yesterday. Today, remember I told you them niggas Scorpio and them jumping up in the air for trophies?
Up in the air, yep.
Hey, look, this on everything I love, man. Scorpio said, man, fuck this motherfucker. This is a square. This is a square ball. It was Scorpio said out his mouth. Scorpio said, man, fuck these nigga. This is a square ball. I said, Scorpio drove his Rolls Royce limo. Scorpio and goddamn Simo drove they goddamn Rolls Royces out there. They had these Rolls Royce limos. Goddamn Scorpio drove his in from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I was the first one to get a goddamn pic with Scorpio that night. And I kicked it with him the whole night, just on the goddamn, on some sidekick shit. Because I'm already in that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Got my shit set up.
Right.
And he got, I guess Scorpio thought he would go get Pimp of the Year or something. And man, if you ever see this commercial where it's got them it's a Hall of Fame commercial where they got all Fame football players and they throw a football in the middle of the goddamn party. That's how that shit went down. You know what I'm saying?
That shit was funny. I said, boy, they making this nigga a pimp for real. He got these niggas jumping up in the air like they some motherfucking kids for some motherfucking getting plenty.
Damn.
Man, Scorpio got up out of that shit, man, and stood beside me. That man said, man, fuck this motherfucker, man. This is a goddamn square ball, man. I'm out of here, man. Nigga turned around. That nigga got all you seen with that goddamn mink coat flying up out that motherfucker, man. That nigga like a pimp Superman. Nigga like a pimp Superman leaving up out that goddamn room. That nigga Scorpio was so mad he didn't Look, they gave Pimp of the Year to JoJo. That's who got Pimp of the Year. I got the footage.
Yeah.
That year, Good Game, JoJo, Pimpsy, and somebody, and Snoop Dogg, and one more. Kenny Red got one too. But JoJo won Pimp of the Year that year. And so, yeah, and so they goddamn, Scorpio got so mad about that shit, man. Scorpio told me out his own. I'm talking about this on everything I love. After he got up out of that goddamn pimp pit, that mosh pit, that goddamn snake pit. After he got up out of that snake pit, that nigga looked at me and said, "Man, it's a motherfucking square ball. I'm out this motherfucker." How you see that mink coat flying? That nigga stormed out that goddamn bit, man.
Yeah.
That nigga said, man, it's a motherfucking square ball, man.
And you know what? It be like that too, though, man, because some of these niggas who get trophies is favoritism shit too. Niggas give trophies to who they want to give trophies to. You know what I'm saying? I had to earn. Let me tell you something, man. I had to earn my respects from Gangsta Brown, K Red, Bishop, Juju. I had to earn my respects, man. You know how I wound up getting my respects? Let me tell you what happened. They had a ball in Cleveland. So and then I got fucked by a homie that I thought that was my pick.
Where they had the helicopter bringing folks in and shit. You talking about where they had the helicopter bringing people?
I don't know. I don't think I've seen that one. No, I don't think I went there for that one. If they did, I didn't know about that one. But I went to Cleveland. What happened was all the players, this is during the time my feet was getting work. I was like in there, getting my feet wet. And Gangsta Brown.
Hey, you seen Pimp Aga? You know Aga?
If I seen his face, probably.
Okay, yeah, light skinned slim nigga with long hair and shit. Real skinny nigga. Yeah,
I would have to see his face. But yeah, to make a long story short, Gangsta Brown, how I wound up getting my respect was Gangsta Brown had the hookups on the plane tickets, right? All the players was going through Gangsta Brown on the plane tickets, but nobody would look out. Nobody didn't look out for me for a plane ticket. You know what I'm saying? Like hook me up with the deal, the special, so I could pay for the classes, first class that all these players was flying. Nobody didn't hook me up. Gangsta Brown didn't even hook me up. So I had to make my way to Cleveland. So I caught the Greyhound bus to Cleveland. And what happened, and then the nigga that was supposed to win with me, while I'm gone, I didn't take my bitch. I left my bitch here. But I went to meet Mr. Lee Mack and Cortez out there. And how I wound up getting my respects, man, they gave me my respects because I caught that Greyhound bus, but during the time of that Greyhound bus, man, I got stuck in swamps and shit and all kind of shit on the bus, flat tire, swamps, all kind of shit. But they gave me my respect, and that's when I got my, I think, who gave me my first trophy? Mr. Lee Mack gave me my first trophy, and Don Juan and them gave me my second trophy.
Okay.
And then I've been getting them. I've been getting them ever since. I got 13 trophies. You know what I'm saying? But I not once had to pay for a trophy. Not once. And this is why I tell everybody you got to earn your respects because there are niggas out there watching. And from there on out, me and Gangsta Brown been real cool from there. He was there because he backed me up when I got there to let it be known that, you know, Mr. Johnson, he made it here and blah, blah, and this and that. He backed me up. Gangsta Brown backed me up.
Yeah, I got 2 trophies. They was all in Chicago though.
Where you stationed at now in LA?
Yeah, I had got one out there in at King Burt Ball, and then
King
the
Burt,
other one. Yeah, I got one at King Burt, and then I got another one at another function they had. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I was with the right woman though. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? You know the game be good. The game was good to a nigga, man. I ain't gonna tell you no lie.
How long you been in the game? How long you been in the game? All right. First of all, let me ask you. Okay. Well, Junior said you was with the church. So how long had you? God bless you. How long had you been in the game?
I'm a I'm a blogger. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm a blogger. I don't know about nothing illegal. You know what I'm saying, or none of that. I've been doing this podcast and this shit. I just cranked this shit up back in 2022. But you know what I'm saying? You gotta think about this. You know, I'm only 40. So at the time when they was doing their thing, I was a child. And so you know what I'm saying? Me coming up, you know what I'm saying, you know, being infatuated and things like that, you know what I'm saying? I hopped in, you know what I'm saying, you know, in high school, you know what I'm saying, at a young age, you know what I'm saying? Then, you know, I got into the hustling part, you know what I'm saying, and everything like that. So everything kind of just, you know, mixed and mingled in with each other, you know what I'm saying? Really a nigga Mac. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, when it comes to, you know, this and that, nigga, you know, I'm familiar with everything. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, it's super live game, but you know what I'm saying? I never just limited myself to just that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I tried to get productive and you know, get some business in and invest in what the game had to offer. And when I tried to do that, man, motherfuckers cut my coat. So my taste for the game and certain individuals, it ain't the same as a regular motherfucker who just, you know, are high and buying shit, because these type of motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, lay up under you and then cross you when you get something. You know what I'm saying?
I just said that earlier.
Yeah, I know. All them characters you name, I know them niggas. All them characters you name and shit like that, you talk about playing with, you know, did that old bullshit with you and shit like that. I know them niggas personally. So it's like, man, I know what you went through because I know the type of niggas the type of niggas they follow. So you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it ain't no coincidence that we up here chopping it up the way we chopping it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? One thing about it, I look at it like this: when you involved in something that winds up betraying you, because you ain't gotta be no hoe nigga. It's a whole lot of gangsters. Yeah, it's a whole lot of gangsters and pimps and hustlers that all kind of real niggas get crossed up every day by, you know what I'm saying? Because they got something. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, Yeah, so it's like, man, I got left with a bitter taste because at the time, a nigga trying to make a move to set him straight for the rest of his life, and these motherfuckers are rather, cut a nigga throat and cut a nigga legs from up under him. You know what I'm saying? So they can still shine, but put me down. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? So my taste for the game just, you know what I'm saying, just, went all the way out the window, especially dealing with certain individuals and shit. So you know what I mean? That's and I got a hellified story to tell. And it's just that, it's only, it's only certain people can hear it though. You know what I mean?
Right. Much respect. And I understand that. I feel on everything you said because it's the same with me, man. I love the game. Now, excuse me. I love the game. I'm smoking some weed, so excuse me a little bit, but I love the game. You know what I'm saying? I love the game, but at the same time, the way the game is now, see, I retired from the streets. I'm gonna just tell you straight up. I retired from the streets.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
And I stay around the blade, but I retire from the streets because I'm like you said. I took mine totally different on the inside to keep money flowing. You feel me? Because that blade is a temporary thing, and I said it in the underbelly. A lot of people don't understand it, but it's a temporary thing. It's not forever. If a bitch ain't did nothing and the pimp ain't did nothing within the 5 years, then something's wrong with the game and them. Well, I ain't gonna say wrong with the game. I'm gonna say wrong with them.
Wrong with them. And let me tell you something too, though. Let me tell you something too. After them motherfuckers played with me, they start putting in 7-foot tall security go fucking machine guns and assault rifles and shit at them balls and shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard of something like that too.
Yeah, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, like I said, man, I was a loyal nigga. You know what I'm saying? But like I told you, God sent the nigga with the same name as my great grandmama, man. He sent the nigga to wake me up. And the nigga woke me up. And so like when all the bullshit was about to happen to me, I had already been warned that these niggas was about to do that. And so when it went down, you know what I'm saying, a nigga stepped away, stepped off, you know what I'm saying? And I lost a lot of friends, you know what I'm saying? I lost so-called friends rather, because they'll rather still try to get they'll rather try to get that 15 seconds of fame than, stick down with some real nigga with the game. So it be shit like that. Let me tell you something. I play by myself before I ever play with a fuck nigga. You understand what I'm saying?
Tell me about it. Tell me that's what I'm talking about. Here you go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's just how.
That's just me. I play. I be by myself. Or you ever see me with a group of whole niggas? You understand what I'm saying? Trying to weasel around. That's so what it be shit. Mm-hmm.
I respect you for that, man. I peep out your attitude. Your attitude is humble. You down to earth and you keep it real, and that's a good thing. And a lot of cats don't want to. A lot of people don't like to hear real shit. Don't want to be around somebody that's real because they can't handle that. You know what I'm saying? But you're a successful entrepreneur, and I respect that. And you're a black man that's doing it. And I respect you for that. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing about this pimping game. It should be the same way. Niggas need to take their money and try to capitalize with it. So you won't have to be out there too long. My broad got an AA. My broad got a BS. My broad going for 2 masters right now. You know what I'm saying? And she's in school going back to the dealing with this some extra stuff on nursing. And my bride graduated from medical billing and coding.
Oh yeah.
That's what the money. You see what I'm saying? Niggas don't think like that.
They don't think like they can't see that far ahead.
Nah.
And so but I'm gonna tell you something though. They can't see that far ahead. And once you see that and they see you thinking far ahead, they gonna try to cut your motherfucking throat.
They're gonna try to, but that's the thing. They can't cut me though. Because I got my shit tight and they can't cut me. And I don't care what nobody said because I know I know what I'm doing. See, I'm legit now. You see what I'm saying? I'm legit. I'm like you. I'm legit. You know, I got I got a couple of businesses. I got a cereal company called Edible Source Corp. I drop cereal. I do music. I do film, television, documentaries, all that. That doesn't mean I'm not a Mac in the game. No, I just know how to cover my ass. You see what I'm saying? Hello?
What, Sam good? That nigga went to sleep or what?
Did we outlast him, Junior?
It's all live. It's all live. All live.
Oh,
game,
okay.
man.
Okay, yeah. So you know, I went legit with it, but I'm still, you know, I still do what I do, but I went legit. See, the way I did it, I took my game on the inside where the money is. You know what I'm saying? That's how you do it. You feel me? That's how you do it. You don't just work one thing. You work everything, and at the same time, you could build you an empire.
Exactly.
And be right, and don't have to worry about nothing.
Hey, listen,
you know,
that's why. Listen, that's why when I first heard, because I never knew anything about no puppets or anything of that nature, man. When I heard you had something like that going on, man, it was a must. I see this with my own two eyes because motherfuckers, the game die down because they done did so much fucked up shit to people to where they can't show their face in public no more. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. And
the only and the only place they can show their face is on, you know what I'm saying, like on a dark web or something. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I've been peep game and I've been understood that, you know, every dog go have their day. You know what I'm saying? The same shit a motherfucker did to me will get done to them in some type of way, from a fashion. That's how the universe works, man. You know, especially when you fuck over good people. When you fuck over good people, it's bound to happen back to you.
It's gonna happen. It ain't bound. It's gonna happen. I'm a truly believer of that because there's a couple of niggas that's not here right now in the day that I like. You know, I don't want to say it. I ain't gonna even say his name, but he ain't here today. You know what I'm saying? Because of some shit that we went through, that he did from being stupid. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be stupid. And you don't think karma gonna come back on you? And look, he unalive now. He ain't even here. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you look, man, if you got a fucked up reputation in the streets, nobody ain't gonna want to fuck with you, and you ain't gonna go far. Excuse me. You ain't gonna go far. Period. I treat those who treat me right, I treat you right. And if you don't treat me right, I just won't fuck with you.
Mm-hmm.
I won't fuck with you. See, I have a thing where I say it's friends, associates, and family. Okay, friends, I don't have any friends right now. But I have associates, I know people. My last friend that I thought was family dropped off. And Junior know who that is. So now, only person who I fuck with is Junior. That's it. I don't fuck with nobody else. I mean, I have my family members that people that a handful, only on one hand, that I mess with in the family. But other than that, Junior is the only person I fuck with. Besides, Gangsta Brown. I fuck with Gangsta Brown, but I'm just speaking of, just certain niggas, man. I don't fuck with nobody. I just fuck with Gangsta, Filmo, and Junior. About at the most.
Yeah, that's some solid. Hey, look, that's a solid cash right there. But one thing about it, Filmo Slim got a whole. He got so many levels of game to offer. It ain't gonna just be about no bullshit. That man got music, got knowledge, got wisdom.
Yes.
Everything you could think of. That's what the game's supposed to be about right there. Having a collectivizing of business to where people can make some moves with you. not just no motherfucking pimp party where they setting your ass up to lock your ass up. You know
Correct. See, Filmo, man, let me tell you something. I learned a lot off of Filmo. The way everything I mostly said in Underbelly, I seen a video, and Filmo, I seen a video tonight. I saw the gospel something. And what Filmo was talking about, I had mentioned everything in Underbelly. And he's right. You know what I'm saying? The questions dude was asking him and shit, asking Filmo, man. Filmo is on the same level that I'm on. He's on the same level that I'm on when it comes down to this game. The man asked Filmo, he said, if everybody acted right in the game, will there be any problems? Filmo said, if everybody act right in the game and do what they're supposed to do, it won't be no problem. He said it won't be no fussing, no nothing. No nothing. And this is what I mean by what I be saying. By the game is told and not sold. Because if it was just like the way Filmo said, then I can understand that phrase. You feel me? But right now, that phrase is not happening.
No, not at all. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, the game got fucked up in 2008. Now niggas had a lot of publicity stunts and stuff like that. From, you know what I'm saying? I want to say from 2008, like I said, all the way to 2018. That's a 10-year span. You understand what I'm saying? Right. It's a 10-year span. And after 2018, that's when everything got all the way watered down and just fell off completely.
And niggas started crossing niggas, playing niggas, using niggas, players using players who ain't had no hoes, charging pimps like hoes.
There you go.
Yeah. See, yeah. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I keep to myself. I know what I know, but I don't say nothing, but I talk about whatever. And I try to keep Junior up on game because they feeling like since Junior ain't no pimp, he can't really speak on what's happening. So, but they not understanding that Junior have a right to his opinion about the game, even if he ain't no pimp. He have a right to his opinion. You know what I'm saying? He does. He has a right to his opinion, you know, but don't clown a man because he has an opinion, because his opinion could be right about you.
Well,
but you
ain't gonna,
huh?
You know, when you look at Junior, you know what I'm saying, you gotta think about this. You gotta think first off, he Junior of a legendary individual. So
I tell Junior that all the time too.
Yeah, when you come from that type of fabric, you know, you gonna have a whole lot of more insight and seen a whole lot more and been around a whole lot more just off of being born in the game. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
You know
Correct.
what I'm saying?
Correct. So, and I told you that. I told you that too. I told him, I said, you got your father's legend. And niggas gonna hate you because of that. But niggas can't tell you that you basically really can't speak on about the game because you ain't no pimp, but your father is though. So that gives you that right too.
Yeah. There you go right there. You know what I'm saying? And it's you know, it's a plethora of people who, you know, misuse the game. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was speaking earlier. Like, if a motherfucker dealing with kids in any kind of way, them motherfuckers ain't got no game. You know what I'm saying? Or they trying to cheat the game. Either they trying to cheat the game or they ain't got no game.
They ain't got no game. And messing with a minor, I just look at that as that's not cheating. That's not cheating. We ain't gonna use that word. We ain't gonna use cheating. We ain't gonna use that word cheating as in a game if you're messing with a minor. We're not gonna use that word. We're gonna use the word if you mess with a minor in a game, use a pedophile. Let's use that word. That word is more, the reason why I said let's use that, that word is more harsh of a word. And I want people to hear that word, pedophile, so they could think about when they claiming pimping and they go out there and they decide they want to mess with a young girl or these people's babies or these babies in this game. No, they're a pedophile. You ain't a pimp, you ain't a player, you ain't a hustler, you're a pedophile. So any person that think about going out to pimp on a baby and a minor and stuff like that, and you trying to claim pimping, keep pimping out your mouth. Claim pedophile. Say you like young girls. You say that. That's what you claim. Don't claim pimping.
Hey, let me tell you the coldest thing your boy told me years ago. I swear to God, I never forget that. That boy Pimping Young told me, he said, this P mean more than one thing. I said, what?
Wait a minute. He said this P mean more than one thing?
What a God. That nigga told this on everything. I love, man, right hand to God. Me and him were chopping it up. I had through the plea picnic, and me and him were chopping it up and shit, man. We chopped it up for a good minute, about 2-3 hours chopping.
Okay.
And that nigga told me, that nigga said, yeah, champ, man. You know, that P mean more than one thing, man. Don't ever get it fucked up, man. And I didn't really catch it when he said it because there was so much going on, man. But when I had time to sit back, I was like, man, yeah, you right about that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm still trying to get it. What? If that P means more than one thing like what? What is he saying?
Shit, could mean the police, could mean pedophile, could mean goddamn punk, could mean a whole.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I took from it. Now you might take something else. I don't know, but like I said, I was like how you would just say. That's the same way I thought when he told it to me. But then when I sat back and realized what the fuck was going on, man, I'm like, yeah, it definitely mean more than one thing.
Well, if it's like from what you just explained and the wifey, I agree with you. I agree with y'all.
Yeah, you know, but look, that's what I look. He didn't break it down. That's just what I interpreted as years go by after he said that to me. You know,
yeah, it could be police, punk, or it could be all of it. Yeah, but what nigga?
He didn't break what he meant, like in
but
verbatim stance.
What person gonna think like that though? See, you gotta ask yourself that though, too, though. See, if he said a P means more than one thing, then I let you know where his mind is at. Because the P should only mean one thing, which is pimping. Or you want to go with pandering. Or you could go with pandering, pimping and pandering. You could say the triple P or, you know what I'm saying, whatever. But to me, just my opinion, to me, P only means one thing in the game, and that's pimping. Now, if it means punk, pussy, or all this other little stuff, I'm not a part of that. I'm only down with one P, and that P is a part of the game, and that's pimping. I go with it as a player. I take it that way too.
Yeah.
But anything else beyond the imagination of the way he thinking, maybe that should let you know what type of nigga he is.
Shit, ain't no maybe about it.
I mean, if you really want me to be honest, just look at him.
I remember I caught this hoe. I'm out there. I had just lost like 800 I'm out there at the Orleans. I got a spot across. Me and my man got this we got 2 plazas rented out because we was like my man Pele. He was a serious P2. You know what I'm saying? My man Pele from Philly. He was from Philadelphia. And
Okay.
we got this spot across from the Orleans Casino. We got 2 level floors, like right down the street from the Orleans. And so I go out there, I'm gambling at the Orleans. I'm fucked off a bunch of money. So I got there, I'm walking out, and this whole crying and shit. I see this whole crying. I'm thinking the bitch, you know what I'm saying, you know, just going through something. So I chop it up. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, sister? You know, so she was like, you know, my folks just, you know, left me out here. I ain't got nowhere to go. So I'll take the bitch with me. And so my man wound up cutting my throat for this bitch too, man. But she had just left me. Yeah, she had just left that motherfucker. They fall out about some, I don't know, some hygiene or something. I don't know what the deal was. She was just like he was going off on her about some old bullshit or whatever. But
right.
You know, but long story short, my man Dirty Mac me and my friend and my so-called friends for the bitch. Like, you know, talking about
wow.
The nigga start hollering about I ain't no street pimp. Because he know how to work the computers and shit. He was sending them hoes through them little sites and shit. You know what I'm saying? The little the little web pages and shit. So he was working a bitch like that. And like, because I know it's all concrete. And so man, he motherfucking you know, he get to talk about how sending bitches on the track ain't shit, and I'm like, damn, nigga, you felt like this the whole time? And you know what I'm saying? You been around me the whole time. You felt like this? And
so he dirty macking you.
That nigga Dirty Mac, he Dirty Mac everybody I knew. He Dirty Mac the hell out of him just to get this punk ass bitch, man. And so
and how long did he have a bitch?
I got about after he did that. I left up out of there like a few days later. After I seen him play like that, I couldn't be around him.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. When it come to shit like Dirty Mackin' and all kind of whole shit like that, man, that's a bitch move to me. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know what it is to hate on no nigga or the goddamn, you understand me, to be jealous and everything. That's just something that I'm blessed not to be born with. You understand what I'm saying?
Because they hate themselves. Anytime a nigga hate on the next nigga, it's because he hated himself. Remember that. Never forget that. It's only because he hate himself. Either and the reason why he hate himself is because he not taking the steps to try to be a man. He taking the steps on trying to stay where he at. You know, they hate on themselves and they hate when they see the next man got it because they didn't do it. You feel me? Exactly. That's all it is. Sometimes, man, you know, you gotta keep your circle very, very small. Even if it winds up to you even having one person in your circle. You know what I'm saying? That's the way. You got to understand, nobody's going to be on your level, boss. You're a millionaire now, you know, because I've been hearing you saying, you know, since you've been rich, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to give it to you like this. You're a millionaire now. So now that you're a millionaire, I'm not saying stick your nose up. I'm saying to you, start being that millionaire that you are. Start making it impossible for motherfuckers to get to you. Make it hard for niggas to get in touch with you. Because you busy. Even if you ain't busy, let them think you busy. You feel what I'm saying? That way, motherfuckers could start respecting you. Because anytime you let a nigga have quick access to you, they're gonna be feeling too comfortable, and then they're gonna think they can treat you or talk to you or slip out and say some shit to you. You know what I'm saying? To try to disrespect you.
Look, the motherfucker was he thought I was asleep for that Dirty Mac. Ain't nobody never played with me in my face per se. It was always some underhand shit now, you know what I'm saying? But like the dude thought he thought I was asleep when he was Dirty Macking me to the bitch. I had woke up and I hear the hoe in the room with it in like the living room space and shit. I hear the whole living room space, and this motherfucker up there, dirty macking and shit. So I took it like that, and then after like I think like the next day or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I said, man, what's all this shit you doing for this bitch, man? You know, he was like, yeah, man. He was like, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Because look, when I bring the motherfucker over, I asked him did he want the motherfucker. I act like he didn't give a fuck about the motherfucker. So, you know, it be little shit like that, man. Let me tell you something. Ain't nobody gonna play with me in my face. It always be a plan, a plot. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. Right. Ain't nobody never like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, ain't nobody ever disrespected me, like, you know, as far as like directly in my face per se, and don't nothing happen. I ain't never been on nigga like that.
Right. Well, I'm not talking about that way. I'm just talking about speaking of in general what you were speaking of, though. To just period. You know what I mean? You just
right. Mocha Bird, salute. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Hit that like button, hit that share button, subscribe button, follow button. Man, glad to see you, Mocha Bird. Salute.
Yeah, y'all stay tuned in. Y'all know y'all ain't gonna get no good conversation like this nowhere else. Not on this, not nowhere else. It's not like this platform. You dig what I'm saying? Right here, you get the real shit, the real thing. So y'all stay tuned in and listening over here, because if y'all really want to know about the game, this is the only place where you really gonna find the truth at from the real player.
Real talk, man. That's a fact. That's a fact.
You know
and
what I'm saying?
Promise you, you know, right now in this present time, this might be the realest show on earth right here, right now. Cause ain't nobody else up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
wait. Hold on. No. This ain't. We ain't gonna use that word might. We don't use the word might. We ain't gonna use that. This is the real show. You know what I'm saying? This is the real show. Ain't no might. We don't use might over here. This is the real show right here. Everybody who's listening right now and everybody who's tuned in, this is the real show. Anytime you want to find the game, this is where it's at right here. This is where game is. This is where true macking is, true pimping is. Whatever he has on this podcast is true with it. He ain't gonna waste his time, and I'm a vouch for him. And you know why I'm a vouch for him? And I just met him for the first time today. I'm a vouch for him because I can tell what type of brother he is. I like his attitude. He's professional with it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the type of people you guys want to be around and people you want to talk to. You know what I'm saying? So you stay tuned in to this channel right here when you want to find out something. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the place to be. So we don't use might over here. This is the channel to be at.
Real talk.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So yeah, just keep your circle small. I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna say this. I ain't gonna use the word tell either, because I don't tell nobody nothing. I like to enlighten a person. I would never tell you what to do. I would just enlighten you. And if you chose you want to put it in your pot and stir it up, then that's cool. So I'm just enlightening you. When I be talking to you, I'll be enlightening you up on things to let you know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, keep your circle small, number one, which I know some of these things, what I'm saying to you, you already know, but it's always good for a brush up. You know what I'm saying? So keep your circle small. Huh?
It ain't nothing never wrong with a reminder.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Keep your circle small. Don't tell all you, and this don't just, I'm not just talking to this to my partner too, the one that I'm talking to on the phone right now. Okay, this is also for all y'all viewers who's listening right now at this time of the morning. Y'all, it's 6:20 over here on this end. You know what I'm saying? So this goes for everybody that's listening too as well. I'm sharing this with everybody, and this is real shit. Keep your circle small. Even if, like I said, if it wind up being one person, keep your circle small. That's number one. And there's really no particular order, but I'm just going to put numbers on it. Number one, keep your circle small. Number two, keep everybody out your business, even your best, even your best friend. My phone fell, excuse me. Even your best friend. Even your best friend, because your best friend will use it against you later down the line. Now, you know what I'm saying? So don't tell everybody your business or your plans, because they will run with your plans. I know, because I'm going through situations, well, not plans, styles and shit like that, but you might as well say plans. Motherfuckers is biting videos and all kind of shit. Here you go, babe. But yeah, keep your circle small. Don't tell everybody your business. You know what I'm saying? Keep it to yourself. Not you know what I'm saying? Don't even tell your best friend. You know what I'm saying? And you want to know how to step your game up? Let me tell you how to step your game up. This goes for everybody, male and female. How you step your game up is start hanging around people who are doing stuff, people who own businesses, people who are doing something. It could be entertainment, it could be factory, it could be sports, it could be whatever. Start hanging around people that's doing something, because if you start hanging around people that's doing something, you're going to be doing something. And the object of the game in society is to stay busy and make money. You know what I'm saying? Don't waste your time on nothing. Don't be arguing with your friends and man, find a clothing line to start. You know what I'm saying? Find some flowers and wedding planners you can start. Start shooting some independent films and commercials and documentaries, or make shoes or design shoes with little trinkets on it or whatever. It's something out there for everybody to do. And if you're going to sit there and let your life go, you see how fast time is passing, bro?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
time
is sped up. Time is sped up, man. At least
sped up like a motherfucker.
Yeah, it ain't no longer 60 seconds in a minute, man. That shit like 55 seconds, man.
You feel me?
Man.
It's going quick. Man. It's going quick. So, you know, you got to make best. You gotta take every day as a growth. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stay busy. When you wake up in the morning, you better have a plan. You know what I'm saying? Because 2026 is going to be here in a minute. And you got to ask yourself, what have you done in the last, what's one? Matter of fact, I'm going to say both. What have you done in the last, I give you 2 years since you've been, since 2025 came. And then you're going to have to ask yourself where you going to be in the next 3 to 4 or 5 years. What you going to be doing? The same old shit. Right now, really, people worry about relationships. They shouldn't be worrying about relationships. They all should be worrying about capital right now. That's just my opinion. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because, think about it. You got to ask yourself, what do you have? What can you do? What can you do to make a woman happy as a man? How can you make that woman happy? How can you satisfy her? Take away the sex. No sex. How could you satisfy a woman besides sex? And then you got to ask the woman, how can you satisfy the man besides sex? Who can answer that question? Can any of you viewers answer that question? If you can, hit my man's line up right there.
SendaRoni television.
Yeah. Yes. Bro, tell me what comments you got.
I've been married 20 years. I've been married 20 years, so I know.
Congratulations. I take my hat off to you. God bless you and the rest of your family.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a blessing. That ain't no but a blessing. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, man, you take away sex, and a whole lot of relationships ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? So you always got to, find a comparison or some type of stability standpoint in that, without it being all about lust and you know what I'm saying, and that type of aspect, because that right there gonna lead to bigger problems, and you know what I'm saying, and possibly
It's like this.
Everybody.
Well, go ahead, finish. I'm listening.
Oh no! I was saying that if you take away that lust and everything, man, it's a whole lot of relationships that wouldn't be here.
For real. But imagine taking away a whole lot more than that. You know what I'm saying? Think about it, man. Everybody right now is out for themselves. Everybody. I'm just gonna keep it real. Everybody's out for themselves right now. Majority of the women's, I'm gonna say some of the women, not all women is the same. I would throw the age bracket on it, but right now things are so scrambled up, it's really hard to tell. Bitches asking for Birkin bags, take me to dinner, do this, do that, if you want to, and give me some money. I'm just speaking on the square.
That goes back to what you said earlier, though. That goes back to what you said earlier. You feel me? The game is being fucked up. You feel me? The rules are being changed. Niggas suckers is fucking it all. You feel me? Because it ain't the way it used to be. And now motherfuckers is taking the game and acting like they know how to play this shit, and they don't even know how to play. They don't even know the first step to this motherfucker shit. You know what I'm saying? So now they sitting there fucking it all over, not knowing. And now you got to teach these niggas, and they want to get mad because they, you know what I'm saying? It's the whole world is fucked up, man. Clusterfuck.
You got it all right, bro. You got it all right. I don't even need to even say anything. You summed it up right there. That's real talk. That's facts. That is facts. That is facts. That is facts.
Crazy game out here, man.
It is. And I don't want to be a part. And I don't want to be a part of it. Not that side.
I'm cool off that side. Hell no. I wasn't raised like that, but nigga, this snatch in this period, nigga. Hell no. I'm Gucci, my nigga. They can have that weak ass shit. This shit's soft.
For real. You got me by 2. I've been with my broad 20. Well, it'll be 26 in November, right? November.
Okay, now I got 20. I'm on the side. You got 26, and you got 6 on me, nigga. Shit.
Oh, you say you got. I thought you said you got 20. How many years with yours?
20 years.
Oh, 20 years.
Yeah, 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 20. I thought you said 28. My bad.
Yeah,
but still, congratulations, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
for sure.
Let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question?
Shoot.
What did you do right for you to have her 20 years?
Persistency and consistency.
Okay.
For the most part. You know what I mean? And for the most part, just being there. Just you know what I'm saying? Just always, you know what I'm saying? Always on time when I'm supposed to be there. But of course, trust though. You know what I'm saying? Most supposed to, the trust. You feel me? But yeah, if I didn't have her trust, then it'll be nothing. Or mainly, respect. You feel me? That's number one. Her respect though. She respect the nigga. You feel me? Fully. So it's all good.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Out of 100 men, how many of those you think could have answered that question?
Probably 5.
You had to take a deep breath on that one.
Yeah, I was saying probably 5 niggas, because they really can't, because niggas be. It's hella single niggas out here, bro. I'm shocked, bro. Like how married men can get more pussy than the single niggas. And they talk about niggas that's married, like nigga, we the ones that got the gun. We keeping a woman. You niggas can't even keep a woman, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, goddamn, like it ain't easy to keep a woman. I don't know what these niggas think. You feel me? You gotta know what to do to keep her. You feel me? It's not just, you know what I'm saying? And she gotta be really digging you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if she ain't digging you like that, you ain't gonna keep her. You know what I'm saying, my nigga? It's just like that, period. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. That no woman don't want a man who doesn't have a woman, because it's more exciting for a woman when a man has a woman.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? It's more exciting for that. And if a man don't have a woman, that next lady ain't gonna dig him, because if you don't have a woman, first thing the bitch gonna say is, well, shit, if you ain't got nobody, if they don't want you, why should I want you?
Man, you could have that all day, but do you have the funds? Like a lot of men out here ain't even got no funds to get a woman. What are we talking about?
That's what
you ain't lying.
But that's when you fuck up at thinking with the pocket instead of, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nah, I'm talking about paying bills, Roni. People out here leech.
Yeah, they probably is. Hey, but nigga, but you know, in this game, that's how it goes. Everybody leeching off of everybody.
Everybody using everybody. Everybody using everybody.
But look though. A bit of money don't give a fuck if you got some money or not.
They don't.
You know what I'm saying?
Them hoes, bro. Them hoes talking about we ain't shit. Talking about we ain't got shit going. I'm like, man, if you don't get your ass.
That's a gold digger mentality though. When you look, you always want to be self-sufficient, no doubt about it. But like they actually think that you know you need a certain type of bag or some type of money to get a bitch. That's when you go always be left behind, because you thinking like a sucker now. You thinking more like a trick instead of thinking, you know what I'm saying, like a real man. Because
real talk. We had this conversation yesterday, champ.
Like they gotta have some money to get a bitch. You go always have no bitch, or you gonna be stuck with a bitch. You know, because
I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't need no money to get a bitch. If you got a hell of a mouthpiece, you can get a bitch.
Hey, I was going to say, nigga, I done went to the mall, nigga, on the bus, nigga, and left in the Benz with a bitch like this. You know what I'm talking about? Like, nigga, it's nothing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, my mama, nigga. Got me fucked up. Fly as fucking that motherfucker, nigga, like this, nigga. You feel me?
Man, I done did that shit, you know what I'm saying? Back in my day at the roller rink, you know what I'm saying? Had the hoes fucking with me, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker had $40 in my pocket, but the hoes would still fuck with me because I was a skate rink.
Well, remember this in the game. If you look like money, you'll make money. People like to be surrounded by people that look like money. Okay, right. I mean, your pockets could be turned inside out. Now, peep this out. I ain't charging you for the game. See, I'm not getting paid for this. Ain't nobody cash apping me right now for what I'm about to give up. And I don't look at it as giving up game. I look at it as, you know, enlightening people who wants to know and learn about it. But I feel if you're gonna give it, you got to give it right. Now, as I was saying, if you look like money, you will always make money, and your pockets could be turned inside out like rabbit ears, but no one would know that you're broke but you. But that's the reason why you look like you got money, because when you look like you got money, and I'm just saying from experience, people offer you a lot. You don't have to pay for nothing. They will pay for your meal, champagne. They will buy you shit. They will let you. They would give you their loft and let you stay. Man, when before I was turned on to a loft by a cat, and I stayed up in his loft for a whole year because he knew I was, you know, macking in the game and had hoes down. But the bottom line is he knew I had money, so he let me stay there, and I didn't have to pay no rent, no nothing. Me and my hoe. You know what I'm saying? So if you look like you got money, you surround yourself, money gonna always come to you.
Man, that's the problem though. Like, I'll be real, man. I know somebody right now that's fucking on multiple hoes, but this man even got a mattress to sleep on. I'm talking about an air mattress. I'm talking about, I swear he getting money, but ain't even got a fucking bed to sleep. This man blowing up his bed.
Is he a pimp?
No, I'm talking about it ain't no pimping. I'm talking about I'm talking
That
about
nigga tender
acting
dicking.
like they get money, but the man ain't even got. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't
Yeah,
even got
he tender
motherfucker
dicking.
gotta
What is
blow
he
their
doing?
bed up. Like what are we talking about? That
He
ain't
tender
pimping.
dicking. That's what he doing. He tender dicking. That's all he doing. All he doing.
But
That's all he
so he
doing.
has no title.
I swear to God.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, I don't know if he ain't got no mattress. Okay, so you saying do he got women and he don't have a mattress, or
I swear to God, like it be the older homie, little nephew type shit. Swear, you know what I'm saying? They be trying to pull out their little stack of bread, and I'm trying to put them on like bro, it's a thing called bank account. You know what I'm saying? That little $750 you got 20s don't phase me.
well? Look, peep this out. How old is he? Let me ask you.
Man, he about 19, 20, still got some years to grow up.
Okay. Let me tell you this. He's okay. He may not know any better, but he's still learning.
Yeah,
He's still
sure.
learning. Whatever he's trying to figure out within himself, he's still learning.
That's
You
right.
understand? So you can't really, no disrespect or nothing to you, and then we talking, and I'm not going to disrespect you, but I'm just saying, you can't really talk about him because of the fact that he's going through a phase within himself on which one he want to be or what he's trying to be. You feel me? So you and that's his personality right now because he's only 19.
Goddamn.
You understand what I'm saying?
Got a long way
So,
to live.
but most 19s, I mean, there's niggas that's 20, 30, well, not, I'm sorry. There's niggas that's, I say 25, 30, maybe 40, 50 or something like that. That ain't even got 700. That ain't even got $750 in their pocket. You feel what I'm saying?
Man, the shit that I don't understand is, man, like
Maybe you don't want a
I'll
mattress.
tell a brother like, man, I just spent 1,700 on the bed and you airing up your bed. Like, what is we talking about?
I mean, but you got to understand, everybody preference is different. See, this is the problem we have. This is the problem we have right now. I mean, regardless, even if it's pimping or not pimping, the problem we have right now, you know, we all talk about each other and we all related as family because we all black.
That part.
You understand what I'm saying? And everybody trying to figure out themselves right now because shit is so scrambled up. Everybody trying to figure out themselves. Now, I'm gonna ask you something. Even though you told me about him, let me ask you something. How old are you?
So I'm 23. I'm about to be 24 October.
Okay. So what are you doing in your life right now?
Shit, every day I wake up, I'm on Zillow looking at homes. That's what I'm on.
Okay, but
That's my next step right now.
What do you got going right now for yourself to bring money back?
Bring money back.
To put in your
Right now, I'm on the fence right now. What's it called? My next step is purchasing my first home. So right now, I'm just in that loading stage. You got shit loading up.
Okay. How long you been doing it?
Right now, it's more or less like, you know what I'm saying, a recession type shit. I wouldn't call it a recession, but I would just call it a waiting period.
Okay. So during the time of your waiting period,
I be on stocks. I can put you on like Fidelity, JP Morgan, motherfucking shit. Like it's more or less like, it's not like crypto where you can just buy something and then I'm saying you let go of the coin next week. You gotta hold on to a stock if you got stocks.
Okay. Now we're gonna stop right there. Now I see where your head is. I see where you're at. Now you see the difference between you and him. He's not on your level and you're not on his level. So, but you still have to respect his game and his level because that's how he's getting it. And you are getting it through the stocks and the housing situation. You're about to purchase your first home. Congratulations, from you having the brains of what you're in. So I take my hat off to you, and you continue to do that and stay at it and elevate your game. But when you see somebody else like that, just try to uplift them, especially if he's a friend and or whatever, you know what I'm saying, or a relation, something, try to elevate, find out what's happening or whatever, to try to help him elevate. Maybe you could give him some of that game. Once you figure out how you want to do things or whatever, come see me. I can help you get your first house. I can show you how to put money in these stocks and coins. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
We need more like that. Not talking about that you saying you was talking about them, but that's why I asked you what you was doing, because I want you to understand what you saying. And I just wanted to see what you was doing. And then you told me about him, but you was laughing at him. And I didn't really like
it's
that.
we all been there, you know what I'm saying? We've all we've all touched our first 10,000, you know what I'm saying, 50,000, you know what I'm saying?
I like your
don't matter the
personality.
number.
Right. I like your personality. You cool folks. But I was just now I'm gonna tell you, like I was saying earlier, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just here to enlighten you. And if you want to take what I said to you and put in your pot, stir it up, use it, that's good. That's cool. You can use it also to share with the next person. I learn knowledge every day. I even learn from you, just even when I ask you questions. Or just listening to you talk. You understand? So, I don't want you to think I was being mean or disrespectful or anything like that. I just was trying to.
This ain't nothing about trying to pick on nobody or put nobody down,
right?
Or anything or that type of thing. It's all up here to build and educate and put knowledge into somebody. You know what I'm saying? In the other line,
correct.
We all do things. You know what I'm saying? Differently. Ain't no two people the same. Everybody ain't gonna have $1 million. Motherfuckers ain't gonna see $1 million. You understand what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ain't gonna have hundreds of thousands in the bank. Motherfuckers understand that. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's just
a lot
that
of people
simple.
can't ride no 2025.
Some people can't ride at all. You know what I'm saying? So
God damn, that's cold right there.
That's real talk, though. That's fact.
Yeah, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? My whole get down is, you got to recognize where you at and what you stand for and what you about. You know what I'm saying? And all that old goofy ass shit, man, you know what I'm saying? That shit ain't about shit. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, how can you uplift that man if that's your man? You know what I'm saying? How can you know what I'm saying? Put him in a better position. A boss, this is what a boss puts people in power to win. A boss don't sit back picking on every motherfucker every time they get a chance to. A boss don't gloat or make fun of a motherfucker who ain't got what they ain't got. All that old pussy ass shit.
Like, look, Rody, like,
hold on. Everything ain't a fucking joke. Everything ain't a fucking joke. Everything ain't a fucking bitch ass story or to make fun of somebody. It's real hoe niggas out here that like to do that. When you got real life situations, because look, these same motherfuckers go run from they fade. They go run from when it's time to step up and be who they really supposed to be. They go run from that. They ain't gonna be saying all that tough ass shit like they talk online. They ain't gonna be doing none of that shit that they be doing on the phone. They go do bitch ass shit when it's time to do some real ass shit. That's what pussy niggas do online. I don't stand for bitch ass shit. I don't stand for bitch ass niggas. I don't stand for weak ass fat hoes lying. I don't stand for pussy shit, period. So when I'm having real conversations and shit, all that fucking goof ass whole shit, motherfucker can say that. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't got nothing to do with the program. That ain't got nothing to do with the program. When you grow up as a man, your job is to enlighten, uplift, and motherfucking protect. Money ain't got shit to do with that. That's an option. That's an option. You really got some motherfucking game about yourself, you wouldn't be worried about a fucking dollar because it'll come to you without your motherfucking ass being begging or waiting on somebody to die to get it.
Facts.
You understand what
I'm saying? Facts.
You ain't got to be no fucking weak ass, small minded fuck nigga to get no attention, Kobe. You understand that part? That's what I'm getting to.
You ain't got a
No,
motherfucker
like
get on.
I wouldn't even call it waiting on
You ain't got
somebody
to
to
get on
die.
everybody. You ain't got to get on no show and just get the goon about what you got and what somebody else ain't got. That means nothing. Nobody gives a
No,
fuck what
but
you got.
that's the thing
Don't
though.
nobody
It's
give a
like
fuck about what you got. You understand what I'm saying?
it's like how long do you wallow in just depression? We ain't got shit. I'm saying
personal
half the
problem.
people on here,
That's
half the
a
people on here
personal
ain't
problem.
never bought no
That's a personal
$30,000 car.
problem.
That's what.
That's their problem. That ain't your problem.
That's the problem. Like motherfuckers is content
So
with
what you
not
gonna do?
having
Buy them a
shit.
car? Hey, look, if you feel like that, buy the motherfucker a car then. You
That
understand what I'm
part.
I'm
Look,
saying?
saying like fuck. What do you think I'm on? What do you think I'm on, man? I'm on that, man. I've been on Auto Trader every day on Auto Trader, trying
You
to
can't
like
just hop out there.
looking at shit.
You can't just hop out there and just go be like, okay, I'm gonna shit on this person because they got something I ain't got. It's a whole lot of motherfuckers got what you ain't
That's the
got.
new wave though. What do you that's the
But
new
that ain't
wave.
that ain't
If you
shit.
not
If that's the new wave, that
providing,
ain't
if
shit.
you not just
wait,
helping
wait, wait,
some
wait,
random
wait, wait,
person
wait, wait,
out.
wait. Look. Hold up. Look. Hold up. Hear me out for a minute. Look, you cannot compare yourself with other people and how other people's living. They situations are totally different from your situation. You could go out and get a $30,000 car. There's people who can't even afford to go even buy a canned soda, well alone a $30,000 car. You are in a position where you are able to get that 30,000. So you should be blessed that you got it. And then number two, you should take the knowledge, whatever knowledge you receive, that you gain, that you learn to get that $30,000 car. You should be sharing that knowledge with someone who's trying to get up on the same level you on. It
That's
may
the
not be
thing.
the
Like
coin.
it's I'm not trying
Hold
to
on,
cut
hold
you
on,
off.
hold on, hold on,
It's
hold on. Let me
complex
wait,
for me.
wait, wait,
I
wait, wait, wait.
lost.
Let me finish. Let me finish, and I'll let you talk, and I won't say nothing. Hold on, let me
My
finish.
bad,
I'm,
brother.
I'm I'm almost done. I'm almost done. You should be trying to educate the next person. And now I'm not saying everybody. I'm not saying you wouldn't. You know who's serious, who really want to learn, who want to do it. You should know that, but you should be trying to educate a person instead of putting them down. Now, if you don't have nobody that you can educate, why don't you take what you do, what you know, what you learn, and turn it into a business? That would help other people who can afford a $30,000 car. You could show them how to get it. Show them how to get their first homes. Show them how to fill out the paperwork. You know, a lot of people out here are naive. You know, people don't read. You know, people don't know nothing. Everybody follows off of everybody. So you have to educate yourself on that. These people out here need help. Everybody out here need help, boss. And you just happens to have the education in the field that you're in and the knowledge that can help somebody gain just like you.
He's just
You gotta think
learning.
about that.
Wait. He's just learning. I mean, that's what I'm saying. He couldn't even explain to you nothing about the house shit.
No,
Nothing.
like really, like to tap back in what Roni was saying earlier. Like I wouldn't necessarily call it getting handed something, but at the end of the day, some people in my family, you know what I'm saying? It was my grandpa. He passed away. He worked for Chevron as a mechanical engineer, and saying he left me whatever. I'm not gonna go into that because I can talk all day. But I'm saying he left me a lump sum. I'm saying I'll just say $500,000. When I turned 18, I got paperwork with my name on the account. Like I'm looking at six figures. I'm looking at three numbers. I'm looking at a comma in the middle of that bitch with my name on the account. So it's not like something you could learn. A lot of people, they just get handed this shit, and a lot of people blow it. And a lot of people, they don't got financial advisors. They don't got accountants that's telling you where this money you're paying is going towards. You have to, I'm saying, you got to have people in position managing
All
your
right, well,
money,
fuck
or
that.
else you won't have the
With
money.
all this that you got, is there any love around? Is there any love? Is there any happiness around?
Really,
No, reality.
is,
Listen.
I'll be real,
Yeah,
Benji.
no,
My
I'm asking a
problem
real
is,
question. I'm asking a real question, bro. I've been
I'm
doing
gonna
this for a
answer.
while,
I'm gonna
bro.
answer it. Can I answer?
Let me tell you something. Please talk real quick, Kobe, because you don't know me from a can of paint, bro. You don't know what niggas been doing. You know, you just hearing hearsay, bro. But I've been stable on my own for 10 years, bro, doing me, bro. I've been through 5, 6, 7, 8 cars, my nigga, since I've been on YouTube, my nigga. I don't been YouTube, nigga. I keep my business to myself. There's nothing to be talked about on here, Kobe. That's what niggas feel to realize. You're saying that era of this new era shitting on niggas. Ain't no era shitting on niggas, my nigga. Where I'm from, you shit on niggas, you get robbed, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, nigga, all that extra shit, niggas gonna want to hear.
I'm trying to figure out, like,
my
why
nigga.
haven't I been stripped? Like, I get where you coming from. This shit real out here.
No, I'm
And
not saying
motherfuckers
like
can
that. I'm
lose
just speaking.
everything.
I'm speaking in general, bro, because you're talking to grown black men that probably have children your age, and you're trying to like sit there
figure
compete
out.
with
I
grown
just
black
left
men that
Mississippi
have,
like
you know what I'm
twice,
saying?
Jackson, Mississippi. So I just left there twice
No,
on my
you
new
don't get
car.
what
I'm
I'm
trying to
saying.
figure out how
Though.
I ain't been.
That's
I'm
cool.
saying
No,
that
that's what I'm
there
saying.
ain't
No
no
one's
white
saying gonna
people in
jack you like
Mississippi.
that.
I'm trying to
What I'm
figure out who
saying,
might get
nobody's
robbed.
gonna. It's a figure of speech. That's what I'm saying. You ain't even picking up what I'm saying. Like most motherfuckers that high side in the hood, like if you see niggas like us, if we see niggas walking through the street with gold chains and all that shit, nigga trying to act like they did. Oh, I got this.
You
And heard them
might see
talking.
him one
Niggas
time
gonna
out
get
the
at
whole
them.
year. You never see him again.
No. I'm just talking about niggas in the hood in general. I'm just speaking in general, bro. Just speaking in general. I'm not trying to make it fun and games, but I'm saying at the end of the day, bro, all that money ain't gonna mean nothing if you ain't got no love with it, bro.
That part.
And that's
That
the thing.
part.
Like my problem, Benji,
That's
is
fact.
and now look, the problem is people it's too many handshakes going on nowadays. Too many handshakes, too many salutes. It's not no, let me
That's what
check
these
your
niggas do.
paperwork. It's not no, let me check that paperwork. Is you a rat? You got some smut on your name? Is man, let me pat you. I'm from the era of getting pat down when you walk up in a man crib. They gotta pat you down. I'm not on no man, you gotta let somebody up on a panel on stream. Are you getting pat down before you walk up in this house?
I think that's serious.
Yeah. I don't know. Let me ask you though. What nationality are you?
I'm white. I'm American.
Okay. Now that I got that clear. Okay. I have one more question for you. Okay. What state and city you stay in?
I'm out here in Texas. I'm right off Houston, Texas.
Okay. Now let me say this. All this money you got here. All this money you got. What have you done for your community?
How about this? Shit. All the crazy shit you did on the line on niggas' pages, on black people pages. We didn't let you say nigga, cuz told us you gonna kill us, smokers, all this shit. Niggas still got you around. Have you donated to these Roni and said give Roni $1,000 or give somebody this?
No, look. I'll give.
I'm just saying.
I give an example. Like when I done been to Mississippi 4 times my whole life. I done been out there like 3 times. I see a smoker, I see somebody that ain't got shit. I'm bouncing out the whip and I'm walking up on them like, hey man, here go a couple dollars. And it ain't no, I'm recording shit. Y'all know me. I don't pull out no phone.
That's nothing. I want to know that's nothing.
Right here.
No, what have you done for your community? I ain't talking about getting out and
I ain't got it right now.
I didn't get all that.
I'm not in position to I'm not Bill Gates right now. I ain't got the ticket just to be passing out $1,000.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Let me rewind this. Now I'm gonna tell you something. You talking to Mr. Johnson and Mac, man. You can't tell me anything, and I'm gonna tell you straight up right now. I listen to everything you saying, so I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna put this bug back in your ear, which you said earlier. You said you got over $500,000 ticket, and now you talking about you ain't like Bill Gates. Okay, well. And you ain't did nothing for your community, and you got $500,000 ticket, and it doesn't even take $500,000 ticket to do stuff for your community. Do you know on Christmas or stuff like that, you could do toy drives? Not toy drives. You could give out toys to the kids in the community. Do you know you could feed your community? Do you know you can have it don't take much to throw a little carnival in the community. You gotta have so you could go rent out a building and throw something for the community. You could buy computers for the kids, books, backpacks every year for school. So what you saying to me is no excuse, bro. Let me tell you something. I know this, bro, because I does this. I give out backpacks. I done been to schools and talked and gave out books and fed the homeless, you know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about I fed them. And I ain't talking about giving them sandwiches. I gave everybody a whole pizza, a whole 2-liter soda, and a whole big giant bag of chips.
That's right.
And I ain't talking about a cheese pizza. I'm talking about a pizza with everything on it.
We talking about a family size bag, not no 8-ounce bag of chips. Family size,
well,
everything.
I'm saying, what have you done for your community? So don't tell me that you ain't like.
No, I be telling the homie Roni all the time, I'm on the fence right now. You know what I'm saying? I got about 2 more years till I can actually go outside and walk out, you know what I'm saying? Walk outside with a 20 ball in my pocket. Man, here go $1,000. That's your rent.
You in jail right now? Are you in jail right now?
No. You can ask Roni. I got my license. I got my license this year. You know what I'm saying? I've been dealing with a lot of grief. You know what I'm saying? I'm so like that's shit we got to deal with too, man. Everybody got to deal with grief.
Let me cut you off real quick. I didn't want to think it was about money. I was just saying, making a statement. All right, I don't want you to think I was just saying, hey, you know what I'm saying? But that's all I was saying. So that's all. Yeah, go ahead.
I feel you. He making about money. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why.
Man, bro. I came from light up Skechers in a trailer house. I came from this shit. I came from light up Skechers in a trailer house and motherfucking looking out in the pasture, seeing the dog chase a coyote out on 40 acres. I ain't come from living in the city, having bread, buying shit when I want to. No,
okay, but you made everything like money though. You made everything like it was money though.
It ain't never always been like this. That's the thing. This ain't never always been.
Then don't never. Rule number 1: never on here, on no platform ever let a person know how much money you got. You do not do that. That's one thing you talk about. You don't talk about. You talk around that. Right. You can discuss things without mentioning how much money you got. And like my boy said, if it was like that, you know, see niggas like you know, saying you would have been, you know, jacked up right now.
That's the one thing.
But listen to me. Hear me out. Please hear me out. I'm asking. I don't say please. I'm just saying to you because, you know, this podcast and I have to, you know, I mean, it's all about respect. Hear me out. Both of us can't talk together. Let me say this and then I'll let you say what you got to say. All I'm saying is to you is that on the platform, you don't never mention, and it's no excuse about what you about to say, but let me say this. You don't never mention your money, man. You know what I'm saying? Because like my boy said, you can have all this money, but do you have love? Okay, we all been through and live in trailers or whatever. You know, everybody, okay, that's don't have nothing to do with how you came about by saying about how much money you had. And you was making the situation was about money. That's why we was like, what have you did for your community and stuff like that.
If you never had shit your whole life, you
don't mention about the money you got just because you never had shit.
That's not that. I'm saying every time I say my side, it's I get it, bro. I got that energy that everybody talk with some energy, and I be cutting people off, and that's something I need to work on. You know what I'm saying? I'm on bullshit sometimes. Sometimes, it's not even 9 a.m. and I got a beer in my hand. That's what I'm on, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be on some bullshit sometimes, and I need to slow down, and I need to let everybody on the panel talk because I be on bullshit.
Let me ask you this. Why would you come on See, this is where you jeopardize your character. You think, okay, this is a platform to talk, and I'm just gonna keep it real with you. You on this platform, knowing, if you don't know, knowing how everything is going on right now in this world, and you really think it's really cool to be on the platform early in the morning, drinking a beer and stuff like that. I mean, there are some things you don't bring people into your business, bro. You got to keep respect, and you got to respect those that's even on the chat too as well. Nobody want to see that early in the morning. You keep that to yourself, or drink that off camera, or drink it. Now, like I said, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just enlightening you. And then when you start drinking, when you was just talking, you was slurring. You know what I'm saying? You barely knew what you was finna
This is my
say.
first one on Everything I Love.
It don't matter. And that's all it takes. That's all it takes, bro. Some people can't handle the first one. Once you try to have
people don't understand. Like I get it what you're saying.
at
I get
19,
it sounds
at
like I'm talking about
19,
money.
at
It sounds like that's all I'm talking about is money. I get where you're coming from.
I mean, whatever how old you are, you should learn how to conduct yourself as a man.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
get
problem
what you're talking about, like about the money part, but it's more to it. Like people don't understand that, like, yeah, we can cut both each other off and not get to where we trying to understand what we saying, and that's end of the day what it is. I can tell people about being around family until they pass away, and you might fuck around and come up, and it's not on no greedy shit. It's on some, man, you all they got. You know what I'm saying? That's all shit that I went through. You know what I'm saying? I was the only motherfucker around there for some people that was going through it in life, and I came up financially that I never thought I would come up like that, and man, I'm waking up every day not even thinking about money. I'm thinking about, you know what I'm saying, making it through the next day, and shit. Now we here in life type shit, and I never would have thought it'd be like this.
Junior, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure you ain't went to sleep on me. Look, boss, let me tell you something. You do what you feel was right for you to do. Because I don't want you to think I'm telling you what to do. No, I'm just enlightening you. My thing is that sometime it comes to a point at 19 years old, you got to start learning how to grow. I mean, how old are you? Wait a minute. Let me ask you this. Let me make sure I got the right person. How old are you?
I'll be 24 this year, October 5th. I'll be 24.
Okay. 20. You still young, boss. Now, let me say this. Sometimes it comes to a point where you have to grow up and be a man. You know what I'm saying? You got to start thinking. It's a lot of, when people come on the screen on this podcast right here and they see someone like you drinking a beer and stuff on there, just think about it. Say if some other team was watching or on here, you setting a not good example for him, because he gonna feel that, okay, well, shit, I'll drink on here, or I smoke some weed on here. See, I mean, that's people preference.
Everybody can't do this. You know,
That's people preference. I'm just, like I say, you know, if people want to smoke weed on camera, that's them. They want to drink their beer on camera, that's them. But like I said, it comes to a point in time where you don't want people, you shouldn't have people in your business, and that other people don't want to see that, because it really shows your character, and that just, it shows you have no respect. Because if he got millions of people on here, and then you just happens to have some more teens on here, you know, they're gonna feel that that's a cool thing to do.
So what do you feel about NBA YoungBoy? He do the same thing I'm doing, but I'm white. You know what I'm saying? If we talking about selective politicking, how do you feel about NBA YoungBoy throwing his life away? He got about 7, 9 kids. I don't even got children. I'm over here drinking a beer at 9 a.m. He on the same thing, but he's black. You know what I'm saying? How do you feel?
Multi-millionaire.
I'm saying if money does not mean, no, hang on, Benji. If money does not mean shit, if money does not even in the equation, if money is not the bigger picture, and if he's black, what's the difference? What's the difference? What, like, I'm trying to figure it. I'm trying to grasp.
Since you trying to bring NBA in, let me just say it like this: NBA is not even going in the right direction. So I'm just gonna leave it like that. I'm in the entertainment industry. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, I'm in the entertainment industry. I mean, I'm in there. So I'm gonna just tell you straight up, he ain't going in the right direction. I ain't gonna tell you his business, but he ain't going in the right direction. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He ain't going in the right direction. Period. So since you want to compare yourself, and that's the same thing, you ain't going in the right direction because of what you doing on this podcast, drinking a beer like that. That's disrespectful. And you 24 years old, bro. You come on, man. You almost what 30, about to be 30. You're gonna be acting the same way when you're 30 years old. So let me ask you this: do you got a woman? Hello?
What's going on?
Did he leave?
What's going on?
Yes, do you have a woman?
Mike check.
Oh, okay. Do you have a lady?
No, look, that's the problem, bro. Like it's 2025. I can't walk up into
Yes or no, bro?
Can I
Yes or no,
answer your
bro?
question? Can I answer your question? Do I
You
have a
giving me a
woman?
statement?
Do
I
I
don't want a
have a
statement.
woman? Can I answer the question? Do
It could be
I
yes or
have a
no.
woman? I'm trying to answer your question, brother.
Go
Like
ahead.
I'm not trying to walk up into a bar and find some skank ass hoe, a bitch that's open and then they legs. Like that's not what I'm on. 2025, I'm not walking up in a bar and finding a bitch that's not on shit. What the fuck are we talking about? Bitches is not on shit. I'm sorry to tell it to y'all, but 2025, that's what you're getting. If you walk up into a bar or you walk up into Walmart, you're not finding a bitch that's trying to get down with marriage. She's not on that. She's trying to
Okay,
get her
so
groceries and she's
okay,
trying to go on OnlyFans. She's not on that.
I understand that. So your answer is no.
That's right.
Okay, okay. All right. Well, I'll still want. I'm gonna still say what I'm gonna say. I understand everything you're saying, but that still don't give you no excuse for you not to grow up and be a man, because you're gonna have to guide whatever woman you get.
Man, I could put down this weed and alcohol tomorrow. I can get on my hands and my knees and repent. There's not gonna be a woman out here with a sign that says where you at. On everything I love. That's on everything I love. They not on that right now. They not matching this energy. If I put down this weed and alcohol, nobody is out here on that. Man, I'm out here on the front line. I'm talking about I haven't found one unless they in a different state and I don't know about it. Unless they ain't crossed the border in Texas, you know what I'm saying, cross the state line. But they not on that. That's is what it is. And I'm not trying to say it like I got all the answers, but that's what's going down. People are trying to do drugs right now. They need that drug, and they, you know what I'm saying, they need that liquid courage. And that's just what's cracking right now. People dealing with the bullshit they going on.
Boy, I feel it in you right there, boy. You got a lot inside of you. You got any more else you want to let the people know about? I
Now
mean,
I'm just
like,
saying, like, that's the truth.
okay, I'm feeling you. Tell me more. What else? I mean, what else? How you feeling? Tell me what else? How you
See,
feeling? Because I'm
there's a
feeling
lot
it.
of 40-year-olds to 50-year-olds that rather keep smoking weed than go and repent right now and have 10,000 to 15,000 in their bank account. And that's just is what it is. People would rather fuck off their money. You know, a lot of people is not financially responsible. That just is what it is.
How many
2025,
people do you know that's like
people
that?
hate to learn financial responsibility.
Well, how
People
many
hate to
people do
go
you
up in
know
the
like
bank
that,
and
bro?
pull out a 20 ball. It hit different when you can pull up in
Can't
the
no one
bank
go
and
to
pull
the
out
bank and do that right
50,000.
now.
It's
Can't no one go to
different.
the
Like
bank and do
it's
that.
just it's different levels of tax bracket.
Toby,
It's
can't
just
no one go to
it
the
hit
bank and do
different.
that?
I ain't gonna lie, it do hit different.
Toby, can't no one go to the bank and pull out that amount of money?
That's the problem, bro. If you can't do that,
No,
you
no one
need to
can,
go. If you,
period.
I'm not saying you, Benji. I'm not talking
No,
down on you,
you
brother.
can't neither.
I'm saying, all right, bro. All right, bro. That's the thing, though. Y'all,
No,
you
you don't get
saw
what
me,
I'm
Benji,
saying. That's the
firsthand.
banks don't
Benji,
have
did
no
you see me,
living.
Benji, firsthand? Did you see me
If you
riding
know
an
about
electric
money,
scooter?
bro, the
Nah, hang
banks
on. Wait, you finna let me? I'll let you land all the time.
what we
You
done.
see me came from electric scooters. You saw me come from
Bro,
electric scooters, riding electric scooters, $700 BMX bikes, and now I'm $30,000 car, bro. That's God.
cool.
That's nobody else but God, bro. That's nobody else but God. At the end of the day, you could talk shit all day. You could talk
God
shit
doesn't
about what job you
listen.
run, what job you
No,
clocking in at,
listen, bro.
but it's about
You ain't.
God.
Well, you're not making it about God. You're
That's the
first just
thing,
putting
bro.
somebody
Like
down. You
it's
put somebody down first, bro. So you came here with the
nah,
devil
bro.
first.
That's the problem. That's the
You came here
problem.
talking about your boy. You said you bought a
That's the
$1,700
problem.
bed. Hold on, wait, bro,
Y'all
bro, bro,
rather
hold on,
run a
hold on,
whole live
hold
for
on, bro.
30,
Wait,
40 minutes
hold on, bro.
of letting
First thing you said when
nobody
you came in
talk, but
here,
as soon as
hey, no,
somebody
my
get
nigga.
their
The first thing you
opinion
said when
in,
you came in
they
here
on
was
bullshit.
niggas is
That's the
broke and shit.
problem.
Niggas is broke. Niggas out here can't get no money.
If y'all are not, if you're not, bro, that's the
Come on,
problem.
my nigga.
If somebody is not black, you don't like them getting their word.
No, it's not.
That's your
You're not letting
problem,
nobody
Benji.
talk.
That's
You're not
your
letting nobody
problem,
talk, bro.
You can't
You're 24 years
understand
old.
another opinion. When it's another
Bro,
opinion,
I've been
you hate
quiet,
that
my
shit.
nigga.
You hate that shit. It
Bro,
puts you
I've
through
been
the
quiet,
bullshit.
bro.
Every
I have
time
been
you hear
quiet,
another
bro.
opinion, it hurts you, bro. Every time
Bro,
you hear another
what?
opinion,
You won't even let
can't
nobody
stand
talk,
that
my
shit.
nigga.
Every
Look,
time.
you know what? Hold on, bro. You don't even let nobody talk, my nigga. You just
That's
running
the
your mouth.
problem, bro. That's the problem. You know
Wait,
what's
I'm gonna let you
funny?
talk. You know everything, you
You know
little
what? At
kid.
the
Go
end of the
ahead.
day, nigga, when
You
I
know
was on your
everything.
panel, I was on that
You know
bitch for a
everything. I
minute
don't
and
give a
30
fuck about you being on my
seconds,
panel,
and you cut
nigga.
me off. Yeah, that's what's cracking,
Nigga,
nigga.
so what?
When I
You don't
was
know what
on
you're
your
talking about.
panel, you didn't even want to let me get my word
You don't
in.
know what you're talking about.
That's because I'm white. That's the
You
problem,
don't know what
Benji.
you're
You're
talking about, nigga.
racist.
That's the
You're
problem.
racist. You're racist,
You don't know what you're
Benji.
talking
You're
about.
racist. You have
I'm
something
racist.
underlying inside of you. When I was on
Hey,
your panel
Randy.
for a minute and 30 seconds,
Am I
you kicked
racist,
me off
baby?
and you said
That's
something
that
random.
beer.
You
That's
said
that
something
beer.
that
How long
didn't
been
That's
a
pertain
white
to
that
the
woman?
live.
beer.
You have
That's
something
that
going
beer.
on, Benji. I hope
That's
you
21
that
find out
years,
beer.
my
what's
wife
going on.
said.
You're going through it,
21
bro.
years
You're
I've been with a
going
white
through
woman,
it.
nigga.
You need to figure
21
out
years
what's
I've been
going
with a white
on.
woman, nigga.
Your wife does not matter.
Shut
I'm
the
talking about
fuck up,
you. I'm talking
nigga.
about you.
Shut
I'm
up,
talking about
nigga.
you. I'm talking about you.
24-year-old
I'm talking
kid.
about you. 2025. I'm talking about you. Look in the
Bro, you
mirror.
gotta get this
You're
nigga off of here,
racist.
bro. You
You
gotta get this
Beer,
have
nigga
man.
off of here,
something
bro.
going
You know
on.
what you
Beer.
talking
It's
about,
the
Yeah,
bro. You
that's
beer.
the
gotta clip this
problem.
nigga.
It's the
You gotta clip
beer.
2025.
this nigga.
You have a problem. And
You
if
gotta
you want to
clip
get
this nigga.
down, we can get
You gotta
down
clip
and you
this
can get
nigga,
punched
man.
on, bite this. Yeah,
This
I'm
nigga.
like
You a
that.
24-year-old
Yeah, I
kid.
do you
Shut up,
just
my
like
nigga.
FDA
Hey,
got
give
Shut
kicked
us
up,
in them
some
nigga.
more
stairs.
ratings. Let
FDA
them
got
get. Hey,
punched down in them
let them give
stairs.
us the
Shouts
ratings.
out to Jan Lee. Shouts out to Jan because he punched that boy
Give
down.
us the
All that
ratings.
talking on the internet. We not doing no talking out here.
What's your
You an
commercial? How
undercover
you make your
racist,
commercial ass
Benji.
sound? How you do
Benji,
it?
get your shit together,
Okay, say
bro.
your
You
commercial.
an undercover
Do it while you
racist.
talking. Welcome to what's the
You an
channel?
undercover
Welcome to the
racist,
channel.
Benji. That's
Yeah,
what
You
welcome
makes
to
are
me
the
a
not
channel.
like.
kid.
If I
You
saw
are a
you around any of
kid.
these
You're
white
a
people,
kid. It ain't
Benji.
about race. You're a
If I
kid.
saw you around any of these white people, that's all everything I love, Benji. I get off on you. There's no, it's not YouTube. It's I need that. It's no how you doing? You want to go grab a Cinnabon? It's none of that. It's I need that and get the fuck from around me. That's what I'm on, bitch ass
What?
nigga.
Okay. Check this out. Whatever
My son
happened
gonna
to
whoop your
you?
ass.
Wait. Whatever happened to you when you was little, man? Something must have happened to you when you was little because you got something. What you want to tell us? Tell us what you really want to tell us, man. What side are you on? Oh, I guess you can't answer that question. Hello.
I don't know. I guess enough to show, but like, I don't know. I don't know how that shit got taken there, but like I said, man, it's a I let it go down because I felt like Benji or Matt could really kind of talk some sense into him because like I done said enough to the point where you know what I'm saying. You get tired of saying the same shit. Like man, watch how you know what I'm saying communicate and converse with people, but like when you come on the show just to put people down because you got something left to you, some shit like that, man, ain't nobody respecting that. No way. It was, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just a
No,
lot of this,
man.
but like that's my man, and I fuck with him. But at the same time, he got a lot of growing up to do. He need to learn communication skills on how to like converse with groups of men, and I don't ever get online or get on any kind of place or go anywhere in life to look down on anybody. You understand what I'm saying? That
That's
ain't never
right.
been my because I know them tables will turn real quick. And see the whole thing is like you get your whole life story with no problem. You get up here, you tell motherfuckers what street you live on, how much money in the bank, and all this so crazy shit, man. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? You setting yourself up for disaster. You know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers
Yeah.
ain't playing. Motherfuckers ain't
And
playing. Now the same
he not understanding that.
he did the same. Yeah, he did the same shit the other day. And them niggas, man, like motherfucker, man, niggas start getting all kind of phone calls. Motherfuckers want that fame. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers want to find out who this is. You know what I'm saying? But it's like you putting yourself in position for these people to want to find you. And it's
Yeah,
like,
and
don't
they will.
like, you know
They
what I'm
will.
saying? It's about making yourself a target because now you endangering everybody. Let's say I meet up with him. You know what I'm saying? And he done put so much bullshit online And you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker dropping locations, motherfucker dropping, information, all that kind of shit, man. Like, it's just certain things you're supposed to keep to your motherfucking self, man. And like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get the getting on and just shitting on everybody because you in a better situation than, you know what I'm saying, because of some inheritance or some shit. Like, that just ain't thing, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you respect, he said it's all about God, which, okay, I respect that. But like, we cannot be about tearing people down because we in a better position.
For real. That's real talk. That's real talk. And I want to say this to you too. It was no disrespect on my end on that. You know what I'm saying?
Never at all.
Okay,
No. Listen,
I don't like it either.
He needed to hear what everybody had to say. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like, he got, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what him and Benji done went through in the past or something. You know what I'm saying? Kobe done been around about 30 years.
Bro.
Yeah,
Nothing, bro. This nigga Frost Mike, man.
Frost, your mic messed up, brother. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
so,
I have no issue with the nigga. I don't know. He's talking about races and shit. I got a white wife, my nigga. What you talking about? Like, I've been racist, what? Yeah, I'm like, I don't know where you got that shit from. Start tripping out, but
but see, Frost be putting that shit in his head. Frost be filling his head up with that Crip shit. And that's how this shit go down. Frost be filling his head up. You know it, Frost. You be blowing his head up with that cripping. And now, you know what I'm saying? He got a whole...
Hey, Ronnie, what you got to do is you're going to have to... Ronnie, you got to go to his mic and you got to fix it for him, bro, in the echo cancellation. You got to do it.
Let me get up in there.
But yeah, he was tripping. What the fuck? Racist hell, my nigga. That shit's crazy, bro. But what it is that he never liked what I said to him because, nigga, honestly, if you're younger than me and I have children like around your age and you trying to teach me some knowledge about some shit, if it's something that I've probably heard that I see you on the game, I'm not gonna say nothing. But if you talking some bullshit at your ass, nigga, I'm grown as fuck. I'm gonna ignore you. You can't tell me nothing. I'm grown as fuck. Shut up, little nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, who are you talking to? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, especially if it's dumb. And then you see he done said the N word. He usually say nigga. He had Rolling 60 Crip, supposedly. Don't know when he got put on, but he told us he came from light up shoes and trailer parks. So I'm like sitting here tripping. You feel what I'm saying? Then he went from God. Then he went from fighting. Now I'm racist. Oh man, that nigga tripping, bro.
You think he got any type of mental problem?
He got to. He on here trying to be a Crip.
Yeah, he probably. Yeah, but you know what? You heard the reason why he talking crazy because he was drinking that beer too.
Yeah, no, he always like that.
The whole thing about the cripping is it's self-proclaimed. You see what I'm saying? To see,
right?
Yeah. So it's like, when you just, you know what I'm saying, like, certain types of individuals. Like, I really don't give a fuck about that gangbang shit like that. But see, motherfuckers like Stack shit like that. That's all. You know what I'm saying? They live for that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So you don't have people that's gonna contest any kind of weakness or malfunctioning in some gangbanging if they sense it or smell it. You know what I'm saying? And then when they calling you to meet up and all this old wild shit, I ain't saying go do it because you got to make your own move, but the respect you want to get, you ain't willing to get it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't willing to go die for it, man. Like, and it's just like, man, you know what I'm saying? You putting yourself in a trick bag, and then that shit be fucked up because you putting other people in a situation to where I know what the fuck I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, so
right.
I know what I'm gonna do, but I can't. You know what I'm saying? You got to let somebody know what the fuck. I got paperwork saying what I'm gonna do. So I don't know what the fuck it is to where motherfuckers can get online and portray this lifestyle, but when it's time to goddamn handle something or go do something, it's a no-show. You know what I'm saying? I think Kobe need to really leave that gangbanging shit out of this fucking conversation. I think all that goddamn putting people down, talking about this and that, and I get it fucked up. It's a lot of shit he could have said about Benji, but the
hey, that's why he pissed you off. Yeah, racist, that's different. Yeah, racist, yeah.
Racist, goddamn, man. The man got a black wife. You know what I'm saying? Man, come on, like, man, this ain't, you know what I mean? Like, like,
Hey, that'll be a super undercover racist like a motherfucker. Wouldn't it be?
His name is the devil's advocate.
So,
The man, look, BJ name is
so
the
y'all
devil's
know
advocate.
exactly how he really feel now. Now y'all see how he really feel.
He's not. Listen. I overlook a lot of shit because you know what I'm saying. I want to see people succeed, regardless of color or anything. You know what I'm saying. But if you fuck with me, I want to see you win. That's just me. But when it comes to like certain get downs, I don't fuck with that because you know what I'm saying, because I know what it's like to have, and I know what it's like not to have.
Exactly.
And you know what I'm saying. So it's like when you got somebody who you know just like you know perpetrates this lifestyle, but it don't add up, and it's like damn, like is you just perpetrating this? Is you perpetrating broke because you think all niggas is broke? You understand what I'm saying? You perpetrating, you know what I'm saying, a certain category because you think all niggas is in this category. So it's like who's the real fucking racist? That's how it's gonna come out because that's how you present it, and you because you're not breaking it down by what you really mean. And when when you can't explain situations, just like the other day, a situation came up here, and he came up. And this is a real live motherfucking crib. Like, you know what I'm saying? This motherfucker, he came up to had a situation with another motherfucker who seemed to forget where he come from. And this all we were doing was being reminders like, how you know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about COVID exactly right now, but like the motherfucker, OG Crip came up here that made another motherfucker that I made online. And we just up here like, damn, we make a motherfucker now he want to beef with us because he done got what he wanted. And now he can fool the public. And so in the midst of all that shit, Kobe was saying a whole lot of little slick shit in the midst of that. But you gotta understand, certain things I don't give a fuck about, another motherfucker might kill you about. You understand what I'm saying? This motherfucker will kill you about some bullshit like that. And it's like, damn, how you up here just making everything look soft, look scary, all this so bullshit, you don't even realize it. But a nigga go fuck with you because he fuck with you. And that's that. But at the same time, man, a lot of problems could be avoided. A lot of conversation, a lot of bullshit conversation could be avoided if you just, you know what I'm saying, if you pay attention to the scoreboard. You know what I'm saying? When you can't read the scoreboard, motherfuckers will do anything, man. And that just seems like what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers got a lot to grow up. I don't want it to happen to a lot of people. Some people need something to happen to them, though. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, fact.
That's all.
Big fact.
And that's all Stack was getting out. Like a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like a lot of shit that's going down, this ain't what it's about. Huh? It's like y'all, these motherfuckers, they come around, they perpetrate this lifestyle, and then when it's time to get down to business, it's a whole different story, man. And I ain't just talking about no COVID. I'm just speaking on these motherfuckers that be on YouTube shit, perpetrating this fucking lifestyle shit, and they know, when it's time to get down, motherfuckers ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. But try to find some goddamn, somewhere, you know what I mean, somewhere to hide, man. And
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, man. See, they doing all this gangbanging stuff, man. They not understanding right now. See, that's why they need to watch the news. You know, right now on the streets, it ain't nothing on the street but ICE, the federal agents, the feds. The feds is all over this mug right now. What is it? HSI or IHSS, whatever. I mean, that's what's on the streets right now, bro. And right now they are trying to wrap up all gang members because they consider them as terrorists. And they need to look at their news and understand that if you get caught up right now, man, they giving 10 years and better.
Enhancement, yeah.
And that's what the RICO, yes, and that's what the RICO is for. You see what I'm saying?
So when a motherfucker get up here telling me to put that on something and all that kind of bitch ass shit, man, I gotta put on a motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Cause like, how you trying to put a fucking trick bag? Cause you a self-proclaimed crip, so you know what I'm saying? So what you saying? You can't get caught up in the RICO because you a self-proclaimed crip? You know what I'm saying? All this old shit be sounding crazy as fuck to me.
Well, he gotta hang out with somebody to be a self-proclaimed crip. He can't be on YouTube. Nobody knows him. Nobody put him on.
That's how I self-proclaimed because he the only one. He decided to claim it. That's what
He gonna
self-proclaimed.
get himself in trouble claiming if he don't know nobody from that set. You know what I'm saying? So, you
That's
know,
why.
them
Hey, look,
you
that's
do
why.
not play with. You do not play with them like that. You do not do that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he you know, sometimes I think my mother used to say a soft head make a soft something. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hard head.
yeah, whatever, a hard head or something. I forgot what she said, but yeah.
Hard head make a soft ass.
Yeah, that's it right there. Yeah, so you know he got to learn. He just got to learn. He got to learn. And you know that's the only way it's going to. And then you telling everybody how much money you got, you finna get drained for every bit of it. You feel me? That's the situations that he in. He not understanding. You know, and I'm not gonna put it out there. Y'all know the lines. Y'all can read through. You dig what I'm saying? Because y'all know who he dealing with. You feel me? So, you know, that's on him. You know, he got to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm, you know, I'm not a gang member. I'm a Mac in the game. You know what I'm saying? But I have nephews who was in the game. May he rest in people. I got a nephew right now. One just got killed. So, but you know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about they up in it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I stay out of that. But you know, you gotta learn. You know, they gotta learn for themselves. God bless you. They gotta learn for themselves. I mean, that's just how it is.
It comes a time where you put childish shit aside, man. I don't judge nobody, you know what I'm saying? You know, until they show me what it is, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if you say you a gang member and all that, I'm gonna respect that until you show me something else. But you know, that's me and I came up with manners. But you got a lot of motherfuckers who really gangbang who give a fuck about any of that manner shit. They wanna get to the business. You understand what I'm saying? They want to get to the motherfucking business. And that's why Stack sent them torpedoes at his ass because he came up here hopping in a crip conversation about whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? His opinion is about some money and about this. I'm about to get all this so bragging and shit, man. Nobody give a fuck about that, nigga. Nobody cares. Nobody cares what you got. Nobody cares about who left you some money. Nobody cares about what money. And that's anybody, not just him, because he ain't the only one that do bitch ass shit like that. But just anybody coming up here just trying to flaunt, flex, and all that kind of shit for no reason at all. To put somebody down is ridiculous, and that shit is that's not what God gave you that money to do. You understand what I'm saying? God can give you.
Salute to you though, really, because he pissed you off, nigga. I heard my nigga go off. I said, "Oh, my nigga mad, nigga," because you said, "Hold the fuck on." You got tired of that shit. I said, "Oh, my nigga gonna go mad."
You know what really got me heated? Like, you know what I'm saying? It was because he do it all the time, and I look over the shit like with that Stack interview. When motherfuckers was watching the Stack interview, the only problem was he got this white boy up here. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't like them saying that either, but it's a fact though. Like, Holmes, you ain't, you know what I'm saying? Look, certain conversations don't need bullshit ass gloats in. You understand what I'm saying? It just don't. It's no need. You ain't talking about who you look. We talking about physical shit. You ain't talking about who you knocked out. You talking about some fucking a damn house. The fuck they got to do with shit?
He couldn't even explain the house shit.
We talking about bodies over here. You understand what I'm saying? This ain't about car you driving. This ain't about what house you looking for. This ain't about none of that bullshit. This is about a man and his motherfucking hands and what he gonna do with them. You go pick up something. You go pick up some gloves. You go pick up a gun. You go pick up ball your fist up. What the fuck you gonna do? You understand what I'm saying?
Look, dig this, Ronnie. I'm thousands of miles away, right? And them niggas is right there. Wait, you better go worry about them niggas looking for you where you at, though, nigga.
This motherfucker 2-3 hours away from the motherfucker. He up here playing. Told this motherfucker stop giving this address out. This motherfucker, I'm on Raper Road, 2 blocks away from the corner. What the fuck are you doing? This nigga will kill you.
So that leads to that he has a mental problem. He have to have a mental problem for him to be doing what he doing. And then when he drinks that beer, it just kicks off whatever problem that he has. So I mean,
It's certain niggas letting that shit ride. Just put that out there. That's what it is. If motherfuckers came around and checked that shit in the book, because he used to, like I said, he used to say nigga. He used to say he gonna kill bitch ass niggas, shoot bitch ass niggas, and the way he used to say it and all this and extra shit. He used to do his bad over here. A lot of people didn't like it at all, bro. You know what I'm saying? But like Ronnie say, he's letting people be whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? But all this putting niggas down, 40-year-old niggas. He talking about all of us, my nigga. He talking about everybody that be around on YouTube.
To a degree.
To a degree. Yeah.
To a degree, he definitely trying to shoot shots and shit.
Yeah,
and
damn
like,
how long y'all been on him?
About 4-5 years.
Yeah, about 3-4 years. So I met the motherfucker through a sick ass hoe nigga, another fake crib. I met the nigga through him, and I asked him. I said, Holmes, why you got this white boy on your show doing all this disrespectful shit? He said, man, I just got him up here to piss off all these other niggas. That's exactly what the dude told me. So it was like, man, I get it, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and then in time, once I fell out with that whole nigga, I felt sorry for Kobe because I felt like he was getting brainwashed by that dude. You see what I'm saying? But now I'm starting to see this motherfucker really just like that. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, it seems like you rich and you trying to steal from the podium. You know what I'm saying? Like from what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
You know what he said, like to get he said he like to get the smokers on the side. Like, nigga, hold on. You've been on this nigga's panel bringing you in. These niggas bring you in.
Yeah, you gonna help a smoker, but you ain't gonna help the nigga that helped you. That sounds crazy.
I was like, nigga, that sound hella crazy, my nigga. I was like, yo, he just compared my nigga to a smoker, blood. Like,
you gonna help the smoker, but you ain't gonna look out for the motherfuckers who look out for you. That come on, man. All this so bullshit. Motherfucker got the game fucked up, man.
That's why I keep a distance because of the fact of situations like this. And I have been through situations like this. Matter of fact, I give you one example. I think it was 2 weeks ago, maybe even probably about between a week or 2 weeks ago. My nephew came down to the studio. Okay. And when he came to the studio, he brought 2 cats because I don't let nobody come here because of the way it's all white, whatever, just nice, whatever. So he bring these 2 guys with him because he had helped them move. So me, I'm cool. This is my nephew, so he did some stuff for him, so I let him come in and stuff. So but I put the plastic and stuff on the furniture. So they sit down and stuff and everything like that. So dude wanted to smoke a cigarette. So I told him, I said, well, you can go outside right here on the patio and you could smoke your cigarette. Now on the concrete, I have that little fake, that little fake grass, that little fake green grass. So he goes out there, he smokes. The nigga takes the cigarette. I don't know what happened, but he popping the cigarette back and forth like he's juggling. And this is the reason why I stay away from people, because once I helped him, because I didn't want him to burn the little fake grass, because I don't know if it would catch on fire or whatever, but I'm not for sure that whatever. But anyway, so I bring him back in after I put the cigarette out because I didn't want him to burn shit. He sits back down. So I tell my nephew, I said, look, man, this is the reason why I don't let nobody come over here, because they don't know how to act. The other dude got ashes all on my table. So I bring the other dude back in. And now I'm focusing on one dude while I'm just not making the other dude sit down. So while I'm not paying attention to the other dude that sat down, my screen door was closed. This nigga was so high. He got up off the couch and the nigga walked through my screen door. He said that he thought the screen door was open.
I done
I
seen
done
some
did
shit.
that a few times. I
Yeah,
done did that a
that's
few
what I'm
times.
saying.
I ain't
I
gonna
ain't
cap.
Hey, look,
And,
they got that play. That the glass be so clear, you don't know what the fuck you walking into, man.
Hey, that shit
but,
has happened to me before too. Huh?
Yeah, I done
but it
did it
was
before.
just, and when he went through it, it went like bah, and he went out to the patio. And this is the reason why I don't be around nobody, because people don't know how to respect your stuff when they come to your house, and they don't know. I mean, your house, place of business, or whatever, and people don't know how to respect you. You know what I'm saying? So you have to limit your people down, because nobody has respect for anybody anymore. And I think you will win faster if you had a broad than some nigga, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to watch them too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm going to tell you, only person around me is my broad, my wife. And she's my broad. And she right here. She's my broad. You know, but she's my wife too. And I'm legally married to her. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't just talking about by the game too. I'm talking about truly. You know what I'm saying? Um, she's the only one. When I leave, she leaves. You know what I'm saying? We together every day, because every day we have a plan. Every day we our mind constant. You know, and she the same age as me. And I'm not even gonna tell you her age, because if I tell you her age, that'd be telling my age, and I don't want to fuck off her record sales. But I'm just saying. But she's the only one, man. I don't hang around nobody, because I don't want to get in no trouble, or I don't want nobody to put me in any type of trouble as well too. You feel me? So nobody could say nothing that Mr. J did this, Mr. J said that, or whatever. So that's why I keep my circle small, you know. And that's the same with y'all right now. Friends and stuff is not the same. Me and my best friend got into it over a pair of tennis shoes, and we was friends for 13 years. You know what I'm saying? So this is when I was younger, way back, you know, in the day. So, you know,
Yeah, I'm
you know
blessed
what
to
I mean?
say I still got some of my niggas, bro. I mean, I met a few cool niggas now, you know, recently, you know, Roni, that's when Roni my nigga, you know what I'm saying? But other than that,
Right.
you know what I'm saying, a few other niggas, but yeah, I still got my same niggas though that I grew up with, fortunately, you know what I'm saying? So it's
Right.
really
You
dope.
blessed.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
You
for real.
blessed.
Yeah.
You blessed,
Yeah.
man.
We ain't
Truly
had
blessed.
no bitches ever came between us. Never all that shit. You know what I'm saying? As kids, we trained each other to be nigga, get your hoe took from you, however it happened. You know what I'm saying? Like never upset about nothing, no money, no nothing. We shared everything. You feel me, for life. You feel me? And niggas died. Niggas got killed, obviously. Some niggas is dying, but other than that, though, we still only way you lead a click if you die. You know what I'm saying? That we solid with each other. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good thing.
That's a good thing, man. That's a blessing.
Yeah, for real, for real. Mm-hmm.
That's a true blessing. Because you got to ask yourself, how many more of the niggas is like that? That's
Man,
still,
look how cold this is. Not to cut you off right now, but us growing up like this right now, my son, he hangs out with my you know, my best friend's family and shit, and we didn't even know that they was homies and shit like that, and they kicking it. How God, like, you know, shit comes in full circle, bro, and it's like how God put my son around the same people that I grew up with my whole life, and now they best friends. Shit is crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you know, it's a good thing too. You know what I'm saying? Like all the family still tight knit. Like you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Yeah, for real, for real. Other than that, I don't fuck with niggas. You know what I'm saying? Fuck these niggas.
right. And don't bring them. Well, you know the game, but you know not to bring them
Yeah.
around your
Mm-hmm.
game. You already
Oh
know
yeah.
that.
It already, nigga. Hell yeah, nigga. I already know.
Don't bring them around your woman.
Yeah. Oh, nigga, look, niggas got to piss outside of my house, my nigga. And when niggas come over, they go straight to the garage. Nigga, ain't none of that extra shit. And you might not get to come over because my woman like to walk around half naked, motherfucker. So shit, bitch ass nigga, you might just meet me outside, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Period.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Niggas ain't coming in here. Garage, nigga. That's far as she goes. The garage, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got a piss, nigga? Go outside, nigga. Backyard, nigga. Go ahead, nigga.
And that's a good thing too, because you really do want to keep niggas out your house.
Yeah, straight up, for real talk, man. I'm not doing it.
You know what I'm saying? Cause see, that's the whole thing I was saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker came the same way you asked them certain questions and shit like that. You know, the other day a motherfucker asked him the same questions. As soon as he said that, a motherfucker sent like 2 or 3 torpedoes at that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Blowing him up, trying to get to him. You know what I'm saying? You know, I never give him up like that. You ain't that type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, when you put yourself in the situation, you ain't got no choice but to stand on what you standing on, because you a self-proclaimed nigga who pushing these lines amongst motherfuckers who just getting out of prison from 35 fucking years, fucking over motherfuckers. So it's like, when you get into these motherfucking get downs and all that kind of shit, man, you got to know how to get yourself out of certain shit, man, and know how to handle shit. Because if you ain't gonna show up, you marked out. Now you just know what I'm saying. Now you ain't just some white boy talking about you this and that. Now you just all the way marked out. You know what I'm saying? So just keep all this up. Put all that gang banging bullshit out your fucking ear. Just get it out your mind. It's a figment of your imagination.
I'm not racist.
You never went. He's a lot of shit.
I have a lot of shit. I'm a dog ass nigga. Might be a snake here and there, nigga. A lot of shit, nigga.
Maybe we need to copyright that and turn those into some new T-shirts. I'm not racist,
man.
I'm not racist. No, I'm telling you now, man. It's like this, right? When you've been around that for real, I'm talking about on that West Coast or just around real gangsters, period, in any city, town, or whatever. It's a certain character, it's a certain mannerism you carry yourself in.
Correct.
When a motherfucker hop out there, you already gonna be looked at funny because you pale. Now, so when a motherfucker hop out,
because he's pale.
Hey, Frost right here. Frost is a real live white. You know what I'm saying? This is a real crip, regardless of bullshit or whatever. This is a real motherfucking crip. You can't take that from him. You cannot take that from him. At the end of the day, Kobe, all I'm saying is, man, leave that bullshit alone, man. Because all that do is, you seem like you're just trying to you're trying to put niggas down and get niggas indicted, bro. That's
hey, Ray, Ronnie, look at the difference. I came up here, right? I was quiet. I waited my turn to speak. I didn't get all right? And when I opened my mouth, I talk with some sense, right? No, right? He came up here, first thing he just started laughing, putting niggas down, like, damn, my nigga, like, all these old ass niggas started throwing shots, like, damn, nigga. And then, like, damn, what the fuck is this shit? This shit is crazy.
By the way, that shit ain't, man, life don't revolve around bullshit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Unless you make it that way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
truly. See, that's what I'm saying, man. See, it's not enough positive stuff, man. That's.
Hey, did y'all hear the nigga? Hey, that motherfucker saying that's what it is right now. Like that's the popular thing to do. And that's not right. Listen, man. Hey, look, man. Hey, I'll never forget this, man. The OG told me, do the right thing, even if it ain't the most popular. And that's just how shit go, man. You know what I'm saying? All this old, like, I got to get on the show and try to goddamn talk about what I got or talk about what I do. All that old bullshit, man. Save it for a motherfucker who really want to hear that. Like, nobody.
You're not hanging out with nobody.
Yeah. Like,
you're not hanging out with nobody.
First thing he said that fucked me up was, and it wasn't just the other bullshit. The first thing he said that fucked me up was, you gotta have money for a bitch. And like when he said that, automatically, man, listen, man, you putting yourself in a trick bag. You know what I'm saying?
Because you talking to niggas right here that'll pull bitch fast with no what nigga? What? That's what I'm best in performing, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
All the way out of that shit.
I'm at my best, nigga.
Hey, come on, man. We can't be like that, Kobe, man. Like, come on, man. The world is bigger than Texas, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't
I
what you
accepted him
think,
too,
bro.
Ronnie. Ronnie, I accepted him for a minute, Ronnie. I was cool with him, right? And then,
Everybody done gave him a chance. Everybody done gave him a chance to get up there and do his thing. And everywhere he went, he done disrespected the hell out of somebody, dead relative or family members, or black all that old shit,
a
man.
black
Like,
woman at that. You ain't finna disrespecting a black woman. I don't even let these niggas disrespect black women around me. You got me fucked up.
Yeah, man. It's a motherfucking time and place for all that shit, man. And like,
man.
ain't nobody.
I don't even disrespect. I don't even disrespect mine. You know what I'm saying? Or any broad that I had on the team. I never disrespected any of my ladies. You know what I'm saying? I always try.
Ain't nobody who don't disrespect you, man. It's just simple as that. You don't disrespect nobody who. Like, you know what I'm saying? We going this shit, man. Let me tell you something, man. I done made it through this world unscathed. Don't get it fucked up. Like, I might be damaged internally, but like, far as like, I done made it through this motherfucker unscathed by respect, man. You go through this motherfucker, you show respect, you get respect. All this old bullshit. Like, looking for a problem. Look, when you looking for a problem, then when a problem come to you, you want to goddamn put the phone on mute. You understand what I'm saying? Like, come on with the bullshit. Yeah,
Say he ran up out of here. Hey, like the little white kid running like, fuck you, mom. I don't want to go to school. He ran up out of here hella fast, nigga, because he didn't want to come at old boy on here, right? See, you see how you try to pick and choose? I don't know why you think I'm so weak, nigga. Kobe, I'm probably the one you don't want to run into, nigga. These niggas probably treat you nicer, nigga. I'm the one you don't want to run into, nigga. But he didn't want to say nothing disrespectful to you, right? As soon as you over there grilling him, he say so to me. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But oh, you don't want to say something to this nigga though, huh? Yeah, you pick and choose, and niggas be opening up the wrong door too sometimes. Don't even know.
Let me tell you something, man. Let me enlighten you on something too. When you have to know how to talk to a person, because when everybody's yelling, you can't really get your point across. But the smoother you are, the smoother you are in your conversation, the better off it'll be. Because a person who's doing a lot of yelling is really upset because you've been really smooth with your convo. You feel me? So don't you keep your tone low and let them do all of the yelling. They're gonna keep yelling because you so low with your tone. And it also make you even look a little better because you don't have to be screaming and yelling all at your,
not to cut you off, I am that low tone talking nigga on here. So sometimes I gotta over talk these niggas. I talk very man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like yeah. So I know that for facts. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I gotta scream on these niggas because these niggas be bitch ass niggas. Sometimes I gotta scream on them, bro.
Benji politely shit. He'll politely shit on you. You know what I'm saying? He don't really get screaming out. And it take a whole lot to get him screaming and hollering. But see, the whole thing is, some people they don't understand what you're saying unless you're screaming and hollering.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay.
I know it's on YouTube for real. Unless you're screaming and hollering, nobody understands you.
Don't nobody get it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? My whole get down is that, you know, man, people give everybody opportunities, and I'm talking about, man, Benji fuck with some motherfuckers I wouldn't goddamn fuck with to save my life. But at the end of the day, you know,
it's that nigga, man. Kick him off.
Hey, Frost, your microphone messed up, Frost, big time, bro. Your microphone messed up, bro. Let me get Frost. I'm about to show you. Look at the screen, Frost. I'm about to show you what's going on with your mic, bro.
Don't get mad.
Y'all crazy with that
one.
Oh man, you're killing us. Yo, cuz, you're killing us, cuz.
Oh yeah, I ain't trying to kill nothing, man. I'm just trying to
there it is.
No, okay, you look clear now. I just suggested it. I wanted to suggest it. You had to let me in the mic.
Yeah, that part.
Hey, where my boy Junior at?
Y'all doing the same thing with cuz. It's like
Junior, where you at?
No, your mic was really messed up. I don't think you get it. You got to go back and listen, big dog. Like the mics, your shit be coming out here like staticky. Fucked up, bro.
Flag on the play. I
You be
ain't gotta
tripping,
go
bro.
back and do nothing.
Well, you better go back on, cuz. Nobody worried about you tripping, cuz.
Nah. Hey, and then that's the cold part, man. You ain't ready for the hip.
Junior.
The hip hop. Come on, cuz. I'm the original.
Yeah.
Hey.
You sleep,
I
Junior?
trump everybody on the panel right now. I trump everybody on the panel. We want to play spades. We want to play
Junior.
You want to play chess?
Oh, here.
Huh. But that's what you brought to the table.
I think he fell off.
So I'm gonna bring it back.
Oh, yeah.
And if you ain't ready with it, don't get mad because you ain't prepared. Don't get mad because you ain't prepared. I stay prepared. What's the topic, though? Hey, see how I'm a nasty motherfucking operator on this motherfucking YouTube shit? Yeah, I am the chat.
Hey, say, P, here go a challenge for you right here. This is a challenge for you right here.
All right, let me take my lokes off.
What?
Hey, and throw it on the big screen.
I'm about to see right now.
Cause you already know my eyes are bad than the motherfucker. All right, no. SendaRoni, that part. Me, you gonna hear that.
Goddamn, get your goddamn mall Santa Claus looking ass up, nigga.
Oh, wait, tell me flag on the play. And if you was
I can't hear you.
Frost, Frost, I gotta get you again, bro. Frost.
Time out, flag on the play. So this is what we doing. Y'all playing. Well, goddamn, hey, play the game. I love the game. I love the game. And what happens next? Yeah, that part, man.
It's in your hands.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't never been into an end game to beat the boss.
Oh, yeah? Tell me about the ball. Tell me about the ball. Tell me about the ball. Tell me about the ball.
Nastiest motherfucker
Here we go.
on the planet.
Oh, yeah? In which way? In which way?
Hey, no, here's the cold part. I'm not even worried about the boss. I am the boss. Everybody's trying to beat me. Huh?
Oh, yeah? Why? Why everybody trying to beat you? Why everybody trying to beat you? Let me know, man. Let the Mac know why everybody trying to beat you.
Because everybody that question me, in my opinion, is a bitch.
Everybody that question you, your opinion is a bitch. That's what you just said, right?
I just said that right now.
So you could. So other words, you confused.
Other words, you a bitch.
Other words, you confused.
No. Other words, you a bitch.
You confused.
Nah, you confused. You don't even know how to goddamn spell confused.
Just admit it. It's okay.
It's okay. No motherfucking Chinese motherfucking take out. You
hey,
bitch,
my
man,
brother, my brother,
who the fuck is you?
My brother.
You ain't my brother. You
my
punk
brother.
Mark.
It's okay,
you
my brother.
Ever been a part of my program.
It's okay, my brother.
Huh?
You just gotta. It's okay, my brother.
Man, shut your bitch ass up. I got a neighbor outside right now. He just no.
You got a neighbor outside. You know what your problem is.
He dipped.
You know what your problem is. You know what your problem is. You know what your problem is. You don't know nothing.
Mark made
all you do is talk loud. You talk loud. You talk loud. And you talk loud. And you try to overtalk people. And you think you got game. And you think you know what you're talking about. And you really don't know what you're doing. And you really don't even know what your last name really is. Better yet, you don't even know what your first name really is. You done? I thought so. You can't fuck with a Mac, man.
You know what I'm
Man, I
saying?
just
I
told you I
does
give
this.
you 2
I
weeks to
does
say,
this, bro.
and
I
you
does
ain't the
this. I
motherfucking
does this.
capable.
So
You
you
shut
not
your bitch
not
ass.
who you say you
Hey, no,
are. So
here's
stop
the cold
making
part.
everybody believe
Who
that
the
you
fuck?
this person
Who the fuck
that
put
you
you
trying to
on?
portray, and you not, bro.
Who signed
You
you
not
up?
this person that you
The
trying to portray.
fans.
You want everybody to feel like you this person that you trying to portray, and you can't even
I
portray the
ain't.
person right that you
I
trying to
know he's
portray.
go
You
for it. I
understand
ain't
what
the
I said?
person that
Let me run that
okay
back
for
because you didn't understand what I said. You trying to
yeah,
portray somebody that you want to be, that you trying to portray,
Devin.
but you can't portray the
Hey,
person that you trying to portray. Portray.
man,
Understand that one, man. So if
2000,
you don't come over here and portray
2010,
something, that's not something we want to talk about,
2020.
man. We want to
We
talk about
talking
some
about
positive
6
stuff.
decades.
We don't want to hear a
Man,
mouth
ain't
that
nobody
sounds
never
like a
heard of you,
woman.
cuz.
You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Want to
shut
be
your
up here
bitch ass up.
hollering and
Ain't
yelling and
nobody
calling
never
people
heard of you,
bitches
cuz.
and stuff like that, man.
Hey,
You know
but
what I'm
where
saying?
you
Because it
from?
all
What's your
refers all
name?
the way back to you,
Why ain't
bro.
you
You understand
cammed
what
up?
I'm saying, man? Hey, man, I
Why
does this
ain't
for a
you?
living, man. So you
Why
can't
ain't
out
you
talk me, bro.
cammed up?
So if you're gonna say something,
Why
bro, say
are you
something
not
positive that we
cammed
all
up?
could get some of that education
Huh?
from, man. But if you ain't got no
Wait. Turn
education,
my
man,
flag
I
on the
think
play.
you
You
should
the
pass
first
the
person
mic
that's gonna
to
deny.
somebody else, man. Pass the
Yeah.
mic, bro. Pass the mic. Pass the mic. Next.
He out of there. All right, Frost. Have a great morning, baby. But yeah, man, that's how that shit is, man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying,
man.
man? Them motherfuckers, man.
That peaceful. Isn't
They
it peaceful now?
yeah, yeah. But that be the crazy part about that shit, man. Motherfuckers be coming up here just to fuck up the mode. Like, you know what I'm saying? We in a whole different league of conversation, and motherfuckers will bring it back down to this fucking like preschool shit. Man, let me tell you something, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about real talk, man. It's like it's real sacrifices that have been made for a nigga to talk like this. Ain't nobody got
Right.
time for fucking goddamn silver spoon fed cracker to tell me any motherfucking thing. You understand what I'm saying?
Right, right. Man, that was a waste of motherfucking time right there. Excuse my language. That was a waste of time, though.
It always be like that. It always be like that when the motherfuckers get up, man. It's like we already got some real constructive conversation going on. And then motherfuckers come in and just throw this bullshit in the game. And you know what I'm saying? I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like that ain't what I'm about. That ain't what I'm built off of. That ain't what I live off of. That ain't what I do alone. I don't get down like that. I'm about uplifting, elevating, stepping up. You understand what I'm saying? I can't motherfucking go back down to a level of where I done already passed. You understand what I'm saying?
That
That defeat the purpose of my growth. That's conducive to my well-being. That, you know what I'm saying? That's you know what I mean? It ain't what I'm about. So at the end of the day, man, if you ain't got to stick on the topic with, y'all can stay the fuck off with the bullshit, man. Frost, you already know. I mean, you kick it anyway, motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? And been kicking it. Frost been around for quite some time. He been around since the beginning. I give him that. But like, man, come on, Frost, man, get it together, man. You had no reason to even be out here doing the bitch word or none of that shit. This ain't that type of crowd right now. You goddamn, it's places you can go and you know where you can be at to do that type of shit at, man. This ain't the place for all that, man. These real live gentlemen of leisure up here, man. You know what I'm saying? Really trying to handle some motherfucking real business. All that old motherfucking goddamn sour grape shit, man. Handle that shit another time, man. This ain't the time. This ain't the time,
And
homie.
and no disrespect to you, boss man, too, for your on your platform too. Just to let you know, you know what I'm saying. I'm not that type of. I'm not that type of guy.
You a guest up here, and you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, that was an invite that I made sure had got to you to pop up. I don't ever want nobody that I bring up here to be disrespected by no motherfucking goddamn albino monkey for shit.
Right. Well, I just wanted to, it's about respect with me. So, I just wanted to let you know that.
No, respect gets respect, and that's the whole thing I'm saying. When you living in life, man, you cannot go places after place and be disrespectful without consequences.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, consequences for everything. Just like that's what I was saying about the other shit. You claiming you
Right.
this big time crip. When a big time crip pop up, don't run now.
For real.
You understand what I'm saying? Don't run
Yeah.
now. You know what I'm saying? Like all this old gangbanging bullshit, man. Say that shit for motherfuckers who went to that dumb shit, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Once I conquer something, and I no longer had that taste for it no more. It really ain't even them. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing that I want to hear. You understand what I'm saying? I
Right.
can give a fuck about it. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Nothing. Nigga like me overqualified for that shit anyway. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like,
Man,
man, all I'm saying,
you on a whole nother level, man. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, a whole different page, man. A whole different page in life, man. Like I said, I try to let people be them. When it comes to certain motherfuckers, man, all they want to do is shit on the next motherfucker for no reason. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
It's like, man, a lot of these people, you will sit up here like you will give them a chance to show who they are, and they'll hang around you and act and portray this image. But then, as soon as they get a little juice of what they want, these motherfuckers take off and just act like they just been here the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like they motherfuckers be trying to rewrite history, and you can't. I don't give a fuck how much money you paying. You cannot rewrite history, man. You just can't do it. Motherfuckers think they can just buy their way through it without motherfucking having to go through it, and it don't work like that.
That's what I'm saying. It's people got to grow up, man. People is not growing up, man. From what I just saw on your platform just now, that situation, it was no call for that situation. You know, using the word bitch and this and that and this and that. I mean, just coming in like that, you know, I felt that was really totally disrespectful how he did that. You know, I felt that he should have came in and been like, you know, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, everybody. You know, thanks, you know, glad to see how everybody doing. He didn't ask nobody how they was doing. He just came in just like youngster, you know, self-proclaiming, oh, it's the boss. This is the boss. The boss. Nobody cake this. Nobody cake that. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Nobody.
Yeah, motherfucker got to be on a pain pill or something, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker got to be on some type of medication to feel like that. It's some cool shit. And
Yeah,
I don't get down like that, Hans. I don't get down like that at all. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, like I say, I try to be reasonable in everything, in every type of way, form, and fashion. But when it comes to just dumb shit, man, come on, man. I ain't with all that bullshit, man. Because motherfuckers really will kill you out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah. And see, people not understanding you is running a business right now. This is a business.
A business.
You understand? And
hey,
they
look,
not understanding.
SendaRoni LLC, and that's the whole get down to why I be going the way I go hard on shit, because these motherfuckers will put out lies, rumors, all kind of fuck shit. Miss Renee, hey, how you doing, baby? Much love. These people put out all kind of lies and rumors and shit like that and play with your business, and then when you play with them, all of a sudden, oh, you were this, you that. But these same hoe ass niggas be online saying all this incriminating shit, trying to tell somebody else's life because they ain't got no life of their own. Like, these motherfuckers ain't never been about shit. They ain't got no story. They ain't got no history. They ain't got nothing, but they want to talk about another motherfucker because they ain't about shit and never was shit. They ain't popular. They ain't popping. They weasels. They snakes. They phonies. They fakes. All this old sucker duck ass bitch shit. That's what they trying to make cool. Where no fuck nigga can just pop up and get around some real niggas and then act like they been there and went through the goddamn fire with this motherfucker when they ain't did shit. But some bitch ass shit. These niggas been bitch ass niggas they whole motherfucking life. They get online perpetrating this tough shit. And then when it's time to get tough, these motherfuckers ain't nowhere in sight. They can't sleep at night. They scared for their life because they know they've been pussy the entire time. Man, I done seen this shit so many times.
Don't let it upset you though, bro. Don't let it upset you. Don't let it upset you.
You know, hey, but look though, if you know the amount of shit I done had to go through, or just hear and deal with and all that kind of bullshit, you'll understand where the aggression come from. Because a nigga get tired of that bullshit. But see, these motherfuckers take it to another level because they running packs. They'll get around a bunch of they'll find other lame ass motherfuckers who ain't been about shit, and then they get the goddamn mix and mingle and all this old bullshit, man. It's just a bunch of weasel ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
And I understand that. I believe me, I understand. Believe me, I understand. But at the same time, you know, you you gotta understand, man. You running a business. You just gotta keep you do what you do, how you run your platform. Remember this. Remember what I said at the beginning. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just enlightening you.
Always listen. One thing about it, I wouldn't have made it this far if I didn't listen. You know what I'm saying? That's the main thing I'm saying. I wouldn't have never made it this far looking this good still if I hadn't listened to a motherfucker your age telling me something back in the day. You understand what I'm saying? The nigga, the other niggas who didn't listen, they dead or in jail, you know what I'm saying, fucked off or something like that. It's a whole different story with me. You understand what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be wondering this, wondering that. Man, I motherfucking play the game accordingly. I don't motherfucking try to goddamn reinvent the wheel or anything like that. You understand what I'm saying? I play the game how it's presented. If it's presented to be some straight up shit, I'm gonna be straight up. If it's some fuck shit, I'm gonna get away from it. It's just simple as that. I don't motherfucking get around, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know dumb shit. These motherfuckers just pop up and just want to be this motherfucking Terminator and shit, and they ain't got it ain't about shit.
Well, you know what? That's what makes you better though, because of the fact that you're doing something. See, when people got that much time on their hands, they ain't got nothing. They ain't got nothing to do. They not doing nothing. They not figuring out no plan. They not thinking about how they gonna move into their own place and get out of the parents' house or from staying with the cousins or whatever the case may be. See, you have something. You have a lot. You have something to live for. You have a lot to lose. You got a platform. You got a successful platform. You doing whatever else you do. You know, you doing your thing, and it's gonna always be somebody gonna try to come in to mess with you what you got going to try to, mess you off. So what you have to do, you have to just stay strong, and what you have to do is just learn all your listeners. Listen to them, listen what they say, listen how they talk. That's all you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Right. And prepare yourself for a situation like that dude that came in here, try to disrupt something that we already that was already going on. So that's what will make you stronger. Not saying you're not strong. I'm saying that will make you stronger because you will know how to deal with and handle your composure from every person or anything or any person that comes on your platform that think they can erupt or dismantle your platform. So as long as you keep your composure and just learn how to deal with all different types of attitudes, you will win every time, because nobody will be able to piss you off, set you off, or go off or any of that. Not saying you did any of that. I'm just explaining to you this is what you'll deal with. You feel me?
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the whole thing about it is like, you be around people for so long, you know what I'm saying? You get attached, regardless if you want to admit it or not. And so it's like,
I agree.
Yeah, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? Now, how far you get attached is one thing. That's the determination in the question. But at the same time, nevertheless, you still try to be like common folk. But it comes a time though where you got to motherfucker wake a motherfucker up, man. Like, Holmes, this is not about a motherfucking a put down or a shit on or motherfucking I got and you don't, ha ha. Man,
correct.
Come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, correct. Get real. You know what I'm saying? Correct. Like, get real. You know what I mean? Like,
well, he has something going on. He has something going wrong within himself. Him himself has problems. He has problems. So by him having those problems and he's not getting the attention or the help that he needs, what he does, he takes it out on everybody else. And then he used the drinking. The drinking to me is just an excuse to really say what you got to say, because you don't have the courage or the guts to say it without having that drink. See, that was the excuse for that. And he been wanting, that's something he been holding in, that he been wanting to say for a while. It just today was the day that he decided he wanted to do it. So I believe, my opinion, I believe when he first decided to come on the platform and drinking that beer, he had already had in mind this is what he was going to do. He was setting himself up so he can say what he wanted to say. And today he said it. And after he said what he had to say, he no longer came back on the platform. And you notice he's not even back, and he ain't came back. So he got off his chest what he'd been wanting to say. So see, these are the type of things that you have to look for within people when you on the platform. This is one of the things I was talking about. You know what I'm saying? You got to look for stuff like this so you could prepare yourself for situations like that. Because if you don't, you can get caught up in that situation, and then you find yourself, you wind up out there in these streets, or you at the gas station. Because I done seen a few, heard a few cats on YouTube who been out in the streets who cats that ran into who be doing YouTube. You feel me? So, you know, you gotta prepare yourself.
That motherfucker just ran down, smoked that nigga and his bitch for playing with it. You know what I'm saying? And see, everybody, like the average motherfucker be like, oh my God, how could this happen? How could he let that? Man, these people will fuck with you and make you go pop the fucking ass. You understand what I'm saying? And people don't get that shit. Motherfuckers go on years and years, keep playing and playing. And then when a motherfucker catch up with you and give you the business, now all of a sudden he in the wrong. But you've been playing mind games with him the entire time, and people don't understand that because they don't get fucked with. They ain't got nothing going on. You know what I'm saying, man? I'll tell you something. Look, I seen that whole play, and I ain't mad at him. On everything I look, I ain't mad at him. I wish he could have took out a whole lot more of the motherfucking bullshit YouTube motherfuckers like to play with people online and shit. I don't be motherfucking with that dumb shit, man. That dude had been getting fucked with left and right. I don't know what I'm saying. Don't get it twisted. I wish he would have handled it different, but at the same time, you got to do what you got to do out here. Motherfuckers will play with your mind so much. I'm talking about just harass and stalk and fuck with you and fuck with you and fuck with you. How long you was supposed to take that? And then when it come down to it, all of a sudden, oh, you took it too far. Man, you been fucking with a motherfucker for damn 2, 3, 4, 5 years, just fucking with people for no reason, and now nigga catch up with you and pop your ass and your bitch and leave you stinking on a fucking sidewalk, and now all of a sudden you don't know why he did it. Man, get the fuck out of here.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. I'm not knocking nothing you saying. I agree with you 100% on that. But I was just speaking of, you know, for as I know, what you saying, I agree on. But I was just speaking of on the end for you, you know, of you for as how to deal with the situation. But evidently, I believe that you got it under control.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Okay. It just, you know what I'm saying, you know, it just be more like, you know, put it like this. Imagine every day when you wake up and you trying to handle constructive business. You trying to do real business on your platform, but then you got these motherfucking weasel, no life, like lame, no game, no motherfucking nothing going on, just you know, plain Jane bitch ass motherfucker who really want your they want your shine. They want the women you done fuck. They want the life you done live. They want to have your success, just period. They want your life, and they want to leave you alone. These motherfuckers are goddamn put out fucked up rumors, say anything, you know, just to try to make people not fuck with you. When you can't fuck with a nigga, you cannot fuck with the truth, bro. You cannot fuck with the truth. The truth will always overstand that bullshit. And if you motherfucker try to knock it down, you gonna look like a lion. You know understand what I'm saying? Right. Yeah. So it's like, you know, it just be years and years of dumb shit. Like if y'all was really listening, y'all heard this motherfucker say like that's the thing to do now, or that's what it's like. Nah, man, nah. Being a bitch ass nigga ain't never been cool, man. I don't give a fuck how you motherfucking chop it up, man.
Nah, that ain't never been cool. And whoever said it is, then hey, more power to them, man. You feel me? Oh, happy Memorial Day. Memorial Day to everyone too, as well. It's Memorial Day, right?
Yeah, Memorial Day weekend or something like that. I don't be knowing these holidays, man. I forgot all about them. It just be another day, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? It just done got so far out of control, man, to where I just feel like motherfuckers need a reality check, man. And because like a lot of this shit don't have to be like this, but they make it like this. You know what I'm saying? They make it like this, and this, you know what I'm saying? That ain't the business to me. You know what I'm saying? Life is beautiful, man. If you make it, but if you want to
For
be on some
real.
dumb shit, yeah. If you want
For
to be on
real.
some dumb shit, man, motherfuckers will
If
goddamn
you,
get on that dumb shit too. You know what I'm saying? My whole
but
thing is, man.
but you don't want that. You don't want to go there with that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, you have a lot to lose, so you don't want to go there on that dumb shit. See, that's the thing. If they could bring you to make you come out on some dumb shit, then you're gonna be just as guilty because then you participate in that.
Yeah.
Hold on. You'll be participating in, and that doesn't make you no punk, no buster, and stuff like that. You got to understand when a person ain't got nothing, and a person that do got something, that person who ain't got nothing want the downfall of the person who do got something. You see what I'm saying? Some things is not worth jeopardizing. You just don't. That doesn't make you a punk or a buster and stuff like that. You got to think about it. You got family that need you. You got stuff that need to be handled. You got to think about those type of things. It's not just you. It's not just you. It's not just you. Because the person who ain't got nothing, it's just him. It's just them. You see what I'm saying? You live longer, better that way. And when you surround yourself around people that's doing something, you don't have to worry about the people who's not doing nothing because you ain't got to worry about those type of people being in your business. And the only way a person could be really up in your business if you let somebody up in there. You feel what I'm saying? So don't do anything that's gonna get you in a situation that's gonna jeopardize what what you do. You got a lot of stuff. So I don't know what you got going, but I'm just saying, you got you got too much going on. So don't participate in that. Let me tell you, one of my partners called me, one of my P partners, he actually one of the ones he was the one who actually put me in the game. He said to me, he gave me a call after he saw my interview on Underbelly. He said, man, look, he said, your interview was real nice. He said, but I'm just calling you too, not just only to tell you that, man. I want to tell you how much I love you and how well of a job you've been doing and blah, blah, blah. But one of the main things he was telling me, he said, don't get caught up in the hype. He said, don't get caught up in the hype, man, because people going to call you. They're going to be trying to get you caught up in the hype and this and that and blah, blah, blah. Same thing what you was just sitting up here talking about. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying to you, don't get caught up in that. Don't get caught up in that. You're going to have to be strong with that situation. So when I'm doing this, I'm sharing what I was told to you. Because us as men, we don't think sometimes. So, but you got to learn how to, cause you got to understand, you've been doing, I don't know how long you've been doing this platform, but you got to be able to handle it because this is a challenge for you. How long you been in the game on this?
I started this job around like 2022, and then I started doing content as far as like just real content 2023. Right. And then, but like the whole thing that be happening with me is that I get caught up in other, like for example, it be a lot of distractions. Like I said, it's a lot of haters out there, and like they ain't no regular haters. Like these motherfuckers are serial stalkers, and so it's like you get caught up in situations of where motherfuckers is constantly bullshitting with your name, constantly bullshitting with people you fuck with or something. So you can easily get thrown off into this shit indirectly or directly. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I always wind up bouncing back and get back on my square. But motherfuckers it'll be another one that pop up. Then there'll be a friend that flip on you. Then there'll be a bitch that flip on you. So it be all kind of shit. Like everything you said about keeping shit to yourself, all that kind of shit. Man, you know what I'm saying? It be that type of shit that you know what I mean, that you gotta live by to a degree up here, because if a motherfucker ain't on the type of frequency or wave, you know, that you on, they dying to just steal your information and trying to put a twist on it to make up to some other motherfuckers to try to get some clout. Man, it's so many bitch ass niggas online, man, to the point where it'll make you not even want to be online. You understand what I'm saying? But
right. I feel.
yeah, like, you know what I mean? I'm talking on everything, man. There's so many bitch ass niggas and fuck ass hoes up here, man. It'll make you not even want to fuck with this shit. But at the same time, you know what your purpose is and you know why you came up. So it's like you got to stay down with the, you got to stay down with the get down for the come up. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, man, I never, ever, ever cheated the game. You know what I'm saying? I play the game how it go. If it's a way to win, I'm gonna take it. But at the same time, I'll never get up and try to, go against my beliefs, or try to, come up off of tearing somebody else down. You know what I'm saying? That don't just like that. That just ain't how I get down, man. I don't know what it's like to be jealous or hate a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Nigga been a superstar since he came out the pussy, man. I've never ever hated a dirty Mac the nigga for no bitch, man, or flipped on anybody. You know what I'm saying? Just to get next to some other motherfuckers. I mean, it's like when you on this YouTube shit, you run across some of the lowest forms of human beings that God created. You understand what I'm saying? And these motherfuckers be up with families and kids and jobs and shit. I'm like, damn, why in the fuck is you here if you know you a bitch ass nigga? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you know you a bitch ass nigga, why in the fuck is you know what I'm saying, online? But like I said, that's how they passing time. You know what I'm saying? That's how they pass time.
And they can't help themselves for being that way. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? That's just how they are. They
What
can't
you just
help
said, right? They can't help themselves from being that way because that's how they came up.
Right.
You know?
So that's why you gotta set yourself in a position to learn how to deal with those types, because they come in all different ways. You feel me? And if you can deal with anything, that will make you stronger than ever. And the reason why I say I understand everything you said, because I've been through it, boss. I've been through it too, boss. So that's why I'm able to relate with you on the situations and stuff, and able to talk to you about it, because it's hard. It's hard, but once you get it, it's gonna be nothing. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be something you're used to. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be something you're already used to. You know, and it'll help you better within yourself and everything, because now you know how to deal with these, type of people. Yeah, I got a lot of people had. You can check out some of the comments people were saying what I was saying in Underbelly. Some people didn't agree with the stuff I was saying, but I was telling the truth. The truth it is what it is. I'm not about to glamorize a sport that I attend and that I'm a part of, to make people think that this sport is glamour, and it's really not, because all it's doing is leading. I really don't want to use this word. Shit. I really don't want to use this word, because it's leading like more victims into the game.
Yeah.
I really didn't want to use that word, but I just got to keep that real, because that's what it is. When I say victim, I'm not speaking victim for us I'm talking about for us on the bad, on what's going on right now. All this stuff, and people is lying to these so-called pimps is lying to these females on that type of situation, man. So that right there within itself is like
that's what the game though became though. Who can tell the best lie? You see what I'm saying? And
that part.
Yeah, when you look at it and realize, I mean, this shit been like that for quite some time too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just really got bad around like this 2020 millennium type deal. But this shit been like that. Like, who go tell the best lie? Who can goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Swindle or finesse. They call finessing like, fucking over good people. Just finessing when you could have just asked for it and got it. It's all kind of shit. Fucked up the mind. Corrupted the minds of these motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? And then what really pissed me off though is when an old motherfucker try to get caught up in some young boy shit. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers get caught out here looking stupid. Like right now, I done seen motherfuckers get up here and literally they dig a grave for themselves. You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about literally dig a grave for themselves. They get up here, ain't got nobody, ain't got no voice, ain't got nothing. Then they go around motherfuckers with, and perpetrate like they, need a friend or, and looking for something. Nigga give them what they want. Next thing you know, these motherfuckers acting like they just motherfucking just been around and all been, you know what I mean? Just all this and that, man. I'm like, man, what the fuck is happening? And then you got other motherfuckers who just ain't got nothing. And they just dying to tell whatever you done said or whatever you done got there. They dying to put a twist on whatever you got going on, just to try to act like they got a conversation. I don't respect no bitch nigga, no funky asshole who wait till they fall out with somebody and then try to goddamn put up all these accusations of lies and shit on them. Like, I don't get down like that, man. If I don't fuck with somebody, I leave them alone. I ain't got shit to say or nothing like that. These type of hoes I'm talking about, they thrive off of like, just being messy bitch niggas and weak ass bitches, and they think it's cool because they been around bitches for too long. And it's like, man, like you don't know what it is to be a man because you flood yourself with dumb hoes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't give a fuck how many bitches come around me. That's, I never find myself doing what a bitch do. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that ain't how it's gonna play with me. You know what I'm saying? But like a lot of these motherfuckers who ain't got no identity or, trying to, cater or whatever, they go follow suit with a bitch. Like a bitch go tell them goddamn jump, they go do high. You understand what I'm saying? And all that kind of shit, because they ain't got no type of man in them. You understand what I'm saying? Man. You understand what I'm saying? They ain't got no kind of man in them. And then I don't even want to speak on no murder game or nothing like that, but like, these motherfuckers just ain't no men. They some motherfuckers up here perpetrating this shit. They you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers get up here, man, talking this, that, talking that. But when it's time to step up to that plate, man, motherfuckers is goddamn adios amigo, man. These motherfuckers is all goddamn, man. Yeah, let's get back on the show. You know what I mean? Let's get back.
I basically said. I basically said the same thing on the show, Underbelly about the situation which you were just explaining, like the gang banging and the pimping, and how would you set a hoe down and do a drive by, and then what you gonna do? Come back and get the hoe. By that time, you would be knocked. You know what I'm saying? For the situation like that, from especially for how things is right now today, how the new generation of these guys who think that what they doing is pimping. But that's why you can't mix that gang banging and that pimping situation.
Listen, once you mix that gang banging and some pimping, you get them hoe ass niggas like Almighty Suspect up there to get a voice. That's and like, especially with these little niggas and shit. And if anybody following some that type of motherfucking game, the game is done.
The game been done. The game been done.
My daddy told me in 2001, he said Pimping was dead. I said, what? He said Pimping dead. Son, you didn't know that? Man.
Hey, so what y'all think about them putting these youngsters on the blade.
They ain't putting them youngsters there. They just got them trying to manage them, and I think that's crazy.
Because there's some of them that's actually, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
They not
you know,
taking them chicks. Let me tell you something. Them chicks already be out there. They just up here trying to, get them in their stable. But like at the same time, I think that situation that went down with the chick that was on Underbelly, the fact that she went online and told everybody she was 13, 14, 15 years old, that's a red flag for any man to stay away from that little bitch, man. You don't get it.
Yeah, see, what it is they is out there alone, but there's like niggas that's like, you know what I'm saying, actually trying to make them choose up type shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's where they getting caught up. That's just like what y'all talking about with the gang banging mixed with the pimping shit. Like, there's certain young niggas, you know what I'm saying, that actually want them to choose up with them. You know what I'm saying? So that's how all of this shit is starting to come to light, because the older bitches is telling them like, look, you ain't gotta have no pimp nowadays, and don't let these little niggas, you know what I'm saying? So they talking, and that's how all this shit is coming out.
By word of mouth. I got 7% on my cell phone, and I got it plugged up right now.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And on top of it, I think, you know what I'm saying, some niggas is getting on here talking too much. Like that ATM Richie interview. Like that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like what's going on right now, like in LA? Like, come on, man, they trying to clean up the streets right now. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, man. Nobody can tell me nothing about Fig, okay? I'm gonna just tell you, Fig, man, right now, yeah, Fig, they cleaning everything up. A lot of niggas right now is trying to run the Western. Western is now been hit. You know what I'm saying?
I was about to say Western been live, but let me tell you something. I wouldn't put my dog.
Nigga, they building big ass buildings everywhere right now in LA, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like big tall ass buildings.
Yeah, they is not.
I wouldn't walk
they
my
is not
dog.
playing out here.
I wouldn't walk my dog on Figueroa.
The Olympics is coming, you guys.
Yeah, they Inglewood looks way different, man. I just went out there. That shit's crazy, man. It looks way different, So yeah, they trying to clean shit up, and they starting with the the niggas that's the pimps that's out there causing trouble, because they see the young girls out there, and they thinking that the pimps are actually pimping them, but they actually out there alone. You know what I'm saying? They come into the they come into the foster care.
Wait. Hold on. Let me correct that. It's not the real pimps out there pimping on them young babies out there. We don't get down like that. And I said we don't get down like that. What's out there right now that's pimping on them young girls is my young cats. It's not our era. We don't do that. That's a violation.
They do too much. They going out there hitting on them. They going out there hitting on them, and you know what I'm saying, starting fights with them and all kind of dumb shit.
Yeah, of course. And I'm gonna tell you something. A real Mac in the gang, a man with principles. First of all, rule number one: they will not pimp on no young girl. That should never happen. And anybody that does that, you a pedophile. You're a pedophile. You deserve to go to jail. And right now, they giving time for 10 years or better for this stuff. They is not playing, bro. You feel me?
What I think they should do, they should help these young girls out. What they should do, they should, if these young ones want to get out there, look, use them to catch pedophiles. How about that? You know what I'm saying? What about the motherfuckers that's actually paying these little girls? There's niggas paying these little girls.
You don't do that. You don't do that. That you don't do. What you do, what they could do, they could set up if they wanted to do that, they could get somebody that looked young and put two, like they do in court. They put them in 2 ponytails and a short skirt when they get ready to do a conviction on a pimp or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They put them in a short skirt, 2 ponytails, and they in a backpack, and they look like they're about younger than the age that they claim they're supposed to be.
Because what the thing of it is, what it is the foster care system is broken. You know, they don't have nowhere to send these girls even when they do turn 18 and shit. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of them run away before they even turn 18, and that's what happens too.
We need more programs, man. We need more programs.
Yeah, I was about to go there. Yeah, exactly.
We need more programs to help our kids. We need more programs to help our kids.
To make them feel comfortable.
But look,
Yes.
the problem is though is that they always trying to victimize the. What about the pimp?
You say what?
If the pimp is doing what he's supposed to do, if a pimp is doing, hear me out.
No problem. But what I'm saying is this right here. If the hoe got the same goddamn background as the pimp got, what make her better than him?
Nobody's better than nobody. Nobody's better than nobody.
If they both coming from broken homes and she hoeing and he pimping this and that, and they both goddamn doing all kind of miscellaneous dumb shit, what makes her situation more pitiful than his?
Yeah, the minds of these new pimps is different, bro. You gotta look at the ATM Richie interview to see what I'm talking about. These young,
that's the thing, y'all. See, that's the problem. Hold on, no disrespect to anybody, but y'all gotta start comparing pimps and Max to the rappers, man. It's not like that. I mean, even though we may rap, because I rap too, but you know what I'm saying? I was pimping way before I did any rapping. So
yeah, P4K, he ain't no pimp. I ain't talking about P4K.
Then say rapper or something because it's not like that in our world of the field. You know what I'm saying? I
don't know how old that dude ATM Richie is, but how that nigga come in like he say he against it, the minorship, but then he say he don't care, kind of. I don't know, man. That dude, like just I said, the minds of these niggas nowadays that's young, you know what I'm saying? There is actual young pimps and not just rappers too. Niggas that's actually trying to pick up the game, but really fucking up the game because how they mind is, you know what I'm saying?
Any pimp that even thinks about or thought about going up under to try to get a minor and pimp on her and set her down, always remember, to me, this is just my opinion, but I'm stating it out to you too, is a pedophile, period.
And then let's say girl that had her daughter out there, right? She condoned that shit. She ain't no better.
You're right, and she should have. And she should have had her ass whooped. Excuse my language.
Know what I'm saying? She told her daughter,
she had her ass whooped
after running away so many times. She told her, "Look, well, you got the body. Go get it. Fuck it."
How old was she?
She was 13. She's 15 now. She's supposedly off the blade now, but
God gonna spank. And God is going to spend. You don't know what's going on between the families of those situations. You feel me? Even though they did, look, they may have did what they had to do. Now I'm gonna say this: the mother was really wrong for putting that girl down. The mother needed her ass whooped. The mother should have, if she wanted to put somebody down, she should have put herself down. Why would you want to put down your daughter? If anything, you should have took your daughter to a babysitter or to somebody in the family. You should have went and sat your down and got the money and did what you had to do and continue to raise your daughter. You should have grinded.
Yeah.
But no, you wanted the easy way out by putting your daughter down.
And then on top of it, glorifying it, you know what I'm saying, by going viral off of all of this shit, you know what I'm saying? And they just be just like glorifying this shit. Like, yeah, we do little plays and shit just to get people's attention on the internet and this and that. And, you know, a lot of this shit that they were doing was damn near for the internet. You know, that's the crazy part.
You know what, man? Some people just. I'm gonna say this because
So she thinking that she helping her daughter in all types of ways. You know.
Yeah, they business is their business. I'm just gonna say this, man. You know, it comes to a point in time where shit, you gotta grow up and be a woman, man. You know, I'm not talking about the girl. I'm not talking about the 13-year-old girl. I'm talking about the mama.
Yeah.
It comes to a time where she's gonna have to grow up, bro. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna have to grow up. And it's a shame that I feel sorry for what had happened to the 13-year-old girl or what she had to do because the mama was lazy to not to get out there herself and take the baby to the babysitter to handle her business. But, you know, like I said, you know, that's their business. And I really don't want to speak on it too much. They did what they did. And you know, and God gonna handle that in that situation. And you know, and it's gonna come to a time where she's gonna get spanked. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if you treat the game wrong, you get spanked.
Tell him that lie she told Mark. Tell him that lie she told Scumbelly to get that check out of him, and she gave it to her. And she gave it to her. Dude.
What check? Who you talking to?
You remember the little 15, 13-year-old the hoe that was on Scum Underbelly. She went up there and told Mark she was trying to get out the game. He gave her some. He gave her.
Yes. I really don't want to put that on you. Know what I'm saying? On you like that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think I'm gonna re-mention that. But yeah. But anyway, she made a statement. You know, on some. Well, actually, no. He told me, so it don't matter. So I can't tell you. Yeah, he looked out for the young bride. You know, she said she was quitting. She was gone. She wasn't messing with the pimp no more. And he gave her some money so she could get a room to, you know, get back with her parents and stuff. And for 2 days. And I respect Mark for that because Mark is a real cool person, man. And he really looked out. And he's no dummy when it come down to this ism. And he looked out for her so she could get help and get back to her parents. And the girl had left the pimp, but then once Mark gave her the money and stuff to put a roof over her head so she can get with her people, she lied to Mark and messed around and took the money and gave it to her pimp. Went right back to the pimp. So did. So, I mean, see, this another thing I want to say. You know when they say like a pimp makes a woman do the prostitution part of things. No, brainwashed. When they say that a woman is brainwashed, I have my disagreements on that because I have my disagreements and I have some other ones. Like, okay, for instance, brainwash. I say, first of all, if you mac into an older woman, it's not considered to me. It's just me, my opinion. It's not brainwash. Because if you letting an older woman know exactly what's going on and you not lying to her, and she decides, she already had in her mind that she was going to join or be a part or wanted to try because of the fact of what you were thinking.
I 100% agree.
So that's why I don't look at when they say brainwash on that situation, because a woman already know in her mind what she's going to do. So that's another thing I disagree. Now, on the minor scale, younger scale, that shouldn't even be in the picture, or even really should be talked about, because no pimp should be pimping on no minors, because their brain is not even fully developed yet. So they gonna fall for anything. You feel me? So
do you agree that Cassie consented to all of that shit that was going on, right?
from what I
She ain't
saw on the news,
she ain't gonna get in court and say they did it. So you can't listen. They gonna have a hard time proving any of this shit if these chicks ain't going in the courtroom saying that it happened. Now they can
that
find
part.
all the kids they want to find, all these so-called alleged victims who was willingly hoes. They go say what they want. But if they don't get up there and say that this person did this and this person did that, the people ain't got no case. The
Right,
people ain't got no
right.
case. They just got a bunch of motherfuckers who was on the streets getting, just got them out there. So it's gonna take a whole lot of talking for them to motherfucking get up out of that. Or
Yeah.
they'll get caught. But it's just the fact that they got to go through the charges. Like they being charged don't mean they guilty. Now when they guilty, that's something different. And this and that, we'll see how it play out. But you know what I'm saying? They got a long way
Well,
to go. They just put
well,
that shit towards.
only thing he found guilty of is crossing the state lines, right? But my thing is, Cassie, you know what I'm saying? She was a willing participant in that shit. And the only reason why they didn't have it in court was because they didn't call the right people to the stand to actually say that. You know what I'm saying? Because of course the prosecution don't want them to sit there and you know what I'm saying, because they're trying to prosecute them. So they left out a lot of witnesses on that shit.
I would make a statement about that case, but I unfortunately I'm not gonna be able to.
Yeah, Cassie was working with the feds on that, so she wasn't about to. Regardless of whatever she did, she damn near community.
Yeah, she walked away with nothing.
But I can't answer one question that he asked me earlier, not too long ago. I'll say this: when she admitted, I can say this: when she admitted that she willingly, that's what she liked. He said she willingly did those things. You know what I'm saying? So if she was willingly, he didn't beat her. I mean, I'm saying they said he beat her, and
well, she was saying that she wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like she was
that's what I'm
drugged and
saying.
all of this other shit.
So you don't really know what to believe. What do you really believe? You don't really know what to believe.
There's witnesses that actually they didn't call to the stand because their testimony was that most of the time Cassie was the one calling them. You know what I'm saying? So this was a fetish, not just by this nigga P Diddy. That shit was a fetish with her too. You know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much just like I said how it went. Like they proved that he didn't drug her into this shit. You know what I'm saying? She was a willing participant with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Only thing that they did wrong was that they were flying people from over state lines to do these things. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that they got caught up. But it's like the thing with it is now it's just like and I said some of the witnesses that they didn't call, that went through certain shit, you know what I'm saying, with them, you know what I'm saying, fucking these niggas didn't caught shit and all types of shit, you know what I'm saying, fucking around with her. You know what I'm saying? Because she had so much going on. You know what I'm saying? They trying to turn back and sue. You know what I'm saying? Because they like shit. They didn't caught diseases and all types of shit and went down. And she just sitting up with $30 million off of one fucking video of her getting beat. You know what I'm saying? She tried to help out the feds. You know what I'm saying? that didn't work. So she just got, I don't think she should be just sitting back with no 30 million. Like, okay, I did my job. I try to help y'all with the, you know what I'm saying? As far as the feds go, they helped her get that $30 million. You know what I'm saying? She got her 30 million. She like, shit, I try to help. Didn't work. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was just tying that shit in with as far as like grown women, you know, that shit is consent. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why prostitution is damn near, legal. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much, you know what I'm saying? If there's two, willing participants. But yeah, a lot of these young niggas though, man, they got a whole totally different mindset though, man. You know what I'm saying? Just and then I said they'll get on these social, medias and just, what I'm saying, talk too damn much. Talk way too much.
Well, they don't know what they. If you listen to them, if you in the game, you can tell if they saying is true, and you can tell if what they saying is not true. You feel me? You will know. You will know if you're a part of the game. You will know what's true and what's if you're a part of that game. Feel me? So if they are talking too much, they not really talking about the game. They may talk the game, but if you really listen to it, some of it be portrayed of the game, but they're talking about the game. They talking about
like one nigga got on there admitting, which I think a couple women had admitted it too, that the niggas are trying to, you know what I'm saying, like take bitches from one blade to the next, you know what I'm saying. But there's niggas on the interviews, you know what I'm saying, just telling it, you know what I'm saying, like, yeah, we trying to find renegades and this and that, you know what I'm saying. Like that nigga Adam 22 is the feds, nigga. I'm telling you, don't ever go on there, because that nigga will manipulate you to say anything.
You can't be manipulated. Them manipulate. You understand what I'm saying? That's the only way you can.
Your audio, you sound like you're underwater.
Can you hear me now?
Who sound like they're underwater?
I sound like I'm underwater?
Not anymore. Not anymore. I'm right now.
Oh, okay. You can't be manipulated. You can't be manipulated unless you let them manipulate you. You know what I'm saying? I watch Adam sometimes. I see how he get down, but see, you gotta prepare yourself for stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't, see, what a lot of people not understanding words. You gotta listen to what they asking you. It's like court. It's like court. The way they word things in your paperwork will let it be known if you're gonna get released or not. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
If your paperwork, if they don't want to give you no bail, they're gonna write in your paperwork. They're gonna use words in your paperwork to show that you a risk, and you won't get no bail because of the way of the wording in the paperwork. So you have to do the same thing, even with podcasts and stuff like this. You have to listen to questions that's been asked to you, and then when a question is asked to you, don't answer it. Don't be so quick to answer it so fast. Take a minute or take a second to think about what you're going to say, because sometimes these questions could be very tricky, and if you don't answer it right, you can incriminate yourself. You feel me? And that's what you seeing today. You know?
Yeah, facts.
I saw old boy on there. Yeah. I seen that. I seen that. I seen that today. But keep in mind, that ain't got nothing to do with us. Us real Macs and pimps. That ain't got nothing to do with us. Because all of us, the real ones, the stump downs, the ones that live the righteous and trueness to the game, already know what it is. So we don't have to. We don't have to explain or anything like that or speak out on a situation like that because we already know what it is. Everybody else probably will react to it because they on his level. We're not. So when you're not on that level, we don't have to speak out loud on it or say anything about it because we already know what it is. We don't have to say what it is. I'm not going to even say what it is, but we already know what it is. So we don't trip on that. But people on his level, they're going to respond to that. I'm speaking of now for content, people respond to it. That's cool. Get your money, get your bread. I don't like nobody getting your bread because I know content get the money. Okay. But for as in the world of pimping, we know that that's his doing on his game. In the world of pimping, for us, that's not us. That's how he pimps. That's how he get down. Every Mac pimp, just like players and hustlers, they all responsible for themselves. So whatever you issue out there, if you come in a pimping game, say you came in the game, and you came in the game, say you came in the game, say with a church shirt on. No, I ain't gonna use church. I'll take that back. Yahweh. I'm not gonna use church. I'm gonna say you came in with I'll just use something simple. Say you came in with a leather jacket on. Okay, you came in the game with a leather jacket. Okay, so and why would you wear a leather? I'm just speaking. I'm just saying as a sample. Why would you wear a leather jacket? Pimps don't wear leather jackets. We don't wear leather jackets. Why would you wear a leather jacket? So when you come into the game, wherever way how you enter the game, that's what you're gonna be known at. So you come into the game with a leather jacket. Oh, we know you as a leather jacket. Oh, pimps don't wear leather jackets, man. But this cat over here, he wear leather jackets. That's how that's how it is.
Yeah, I feel it.
So your reputation in the game is how you come in. That's how that's what it's about. And then if your reputation ain't good and your reputation is bad in the game, ain't nobody gonna respect you.
Unless they doing the same dirt.
That part right there, facts. Unless they doing the same dirt. That's it. You won't respect in the game. And to me, it's like this. What man? A man. We're talking about a man. What man with principles would not want to take care of his women? Because your product is your ladies. It's like putting a can on the shelf. If you put a can on the shelf with a fluorescent green label next to a black label, the person who entered the store gonna focus more on the fluorescent green label because it must be something new.
It's like your brand.
Yes. So they're gonna purchase that. And that's the same thing with the ladies. You got to treat the lady right. If you beating her up, slapping her up, and beating in all these bruises, and you think covering up with all that makeup and stuff gonna work, that shit does not work. It does not work. You got to take care of your product. And I feel like this: if a pimp take care of his product, a woman would give him way more. If you letting her see her parents and whatever, you go help the family, take care of the mama, pay the bill, give mom some money, go get her medicine or something, wash the car. That doesn't mean you ain't no pimp. You got to be a man first. And when a woman sees stuff like that, oh, he doing this for my mama, look out for my mom. She's gonna do way more for you than you can ask for. And then if, like I said, if your product looking good, you're gonna make more money. If you're a tennis shoe pimp, you're gonna get tennis shoe money. And your hoes is too. Because your hoes gonna look at you and be like, okay, my daddy like tennis shoes. He bought Jordans. He wear nothing but Jordans. So a hoe gonna be whoring up for Jordans instead of getting them customary gators or them, you know what I'm saying, or them custom made suits and stuff like that.
Somebody once said a long time ago, and it was in a different, it was for a different context, but it's pretty similar. Like, you're only worth what you allow.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's real. That's real.
And you know, don't get it twisted though. You can always be in some type of bind or critical situation to make you might have to devalue yourself. To I ain't saying like in demeanor or when I'm speaking. Like you might, you might have to take, like you might just like a Harvard motherfucker working for minimum wage or something. You see what I'm saying? Like right. You never know what type of circumstances you might wind up in. Just how
you don't know what shoes they're in. Yeah.
At the same time, though, it when good people is good people, and you know what I'm
Correct.
saying. What goes down with this pimp shit is motherfuckers like these little gangbanging motherfuckers. They make it so as if everybody they gonna make it seem like everybody's like this, and that just ain't the case. You know what I'm saying? You got a tennis shoe pimp and you got a motherfucking gator pimp. And you know what I'm saying? It's just a whole different goddamn, fabric of a man, but never to say one might be better than the next, because that you might have a tennis shoe dude who he just trying to get his money, and you might have a dude with some gators who trying to get on everybody, pedophile or little girls or whatever the fuck. It can happen either way it goes. Good people is good people regardless of the clothing. It's about what's inside. If you got it inside to you to handle your business accordingly and the way the game is supposed to be done, then you should be able to prosper. But if not, it's going to be some consequences. It's going to be some things you have to go through. It's going to be all kind of trial and tribulation. Motherfucking Figueroa is not a place you put decent women on. You don't put no decent woman on Fig. It's just simple as that. Because that's
I disagree. 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 I disagree with that.
If you putting a regular chick who used to a simple blade, then she go to Fig. That's a whole different animal. That's a gangbanging infested cowboy.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Now, okay. Now, wait. You said regular. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. You said regular chick, right? Uh-huh. Now, when you say regular, are we speaking of a square regular bitch? Or are we speaking of okay, we talking about a square, right? We talking about a square, right?
Square. What I'm saying this right here.
You said a decent regular bitch. Am I correct?
Look, any bitch can be decent. What I'm saying this right here.
Talk to me.
On Figueroa, that's gladiator school for a hoe, man. Bottom line.
That's what?
It's gladiator school for a hoe. On Fig,
that shit look like a business, nigga, when you go down there.
Man,
let me tell you
something. Let me tell you something, man.
It was a tough crowd. You're gonna have more issues, not just with the whole.
Niggas was in line on Fig.
No, right now he's talking about Fig. But right now, if he's talking about right now, I agree with everything he's saying. Yes, I agree with that. It would be shootings. It'd be hoes getting chased down, tricks, robberies. I agree with you. Yes, right now. Now, if you was talking about maybe before all this stuff has started during my era, like some years ago, few years ago, if you're talking about my era, it wasn't. When you mention the word decent, when you mention the word a decent hoe. Now, if you're talking about my era, that's why I said I disagree with you. In my era, yes. Today era, No. So that's why I had to make sure
That's what I'm trying.
which way you do it. Okay. So then I agree with everything. I agree with that.
In today's time, man, like I done through it, man. I say since 2010 to right now, that's been a fucking danger zone, bro. Danger zone.
Right. Well, if I was to set a broad down, I would take her to. It's two ways I would do this. One, I would take her to go get a passport, and then I will make a call. Or actually, this is what I would do. I would take her to go get a passport. I will make my connection phone call in Dubai, and then me and her and the wifey, we would shoot out to Dubai to where my connection is, and I would stay out there for 3 days, and then I would come back. Because when I come back from Dubai, I'm at least have, let me see, 1, 2, 3, maybe 500,000 when I get back.
Easy.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I do have a connection in Dubai. I wind up getting that connection when I used to stay downtown on Olympic in the loft. And I met this guy named Rami. He's from Dubai. And we did a music video together on that loft, in that loft. And that's how I wound up getting my connection. And then because I've been out there already. Excuse me, I've been out to Dubai already. And the woman I'm married to right now, I took her out there and did real nice. I mentioned it on Underbelly. That's where the money's at. I mean, Fig right now, no, you can't get it. But back in the day, I used to clock a good $2-3 grand, but moving around, from here to here, to Sepulveda, to Pomona, to this, to that, to that, to that. You know what I'm saying? So, but today age, you got to be more smarter. So I will most likely go to Dubai. But just say Dubai didn't exist. What I would do, I would go out here to the Sunset area. I would have her dressed up really, really nice. And I will set her down during the daytime, walking through hanging out over there like the Hollywood Boulevard area, because right now today people's touring and stuff all up in there right now. And I mean, they down here. And so I will send a bride up there, real classy. But well, if it's real hot, I'll put her in some all white booty shorts, some nice tennis shoes with a nice short top. I'll make her look real nice, hair done, all that. You know what I'm saying? Where she'll be a full eye catcher, you know what I'm saying, and be able to get it where the police won't be like, okay, I'm gonna call them Wonder Breads. That's what I call them. I call them Wonder Breads because y'all know they don't sell that bread no more. At least I don't see it. But so the Wonder Breads can't say that she's out there prostituting anything because of the way she dressed. Sometimes you got to take attention off your hands so you can keep your product on the shelf so your product won't get thrown away. And what I mean by that, get caught up, going to jail, locked up, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way I would do it. But a lot of cats out here don't think about the situation. If they would keep their shit right, nice and tight, they'd be able to make a lot of money. You don't hear nothing about, like I told you earlier, them transsexuals over there, they getting bread. But all on the news, you hear trafficking for minors and the shit that's going on Fig and all this and all that. But you don't hear nothing about Santa Monica Boulevard. And you cannot tell me that them transsexuals over there is not getting no bread. So
yeah, that's facts.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, man. Ain't nobody heard nothing about nothing over there. All everything right now is focuses on trafficking and everything from the South Central side of the area. You don't hear shit about Hollywood. And I ain't gonna speak on it too much of that either, especially on here because of the fact that, of the organization, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be getting in no trouble on this shit. That's what they do. I'm not a part of that and whatever, but that's what they do. So, but you don't hear that attention. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. You don't hear that attention.
Yeah.
Think about it though. You go to Dubai, they doing $50,000, $75,000, $100,000 dates. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what it is, they really got that available. So
now they doing way more than 50, boss. My broad here, she got pissed on. My wife, she got pissed on, and she got 100 bands. And then you got to have the money transferred over from there to here because you can't bring it back on the plane.
that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So
anything over 10,000, they'll take it from you.
Yes. So you have to. And I had to learn that though. But that's why I said in Underbelly, you can't send a dummy to Dubai because she'll fuck around and go to jail. You have to have connections. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can hop up on a plane and go over there, but if you don't know what you're doing, you feel me? So that's what I would do. And that was one of the things I also mentioned on Underbelly too. If all the blades shut down, where will you send your hoe to get you some money? And if your bitch robbed all her tricks, where will you send her to get money from? Can anybody answer that?
You're right.
Yeah, you just answered that with the Dubai joint.
Y'all still hear me?
Shit, I'm gonna drop the bitch off to you, man, and get my finder's fee.
You feel me? So I tell Blanco. Huh?
Oh no, I was talking to the chat. I was saluting the chat.
Oh, so I tell Cass, if you get into the game, at least learn the game from somebody who knows the game, so that way you could get the right pimp formation, so you won't have to be worrying about your reputation in the game. You know what I'm saying? And when you lead a game, you want to lead a game with a name. So when your name is out there, they know who you are. You're gonna always have haters because I had a few of them in the game. I ain't gonna even mention who they are, but I didn't care. I stayed down for my crown. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. You feel me? So, and if you don't mind, I would like to tell everybody to tune in to him coming out with a new book. It's called Stand Down for Your Crown. I guess I'll let y'all know. I'll let Junior know what's up, and he could get back at you and let you know what's up.
Well, send me a photo. I'm gonna use it for a promo when I be doing the shows. I can shoot it through. You know what I'm saying? Like as a promo.
Okay, you know what? What I also need is how can I get in touch with? You know what? I could get in touch with Junior and have Junior to get in touch with you, and he can. I could send it to Junior, and Junior can send it to you. You want to do it like that?
Yeah, because I got, man. Let me tell you something, man. It's all, one hand watch the other, man. Whatever, any kind of promo you got or whatever, you know what I'm saying. You shoot that to me, and I can shoot that to several different stations. You know what I'm saying, and they'll be having.
Okay, give me your hookup. How you want me to send it?
Either one. You can do it my SendaRoni TV Gmail, or you can you see that number that I had called you from. That's one of my main lines. What you do is just text me your number from that number that I talked to you from.
Okay.
Or I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna look on my other phone. I'm gonna get that number that I talked to you from earlier, and I'm gonna hit you my main line.
Okay, cool. Okay, that'll work. Okay, that'll work.
Yeah.
Okay, and you gonna send a text behind it so I know it's you, right?
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And
Okay.
then and that way, you know what I'm saying, when these shows be going, you know what I'm saying, they have like a 10, 30, 40, 50 or minute skip, or skip it, you know what I'm saying, or snippet or whatever, you know what I'm saying, or whatever you promote and things like that. That way, you know what I'm saying, we can keep shit, you know what I'm saying, in motion. Because I'm gonna tell you something, all people gotta do is see it, you know what I'm saying, man. You know what I mean? You never know who might be interested in what you got to offer. Like I said, them puppets and the cereals and all that kind of shit, man. That shit just need to be put out there. And you know what I'm saying? Once people see it, you know what I'm saying, you never know who gonna buy something.
Right. Hey, you know what? I really appreciate the love and everything that you giving me. For real. I really do, man. You're a cool brother for that. I really appreciate that. What is your YouTube channel so I can
I just started a new one. Yeah, I just started a new, like right now, I got like 4 YouTube, I got like 4 or 5 YouTube channels going right now. I got my new page, SendaRoni Television. And then, but like right now, my main channel is SendaRoni Sloscru. That's the main channel. But I got like 3, 4, 5 different channels like live right now. But then I got like 10 different the destinations going. I got a YouTube going, I got a TikTok going, I got a Twitter going, I got a Snapchat going. I got so many destinations. Yeah, that's how the numbers be good and crack. I got so many destinations out there. So, like, whenever I post,
congratulations, man! Congratulations, bro.
Yeah, I'm putting everything out there trying to get all these channels monetized. And so it's a progress, but you know what I'm saying, I got the time to fuck with it. So I'm gonna do what I can. You know what I'm saying. And let me tell you something. Anytime I can, you know what I'm saying, fuck with somebody like me or come up, you know what I'm saying, from that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna always look out for a real one. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's just how it's supposed to be. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like I said, I ran across a whole lot of bullshit. You know, I dealt with a whole lot of bullshit and everything like that. And, you know what I'm saying? But like at the same time though, I never gave up on the game. You understand what I'm saying? And so you know, that's just what that is, man. Boss Claw, salute. And so you know,
I'm like this, bro. I'm good. You don't have to give me anything, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want anything from you. I like your personality, boss. I like how you handling your business, and you're good examples for entrepreneurs out there. You know what I'm saying? You show a great example for entrepreneurs out there. So those who want to get into something like what you're doing, it's awesome and great that you're showing that.
Other intellectuals, you know, they got some people that missing on, you know what I'm saying, to come holler at me though too.
Yeah, see. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about.
It's all about networking, man. All about networking.
That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, man, if y'all, you know, if niggas who want to get in the game, I think they should just study the game, man, and really ask themselves, are they really prepared to get in the game? Because pimping, when they say pimping ain't easy, it's really true. It's not, man, because you got to deal with all different types of personalities and attitudes and stuff like that. And lucky for me, my ride,
somebody got to do it.
Yeah, lucky for me, my ride been smooth. You know what I'm saying? My ride been smooth. You know, so that's a good thing. My ride been smooth, and I'm proud of that. And that's because I followed the rules. Just like Phil Mo Slim said the same thing I said. If you follow the rules, you don't have to worry about none of it. Kenny Red said the same thing. R.I.P. K Red. I miss you, my brother. He said the same thing. I mean, everybody was on it. You know what I'm saying? So, but today,
one of my raps, bro, says rules and regulations, and niggas done broke a few. You know what I'm saying?
They didn't break a few; they broke all of them, bro.
The rules is ain't no rules, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is
that part. Especially, I mean, think about it, man. You got. See, you could ride down a blade and tell that the game is jacked up, because the first thing you're gonna see as soon as you hit it is a broad on her cell phone, Sophie. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing you're gonna see. I done seen bras out there dancing on the blade, taking selfies,
Gang bang.
recording themselves, gang banging, all that shit. But they ain't knowing a nigga could pull up in the van at nighttime and just throw a bag over her head and throw the bitch right in the van.
It's over with.
It's over with. But they don't see that. And then a lot of those women out there too is getting forced because niggas is claiming turfs. So you can't hold over here unless your nigga from this set, or you can't hold over here, or some of them be like, call your folks up if they want you and tell them we want $3,000 for you back. They'll keep you for ransom. If they'll bring you the money, then you don't get the hoe, and the hoe gonna hold for them.
Everything you just said is why you know what I'm saying, motherfucker need to stay away from feed. You understand what I'm saying? That just
Right.
you know, that's just stuff I seen with my own 2 eyes. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
I agree. No, I agree with
Hey,
you.
look, it's a show called Who's Who. That motherfucker B Brazy was out there. I seen this nigga before on feed, like pushing up, jacking motherfuckers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like when I seen him, he ran up on my man, sweet baby Ray, Willie Ray. He ran up on Willie Ray. He was in a motherfucking. I was across the street. I think it was like a 76. I was at the gas station, by the goddamn gasoline tanks and shit, by the propane tanks and shit. He ran up on my man Willie Ray. They was in a motherfucking. The dude was in the nigga was in a white little small Kia or some shit, or Ford Focus. It was one of them little small ass white cars or whatever. Anyway, he hopped out on my man and his bitch. And you know what I'm saying? Like, on some old, like lay it down type shit. You know what I'm saying? And to get up out of here, all this old shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like Figaro is a fucking like Wild Wild West cowboy, shoot 'em up, bang bang, type of motherfucking get down. Like, you do motherfuckers do what they want, but I wouldn't put myself or no chick in no situation to be out there like that, in the midst of a situation where, a motherfucker just liable to just run up and do some damage to him for no reason. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that that's just what, motherfuckers think that the game is supposed to be about, and that part ain't necessarily supposed to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers supposed to be able to get their money. You're supposed to be minding your business. That's what minding their business, and that's how it's supposed to be going. If you ain't fucking trying to spend no money, get the fuck on. But like, motherfuckers to be out there on some territorial shit. You know what I'm saying? You got Hoovers and Bloods. It's gonna be Hoovers and Bloods on your ass out there.
That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, that's why a pimp got to be able to change his game up when situations like that. You got to be able to have somewhere where you can send your ladies. You got to be able to see it's a Mac's job, a pimp, a Mac, whoever's involved in this game. It's his job as a man to guide his women to more further directions to keep his money flowing. And when situations like this happen, he's supposed to have a backup. And if you ain't got no backup, then I don't know what else to tell you as a Mac or pimp in the game, because you're supposed to always be one step ahead of your own game, just in case you come into a situation like that. You feel me? Now, if everybody off of Fig, where they going? Now on Western, I seen a few down. I ain't seen nothing on Sunset.
Hey, listen,
I
in
heard.
LA, you got Western, you got Long Beach Boulevard, you got
I heard Long Beach. I heard Long Beach is still in the mix. See, I'm retired from the Blade, but I still keep up. What's going on out there. Regardless, I still do, because even though my broad has a deal, a record deal, anything can possibly happen. So I try to stay up on what's happening out there on the Blade, because I'm not going to never say I would never go back, because anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
So I'm not gonna never say I'm gonna never go back because that's where I came from. You know what I'm saying? And I got treated real well out there. You know, especially when depending on what type of girl you got. If you got a bullshitting broad, you ain't gonna make no money. If you got a broad that's going out there and do what she's supposed to do, it's gonna happen. But if you ain't got a team player type of bitch, it's not gonna happen. You feel me?
If you got a team player, unless she a hell of a money maker, it's gonna be some problems anyway.
I've been through that. I've been through that. I'm gonna tell you what I did. I had 5 bras at one time, and then I told I made each bra bring the same quota back. But I had one bitch that couldn't never get past $200. She could never get past $200, and I would have to leave her out there all night because she couldn't get past $200.
It might have been just her quota. Like she didn't want to do nothing until she got 200. Then that's that. That's a mind game she playing.
Like, no, you know what it was. You know what it was. No, she wanted to hang out. That's what it was. She wanted to hang out. Everybody else is upstairs, but she's the only one out. When we were staying at the motel, everybody was upstairs. At Motel 6, everybody was upstairs, but she wanted to hang out. See, because they were smoking a weed and drinking a Remy, and when them girls would hit them quotas, she was the only one that would be still down, and she can't drink or smoke no bud. That was a slow horse, and I tried everything in my power to make it happen, but it didn't happen. And then in the end, guess what happened? She robbed. I'm gonna say she robbed us. This is how she robbed. This is how she didn't rob me. This is how she robbed the girls. I had just went and took the girls to go get. It was for all the girls, but it was one set. The curling kit. It cost me like $800 and some. It comes with everything. I'm talking about the real metal, the real one.
Yeah.
Spend some change for that because the girl who makes the $200, she does hair real good. So she would do the girl's hair. So I wasn't expecting this. So one day I left. She had just got through doing all the girls' hair. And I was gone somewhere. I think I was on my way back to the motel. And the other girls was sat down. A stallion was the only one who did not sit down. By the time I got back to the room, I didn't really pay attention of the curling irons and stuff. I didn't pay attention because they put it up. But when it was time to come in, a stallion was the only one who never came back. So I'm thinking the bitch in jail. Nah, this bitch was at home with her son, and the bitch took the whole curling set with her.
Damn. It's a strong bitch, ain't it?
You know what I'm saying? And she was mad because she couldn't hit that quota. You know what I'm saying? So what I did was, I learned, I was on mission when I was knocking bitches. I was knocking bitches at the Sloscru Swap Meet, Fox Hill Mall. I don't care where I was at. I was on them, man, it's the way everything turned out in the game for me, it turned out swell. But I didn't once I really learn and study the bras I got, I start limiting down on certain bras. But in the game you learn. I was spending money on nails and hair done way before I even set the bitch down, because you got to dress your product up in order to make money back. I had a big old fat girl. She was super black. Because, you can always put a wig on a pig, and I didn't discriminate. I participate. So, I had a real big black fat girl, had her down on Fig. and she made a nice lump sum of change, and she took my money, went to Popeye's Chicken, bought her a bucket of chicken, walking down Figueroa with a bucket of chicken. You know what I'm saying? Spent my money. I was mad about that, but I still never put my hands on it. I still didn't never had that. You know what I'm saying? I never had no problem. But I'm just saying that's just a little part of things you're going to go through in the game. And if you can't deal with situations like that without having to beat up on the broad, then you not good. You feel me? So, but this game is different, man. It's not even worth really getting in unless you already got a broad or you already got broads and you already been in the game. My advice to the players and to the pimps and the max is to if you got something good, keep it. Be nice to it. Take care of it. Look out for her, because if she could go out there and share that nice little coochie out to everybody, she's sharing it. You know what I'm saying? And much you can do is respect her, because she's going out there to get it for the both of you. But a lot of cats don't understand that. I feel if a broad could go out there and sell her pussy, man, and come back and bring you all the bread, it's only right that you be good to her. It's only right. What man wouldn't want to have a broad that's selling some pussy? Who wouldn't? It's quiet on here. Am I right? Is anybody on here right now?
I'm right here. I was over here listening to something and y'all at the same time. But yeah, you're right.
So I'm in this by myself, huh?
No, I'm here too. He probably stepped away for a second or something.
No, I'm right here.
Okay. So I'm just saying. I mean, would you? Okay, let me ask you. Would you have a broad that? Would you fuck with a broad that's selling some pussy?
Yeah, I have before. Me and my wife used to have a little, had a couple hoes here and there. You feel me?
Okay.
It was cool. It was cool with a bitch wanted to break too many rules, and I tried to tell the bitch, look, bitch. So like when I wasn't around my wife, like, hey, bitch, you just don't do this. You know what I'm saying? Get back around, bitch. And she want to start breaking the rules and shit, bitch. I just told you that. Now you finna get beat up by my bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like what? You know what I'm saying? So I had to, I had to call the homie up and was like, hey, blood, come get this bitch, my nigga. He was like, what? I said, man, come get this bitch, my nigga. She fucking shit up, you feel me? Tried to house her and shit and treat her good. And she, you know what I'm saying? Want to fuck a nigga off, you know what I'm saying? I was lucky to even bring her home. It was like, you feel me? I was like, I'll bring you home, bitch. Let's get it. You gonna get it? To hit my wife up. I was shocked too. I was like, hey, back. She was like, yeah, bring it back. You know what I'm saying? Well, I got some clothes for the bitch and everything. It's my white wife that I'm with too. You feel me? I'm sure she not no black white woman either. She a white woman anyway. You feel me? So you know what I'm saying? So like, you feel me? She's like, yeah, bring her home. I got some clothes for her, baby. We'll make that money out the bitch. I'm like, cool. You know what I'm saying? Tried to bust a few dates with her. My wife bust a few dates with her and shit. Did that here and there. And then, when I would go out with her by myself and shit, like, wait, you know what I'm saying? Of course she gonna trip. You know what I'm saying? But then at the same time, I'm telling her, bitch, hey, look, in front of my wife, though, you can't be doing this, that, another bitch. Don't be calling me daddy in front of her. All that extra dumb shit. And she wanted to get out of pocket and do the shit. So I had to send the bitch on her way. My nigga just gave her away. Like, here, bro, you fucking you trying to fuck off what I got over here right now, bitch. Bye.
Well, you did right.
You know what I'm saying?
You did right. You did right. If a bitch can't comply, you get rid of it.
If she can't comply, you must deny.
You must, because she could fuck off all your shit. You know what I'm saying? Then next thing you know, you find you and your man arguing over some stupid shit from this bitch. And that's what most bitches be looking for. Most bitches do shit intentionally.
Right.
You know, and to try to fuck off the next man shit. So you will have no choice but to be with her.
Yeah, true.
You know, that's how they do it. You know what I'm saying? So
you ain't lying.
So just long as you know, but me, I decided I wanted to marry me a prostitute because of the fact of my daddy did it, and not just only being because of my daddy, is because I don't have no problems, man. See, I don't have to worry about I don't have to worry about if a phone number is found in my pants, I'm gonna get put out of the house. Or shit like that. Or I don't have to worry about a bitch fussing for this or fussing for that, and then things that I want that I like done. I don't have to worry about all that. You know what I'm saying? And then, but the main reason why I married a prostitute was because if I ever, just per se, an example, just prime example, just to say if you on the road somewhere, say if you traveling somewhere, you get a flat tire. Okay, we both know you ain't gonna go nowhere without no money. We both know. But just say you go somewhere, you get a flat tire out somewhere. You need a tire. Your funds are show. I'm just using an example. Your funds are show. You need a tire. Tire station up the street. Now, you know it's going to cost you for a tire that you just blew out. You need more money. Is that hoe that you riding with in the car, is she willing to go turn a date to get you a brand new tire? So you could get up out of there?
Yeah, you know, hey, look, you know the abbreviation for hoe is heaven on earth. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, you know what I'm saying. You know, I was told at a young age. You know what I'm saying. You know, if you marry your hoe, you know what I'm saying. You ain't gonna never really, you know, you gonna get taken care of. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna never be out there, you know, wondering or doubting about. You know what I'm saying? Cause you marry a square, y'all go broke. Or the bitch gonna leave you and go next to the rich motherfucker. You marry a hoe, she gonna go out there and get some. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's real.
It's a lot of shit to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot of levels to the game. And you know what I'm saying? A lot of motherfuckers is out here. What you seeing now is a lot of motherfuckers who taking advantage of the game. And what you see also is that a lot of motherfuckers who shouldn't be in the game, in the way.
Trying to tell other niggas they don't know what they talking about. Retards.
You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers is in the way. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know, and when you look at these indictments and all this shit these people going through, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers is really in the way.
They are. And
they supposed to be goddamn in they shit selling dope and goddamn gang banging and all that shit, but they scared of the fade, so now they want to pimp. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, man, come on, man.
I never got that, really. Like chilling with the niggas and shit, right? You post up, and the next thing you know, one of the homies come in on the block and got his girl with him and shit. Now next thing you know, the bitch is a hoe. I'm like, what you got your girlfriend a hoe? Like, what you got your girlfriend a hoe for? Like, you tripping, bro? Damn.
Hey, come on, man.
Wait a minute, he said his girlfriend is a hoe?
Yeah, you know how certain niggas like that, you know what I'm saying, being in the hood like that, and the niggas want to start dibbling dabbling into the game, you know what I'm saying? And then next thing you know, they done got that girl and she was a cool little girl, whatever doing what she was doing, and he done turned his girlfriend into a hoe now. Now he got his girlfriend everywhere with him, but she just a hoe, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
okay, but is he pimping?
They call themselves, yeah, well, they was getting dough out their bitches, you know what I'm saying? They was getting dough out their bitches.
Okay, well now wait a minute. Let me get this straight with you. Now let me put this, let me give you the correct of it. I'm gonna ask you something else. So that way I can have a understanding. Okay. He's pimping, right? You say he pimping, right?
These niggas had heart, my nigga. You feel me? So
no. I'm not. Hold on. No,
like they had a heart. They had love. They was loving their bitches.
No. I'm not putting nobody down.
Oh, so I was putting them down.
No, follow me. Just follow me.
Go ahead.
Follow me. Okay. The reason why I asked you if he's pimping, if you said yeah, then I was going to say to you, most pimps does that. Like he made the girl believe that she would be his girlfriend, and then he He made her into, you know, a lady of leisure. Now it's okay.
Because they watched Pimps Up, Hoes Down
Right.
one day. That's why.
Now, that's okay. That's okay. Now, my next one is the broad that he flipped out. Do you know, have he ever set the broad down on the blade?
Yeah, most of them do.
Okay. So then
Hotels
that
and
confirms
shit too.
everything.
You know, calls and shit too. You know.
Okay, so then that confirms everything. Then, so to your question, to your thing is, yes, it does happen where he could turn the made her believe, because most Macs make believe, because really in the game player, a Mac is everything to a woman. You know, girlfriend, boyfriend. You already know. You already know. Yeah.
All day.
So
But it's just funny when you see niggas doing it though. When you see, like, you know, you see these niggas start doing it, like, nigga, what you doing? Nigga, like, nigga, you trying to. That's what's funny to me. Which is the fake game shit we talk about. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you already know.
That's a slick move right there though, because sometimes that helps. If you want to get your first hoe, and say if you decide you want to get in the game, and you got a girlfriend, and to get your first hoe, you'll turn your girlfriend into that first hoe, because it's gonna be more work for you to go out there to get a hoe, unless you already got a hoe that you can work on, that you know you can send out. So if that's your girlfriend, and you want to turn pimping, you're gonna have to sit down with her, work that out, because y'all already in a relationship. Now you a pimp and you turned her into your hoe. Now it's more that comes with that, because once she become the hoe, will she be able to deal with you if you had another bitch to come in? Now, will she leave you? Now, keep in mind, you came in as a girlfriend and boyfriend, and she decided to hoe for you. Now, can she accept the pimping? Because now you're gonna get another bitch, and she's your girlfriend. So will she leave, or will she stay down? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, these niggas can't do that. They're not really. They be trying though. There's some real, you know what I'm saying, some real max players out here, pimps, all that, but you know, they're not too far fetched, but you know, it's just the new age ones. Yeah, I don't know. Like you said,
how old are they?
Oh, these niggas, this was back in the day too, though, bro. I'm talking about, you know, I'm 44, so this is back in the day.
Oh,
you know
okay.
Yeah. I ain't talking about recently. Hell no, I'm on your level right now. Where you know what I'm saying? I move solo dolo. Unless, you know what I'm saying.
Smart.
Yeah.
You smart.
Me and my wife take separate cars when we go places, type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's good though. That's a good thing. So wait a minute. So you still sneak and take a peek from time to time?
No, never that.
No. Okay, let me get it. Let me get it clear so you'll know what I'm talking about.
Go ahead.
When I used it. Okay, we usually use that form on, you know, like in the gang. Okay, it's okay to sneak and take a peek. Okay. Well, when I said to you, I'm saying it as like, are you still dibbing and dabbing in the field?
No. But if a hoe come along
with the missus, that's what I'm asking.
No. But if a bitch was to come along, I sure will tell the wifey, like, oh, all right.
Okay.
That's the damn show.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
If a bitch can follow rules, my wife won't worry about pimping a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. Hey, well, you know what? That's love right there. You got action.
My wife's solid as fuck, man. Yeah.
Hey, you got love. You got action, because most niggas can't do that.
No, these niggas can't do it. I'll be telling you, these niggas ain't like me, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? They be like,
you got love, bro.
You can do something, nigga, but nigga. If there's a bitch walking around here doing something, whatever, and she wanted to be guiding, and get some money up, nigga. Hey, baby, we got one. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I'm gonna tell you something. Don't be ashamed to learn from your lady either.
Oh no, she teach me a lot. She the one teach me. Yeah. You know what I mean? She learned me. Yeah, on my mama, she teach me that shit for real.
Yeah. Learn, because women are very smart, bro. They very smart.
Older than me too. She older than me too, so you know what I mean. So yeah.
Was she in her 50s?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you winning then. She already know what she wants in life.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, my mama. Bro.
How long have you been with her?
21 years, but we've been married 20.
Oh, yes, right. You said that. You said that. You said that. Okay. That's right. That's right. Oh man, congrats, man, to you and yours, man, for sure, bro.
Sure. Hell yeah.
You might have to start giving some young cats some wisdom.
They don't want to listen. Hey, babe. I was telling about how we used to pimp that one bitch, but she got out of pocket. So you see.
Now, isn't that fun to do it together with your mate that's with you, that's a part, no one left? Don't that feel good?
Yeah, facts.
You see what I'm saying? And this is what I be trying to explain to the players.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is all this is the way it's supposed to be. That's they don't understand that though. But you, bro, I take my hat off to you and the missus, bro.
Oh yeah,
y'all.
I heard you up here talking. I was for a minute. I was like, man, I gotta come up here and fuck with P, man. Oh, you know what I'm saying? SendaRoni know how I get with this shit, my nigga. You feel me? I come from a long line of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So
you did that, bro. You did that, bro. You did that. I take my hat off to you. And number one, that's a good start too. You did that. You did that.
Hey, y'all the first time I said that. Nobody else know that shit. This is the first time I ever brought it up. Ever. Nobody, they don't even know this shit. Like, I'll be telling nobody that I'm doing here. They don't even know it, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But y'all got a piece of that just because I'm around some real game right now. You know what I'm
Let me tell you something, man. That's a great story, which you just told me.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great story.
Mm-hmm.
You know, right there, just let it be known. Right there, let it be known, like, there's women out there that accept it, that's a part of it, that's with it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The way you got it going, man, that's a positive. That's a positive thing.
A lot of chicks will prefer that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say all, but like a lot of chicks prefer, like, you know what I'm saying? A 2, 3, 4 way deal, something like that, rather than just a one-on-one, because now they got, more confidence as a team. You know what I'm saying? It's a more team deal, but like, you just never know. You never know how the crack can go crumble, though. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's always a hit or miss with anything. Motherfucker might blow up, any day. You know what I mean?
That part. You make sure you continue to treat her right, like you've been doing for the last 21 years.
Oh, facts.
You stay on that. If she asks you for something, she asks you for something, you got it, you give it to her. So you got to keep in mind, that's your soulmate. That's your money maker. Y'all doing things together. Never let no bitch come in between you or her. And tell her, I said, never let no man come in between you and her.
Facts, bro. Yeah, hell yeah, man, straight up. That's my ride or die, my nigga. That's why niggas don't get why out here like, I tell you, talk about everything else, just talk about my wife, my nigga. You feel me? I kill one of you niggas, right? So niggas be trying to press that button sometimes, but but you know what I'm saying? Like, finally, I was like, my wife was like, man, don't worry about them. They don't even know me. Who cares? So let them talk. You know what I'm saying? I was like, all right, cool. So
listen to her. Listen to her. Don't. Look, let me tell you something. These dudes will piss you off. These niggas will piss you off, but you have to be smart about it. You got a lot to lose. You feel me? These cats who be doing all this stupid shit ain't got nothing to lose. So they gonna act like that. But in your case,
and on top of it, bro, we got successful kids. We got successful kids, all graduated from high school, nursing, Air Force,
Oh, okay. Congrats, bro. Congrats. See, that's what people need to hear, man. Living your life. And having a down woman by your side.
Yep. They overlook it. They don't know. You know what I'm saying? So that is what it is.
Yeah, great job, man. Great job. Great job. Great job. What city you stay in? You stay out in LA?
I'm in Cali. Up north.
In Cali. Oh,
Sacramento,
okay.
Sac.
Oh, Sacramento. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you from you out there with Gangsta Brown is?
Okay. I'm from the Heights.
Oh, okay, yeah. He from the Bay, but I think he is.
Okay.
Sacramento. I think he is. I think in Sacramento, Frisco. Yeah, here in Sacramento, that's what I figured.
That's where he had second Bakersfield.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. I got a couple buddies we've been in the game lightweight, you know what I'm saying? And I really big time, but you know what I'm saying? But I stay locked in with it. You feel me? That's why me and Ronnie friends like that. You know what I'm saying? When niggas first met him and shit, I already knew. And you know what I'm saying? I gravitate, you know what I'm saying, to that type of, you know what I'm saying, my nigga? Like, you know, the kick back, chill, you know, you know, you feel me? You ain't gonna get back into, you know what I'm saying? We got vulgar words using this type of shit, but I don't be busting out like that because, you know, I don't consider myself really a P like that. I'm more of a player Mac type nigga, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about the bitch. You know what I'm saying? So then I'll be, you know, talking to niggas here and there and just chopping it up here and there. And these niggas don't know shit anyway, so you can't teach these niggas nothing, you know what I'm saying? Ronnie, I deal with it more than Ronnie do. Ronnie can't deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I deal with it more than he do. You know what I'm saying?
I leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm only child shit, man. I leave the motherfuckers alone real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it be a situation to where, you know, a lot of motherfuckers like oil and what do you say? Oil and water, oil and vinegar, and all that other shit. All this old shit, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So it's like, you know, I fuck with Benji tough, but like it be them extra characters and shit trying to prove these points that don't mean shit. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, don't mean absolutely. And these motherfuckers be trying to prove points for nothing. You know what I'm saying? When you can just easily go with the flow. And you know what I'm saying? You never know what you might, you know what I'm saying? You know what might fall into your hand. Hey, look, that's why I be winning. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and it's you know, like the game throws all kind of, you know, rocks and stumbling blocks and drops at you. You just gotta know how to, you know what I'm saying, move around and avoid the motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, me, when I be getting, like, you know, I go through a situation like it'd be about 20, 30, 40, 50 motherfuckers trying to come at me. See, the average motherfucker would try to go back and respond to this, respond to that, I'll be like, nah, sit back, move out the way, watch them eat each other. Because one thing about it, when you know what you're standing for and you know what you're standing on, these motherfuckers ain't got a clue. So they just up here looking, they like sharks looking for food. When ain't none around, yes, when ain't no food around, they got to eat each other because they didn't come in real like that. They didn't come in they came in individual too. They just perpetrating like they fuck with a motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? So it's, you know, it be all kind of mind games getting played. You know what I'm saying? And you know, you got to pick and choose which ones you gonna play with and which ones you ain't, and then what time, because you got to respond, but it's all about what time and when. You know what I'm saying? Certain responses don't need to be right away. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to sit back.
Timing's everything.
See who sponsors these maggots, see who goddamn giving these maggots information. You know what I'm saying? You got to sit back and see what's happening with this shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you goddamn respond accordingly. That's how, you know, I keep on, you know, breaking these barriers and shit like that. Because I'm telling you, man, if I was to fall into any of these categories, man, I'd have been fucked up a long time ago. But like, you know what I'm saying? But knowing how to play this game, you know what I'm saying? And you know, things like that, man, you know, you can goddamn, you know, you can make a difference, you know what I'm saying?
Right. You can, but people don't want to talk about making no difference. People want to talk about continue on fucking the game up. That's what people want. You know, people want to continue to fuck this game up and continue to glorify. I mean, I'm sorry, let me take that back. People want to continue to glorify a game that's fucked up. Excuse my language. It's messed up, and I had to come out and speak on that because it's messing it up for me too.
Facts.
You know, it's messing it up for me too. Even though I'm not out there on the streets anymore, it's still messing it up for me too because I run a business as well. And I still be out, you know, getting, you know, I still be on mines, you know what I'm saying? Because I got a lot of stuff going, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, and they messing it up for me too, you know? So that's why, man, you know, you have to make things your own, you know, you have to come up with things your way to generate money and stuff, and you got to go new routes to find new women that you want on your team in certain other places now. You know what I'm saying? In order for a woman to be on my team, I look for, I didn't have them all different, I had them all different nationalities and stuff and all that, but I didn't change. I had them big, I had them fat, I had them small, skinny, out of shape. I had them all different. But the way I am now, because of my stats within myself, I look for gorgeous women. You know what I'm saying? I look for women that's like my bottom. She's an Avian Award winner. She won on her first movie. I got the Avian here. But she's a bad broad. She's a bad broad. She didn't turned out a few gay dudes and turned them straight. Turned out a few and turned them straight.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
that's a powerful woman.
Hey, she talking about shaking my hand, nigga. God damn.
Yeah, and she's not a nice.
Hey, she might need to be in to get the what you call that
Guinness World Record. Oh, me.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Anytime anytime you can revert a motherfucker back to their original place, you know what I'm saying? That's definitely a gift.
She did it. I'm not. One thing about me, Mr. Johnson, man, I'm an honest cat. I'm real about what I'm talking about. I don't exaggerate nothing. I talk to you from experience, and I tell you from what I seen and what I know. And I used to always hear the stories when my bride come back, because I could tell you some stories from her dates that she didn't told me. You know what I'm saying? But I done seen it. She didn't turn some gay dude straight and shit like that. And my bride, she's not a Kardashian or a light-skinned bride or nothing like that. My bride, she looks young. Like, I ain't gonna tell you her age, but she's up there with me. And I got to be older, but she's up there with me. But she's very intelligent, but she has that special look to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it works for everybody else, from especially the money that I have made, with her. And I know how she gets down. So, and that's why she's 26 years here in the game. So
I'm about to put some of my niggas on that Dubai game, man. I'm gonna hit SendaRoni up, tap in, man, because I'm gonna put some of my niggas up on that Dubai game on my mama though.
That's where the money is. And she pulls. My bride pulls. You know what I'm saying? She pulls. She petite. She's nice. She pulls. And she gets it. And she didn't got paid. She never even had to give up pussy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, this is just my trophy. You know what I'm saying? This is my trophy. I'm just giving you the scoop on how my trophy gets down, how my trophy get out.
Oh, facts. I wanted at a time to push my trophy that way, kind of sort of the way, but I said I'm gonna keep them right now. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't do it.
Let me tell you something. It's nothing. Look, let me tell you something, man. It's nothing if you push your trophy that way. It's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you something. That's a good thing. It's a lot of cats which they can have a trophy like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you what, you did push your trophy that way. I don't know what your sex life is like right now, but I bet your sex life will improve even more and be even more enhanced if you did turn her that way.
Right.
I bet you'll get everything that you always wanted from her, sexually wise. Not just that. I'm just saying money too, but sexually as satisfied the way you want to be satisfied as a man. If you flipped her and turned her out, she gonna do things that I don't know what you receiving. I'm just saying she would do things that she never did before, but gonna give you the most of it because you her folks.
Yeah, see, I'm I got everything like that without doing that, so I'm pretty good. I didn't have to do that, but yeah, you know.
I'm not
It wasn't thought.
persuading.
It wasn't thought. No, it wasn't. It was already a thought long time ago. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not persuading you. I'm just answering. You know, I'm just answering from when you said you thought. But I just,
you know, young nigga like myself come for a couple. You feel what I'm saying? You know, that shit I always come across.
I just wanted you to know the difference. I just wanted you to know the difference that things. I wanted you to know that things will change.
Oh yeah,
once you flip her, things will change, and then you got to ask yourself: once you flip her, would you be able to accept her fucking somebody else?
That part.
Can you handle that? Can you handle her sucking another man's dick? Can you handle her fucking? Can you handle her going out at night in a short skirt, going out fucking 5 or 6 men, bringing you back and giving you all the money? Can you handle that without? Even though you know you in love with her, even though you know that's your girl, can you handle another man even going in her?
That's a whole part of it too. You know? Yeah, that's the part you got to stomach. That part right there. You know what I'm saying?
That part right there.
And yeah, that's the big part. Yeah, real shit.
That's the whole thing about it. Once you break that feeling, you'll be able to overstand 95% of every man on the planet. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because 95%, 97% man they could.
And then can she accept you? Can she accept you fucking another bitch?
Right.
You know, and you know, and in the game, she have to be able to accept it. You know, she have to be able to accept it.
My uncle told me before he passed, he said, "Man, you got a dick, she got a pussy." You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I can't. You know what I'm saying? It's only so much you can. You know, ain't no. You know, she gonna do what she want to do with that. You know what I mean?
She gonna give it away anyway. What's most breakups? Most breakups is what? Either it's over a man cheating over his broad or the broad cheating on the nigga. It's either, you know. And then when the bitch cheating, she could be getting paid for cheating. She could get paid for cheating. Your homeboy fucking your bitch. She didn't get no money out of him. Shit, bitch, you might as well should have became if you want to fuck my homeboy, which pimps don't let that happen. But I'm just saying, if you wanted to fuck my homeboy, shit, bitch, you should have let me pimp you. You see what I'm saying? So, you know,
that makes perfect sense. I thought my shit was muted. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Hell yeah.
You feel me? And then you didn't put in all these hours and time and work in this relationship, and then she go do something stupid after all these years.
Crazy.
So that's another example of having a prostitute, because if a bitch get the urge, she want to go fuck somebody else, she can go fuck a trick, and she could bring the money back to you.
Right.
Then you don't have to worry about beating her ass and all that other little stuff. You don't have to worry about all that because there's an understanding in the situation. You feel me? That's another advantage that I like about it, because of the fact of I don't go through none of that stuff, man. The stuff I see most pimps go through with they bitches and how they be acting. See, man, I don't go through none of that. I don't. I really, I know it sounds too good to be true, but I don't. And it's because I'm true to the game and I do what I say I'm gonna do. And I don't want no static in the game. This is a business. I'm running a business. This is not just the game. This is the business. You know what I'm saying? It's a business.
Facts, big facts.
So, you know, shit. But that's what I wanted. You know what I'm saying? That's what I wanted. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. Shit, we out somewhere and she, you know, man want to fuck with her, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. She's gonna go turn that date in the bathroom, handle her business. She's gonna do what she do. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah, I sent the link to my brother Goldie too. You feel me? Another 16 out there. Salute to my brother, man. He said he listening in though, but salute to him though. You feel me? So he
What's
probably
his
picking up
name?
Goldie. So he probably picking up some game too, like way. You feel me?
Doty, you said?
Goldie, like Goldie.
Oh, Doty. Oh,
Yeah,
shout out to you, Doty. What's up, player?
yeah. You know.
Yeah, so if you that's, I mean, you got to ask yourself, can you deal with those situations? See, a lot of people don't understand that, but it's okay to turn your girlfriend out. You know what I'm saying? If that's going to make it the first hoe, but you got to make sure, can she deal with you having another broad? And then you got to ask yourself, can you deal with her fucking another man for the bread? But
And that's what they doing now too. They making content with their bitches now, bro. They are just getting their bitches and fucking or making porn with them too, though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like that
are
shit's
they
crazy
getting money
too.
off the porn? Though? Are they getting money off the porn?
Oh yeah, my one of my brothers, he getting money off of it. Him and his girl do that shit. He getting dough off of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
That's what they do. They do thing and shit. And he lucky, he can bring girls and shit involved, with his girl shit. So you know what I'm saying? He got to kind of play. You feel me?
oh, he's a blessed man then. If he's doing porn, he's a pimp. If he ain't a pimp, he ain't a pimp.
He ain't pimping. He just doing his thing. Just you know what I'm saying on OnlyFans with his girlfriend. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
he good. He good.
Yeah,
He's a porn.
that's their ambitious. I'm porn pimp.
Nah, he's a porn star. If he's fucking in porn and stuff, he's a porn star. Pimps don't do porn. Pimps
It's
don't
only
fucking
OnlyFans. It's OnlyFans. Is that still porn?
Well,
Anything
that
sexy.
it's always, preferences. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I do agree on a lot of that and whatever, but let me tell you something. I done seen all kind of shit go down. You know what I'm saying? And he's right. Once you hop into that realm, you might say, you know what I'm saying, but you really, you're an actor. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then let me tell you something.
Go
you
ahead.
could goddamn a chick could get arrested, or you could get arrested with her if she fuck a dude behind the scenes. But if she on camera, it's all good. It ain't no charge. You fuck for money, and if you fuck for money in a hotel room, that's hoeing. But if you fuck for money on camera, you're an actor.
That part.
Don't they call them sex workers now?
That part. You're an actor.
You're an
actor. That part.
So what's a sex worker these days? What's a sex worker these days, basically? Then?
What you mean, sex worker?
I mean, I'm just saying. No,
That's what they say, like with P. Diddy and all these niggas. And I've been hearing these girls, not to cut you off, but I'm hearing these. I watched this little podcast, these two girls. They some freaky little chicks too, but they talk about nothing but sex. But they be talking about going to clubs where, these sex clubs where you walk in, see niggas getting head, all this shit, all the extra thing going and having sex workers and shit coming over. And, you know what I'm saying? These are clubs, like clubs and shit, like, you know what I'm saying, exclusive clubs.
Them bitches, if them bitches doing that, them bitches ain't nothing but just swingers going around different clubs trying to fuck with niggas or whatever they doing. That's all they are. They not hoes.
Pointy toes, but like
they not hoes.
9 times out of 10, because see, I spoke on that when I was out there in Vegas across from the Orleans. I was, you know what I'm saying, remember I was talking about that earlier in the show. I was telling you about that situation, but we was throwing parties and shit like that, you know what I mean? And like every Tuesday and Thursday, you know what I'm saying, and on the weekends, you know what I'm saying? Cause like that shit bring a lot of heat. You gotta set them parties up. You gotta set them up online. You gotta set them up online on a little certain site. Then you gotta hurry and cancel that shit, cause that shit, once that shit get out, man, you'll fuck around and have about 1,000 motherfuckers up in there. You only can hold about 80. And then on top of that,
yeah, they're all
saying,
exclusive.
they're exclusive. The laws come in and break that shit up. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I was blessed to be in a situation where we had a 2 plaza building where like each plaza had like 15 rooms. So we had like 30 rooms, 32 rooms, something like around that range or whatever. So we got, what I'm saying, started off with getting the homeless people off the street and helping them find put in shelters and shit. And once the people we were dealing with fucked that off, went back to what a nigga know. So, what I'm saying, motherfuckers throwing the swinger parties and what I'm saying, having a blast, man. But a lot of times, them things, a lot of times sometimes they bring in the film crew And that's where, you know what I'm saying, you really get, the money for what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? But you can charge, $50, $100 per person, $25 per person, if they gonna be involved, you might can charge them $500 to $1,000. Some people will pay that. So you know what I'm saying, but
if they were paying to be in the porn in the movie, so those must have been independent porn that they were paying people at those swinging parties then.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes it go like that, where you bring in your own camera crew and they make their own, they edit and film everything and edit it out and turn it into a little series or whatever, and then you sell that back to the people who was in on it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now they have to. Now they was able to participate in the film if they wanted to participate in the film, or they knew when they came to the party that we film it. They filmed it. Is that what happened?
Yeah, ain't that secret that, you know what I'm saying? You see a big camera guy walking in, you know what I'm saying, with the light. Listen, when you in the room and you see somebody walk in and a bright ass light going on, it's going down. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. That's crazy.
Yeah, ain't no hidden shit or nothing like that. It's just, you know what I'm saying, it's all about preference. Like some people, some people want their own personal, log or whatever. They want their own personal
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, man, you walk in the room, you seeing like 10 dudes on one chick, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Then you might have 2 or 3 on one dude, you know what I'm saying? It goes down, bro.
Yeah, I never put in mind in no. I take my hat off to the cats, for doing that. But I never put in mind on a private collection like that. I put her out there to let her know that, and while she was in porn, to let her know that there's more to it in this game. It showed her how to advance her sexual preference, and it shows her how to be a model and stuff like that. That was the reason why I put her in there, because I wanted her to see and know something differently. So as she got older in the game and while she was with me, she'll be able to satisfy me at the same time and make her dates a little faster. You know what I'm saying? Never saying that she was ever a long time, none of that. I'm just saying, it just puts a boost up on the game when you give a woman training. You feel me? Because in the porn she didn't had, I think in Pimping, it was her and another girl and one guy. And under Pimp Arrest, I think is her and 2 guys. And and one of the guys was being stingy. So they tried to make the film look bad, and these was through 2 major productions I had got a deal from. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I never put her in no off. And the person who was shooting the movie was DJ Yella.
Oh, that motherfucker freaked out. He got into that right after NWA. Right after NWA, that's what he got into.
Yeah, DJ Yella.
Mm-hmm.
DJ Yella was under the same people I was with. So
really, he made his money off of porn. He didn't really make all that money off NWA like that. He made his money. He making money off NWA now because
he made his money off of porn because he was selling scenes.
Yeah.
So you knew Big Man too, right? Big Man was the recruiter.
I gotta see Big Man from where?
He hang with DJ Yella.
You be with Yella?
Yeah, he used to. Big Man is the one who would get the girls, and then he'll bring them to Yella. Yeah, but he out of porn now, ain't he?
Nah, he's still fucking around. Big Man dead. You talking about Mark? Oh, Mark. Yeah, Big Man dead, bro.
You lying, bro? What happened to him?
I think he had some heart complications or something, but he passed. Yeah, big man down. Talk about bald head, big man, right?
Well, he was kind of tall. Can't remember his hair was like, but it's called kind of tall, heavy set a little bit. He used to be with Yella on the porn shit.
Yeah, big man. I know you. Yeah, that dude. Yeah, yeah, he passed. Shit. He passed a while back. I can't remember what exact year or whatever.
Been some years.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, okay, I figured that. Wow, man, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give a shout out on your podcast. I'm gonna give a shout out on your podcast, man. I'm gonna give a shout out to just my pimp friends. Gangsta Brown, Philmo Slim, R.I.P. R.I.P. to K Red, man. You know, Pimp Juju, that's my dude. Good Game. Who else? Did I say OG Philmo already? Junior. Okay, Junior, that's my nigga. And who else? Oh, R.I.P. to Mr. Lee Mack.
Absolutely. R.I.P.
Shit. Basically, I don't have any. Yeah, that's basically it right there for me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and shout out to the Bishop Don Magic Wine too. I got to give it up to him, man, too, because Bishop, man, when I was getting my feet wet in the game, man, Bishop accepted me. He didn't act. He never acted funny with me. He never acted no type of way with me. For my birthday, 2 years in a row, he came to my party. And he always supported me.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, they just had a tribute to the Don Juan for his birthday. I think it was. And I gave him huh? Did you know about it? Yeah, with Linnell. So I gave Bishop the Lifetime Achievement Award.
Mm-hmm.
On his tribute day. Yeah. So that's all I want to give a shout out to, man. That's basically I make sure I didn't leave out nobody because those people that I mentioned was all supportive with me, man. And I'm also want to give a shout out to Snoop Dogg. I have to give a shout out to Snoop too because Snoop, man, he invited me out to one of his spots, man. I had the opportunity to meet Warren G. We chopped it up. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to give a shout out to Snoop too because of his hospitality. He welcomed me. And then the props that he gave me for saying that, you know, how nonchalant I was and how cool I was. You know what I'm saying? So much love to him, man, for real. I have to do that. You got to give credit to where it's due. You feel me? Here you go, mama. You there?
Yeah, you're right. My shit was on mute. Yeah, you're right. Hell yeah.
Okay. So, man, it be so quiet on this mug, man. You know, I don't be knowing what's happening.
Yeah, then I Roni dipped off again. I be doing hella shit. I got hella screens working and shit, doing shit. So I be looking.
Man, you know, I've been up all night with y'all, man.
Oh, no doubt, man. Hey, it was a blessing having you on. You understand what I'm saying? But
it's a blessing too.
Hey, shout out to definitely major shout out to Philmo and R.I.P. Kenny Rigg, Gangsta Brown, Good Game. You understand what I'm saying? You know, Juju. Hey, let me tell you something. Some of my best and worst memories was with Don Juan, but I don't fuck with no nigga that pours that put shit in people's drinks though. You understand what I'm saying? So you can
right. Yeah, look, much. Look, man, let me tell you something. Whatever your beef is or was, or was with him, I don't look at just because I'm cool with him and you may not be or whatever. That doesn't change my perspective of how I feel about you.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, like I said, that's why I ain't cut you off. But yeah, man, I look at the game, you know what I'm saying, for what it is. And
Right.
this shit, it go down, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, some of my I could definitely understand why you would. You understand what I'm saying? Like I said, some of my best memories came from that whole, from that whole crew and everything like that. So it's some of my worst ones too. So you know what I'm saying? So I take the bad bit with the sweet, you know what I'm saying? Everything go work out, you know what I'm saying, the way it's supposed to. That's how life go, you know what I'm saying? So, I look at it like, it's my duty, you know what I'm saying, to do what I need to do and continue my journey. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. That part. That part.
The game don't stop, regardless of who or what. You understand what I'm saying? And
yeah,
you know what I mean? I never falsify or fake it to make it. You understand what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying?
True facts. That's right.
Perpetrate anything. You understand what I'm saying? So, man, major shout out to all them dudes that, you know what I'm saying, that stand up niggas. You know what I'm saying? Fimo Slim, one of the first dudes to put me in let me get some of that camera time, give me an interview and all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? And put me on film. This like back in like the early 2000s, stuff like that. So it's always a blessing to meet real niggas and shit like that, man. And you know what I'm saying, to do real things, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, the game is the game. You know what I'm saying? How you play it is how you play it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Life is life all about decisions and choices. Like I said, I got a lot of partners who went to the feds, did a lot of time, and they go right back to the same people that's in their indictment and in their paperwork. You know what I'm saying? That's, you know what I mean, that they using to put them in. So I definitely get it. You know what I mean? But at the same time, that ain't my type of, get down, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's a blessing to know you though. And you know what I'm saying? To, really chop it up and really make some moves and, do some future business and shit. You know what I'm saying? But,
for sure.
Yeah. I never, ever, you know what I'm saying, fuck with no, you know what I'm saying, no whole ass niggas. I wouldn't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying, about any of that. And we're gonna end the show and we're gonna do it again though. I'm gonna send you my information and everything, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna chop it up and hopefully get some more people on and shit too. So it is what it is, man. And you know what I'm saying, shout out to Benji and everybody tuning in. Yeah, man, we gonna wrap it up, man, and shout out to everybody that stepped up tonight and this morning, this afternoon. Y'all have a great holidays, happy Labor Day. Make sure y'all tune in to the next show. We're gonna be dropping some promos and everything and getting all that together. Major love and major shout out, man. Major salute to everybody, man. We out of here.